Hello guys, this is xKacpersky, the coach of NIP, and today I'm gonna do pick'ems for stage 2. I think the first team I'm gonna put on 3-0 is Aurora. I believe in the Turkish squad. Santares, great form lately. Let's put 3D Max also 3-0. They've been looking pretty sharp lately. I'm gonna put Imperial 0-3. Sorry Brazil. Even though that they showed pretty good, decent form in stage 1, I'll put M80. Advancing, I'll put ourselves, of course, NIP. Then I will put our Danish brothers in Australis. We're gonna play each other the first game. I think both teams will make it through eventually. Let's put FaZe Clan. They looked bad in stage 1, but it's FaZe Clan. Everyone knows them. They get better and better throughout the tournament. So I'm gonna gamble on FaZe Clan. I'm really unsure about Navi's form lately. But they should make it, right? Yeah, let's put Liquid as well. Let's just put Fnatic. Pretty decent in Praxo, and they've been pretty good lately as well. So yeah, I think I have my teams.
For the 3-0 teams, I'm gonna go with Aurora as one of them. I think they feel they have a little bit of a head start to some of the other teams in the firepower department. I think they will have a good chance of making 3-0. And then for the other 3-0 team, I'm gonna pick Navi. Matching up against the other teams, I think they have a pretty good shot at going 3-0. I'm gonna go with the MIBR as one of the 0-3 teams. Looking at the field, they're probably among the weaker ones, I would say. I'm gonna be a little bit controversial and put Passion UA. Maybe they start off a little bit cold. That's at least my assumption here for the 0-3. For the teams advancing, I'm gonna put us there. Like, we're still trying to develop our game and map pool a little day by day. It's still a little fresh with matches, so I'm gonna pick us to advance. FaZe as a safe pick instead of the 3-0 is, again, if you look at the first stage, they had their problems as well, but they're still a really good team, so I expect them to go through as well. And then I'm gonna pick Liquid. They have really, really good individuals, which should be enough to carry them through here. And for the other picks, I'm gonna go to 3D Max. They have this unique play style that will catch a lot of teams off guard, including some of the big names, maybe in the next stage as well. So I expect them to go through M80. It's a matter of style, like with 3D Max, and I think they have a good shot. Maybe not as one of the favorites, but to climb through maybe in a 2-2 game or something to get their spot in the next stage. Parivision, because you should not underestimate a team with Jame on it, especially in Major. So I think a lot of teams have done that in the past, so I'm gonna lock in my Jame hope here.
I will start 3-0 Fnatic. I will go with Aurora. Have a good feeling about them this tournament. And they won Bucharest, had some time off now. And I just think they're a very strong team. And now 2 teams eliminated 0-3. I will say MIBR. It's very hard for me to see what's the winning condition in that team. I mean, Fury is showing completely the opposite, right? But I will go with MIBR there. Probably a big hot take, but I will put 3D Max 0-3. They've had some rough period recently. I know big chance it was because of the fatigue, and they've been traveling a lot. They had 3 tournaments in China. Maybe something is wrong in the team. It's not only about the fatigue. 3-2, 3-1 teams did advance. I will put Navi there. I will put Astralis there. Both very quality teams. I will continue with FaZe. If there's gonna be a way how they make it, it's probably gonna be again through 3-1 or 3-2. I don't expect them to go flawless 3-0. Parivision. I just love the story about them. I just hope this story can continue. I will put Tai Lu advancing. I feel like Tai Lu's playstyle can be very effective in BO1s. They are explosive and a team who likes to play in an unexpected way. I will go with Passion UA. I'm not necessarily a fan of them, but considering my teammates had a history there, I hope they are doing good. These are my pick'ems.
Joined with Lake from M80 here for the demo review. I have a couple things that I want to ask you about this particular game. You played on Mirage against NRG. You played particularly well in pretty much all of those matchups. We are starting with a round 3. You are taking mid in the beginning of the round, right? And you, in the end, become a lurker. And I want to pick your brain a little bit on that role, that what do you do as a lurker. So still, mid control is completely taken from you, NRG are not even fighting you back.
So we were just trying to take the mid fight to them. If they wanted to fight mid, we accept it and we'd fight them. And here, most of our rounds kind of come from a split type. So it's top con, in con, whatever it may be. But Sin told me that I should be like more aggro this round, or like,
Okay.
so I need to be like more of an active lurk, and so that's kind of what I'm doing. I kind of jump spot to see if I can see anybody like coming through that smoke, like Sonic did, and I just didn't see him. I think my pre-aim is always something that's a little bit like iffy sometimes, so I think that's something I always need to work on. But I mean, after I get the first kill, I'm like, okay, like my job's pretty much done. It's
Now
better
you
for
need
me
to
to be
survive.
like annoying, so
Yeah.
I kind of just tuck. I hear bro running cat. I'm like, okay, and that's pretty much it for this round. I think in a perfect world, maybe I have better pre-aim, but I think I'd still make the same decision there just because of what was told to me from Sin. Like, I just need to make noise. Like, me dying isn't really the biggest deal, because if you like go back, like when I'm walking through that smoke, two teammates are like close ramp ready to go, pretty much off me, and then one guy's palace, like Mike's already walking out almost.
Round 8, probably gonna remember it.
Bebop.
Bebop. Exactly, that is Bebop. And you're doing a special role on Bebop, which is the first one to go out. This is so good what you're doing right now. Like the way that obviously you're getting a kill and then you're full blind. Obviously a team flash is unfortunate, but you're full blind and taking the whole space. Like you are unblinding next to the market or a kitchen, right? So
A bit of a thing, if you're entering B and a smoke comes from under window, normally it's going to be the B player sliding towards cat. So this call's actually supposed to be me throwing 2 flashes through. So I'm supposed to throw 2 entry flashes for myself.
okay.
But I just canceled it. I just said I'm going, and then my supporters knew to just flash behind me while I'm going.
So the bounce of that smoke was the complete read of the situation where B player is going to be.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So at this point, we don't really know if it's a stack or not, and I don't really care if I die. So I'm just knife out, Mac 10 out, blind, just taking space. And once I get market control, this round's pretty much over.
Absolutely. Thank you for this demo review. It was really good. Like kind of entry fragging masterclass of Mirage. Hoping to see some of this kind of performance in the stage 2 as well.
Yeah, I hope so.
Thank you very much for this.
How many hours do you have in CS2?
Oh, I don't know actually. Guess we can find out. I have 15,000. That's my hours.
Let's have a quick look. Currently, I have 17,285 hours.
Around 25, 30k between. Yeah, it's too much.
Too much.
Yeah.
And how many hours do you have in CS?
I have almost 16k hours. Almost 23,500. 23,493.
In total, I have like 19,000, something like this. It's a lot, but
So yeah.
How many hours do you have in CS2?
Almost at 20,000. I think it's 19.3 right now. So almost 20k, yeah.
How many in the last 2 weeks?
Double check. We're sitting at 104. Probably some 8k hours. Like 90 to 100, I would say.
How many hours do you have in CS?
I think it's 13,900.
Let me check. I think, yeah, a little bit over 1,700.
I think it's almost 20k. I think it's 19.800 or 7 or 9, somewhere there.
How many hours do you have in CS2?
21,700.
I mean, maybe it's 10,000, 50k. Yeah.
Counter-Strike 2, I got 14 hours. So CSGO, CS2, 14 hours. And Source, I have 5.3k hours. So, yeah, I only play this game part-time. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just playing here and there. So, I'm somehow better than like a lot of players in this game somehow. So, yeah, I don't know.
Let's play.
Karrigan.
Maya. Both in one.
Easy.
Easy.
Rough and Elise or something?
Yeah, it must be rough and Elise. It kind of looks like Floppy, to be honest. A bit. I got some like him, but it obviously not him, but it must be.
I think rough and Elise.
Yeah, rough and Elise. Yeah.
But it looks like Floppy, right?
Yeah.
So that's weird.
That's you, bro. You and Frozen.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Very handsome.
Swisher and I don't know the other guy. What is this shirt? Is it a coach? It's not our shirt, no. It's Swisher and that hair. It's not Swisher hair.
Oh, but I don't know.
Snappy. I was right.
That's huge.
This is Grim.
Yeah.
With
This looks like my eyes. I think it's me, bro. I'm pretty sure it's me. Yeah. It looks like the Grinch.
It's very close.
It looks like the Grinch from Dr. Seuss.
Monesi and karrigan.
Kardeşim ya. xKacpersky and Neo. You sure? Okay. It is.
That is funny. That's me.
Not a new? No.
No, not no.
Oh,
A Brazilian from MIBR. Bjorn?
Yes.
Okay, I can recognize myself. At least I didn't know. Oh yeah, the goatee. But he has it.
Where is next to that's crazy.
Wonderful and lucky. Oh my god.
Oh, lucky and wonderful. Sarah and Neff.
Okay, you guys are just the goats.
This is Fallen and... Bruh, I know.
Proxy?
Yes. Yeah, that's a good guess, bro. Nice.
Is it Def? It's Shush from...
Oh, that's so good, man.
Welcome back, everybody. Day 3, Stage 2. We're about kind of halfway through the major, Launders. We're getting there pretty quickly. And, well, we've already got teams progressing on to Stage 3. FaZe Clan dispatching of Ninjas in Pajamas yesterday, which will, as we get into the schedule in a second, set up our first game. But that's what me and Mo are here for with you guys on the B stream. First match of the day. Cheeky little best of 3, Mohan. What to you yesterday has kind of left an impression just before we get into the schedule and whatnot?
Oh, yesterday leaving an impression. That's actually a great question. There were so many things that happened. Let me go ahead and take a look. I guess we can pull up the bracket. And
yeah, start of the event, like, okay, maybe FaZe or Legacy could do it.
Yeah.
But how many start of the event, like, okay, maybe FaZe or Legacy could do it.
Yeah.
But how many could really push it to top 16? And we're talking about 2 guaranteed now.
Yeah.
And FaZe Clan already 3-0, technically the one we did anticipate. So I think it's a really good day to be the up-and-comers, to be the teams that are establishing momentum and also earning a great opportunity at starting 2026 on a super high note. You know, I saw some chatter online today that had kind of highlighted Parivision skyrocketing through the ranks. We're talking about a very critical HLTV ranking that's about to come out that will decide the invites, or VRS rankings, that'll decide the invites for ESL's Krakow event, and then also Cluj-Napoca for PGL. You know, these are huge prize pools. Again, more chance to just keep on securing yourself the rest of the year. And Parivision are right there on the brink now. So having another great day here, progressing into Stage 3, that is what they've earned themselves so far in this run.
And they've already just shown you, you know, even if there was going to be an invite thrown around to an extra team, that they will come and do damage at your event.
Yeah.
Like, and then if you give them that chance, they'll break into the rankings. Like, if NIP could break through the rankings with their lineup, Parivision have basically shown us that they have made way more progress than they've really made apparent outside of the major. You could kind of see it coming if you know James.
Sure.
If you know that you don't need to know any of his teammates before he enters a massive event, that he creates these stories constantly. So I think it's been awesome to watch. I'm so glad that they got a Stage 1 to play, because in that stage they made progress. They started off a little nervous, a little shaky, and even James had a bad map, obviously. So one of the questions is James gonna keep carrying, because he was actually still the best player in Stage 1.
That's all things to come, and positive notes, Launders. We've got to just take it back a step, because there was 2 teams eliminated yesterday, FlyQuest and MIBR.
Yeah.
We got to talk about the Australians first. Now, this is a FlyQuest that have actually gone ahead and won a best of 3 at a major, something they had never done up until this event, which is an incredibly daunting stat to go up against.
Yeah.
But they do it, and it felt like, in my mind, unfortunately, I didn't see it coming. The 0-3 departure is you know, flat as it was. But it almost felt like Destiny led them to win that best of 3. They were 2-0 back at Shanghai, 2-0 back at Austin. Both times they end up getting eliminated 2-3 in the first stage. Australian Counter-Strike is just down in the dumps. They bring in Azard, they rework positions. Vexite's looking great, highest rated player of the first stage. And then it almost felt like once they achieved what they had to, which they had to win that best of 3, they had to push it to the next stage of the major, then they're gone. I mean, they just evaporated.
You know what the funniest stat about all this is? In FlyQuest history, they still have not won a best of 3 in Stage 2. They have not won a map in Stage 2.
Well,
they have not really won beyond Stage 1. Nope. Nothing has changed, actually.
They got a best of 3.
All they did was qualify to it.
And they also got a chance to talk to James Banks down at the elimination wall yesterday. So let's relive that moment, shall we?
From a great start in Stage 1 to heartache and heartbreak coming into Stage 2. Inns, I want to just look at this StarLadder game quickly. It was definitely a better start than what we saw, say, in the first best of 1s for you guys, but it still wasn't enough here. So what do you think was some of the issues you were experiencing that maybe you didn't notice during Stage 1?
Yeah, I think honestly the Navi game probably crushed our confidence a bit. I think we went into our shells. That's the main thing for us. I think we kind of lacked, like, our communication was really bad throughout the last game at least, and I think that cost us in the end.
Joe, you think more like a mentality side of things, just not getting those good starts, not getting going? And obviously, Stage 1, we looked at you guys being so good, like so confident the way you were playing off each other. Was it just like kind of a spiral of what happened afterwards?
I think it was a bit of both. Obviously, we got outplayed a bit sometimes, but I think there's also a mental side of it as well. So we're going to look at that, and obviously the CS stuff we're going to talk about after, but the main thing that we're probably all disappointed in is like the mental resilience.
Azza, coming over to you, obviously there's a lot of work you wanted to do with this team, and Stage 1 was super impressive. coming into this stage 2, what were you seeing from behind the scenes? What were you seeing from when talking to them? Because I definitely saw obviously more frustration, which is understandable during these kind of games, but also some of the individuals just were not able to pull off the same moves, right?
Yeah, honestly, I think we crumbled, to be honest. Our goal was to get to stage 3. We went through stage 1 pretty cruisy, and then we got to stage 2, and I think we just really played like 10% sort of thing, right? First 2 games, the best of ones, those were rough. We started both halves. I think one was 12-0, one was 11-1, so that was really fucking hard for the mental, to be honest. And then even today, like first map in the best of 1, I felt like we weren't there, and in the last map, we actually showed a little bit of what we were capable of, but it just wasn't enough at the time, right? So, yeah, it's super disappointing for sure, and yeah, I think we just crumbled.
Let me try and end on some positives, at least for you guys, because definitely comparing to Austin, before you were there, right, this is a positive turnaround. So you've made a stage further, we've seen improvements. So does that give you some extra hope and confidence that you're on the right track for 2026? And does it help you learn some things that you need to work on?
Yeah, definitely, right? I think like coming in, I think the boys, just in general, we've gotten better as a team, we've gotten closer as a team, and I think we're heading in the right direction, right? We've hit like maybe some smaller goals, but we obviously have long-term goals that we want to reach also. So that just comes back to getting back into it, back to the theory, back to the practice, putting in the hours and, you know, building as a team.
Well, good luck with it for 2026. There's one final thing I'm going to ask you to do, if you can take the logo off for me. Or Inz, you want to go take it? He's going to send him.
Oh, a tough one to watch, but I think it really is the embodiment of the duality of Counter-Strike. You have Vexite, who is the top-rated player in Stage 1, to the absolute bottom-rated player in Stage 2, and you have a FlyQuest that, in the face of their elimination, you hear FaZe Clan getting cheered for in the
broky
background.
chance.
It's a tough place to be in, obviously. You know, you're watching others' dreams go on while you do get eliminated, but, you know, that's the end of the road for FlyQuest.
The show must go on.
It must.
It's a performance game. They needed to win if they wanted to have any glory, right? That's the whole point. So it's the best FlyQuest we've ever seen. It was disappointing for the best FlyQuest we've ever seen. They didn't go out with dignity in this stage. They at least showed that they made progress as a roster. So it just sucks for them because they know they had this massive opportunity to do some damage right now, and they failed. Right? It didn't show any mental resilience. They didn't play to their own level. And so you have to like sit and wait now on the break and just think about how you left so much on the table. Then when the next major cycle rolls around, you've got a new challenge. You set the bar kind of low, and it's scary because you could go out in Stage 1 again. Now you've got to prove you can go farther in Stage 2, but you didn't leave yourself anything here. So it's the worst kind of feeling. That's why you watch it, and it is kind of embarrassing. You know, it's kind of like sad to see because you know how rough that's going to be to have to sit on that. But that's part of the game. You got to win or you get embarrassed, and that's it. That's it. You get to watch everyone else succeed past you.
Like Azur said, you know, 12-0 and an 11-1 start in the best of ones. Like, it's already a very grueling day in BO1s, especially if you end up 0-2, especially if that's your performance in it. So really gave themselves no chance at a victory. MIBR was a team who I think, unlike FlyQuest, didn't get a chance to exceed expectations. It's a team that I think a lot of people were writing off for Stage 2 and just kind of chalked up their placement at the Major to having just retained enough VRS throughout the season, right? Like, if you told me MIBR was a Stage 1 team, well, yeah, maybe they're competing alongside the Red Canids, and maybe they're powering up and pushing teams like FaZe off kilter when they're still not powered up. But MIBR come into a Stage 2 where, as we can see by the amount of teams in 2-1 that are from Stage 1, they had to hit the ground running, never did, and as per the community's thoughts, MIBR, our second team, eliminated. We also had a chance to speak to them at the elimination wall. This one just as brutal.
As some teams march on forwards, others still need to go home. This time it's MIBR and Exit. I know it's probably a very tough moment for you right now. I'm sorry for the loss and what you fought, though, I guess, at the end against Liquid. Talk to me about this Mirage, because you certainly had your chances in it, right? You were able to take it into double overtime. Where were you missing moments? What was going wrong here that was just like not even enabling you to be able to take the map?
I think on this Mirage was the only map that we played a little as we were playing on practice. We showed a little bit of the true MIBR that we couldn't show in other maps, and I'm feeling bad about it because it's the only map that we played kind of good, and we still throw it because we had like good advantage. We could have win this map, and I couldn't. But yeah.
What was strange when I'm looking at MIBR right now is domestically, right, you had wins, LAN wins. It was very positive for you guys. Kicker said in an interview you had a huge boot camp as well. What was not translating from the boot camp into the officials? What was different there that like wasn't connecting on the server for the team?
We spent like more than a month practicing. It didn't work out, unfortunately. We tried our best, like every day we were trying our best. We were playing Counter-Strike like the whole day. We were trying to have conversations. So we tried to put like everyone on the same page. But I think in this tournament we were not on the same page and sometimes. And it was not clicking, like we're not playing like a team. We were trying our best, but I don't think we were like so connected. But maybe it was not the why we lost, but that's my feeling right now, and yeah.
What does this mean for the future of MIBR? Because obviously you bring in 2 players from outside of your region, you try to make a change, but this ends up with a less good result than both Austin and Shanghai. So what do you think is going to happen for 2026?
To be honest, I have no idea. Yeah, that's all I can say yet.
All right, well, I'm sorry to see you go, but there's definitely fans out there of MIBR supporting and cheering, even the crowd. So we saw this before. So do you want to say anything to them?
Can I say in Portuguese? Yes, agradecer a todo mundo aí pela torcida. Infelizmente a gente não conseguiu mostrar um bom CS aqui no campeonato. A gente tentou o nosso máximo, a gente ficou 2 meses viajando, 1 mês de bootcamp, tentando melhorar todos os dias. Treinamos muito, jogamos muitos mapas de treino, conversando todo dia, e acabou que não deu certo. Eu acho que no final das contas a gente deu o nosso máximo no planejamento antes do campeonato, só que aqui a gente não conseguiu jogar nosso CS, a gente jogou muito mal, mas agradecer a todo mundo pela torcida, todo mundo que estava mandando mensagem positiva aí pra gente. É muito importante esse apoio, e é isso. Agora é torcer pelos times brasileiros aí, a Imperial, a Fúria, a PEN, e bora, valeu.
All right, the last thing to do is you can go take the MIBR logo from me down from the wall and put it over there.
Another tough watch, and like James Banks highlighted in the interview, this is, not an MIBR in contrast to FlyQuest, who have actually shown us an improvement in their results. This is an MIBR that's taking steps backwards. And when I see this roster taking steps backwards with a formula that from the outside does not make sense, again, trying to follow in the steps of Furia's international signings, this is an MIBR where I'm just left asking myself after that, how long do they get to keep Insani? He's one of the promising players of Brazil, and there's progress in other Brazilian rosters. Where's he stuck, and does he really believe in this project enough to keep him there?
It's a team that has it's part of a region that's so strong with so many good players. They harbor some of them, and essentially, the question is if they're not going to be the team to do it, who's going to take from them?
Yep.
Because they haven't improved. It's not like they haven't put down a decent composition. I think obviously Kickert's super weird to bring into the roster.
Sure.
With Moladoy, it's 90% untapped talent and a lot of potential, but Kickert, it's never, not even a star. So it's sort of a strange thing to try to put a crack in the culture to include someone.
Feels like a crowbar.
Very strange. If he was simple tier or something like that, then it might be like, all right, let's see what happens, you know. But like, I don't even think the kicker signing, you know, brings eyeballs.
No,
just question marks.
Just question.
And then when it doesn't work, it's just awful. So
yeah, it is.
Yeah, so it was a weird move. Didn't work. The team is one of the worst in Brazil, and they are holding a very good player that everybody wants to poach. So yeah, tough moment for MIBR, but they dug their own grave.
Yeah, and we saw Kicker just individual play in like one of the last maps versus Liquid as well. It was a really rough one, so it's not even like he uses this as a springboard. So that's what happened yesterday. Those are the two teams eliminated. That's the last time we're going to talk about them. What we have to talk about today is going to be our matchups here on the schedule. So over on the A stream, Fnatic Passion, Aurora, Astralis, Liquid, and Tyloo, but you guys are joining us here on the B stream to see whether Jame can do it again. A top 16 at a major is on the line for Jame and a bunch of names that you didn't know until Budapest kicked off. They will play versus the Ninjas in Pajamas, who showed us some strong elements of their gameplay yesterday. Their utility looked good, their game plan looked good, but versus FaZe Clan, a little bit of choke perhaps?
I would actually still argue NIP are the best team in the stage if you want to just go off of everything except for mental game. Right. So obviously with FaZe, they expose their one weakness. It just so happens that that is the most important thing if everything else is equal. So Ninjas, unless they're pushed by a team that has better mental than them, I think they're going to beat everybody. So I think that Ninjas have a very good chance in this game versus Parivision. The only thing to say for Parivision is they're just awesome too. Yeah. So like they can play very well. If they have a good day today, they can definitely take this win. But for Ninjas, it was like everything from like tactics to individual X Factor to like their Opera being online to, I think, rotations and I have no questions about game plan for them. Expect them to come out strong.
Good. We'll see it when it comes. Imperial M80 and Bait 3D Max is where Chad and Alex will be taking you guys through the day as well. I think Imperial versus M80, that is a golden ticket of a chance for both of those teams. You know, the two Stage 1 teams that get to play against each other right here in this one. But to focus in on Parivision versus Ninjas in Pajamas, we've had a lot of highlights coming out from these individuals. So let's throw it over to a little bit of a hype video to get you tantalized for the first best of 3 of the B stream.
We play bad versus Tyloo. I don't know why. Maybe because it's first game. And we have communicate mistakes, aim mistakes, always mistakes. And after game we communicate with team. It's okay, 0-1. It's normal. You can lose, you can win. We have chance for next game.
I think today we just lacked cold-bloodedness. I think we had all the situations to win. We don't close it out because we try to, I guess, close the game too quick, all of us. So there was also other rounds in that half that could have gone differently.
Versus Liquid, we have good all, I think. All communicate, feel good, and we win. Liquid good team, but easy game.
In general, when we sit in the bus, it's very obvious to hear that people have had 3-4 situations each where they could have made a difference, and I think we need to go and review and instantly get right back on track, because I don't even think it was a game where we got outplayed. I think it was just a game where we did more fuck-ups than they did.
Stage 2, it's difficult on Stage 1 because team know more situation and more experience. Aurora is good tactical team, Santaro's good aimer, and Vicadia, Jota, everyone, Voxic. And they have good tactical, good players, but we still win Aurora.
We obviously had a long tournament now, and maybe we got a little bit too complacent. We got a lot of victories in a row, and then you start to just kind of become too eager to close out the games, when one of the attributes that led us to here was that we were patient. We waited for them to also do the mistakes. I don't think we waited for them to do mistakes today.
I feel we can going to free stage. Maybe because we win hard game and everyone feel, yeah, we can. We can go and win Vitality.
We should be fine if we play like we have done this tournament and we clean up the screw-ups. We should have a really good chance. We can hit the reset button and we can come back.
We don't scare it.
Welcome back to the B stream of the StarLadder Budapest Major. You're here because you want to watch Jame versus Ninjas in Pajamas, and that's what we're going to start to lock in on. Mo, this is, again, right, I think we come out of that snappy interview in the hype video saying how I don't believe we were the worst team today, we just made the most mistakes. And I think that's true, right? Game plan looked great. Both starts to both maps were fantastic for the Ninjas in Pajamas. They just had the inability to close against the likes of FaZe Clan. And now they're going up against a team that has also shown a good track record of being able to squeeze out victories, push their opponents to the absolute limits. I mean, close elimination map versus Gamer Legion for Parivision, close elimination map versus Legacy for Parivision, a 13-11 victory over top of Aurora to get into this 2-1 pool and have 2 best-of-3 chances. Parivision will fight you to the final seconds of every single round.
It's a good point. In terms of mental, they are another team that are going to really test your limits on mistakes, especially if that's going to be a problem, you know, for NIP today. What we're really going to find out, and what it just feels like you could precipitate, is that NIP are going to start off strong again, and then maybe or maybe not Parivision break back in. I think in the first circumstance, like, NIP could have a strong close and actually just could 2-0 Parivision.
Okay.
They showed that much strength yesterday. They could have 2-0'd FaZe easily. But then if Jame can put pressure on some rounds and then slowly work his way back in, it'll take until the late hours of the map to, you know, of the series to really find out if they're going to crack. But you kind of just need the game to go on long enough first. Right. So that'll be the first step, I think, for Parivision. They have the ability to do it. Yeah, a lot of people have been surprised by Jame so far. I think it's possible NIP will as well. But this is not the NIP that you may have been used to seeing for the last few years. This is a NIP that's climbed 100 places in the rankings. It's a NIP that has a composition that you really wouldn't want to improve. Like, they've got good players in good places. xKacpersky is definitely generational, as we can see as his run right now. This lineup has what they want. Now it's just about actually getting the wins.
On the other side, we've got Parivision, right? Played 11 maps, 63% win ratio, loving this Mirage. Came into this event actually with a huge win streak on Mirage. That win streak has since ended, has been a point of contention, and was the only map where we've seen Jame actually become a liability for Parivision. In the 3 best-of-1s they've played so far in Stage 2, you know, blowout victory over Liquid, you don't need Jame. A 13-11 over Aurora, the Riflers did their work. It was versus Tyloo that he dropped his worst rating, hands down. 5-15 on Mirage was not a part of that equation, and that's the worst outing we've seen from Parivision so far at the Major. But there was a question around the Riflers around him, right? 3 young Riflers under 20 years old, and the question is, will they be able to hold their nerve? Do they have that self-confidence in a system where Jame is not here to hold your hand or to build you back up while the game is going live? It falls on you to just piece it back together, and we have. You know, chelo had a couple of rough maps versus Legacy. Map 3, when elimination's on the line, he steps right back up into that strong showing that he's given us before, and that's why both him and Nota are within the top 10 highest rated players of Stage 2, because the rifle core for Parivision is believing in itself and is clearly still here to play.
Yeah, I haven't seen, I mean, Zello, Devil Walk earlier brought up this multi-kill stat to me that was like, he's got basically the highest in the whole stage, it's like 37% or something of rounds. He's putting up 2 kills, so I haven't seen any problems with him. Every one of these 4 riflers, I think, has shown a higher average level of impressiveness than like the last iteration of like the Rio version of VP or Outsiders or whatever in history. There's always been a standout kind of terrible player that's played under Jame that really took a support role to a new definition and like, you know, literally take out loans to get this guy an op. Yeah. And that's just not the case with this lineup. Somebody's safe sometimes for James op, but for the most part, all those players feel like they're being treated like stars equally.
No, AW may be the most supportive element, but even him coming in with some big clutch multi-frag moments, and especially as the games get late. So we had a chance to catch up with Parivision ahead of this game. Let's see what they had in terms of thoughts to offer.
Sitting here with Belgium, we're in front of the game against NIP, and I have to ask, before I go into this game, I have to ask about your loss against Tyloo. What was the debriefing like? Because that felt quite painful.
It was game like without character, you know. We didn't wake up, we play really bad, we did so many stupid mistakes. After this we just have a little chat, guys, we need to step up, we need to play our game, we need to communicate. If we will do this, everything will be fine. So
I feel like I made a statement yesterday, but NIP is probably the best nuke team on this major so far. But you guys don't care, because that's your permaban. Does it feel like you have upper hand in terms of veto and this whole matchup? What do you think about it?
Yeah, I think we have advantage in map pool.
So anything that you want to go specific, something that you are particularly confident on, any map? It doesn't need to be in this veto, but overall, which map surprised you so far that Parivision is so good at this major?
We're confident in every map, to be honest. Every map. Every 6 map we are ready to play against whatever.
That's perfect. I mean, you played already so many games here during stage 1 and stage 2. So I want to ask, is Parivision running a little bit out of preparation that you did before the major? Are you adding some new strats, setups, moves, plays during this major? Or is this something that you have all prepared beforehand?
We had great prepare before major. We are on boot game every single day, like almost 1 year. We are always preparing very hard, and also we are doing a lot work here.
Okay.
So.
Because some of the teams, when they go to the tournament, they don't feel like they need to add anything more, but you guys keep reinventing the style match to match. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
Let's see how it shows in the best of 3. Good luck.
Thank you.
Trying to adapt style to your opponents, that'll be the challenge versus a Ninjas in Pajamas that also has clearly good prep, right? We were praising their utility, their opening moves, the diversity of the T side that Snappy brought to the table. Yes, okay, it's on Nuke, the permaban of Parivision, but still, I don't expect anything less from Snappy as this one goes on. So
it'll be it's a game of preparation versus adaptation, which is exactly what we saw yesterday, and that's what makes James stand out as an IGL. And you know, and again, for the people who are just watching now and seeing Nip be good and see James coming back, James is also, like, the Snappy lineup is one of the best that we've seen, most exciting as well. This James lineup is also really exciting to watch. They don't play slow anymore. They have 4 players that are playing like stars. AW's throwing all the nades and still getting multi-kills on retakes, on holds, or whatever. So these are 2 lineups that I think are blossoming because of CS2's playstyle specifically, because of MR12 specifically. Are really rising to the challenge, and when Belchinok says that they're comfortable in all 6 maps, I also see it. I really, really do see it. And that's, again, because they learn while the game's live, right? So if the game goes late, that's where James has the biggest advantage, because he can just, like, start to put in these adaptations that they're really pragmatic based on what they're watching. I think that it will take some round losses to get there, but that's where Nip just can't let him in.
You used the word blossoming for that one, Lunders. I want you to flip it over to the Ninjas in Pajamas, and I'm going to throw Shush out there first, because we've seen great highs from Shush in the past, but it feels like he's blossoming a second time. It's like he's perennial, and that he's come back this year. And so what are your thoughts on NIP and kind of the step-up moments from their individuals so far?
Yeah, I mean, Kaspersky's multi-frag potential is ridiculous. Shush in his anchor spot, we saw a highlight just now back on Inferno, that really showed off what he can do when he has almost no space to work with. And where there isn't Kaspersky, there's Ujerks, right? We saw Kaspersky have his 1 out of 4 nuke maps was bad versus FaZe, presumably because of the pressure, and Ujerks was the guy to get multi-kills outside. So Wrinkle also disappeared in that map versus FaZe, but at the same time, outside of that one game, he's been great. So many opening kills. The first time they played against FaZe on Overpass, he was just stacking up frags, T-side opping Overpass, by the way, walking up short, no pressure at all. And so, yeah, I think I see, you still see the signature Snappy style of, if something's working, we'll keep doing it. Like the repetitive V hits back on that Overpass game.
Right.
The same speed when it comes to his T-side calling. He's still going to do that. So nothing new for Snappy. I think it's just a bunch of new players that are coming in, and all of them are just kind of growing. We know them. They've just gotten better. They were good before, and here they are improving.
Well, one of the more experience that he has in his arsenal is obviously Shush, who we had a chance to catch up with ahead of this match.
Standing here with Shush from NIP, and you're kind of a major specialist so far. Whenever you go to a major, you seem to go really, really far in the tournament, and it is looking like that with NIP here as well. So what's the secret? Tell me.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I bring a good calm vibe around me, and I think for the major rookies as well, that's definitely helping them. So I think with my my specialty is that I can help my teammates a lot to not stress out during the games, or if there's high pressure games, to still calm down and not do some bad decisions, or still play together as a team.
I have noticed this actually a lot of times throughout the games with NIP so far in stage 1 and stage 2, that you are like kind of safest pair of hands. Like you are so freaking consistent in the roles that are so uncomfortable. I play those roles myself. I know how hard it can be to put up good statistics, but you're doing really, really well so far. Is there some kind of special preparation, or you just fit into the system so well?
It's actually hard to say because it is really tough roles sometimes, and I have to rely on my teammates a lot, on them staying alive or getting some space, like these type of things. I think what helped me is that I trust my teammates. I sometimes blindly trust them, even though it's not the smartest decision they do, but I still trust them that they will do the smartest thing. So I don't overdo stuff, or I push too much. I still do what I have to do, basically.
Awesome. Such a good trait to have as a player, honestly. Talking about your major so far, you play teams from every region during this major, apart from one, and that is CIS. And you're about to face one. Can you tell me, and our viewers as well, what differs from that CIS style? Because I can remember when I was playing, they can make you really uncomfortable on the server.
Yeah, I mean, James especially, you know, back in the days when we played them, I think it was the worst matchups ever. And I think he still has that kind of play style still, but there's some newer players around him. So I think we can expect some set rounds, some passive setups, like these type of things, full James style. You know?
Absolutely. I put you guys 3-0 to go through this stage, but if someone is still not on a NIP hype train, why should they cheer for you?
I mean, I think we're playing really good CS in general. We still do some bad mistakes or throw some rounds, but I think if we just clean those rounds up, then we for sure have a top team.
Let's show it. Good luck on the server.
Let's do it.
Shush definitely has the experience versus Jame and his old system, but he better be careful because yes, you might still have some set plays, you might still have some late round moments, but it's the explosiveness and that evolution in this new version of James' core that I think could still catch NIP off guard. I also think, Mo, about the Snappy interview at the very start of our pregame here, where he said that we need to just wait for the other team to make mistakes. That's why we lost versus FaZe, because we started to rush things. We got overexcited. We maybe got overconfident with our streak of victories. Is Parivision the type of team, from what you've seen at this event, that is going to make those mistakes late in the round?
Late in the round, they cause mistakes. I don't really know if they make them quite as much. Jame used to there'd be rounds where he'd run out of time and then they'd still win maps and you'd be mad at him because, you know, they could be even better and it's why this game go to overtime.
Yeah.
I don't think we actually saw them lose time at all. Yeah, because the difference is that they're execing at like the 50-second mark instead of the 15-second mark. So it's a pretty big change, I think, for Parivision. It's working way better. It's way more palatable to watch as a viewer.
Agreed.
And it's way less frustrating because you know you're not losing for no reason. It's CS2. It's the same maps. Their rounds are a bit more critical because of the fact that it's MR12. And I think you can't give away rounds to time for any reason. And I feel like they're really taking to the fact that you can break open smokes, which is a new change.
Well, the time has come, Mo.
They'll wait for the smokes to come down. They'll break them open and they'll contact explode. Old Jame team would never do that.
Smoke out of the gate as we begin this endeavor on Dust 2. Map pick of Parivision into a train pick of Ninjas into an overpass decider. There's a part of me that actually wants to go all three here. A little more Jame on overpass where Nip were able to demolish FaZe on that map earlier in the event. This is a good veto, but we kick it off on the dusty trails of D2. We've got bodies inside of the A site, and we've got Cap presence already here for Parivision's attack. Good utility usage, but it's not going to blow anybody out from their positions. Wrinkle first frags good. chelo eating a flash as him and Noda get a kill apiece. We go 3v3. Wrinkle's got his hands full with 2 kills already. Won't be able to find that third one. A site belongs to Parivision.
That was a big chance for Wrinkle. They didn't really attack that fight from 2 different angles. They tried to go at it one-on-one, but notice that guy, obviously. So 2-on-3 retake. Dooley's in play for Kaspersky. We've seen his star potential. This one will be very difficult, though.
He's allowed to get closer. Cap player starting to move forward as well. That's Shush. Kaspersky rattles some off, gets the headshot, no trade. And so Kaspersky's in and Shush collects. No kit needed here for NIP. Oh, they just lean it back and come through with the secret handshake clutch. Love that. 2 versus 3 man advantage. They don't give a damn.
Yeah, that's awesome. And again, one map where we saw Kaspersky not play like himself. Other than that, he has been an absolute stud at the Major so far. So really good breaking apart this Crossfire, and I think one thing about it that we saw earlier was, again, they tried to approach Wrinkle on the site with only 1 player. They didn't really seem connected when they came in 3v1 on the site. And Kaspersky, when he challenged this Crossfire, there was no one there to trade, even though they were standing right on the corner. That should have been instant. They couldn't pull that back, and now they've let Nip into the game early.
The odds dead even from our official betting partner. Just really goes to show that you cannot pull these 2 teams apart, and that's why we're all glued to the screen tonight. Already a bit more pressure up the catwalk, but this is one obviously where we see money being saved by Parivision. Just gonna try to play it with pace here, try to catch Ninjas off guard. That pistol in the middle of it all. Nice tap it away by the FAMAS of Ujerks. That is 3 kills with a FAMAS, lovely stuff. James spotted down towards long, 4 alive for the Ninjas in pajamas. It's a pistol conversion for the 2-0 start.
Lovely. Nades in place, look perfect. I think they're ready for the tempo that Parivision are gonna bring here. We're already seeing 2 rounds that are kind of being, execs happening in a minute or even earlier than that. So, yeah, a lot of teams learning about, like, it's again, you're like seeing an old friend, but in totally new circumstances. And it's kind of crazy to have both Parivision and Nip in CS2 climb back to the top at the same time.
It's an old friend with new threads. Smells good. Convertible.
I bet James smells great.
Like beetroot.
Yeah.
Underrated. Wrinkle posts this op early. AWP for NIP. In round 3, Snappy, opening kill. Lovely stuff. That was very aggressive. He pushes out through the long doors. As Kaspersky gets pushed back through middle, Chelo's got that one solved. AW regains another frag inside of the tunnel. So we go man advantage Parivision despite starting with the 4v5. NIP thinking maybe they could take a chunk out of the Parivision camp. Ujerks, gets the better of the smoke side. Wrinkle also with the headshot onto AW. So man advantage recovered once by Parivision and a second time here by NIP. They will get that offer to go ahead and reposition deep inside of sight. Jame is here to try to support Belchanok. And even though that flash actually finds Belchanok, he still comes through with 2.
Wrinkle, that was not acceptable. That's the whole site and an extra teammate down, and now a 1v2 for Snappy.
Gets close to the site.
He had like a bit too long to aim there.
Awkward one, double firebomb out through the window, but look, there's a gap. Oh, there's a gap, and then he's gonna find the back turn. Snappy sees the trajectory thrown. He knows it's Jame on the back of Platt. We've got a battle of the IGLs in round 3. A critical round that's gone back and forth 3 times. Now 4 off of Snappy. He jumps in for it, and James gonna hit that shot. Man advantage in round 3 meant nothing.
You see Jame yelling a little bit. That's crazy. Yeah, that was an extremely messy round. That was... So we saw Nip play a lot of rounds like that yesterday. We haven't really seen Parivision do that quite as much. Even in their game versus Tyloo back on Mirage, it was mostly like Tyloo were doing an excellent job being very explosive. Like G was having multi-kills and stuff, but it wasn't like tons of mistakes. And damn, we're getting so much energy out of Jame.
Hell yeah, man. It's infectious.
I think he's got an infectious.
Infectious? Infecting.
I think we've got a new morning routine out of this guy.
He's sick.
A little extra caffeine.
It's that and probably young rifles alongside him. You know, nothing gets Jame going like a good old clutch in round 3. Especially a round that was so difficult to call. The back and forth was nasty. Ujerks trying to go for the multi-frag again, but it's going to be Chelo tapping into that multi-kill potential. The stats you brought up early, man, one of the best in this stage of the events.
I think if you're Wrinkle, you just don't tell your dad about that one, right? That missed shot.
Okay, sure.
Forget about it. Hey, I was blind. Because you don't have to think about that is the reason that now Parivision have already got back into the game. It's already looking like Bloodsport here.
Lunders on media day before stage 2, I got to do an interview, a Blitz interview with Jame, and I had to ask him for an unpopular opinion. And his opinion was that if you're not a professional player, you should just stop playing this game. He says it's a waste of time.
He said if you're not already, like if you're not already,
if you're not a professional, why are you playing this game? He said, you know why I don't play any other games? Because I'm not a professional. Waste of time.
I love that.
And I just thought to myself, like, dude, what a gatekeeper. You know?
That's awesome.
If you're not here doing this, if you are not taking young riflers with no accolades to a potential top 16 at the Budapest Major, why are you even touching the keyboard, kid?
That's how you shut down the next generation of competition, so that you're only playing against old fogies as you continuously win. I mean, it's just 40 chess from the master himself. That means that if you asked James that same question when he was 7 years old, he would have said, I'm already pro.
Or he just didn't know the truth quite yet. But he feels it now. And he'll feel that frag grenade here at the start of the 5th one. We've got a scout in play for Snappy. We've got definitely a looming threat on Ninjas in Pajamas, but it'll boil down to putting those small threats in the right spots at the right time. And I can't think of too many moments where Parivision are kind of losing out to low buys, right? There's times where Parivision have lost out to a critical op 1v3. I'm thinking back to HypeX in that elimination game. Ooh, you can catch them, but their approach to these sorts of rounds has been pretty reliable, I'd argue. And this one looking no different. USP hits the ground.
Yeah, nobody lost more kills than NIP yesterday, so that's something they have to think about. I mean, they lost to 5 Glocks.
5 Glocks.
1 in 10,000 round.
1 in 10,000.
And not in the good way.
I think there are lottery tickets with better odds. AW comes wide through middle, catching Kaspersky and Ujerks. So again, that threat of the M4 goes down with nothing. MP9 pushes up into the tunnels. Chelo's just, I believe, going to spot that. And they don't want anything to do with it. It's at least one towards B. In fact, both.
Look at these cowards running from the fight.
Are they running from the fight, or are they running to victory?
Philosophy by James.
Whoa, man.
I'm liking what we're seeing about Parivision. I'm worried about what we're seeing out of NIP so far. I'm wondering if Parivision are going to win this series. When I was leaning to NIP before the game started.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't actually didn't push you for.
Because I think what we saw was FaZe had their hardest test when they played against NIP.
Sure.
They just kind of barely survived it because NIP crumbled. But I'm wondering, could Parivision push them as hard?
So far? Yes.
So far, yes. So far, yes.
5 rounds into play, a 2-0 start for the Ninjas that has now been lost.
I'm also a little bit worried about that wrinkle shot.
Oh, yeah?
Especially following yesterday.
Right. Yeah. Particularly on Nuke, right?
I think on Nuke, there was one moment on Nuke. This is just such a specific moment. That
Get deep, man. Go,
he
dig.
hears it, which could be a deep cut, but where he could have walked out secret and killed Twist before he stepped into mini and killed his teammate up in heaven. And he didn't do it because they were in the middle of crumbling. He was scared. One step too slow. And when you look back on it, it's like, all good. We were one step too slow. Oh, I was just worried about this other flank. In reality, you were scared, you didn't take that step, and the game is about seconds. So he missed that chance because of it. Any self-doubt that creeps in right now is going to make the difference.
It's one thing if you missed that step yesterday and then qualify today over Parivision, you go, could have been cleaner. But if that one misstep was the beginning of fear creeping into your mind, there's no guarantees if you go to tomorrow in the 2-2 matchups, NIP. But we're writing eulogies in round 6, just because of the nature of Parivision's 3-round streak. Good on NIP to again come at this with an opening move, but it's not going to be free for Wrinkle's fallback. He'll catch 1 kill, get punished, as that second layer of Parivision's there to trade out. Again, the driving force right now in stage 2 for Parivision is Chelo, and it is Noda. These are 2 players in the top 10 highest rated of the stage. And watch them for trade frags, because Noda had a crazy game yesterday as well. His impact has been felt in force, and this will be catwalk for Parivision yet again. I mean, this affinity for the A site just keeps coming through, despite the weapons that NIP have to work with. Ujerk's under pressure, dropped down to 20 health. Oh, spam keeps coming through, but those ones were dodged. Op shot missed over by the Cat player, and once the Goose Molly burns out, he's looking for a position to hold. Ujerks gets his. And as he picks up that smoke off of the corpse, he's going to drop it for Shush to still try to keep this pressure up. Kaspersky arriving from CT gets pushed back down over the boxes, and Shush comes out with a critical kill. They were never able to move forward to sight, but the fight is still on. Beltranok over towards the long corner, confirms both players still here, he's out.
Yeah, that has the bomb. He can run away. It's the two CTs that have shown themselves. They were just trying to encourage him to fight. He can come into CT and find one duel, but Snappy wins it. Brave move from him, and he knows that Belchanok was really low after that first engagement, so worth going to try to cut him off really quickly. It's definitely best chance to make sure there's no plants as well.
Solid anchoring from Ujurks on the face of that smoke.
Yeah, this is a little messy though from Parivision, where they just don't scale properly. Like AW realizes that at that moment they need to go through the smoke, get A control, because Ujurks has just stayed alive for way too long. Like, they're respecting a guy standing behind the smoke and 2 mollies landing at him. Those mollies aren't going to kill him once he hears about the first one, so they need to start actually trying to zone him and get the frag.
Right back to the cat play though. Parivision not feeling timid.
Back, though.
Still the double long commitment coming through from Ninjas. Wrinkle, solo sight, steps to the top of ramp. Oh, continues that spray for great damage. Frag tries to chase the player on 3 health. Instead, it's Belchanok to lose half.
They double molly default even though he's sitting there on the ramp. So that's a kill and, well, 90% of another one that's sort of for nothing.
Great stuff on the cat presence. We've been singing the praise of the Ninjas in Pajamas utility versus FaZe Clan.
Yeah, I think Inferno utility, 10 out of 10.
Yeah, and now we're getting another instance of it where the cat pressure is kind of alleviated just by grenades. Oh, solid spray as well from Wrinkle. Credit where it's due. Snappy, though, is going to have his hands full in a moment. 3 players strong for Parivision, out through the mid doors. Their 4th piece still waiting over towards long. And, whoa, shots whiz by AW's head. And that's that 4th piece, the one with 3 HP. Noda's hoping that his teammates can get the ball rolling into B, but it's a solid hold from Shush already. This MP7 at distance, just chewing through the health bars of Parivision. Here comes that mid-flank, and AW turns back to stop Snappy. That's all. Pressure both ends, but a rock-solid B defense off the back of an SMG.
Love to see that MP7 holding the door from the tunnel side. I mean, the setup's good. They were worried about the lurk. Snappy was close to that smoke, and they got a little tag damage to confirm it was a mid-B. So they had all the info to make those moves right. We're going to see more big rounds in the B site from Snappy for sure. And yeah, just a touch of sloppiness on the call here for Parivision. Leaving the bomb behind, misplacing their grenades. I think they sensed that they messed up on their cat play last time. It could have been easier, and they didn't pull it off.
Big thanks to Monster Energy for powering the StarLadder Budapest Major. Get yourself an ice-cold Monster. Speaking of monsters, Shush with the MP7. Thing packs a punch in the right hands, huh?
Counter-Strike's a game where, like, every round you see something you've never seen before, and that's a new.
That's one for you?
MP7 in that spot.
Hey, man,
I love
it's on the come up.
Yeah, Vinny's still in the stage.
I asked Vinny, unpopular opinion. He said MP9 kind of sucks. You should all be playing MP7s. And he is the king of the weird guns after all, so his opinion's worth that much more. Shush is on board. Nertz is an MP7 player. We're growing in numbers, Lunders.
Oh yeah, it's you as well. I'll take my few $100 extra. And jump around every corner.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. All about that air accuracy. Well, I think Parivision would take any SMG at this rate. Pistols here in the 8th round as NIP get back into the lead. Haven't seen that since the 2-0 start. So the recovery is well underway. And it's a recovery that comes from the board. NIP, no weak links so far in this game. Been able to hold back Parivision on multiple fronts. As the game's gone on, this T-side's tried to change up in direction. Hasn't changed up in results. We go down to 35 seconds, and this is still Parivision with...
everywhere they want to go.
Yeah, util. Nip just good with the grenades again. Snappy in the open. This could be one of the best chances Parivision have to chase him down, so he'll dive into the CT cover, hoping Kaspersky can cover from door. They'll smoke that off. Their dwindling utility coming to a close as Snappy keeps the pressure up on one side, and the tunnel's held by Shush. More and more MP7 frags added to the tally. These ones made easy by the lack of Parivision buy. singular kill all they're going to get. And you better die before that clock expires.
They're waiting.
Oh, he's going to try to run it into the B site. Shush is going to let that clock expire, and he's dead after time. Not ideal for Belchanov.
He needed to really threaten like a bomb plant right there, so that's just a mistake. And that actually reminds me that we did see James after time on Inferno, 1 round in this last stage, save, I think, like a P250. Which is not efficient.
It's not.
It's not efficient at all. So that one actually hurts. Belchonic, the only guy without a gun.
By nature of his own decisions. You reap what you sow. You know, it's early days still, but this is one of the slower starts for James in games. I said the only time he's been a liability was versus Tai Lu.
He has missed a couple times so far.
And again, early time. I don't doubt James' ability to come back into a game. He's not that kind of player.
His downfall like this?
I love him. I love him with my whole entire heart. Don't put words in my mouth.
Never used the Lord's name in vain.
That's fair. Well then, hit something. Here he is sitting on 62 health, solo towards the catwalk as everybody else on Parivision gears up for this B hit. And they've gotten that second B defender to go play middle instead. Utility out of Snappy from CT spawn. There's more of an emphasis for Nip on the mid doors than there is on the B anchor. So we'll see if this sudden pop out from Parivision can really catch NIP off guard.
I love it from Nip here. They smoke the door. They can, you know, they can go B right now, but it's open lines for the CT at this moment.
Smoke pops behind the pack.
Lost the first kill.
AW insta frag. Kaspersky's gonna get smoked off. They wait for that to plume. His spray will finish what Shush started. And then Snappy already on the scene, but you've got players deep within the site, one of which down beneath the window. Kaspersky, yeah, he's gonna get clipped by that. Chelo getting up close and personal, and that is just a sudden pop from Parivision. An all-in 4-player strong hit that Shush simply is not ready for.
That's really rough. It's one of the rare moments where Shush goes down, no kill at all, and he's walking into towards the tunnel. I think it's a moment where, because Snappy's smoke is fresh inside of middle, they're not really concerned about Parivision thinking about a B hit right now because they know that Nip have all the power. They could cross mid freely. That smoke is still fresh. They haven't done their own lurk smokes or a mid B smoke. And if it's full tunnels play, it could be fighting 3 guys into the tunnels. But that's the new Parivision, right? They actually entry B without the doors even being smoked. So Shush's guard is down because he's thinking there's actually a few more seconds before anything happens. But, you know, last round comes down to the wire and Belchanov dies after time. This round, you have an entry into the B site without even set utility earlier than seemed safe. That's the kind of new style of calling that James bringing to CS2 that you've got to be prepared for.
AW's legs get taken out. This was an ambitious move, but perfect position for Chelo deep.
Propensity to go through smokes is also brand new. Like, we're going to see that.
Right, yeah.
They play an Ancient today, actually?
No, sir.
Okay, well, that was one map where they couldn't stop doing those entries.
Dust 2 trained to overpass. Oh, I don't care how we get there, just give me the overpass.
I know, right? Both these teams on overpass.
Yep. Again, one of Nip's most convincing victories over FaZe, a map that James has played for all of eternity.
Yeah. That was a joke from FaZe, so obviously we'll see a better version or a better matchup.
I mean, overpass is the reason Outsiders ultimately win Rio, in my opinion. They were masters of the map at the time. James drove it home.
I think they won Rio because they had that massive statue of James.
Oh, yeah, that helped.
So
sure,
it was sort of preordained.
Overpass was second. Good shot from Wrinkle. Easy pickup, no pressure really on him. Flashes didn't blind him, he just gets his pickup, doesn't miss a shot. And that's what we're looking at Wrinkle for today. Hit the sitters. As we get Ujurks down next to the smoke, there's damage on James, damage on Noda. A close presence here from Ujurks that the rest of Nip can tether off of. More utility getting picked up down in the CT spawn, but Noda's gonna go ahead and take the numbers back. Snappy wastes no time trying to get into the ramp play. Belchanok's gonna dodge him. We get that commitment in behind the boxes as well, but the space is being given to Nip. That's a critical trade back from James.
Time's getting low.
Op strikes as it has to. AW coming in from CT, but these kills keep going both ways. AW sprinting now has missed the timing on the ramp player. Time is of the essence. It is already so low, and Noda's gonna clear Shush off of the defuse. Nip play it down to the wire, and that will be costly. Tied game, 5 rounds all.
Everyone from Parivision dies in the end, but it's a quick plant. That's the one difference Parivision have on this round. Finally, getting up Cat, getting the bomb down within like 5 to 10 seconds. Instead of just sitting around Gandalf waiting for fights to come to them, they just make it happen quickly. And then you have Nip, who are a threat on retakes. Actually, they don't have enough time to pull this off towards the end. Probably should have just walked away with the players that they had, but at least all 5 dead from Parivision means that they know that their economy's teetering a bit. Though, as we could see for Nip, they bought down to their bottom dollar too.
Feels like this round could come with a free one after the fact. 11 and 12 paired together, 2-for-1 deal. And an op setup that nets them nothing. Chelo's gonna get wounded on the walk-up, but man, I'm looking at this clumping of Parivision inside the tunnels again and hoping that Shush can stay on his toes.
Again, when they get going, yeah, Shush gonna get tested.
This time the utility does come over, so they should be well prepared. Last time it was the walkout. Now, multiple flashbangs. Kaspersky draws one away. Shush in from the corner, single frag. It's a multi-kill here for Chelo. No man advantage, but the bomb also gets stopped in the process. This is awkward. Somebody's got to go grab it. Jane gets covered by AW from just down beneath that window. And now the bomb is forced in, but it's not going to be James' responsibility to plant.
I actually like the risk there from Nip. The only reason that bomb's not planted sooner is because they didn't have it on the site. So I think they tried to read that. They were going to try to go get the bomb down while the door smoke was still up, and that's a good time to interrupt the execute, but that doesn't work, and now it's going to be real tough for you jerks.
So retake with an AWP, Wrinkle behind you jerks. Again, we said that this round could come with a free one in the next.
That's it. You got to walk away now.
He's going to put down that smoke and still keep the threat, but yeah, surely NIP need this FAMAS, need this AWP. It will not be majority alive, but they're still going to give themselves the best chance in the next one. Ujurk sticking around.
Just wants to get that AK.
Yeah, I would love the upgrade, but he's going to concede it.
He can just get it after.
Just can't afford to die, most importantly. We'll see if he runs back at it, and we'll see if it was blown down the tunnels. Nah, he didn't grab it in time, so that's going to be 6 for Parivision, a FAMAS, and an op save for NIP's hope of keeping the half tie.
He definitely could have got it and got away.
Definitely. It was smoked. I think a testament to just how badly they need to make sure there's guns in the next round. Like, he definitely could have had that.
Yeah.
I've seen players go for far more riskier stretches.
And sometimes lose, yeah.
He didn't even want to get close to that smoke.
No.
So here we go. 3 FAMAS in play for NIP. 3 rounds in a row for Parivision. It's been a very streaky half in that regard. Clumps of 3 consecutive round wins for both teams. We'll jump across the taxi. Kaspersky opens up. Man advantage Nip, but we've seen man advantage go back and forth so many times. I don't think it's the end all here in round 12. Kaspersky tries for another. There she goes. Noda gets his revenge.
Yeah, no caution on that cross. Kind of risky with the M4.
Sketchy here for Ujurks too.
He could win back right now.
Could also lose one. Belchanok coming at him. FAMAS versus the AK. He'll hit the headshot. James doesn't come out for the trade immediately, but then we'll take that extra extension. We've got a 1v1 queued up here as the smoke fades. Catwalk holding strong both sides would be critical for the commitment on the A site. It's all that NIP have to work with in order for everybody else to hinge across middle. Jane keeps his eyes up, and their AW is to kill Snappy. You know, a lot of talk from NIP about waiting out their opponents and trying to win in the late rounds and letting them make mistakes, but it feels like when the pace is slowed down to these moments, these crawls, Parivision come out on top. And it could be the difference between this 7-5 half and the 6-6 that NIP were hoping to secure. Shush, clutch attempt late, executed by AW. Again, nice, smooth operation here for the Parivision squad. They'll finish this T side with 4 rounds straight. couple damning stats as that first half comes to an end. 2 clutches, first of all, in the game, both of them to the side of Parivision. One of them got James hooting and hollering early in that game. We're talking about a 7-5 half for Parivision on a T side. And within that 7-5 half, Mo, 3 opening kills is all that Parivision had. Man advantage meant nothing in terms of NIP hanging on to round wins.
Seems like they're a little bit shaken still after their phase match where they really put their best foot forward and nearly 3-0'd the stage. Now I'm a little bit concerned about NIP who, well, Parivision are going to do that and have 7 rounds. Well, how much worse is it going to get? I thought if Parivision win this game, they make it a late game on a comeback and NIP maybe show cracks later on. Well, they're coming in early now.
Trying to take this fast, strong arm towards the A site. There's resistance here in Parivision. Opening kills again, but not just 1, not 2, but 3. Kaspersky double Glock kill off the catwalk. This pistol round is wrapped up. Surely. Wide swing out from the catwalk. Belchinok's got another one against the wall.
I was going to say, here's where
2 versus 5, down to the 2 versus 3. Now, not operating with a kit. This is still unlikely. Snappy to the slow burn flank up catwalk. Nobody covering as Wrinkle gets popped from the top of sight.
They have a smoke
They're
here?
going to put that smoke on top, but it's a 10-second defuse. Will it be thick enough? Snappy's coming up. They've got to get him off of this defuse.
They can't find him at all.
Glock trying to get it down.
He's going to get a 10-second defuse.
Oh, it's so close. Knives out.
They missed him.
Oh, stops him in the final second. Snappy has to save that 2v5 attempt that comes down to the final second.
Yesterday they lost to 5 Glocks.
This is an NIP. I mean, you put it beautifully. This is an NIP that still looks shaken from yesterday, right? They were on such a winning streak. They had kind of forgot about defeat. The only map loss that they had up until that phase game yesterday was their opening map versus NRG with a coach.
And we remember that how Parivision embarrassed Liquid with that final round.
Oh,
where they won trying to save.
Ugh. That's Parivision, dude.
That's why at the major, I mean, it is important to be a good team. And Parivision have said they've been boot camping all year for this chance. But the mental is king every time. That's why we see the same players get far every time. You can feel the pressure.
USP stacked up in smoke. It's fine. Guns in hand. Yeah, it's a shooting gallery for the Ninjas in Pajamas. Pistol round converted with ease. But that was a save out of Parivision, so expect an early buy in the next one.
I really like Shusha's haircut. I think it's very hard to maintain, like a 1-inch fringe like that, but I don't see a hair out of place. That was just my inner monologue.
It's perfection, honestly. You also have to
I want to see what kind of business card he has.
You got to keep a really good like dampness to it as well. You know, it looks a little wet, but never greasy.
Do you think it's a gel wax combination?
I'm not sure, man. Matte finish. No early finish. Game's tied. Trade's good. Corner of long.
And I just started shooting.
And the pressure is kept here by Noda. He draws them into him. Jane popped in the background, so man advantage. NIP, opening kill, utilized, as it wasn't Parivision to get away from that engagement, but it will be them with this round 3 buy on the CT half to still take a look at long. They don't pressure the smoke. They don't try to get the chance on the crossover. It's going to be bomb planted, and Parivision in these kinds of situations tend to go for saves. But they're so close.
Yeah, because they almost won a 2-on-5 last round.
And the money's low for NIP because of that damage, so keep it that way. Keep chipping away from it. But met by another smoke, I think that's going to be your invitation to leave. If given a chance to get into the crossfire, maybe. But Jane pulls the plug on this one, and that's going to be Parivision conceding a lead again. NIP, 1 round the advantage.
I hope we find out in the series that leads are meaningless and we go to round 24, because that's what it feels like is brewing right now.
I think almost in like a Fnatic Imperial way. We knew from the start that this game was going to get tight. But
that was the
also
worst game of the major.
You know,
yeah.
The rounds will be
watched
better.
them. You know what I watched this like last half? What? Was them flash lower to make sure that the opper boosted up on Cat couldn't see. And then just thought back to the Imperial Fnatic match. I'm like, these guys were missing basic grenades. Like, they didn't even have them.
Still a very entertaining game.
Oh, yeah.
Entertainment.
I love watching a clown show.
All-time high. And to stay locked in and make sure you don't miss a minute of the entertainment, make sure to go grab a monster.
But you know what Parivision said already? Belchanok has already referenced that they already know they have their culture is that they have the star players. All these guys were star players on different rosters. The thing that they're worried about is the details, and the details means hitting their utility. Imperial versus Fnatic, I've never seen more utility getting hit so far at the Major, and because of nerves, I understand that. But the fact is, Parivision have put a specific value on those details, and they haven't been missing their utility. That's something that will really matter a lot at this level. And there's actually no more frustrating way to lose a round. Like, especially when everyone puts their best foot forward. One thing misses that you can't trust the utility, then you can't really do anything at a high level in a round.
Well, trying to keep this lead at a minimum now. Still coming into this round with a real threat, our Parivision. But they try to take that chance towards the smoke. That was one of the pistols, right? Two of the players you can afford to lose. James pops Kaspersky's melon with the scout shot out middle. And he wants to go grab that gun so that we can pass around the scout. There's 4 weapons on the field here for Parivision. Unfortunately, none of them at this A site yet. We'll see if they do decide to try to contend with the cross smoke. It's fire on the ramp. That's going to make it awkward for a second, but you can still path around it. And they will take up that position here, NIP.
Nice
Great frag grenade. Ujerks just dunks that on James.
Oof, that's really nice. They can plant this bomb, have a lot of space between them and the next CT.
And I think Parivision, well, you got an upgrade as Noda grabs that AK-47 off Kaspersky.
Ooh.
But they stick around in CT, and now do they reopen the possibility of the retake? No, I don't think so. 2 players to the save here for Parivision. This is starting to be an excellent T-side for NIP because we're talking 4 players alive in round 2, 3 players alive in round 3, 3 players alive again here in the follow-up. This is cash being made for the Ninjas in Pajamas, and Parivision will have their hands full all CT half long if they can't break through this momentum.
And it's a solid long take. I love the way that, and this is like a lucky, oh no, okay, this is just a great shot. Oh my gosh, what a tactic. I love the way that Snappy sticks around to fight from Car when that actually couldn't be an invite back into the rounds, but you want to see just a taste of over-aggressiveness in some spots just to show the other team that you're not scared of them, and that's something that was missing from NIP. They were scared. They're trying to prove they're not today. It's looking good.
Keeping enough guns, though, has led Parivision to yet another bye. James took the hard road with the scout last round, but Op is floating on the battlefield here for Parivision. NIP gonna try to roll with this momentum, win as many at the start of this T-half as you can before the Parivision X Factor seems to arrive.
Now we can start talking about James' impact, by the way.
Yes.
It's not Parivision. If they're winning, whatever, right? But now they're not. And you see Wrinkle has actually been an op diff. He was a little rough at first, but he's really starting to collect kills. They'll need him.
James serves as a critical pillar for this Parivision equation. He's the bones of the structure, fleshed out by riflers. But if the bones are weak, the muscles crumble. AW holds off on the side of the smoke with a double kill. Again, man, in high pressure situations, AW's good. James misses a shot down to 16 health. We get that CT player emerge. Ujerk's gonna clear out this A site, and Parivision have allowed for the Ninjas to walk away with these round wins maybe one too many times. So do they finally try to stick the landing with a retake here?
3 from CT, it's tempting. I mean, I'm sure you want to try it. Why not?
Already starting to get close.
Oh, those HEs.
Perfect. That is 90 damage on Noda.
Wait, but they're still not watching the round. Okay.
Bit of chip on Belchonok, and then Shush losing his support. Has to bank on Ujerks, helping out from long. Shush is still spinning inside of that bomb site, and Ujerks just trying to keep them off the ramp. They figured out where Shush is at. Ujerks leaves something to be desired here, but he goes back and finishes. A fresh magazine to end it. You feel like Parivision know these rounds are all just slipping away, and this time, this one costs them even more.
They really thought those 2 HEs were going to hold them back for a few more seconds, but they actually just land square in the middle of 2 players, do so much damage, and, well, they had a chance after they took out Wrinkle on the ramp, but he's also the guy that got them into the site. It's a good round from NIP overall, from the entries to the post plant, just barring this one moment. And I like an active defense there from you jerks instead of just holding back and playing a 1v2 late.
This is a 5-round streak for Nip on the attack. Surely Parivision can feel this starting to slip away. But expect fresh looks from Parivision. If they are forced to fight harder, they will, but there's a missed opportunity for James, and Kaspersky is going to take more than just lower tunnels. Already slipping out through the doorway, and not alone. You got 2 players right behind him, ready to go for this. They're going to keep that CT smoked off. Oh, a long shot missed for James as well.
Yep.
2 critical moments that could have been frags against Nip. Instead, 5v5, they walk out through that mid setup. You've got support for the first one. It's a couple defenders up on that box, which means nobody inside the B site, but no split in position here for Nip at 30 seconds. They back up.
Ooh, this is kind of interesting, though. Belchanok, he's rotating over towards A. They've already got 3 players here, and they're actually reading this perfectly. Look at the bomb. 19 seconds. It's going to go towards A, but they can't believe it now.
Same time, Ujurk starts to step out into B. That's going to be a problem for chelo. He's locked into the door. He catches this. Low HP, not a problem. Shush, though, is one.
Can they plant?
Oh, Belchanok's right there. They're going to need the frags.
They got the plant.
Oh, no. The retake's on. chelo 2 kills into this. 19 HP to work with. Ninjas in pajamas squeeze this to the absolute limit. Snappy said they wanted to play for late round mistakes, and they find one. Too many players facing up from CT, unable to stop bomb on the catwalk push.
I think they got jamed.
Yikes.
That was Parivision making a amazing read. Belchanok going over towards A when they still had 5 alive, leaving 1 person on B when mid B was just threatened. 19 seconds, very little chance for them to change up. They're correct. It is a cat play, but Nip wait just long enough that it seems like they're actually not going to go for it. It maybe save or go back to a mid B, and they cancel their plans. They eat a flash. Bomb goes down last second. That's what James does to you. That's what Nip just pulled off.
Playing with the absolute limits and pushing the limits was Shush. You know, any of those CTs allowed to come out from their spawn, climb boxes, that bomb's not going down, you're done. Shush was critical in covering this.
10, 9, 8, bomb still just crossing elbow.
Right, at any point, somebody has vision over that ledge.
Had to be Shush. Had to be Shush to hold him back.
That is a massive triple.
If he died, any of those guys, they would just be jumping up on the cat corner.
Exactly, and bomb's not going down. No. It would have had to get into the cover, and even that 1 extra second would have cost them the plant. That is all Shush, and credit to Snappy calling it down to the absolute limit. But they walk away with their 11th. Still, this T-side runs flawless. 6 rounds in a row. It's been buy after buy for Parivision as well. They've given themselves the best chances. They've had the tools for the job. This is not that back and forth, forced buy scenario. This is Parivision with everything they should need to win a round. But now digging deep, we get that double off out of chelo. And when it comes out, it hits hard. Belchanok with a frag over Shush. NIP take their chances into the B site. 2 versus 5 coming together. At the very least, they'll have footing on the bomb site.
He flies over that like Batman. Kaspersky gets that trade right over top of the scope. And now 2 on 3. They could easily defend this. No CTs coming through tunnels. We're talking about low utility as well. No kits. They got to get a move on.
Kaspersky taking a look towards the window. You've got 3 on the other side. Point blank versus his AK. Knives out for the first one. AW slips the net. Wrinkle can't find more than 1 because James is already on top of this. Double up adaptation when they're pushed to the absolute limits. And it's not the first time we've seen chelo pull it out on Dust 2 as games get close.
Yeah.
And so he delivers under pressure of a full-blown execute out from tunnels with a double.
Yeah, they use him like a true star as a hybrid, and he can really lock it down with an op any gun, to be honest. So nice rounds, hard adjustment here, and Belchanok only got 1 on the site, so there was tons of pressure on him, and Kaspersky's trade was also pretty fantastic, but in the end, they were up material. 2v3 on the retake, and, well, high numbers wins. So they survive 1 more round. Spy's looking pretty healthy for both teams.
Said this game would get close if you give Parivision the chance. We also said NIP have been shaky in closing moments, right? 2 phenomenal starts in the first 2 halves versus FaZe Clan yesterday. We haven't seen such a convincing run in the second halves from them in some time, so that's a big streak to post their 11th. Just a question of how much do you let Parivision get back into this game. And while we've seen the double op come up from chelo, we've also seen them kind of leave it in the past very quickly, right? Happy to do it 1 round and then get him back to a rifle. This time they hang on to it. It works once. The question is, how many rounds will it be featured in? But Nip crawling out of spawn here at the start of round 20.
I think 2 ops is the best way to make a comeback, especially if it's long. And you just got to come up with new ideas every round. It's the best way to not lose players also, if you're going to win cleanly. And so I think as long as they have it.
To be honest, though, better shots out of chelo last round than we've kind of had Jame all map.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. He's got 1 kill since kind of brought up his name as like, okay, now it's time to frag. And there's still time for him. They haven't hit map point, but this will be one of the last chances for sure.
He is here, a part of what is looking to be this cat commitment from NIP. Wrinkle hoping somebody steps in. They will.
Yeah, that is a big mistake, man.
chelo, that second ops down. Oh, but through the doors, Belchanok from the bottom of the scoreboard, only able to get 1.
Are they really not going?
Still thinking about it with CT scrambling down into spawn.
This should be a big mistake. James should just punish right here.
Can James find shots, or is he blindsided? Oh, jumping up, Kaspersky on a silver platter. But James never turns back, and they find it for free.
What
Snappy with the slow burn up the catwalk as Parivision goes scrambling to try to plug that gap on B, and all it does is leaves James standing in the open like a chump.
Dude, how often do you see James get shot in the side of the head like that versus a player walking out?
I mean, how often do you see 2 kills come out from middle and Nip not take that opening?
It's a pretty, yeah, I guess the way that Nip looked at it, we win either way, and it's going to be Parivision who know, you know, I mean, I would say close to 100% of the time, you're supposed to go B in that spot. You look at the kill feed, it's the 2 B anchors. You know for sure that that side of the map's open. You know for sure that the team is worried about stacking towards A. They aren't leaving with 2 of their main anchors and having 1 random player in the site. So Nip could have just gone B if they wanted to, and I think that's probably why Parivision were too confused. But what actually happens in favor of Nip now is not only do they win the round, but they get the kills because they're going towards the site where players still are. So can't even save in that spot, and nothing is going right for James.
Frustration start to come through. I mean, that's 2 players from NIP that are kind of slow to react to him because they can't believe that he's just stood over in the car corner looking the wrong direction.
Yeah, they both can't believe they're there. It's great to see Nip able to sort of exploit weaknesses and make Parivision look really shaky, and now there won't be money for ops, any at all.
Push to the limits here on Dust 2.
It was a sloppy rotation, though, from the CTs. You know,
sure, agree.
James dying is it's already done, right? They're already terminal at that point.
Yeah.
But the fact is, you lose your op, you lose your rifle, and you show them that the B side's totally open. The whole map is ruined.
chelo just kind of walks into the middle of the road,
and that's where you're like, yeah, he's a hybrid.
Belchanok, cool, recover with 1, but then also just tries to cross back as if there's not going to be somebody else holding him. And he's like awkwardly jumping in the process. So no, certainly a scrambled moment there for Parivision under pressure. It's a recovery attempt from Belchanok that goes south. And things go from bad to worse. So 4 map points here for Ninjas in Pajamas on the Parivision map pick. And Nip will have their work set out for them with the T side of Train up next. But this T side's been excellent. So maybe not a worry. Double ops, the only thing that has won Parivision around in this second half. You catch Nip off guard with it once, they rebound instantly.
It's a perfect counter call, long control. Goose is going to be nothing here versus a setup. Notice they're going to be scared and leave his post. Now they've got to go for Cat, but they've smoked this off too. So, well, okay, tunnel's getting taken over, and now it comes down to U-Jerks. He's going to hear this.
Belchanok scrambling down into the tunnels. Parivision trying to play it fast, but U-Jerks awaits. Second player, Thomas up. This is Jane, critical trade, he'll find that. Meanwhile, open space inside of middle, but as much open space as there is on this A site, Parivision going to be tasked with a retake in a 4 versus 4. One that features a kit here on Jame. If Jame dies long, it's a 10-second defuse for the rest of Parivision.
I mean, just don't miss this shot, Wrinkle.
He starts to step out. He's going to clip James, sitting duck, easy pickup, easy anchor now towards long. And as Chelo's going to try his damnedest to get this retake on, Shush just tucks that head in, and Nada going to keep coming at this. Wrinkle, missed chance. There's a second off that Thomas. Snappy with a clutch attempt denied. Big triple here from Noda, late into the half, late into this game. He will step it up with the 10-second defuse to keep Parivision's hopes of Dust 2 alive.
Hey, that round was a wrap, actually, Wrinkle. I mean, you can make 2 good moves in a row, but a third that's that bad, and you actually allow Parivision back into the game. You have them on the ropes right there. If you played back at long into a 1v1, he has the bomb planted for long plat. There's no utility left. These guys just forced up to try to buy this. Let's be clear, Nip could have just won this game. This was sort of a gimme, and then he came in to just get a kill early, missed a shot, and they lose the round. We'll see if there's implications that run off of this, but that was a golden chance for Nip.
Quick timeout to talk it over, smirks and laughs.
He got the kill on Jame, right? That was it. That was
done.
That was the way to win the round.
But instead, we go back and forth 4 times over. Oh, you don't give chances like that to Parivision.
They did. Let's see.
Don't do that.
I kind of want them to get punished for that.
You're not supposed to do that.
Let's get an overtime now, you know what I mean?
It's the one thing you don't do when Jame is in the server is give him just one more round is all Jame needs.
Like, you make a mistake like that in the 4th quarter, you should be punished to overtime.
Let's see if they can do it. Jame takes a look in mid. Nobody home. Oof. Rough nade for Belchanok to have to stomach. But we're already starting to lean a 3rd player from Parivision into this B bomb site, and off that headshot, watch as Ujerks is probably going to try to make something more of this. At least keeps the pressure on, right? Underhands the smoke at the end of it. Thomas confirmed back on platform.
It's already immense pressure. Now, it's interesting because you do have an extra player here in B now, so notice leaned over a little bit, and they're not seeing anything in mid through the open doors. So they might try to go into a B split. There's still going to be 2 players. Still not going to be the easiest hold, but something that might catch him off guard. Yeah, I kind of like AW rotating because it's like, if it's going to be a B play, you might as well gamble towards it.
Go for it.
They split up right now. They're probably going to lose.
Your hands are kind of tied.
Let's see if he times the smoke properly, but they double smoke.
Oh, it's nade out. He's going to pop it open. 2 players running up the hill. He'll find the back turn of one, and it's Noda again with another multi-frag. Him and Chelo come together, find 3 kills. They put it on ice. NIP with a great squeeze, but that one piece of util popping open the smoke on spawn. Wrinkle's dead. They find nothing after that opening kill. Not one more frag the way of NIP.
I think that was pretty great. That was a moment where Nip could have gone up cat, but they thought they had guaranteed info. So Dust 2, with those doors, they're permanently open. You can't close them inside of mid. If no one smokes it on the CT side, you have permanent vision. You see who crosses back and forth. CTs play a game of smoking it, throwing a nade to cross, flashing sometimes. They didn't do any of that. So Nip, they thought, well, this is obviously just one player in B and no one's really made a move yet. Boy, were they wrong. There was Noda to get that multi and really to save the day. The extra rotation from AW too, it's perfect.
Look what it sends them back to as well. Pistols. Yeah. This is NIP. You said it, had a chance to close that game. And NIP with a bomb plant and a kill on Jame couldn't stop Noda from stepping it up.
It's Judgment Day now.
And you let him get another multi-frag. Now they're just versus Pistols. Gonna farm you on long. Clean triple kill here for AW. Confirms the entirety of the Ninjas. And everybody gonna run down Snappy here, last man up. This round goes to the 24th round because Ninjas in Pajamas couldn't close out that post plan. And so you've given a chance for Parivision to push this into overtime.
Absolutely. A free situation to close the game. They turned down the opportunity to make it more exciting, forgetting who their opponent is.
Well, well, well. Round 24 versus Jame. Are there any scarier places to be?
I know. Watch James just get a 2K now after they could have put him down on this map. Bad game, ended it.
Boy.
8-12. Move on to map 2. We're better than yesterday. We're not making mistakes.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
As Snappy said, we fucked up more. That's not happening now. And here you do. Here you go. You give James another chance.
2 overtime losses to FaZe Clan yesterday. Ninjas in Pajamas have shown us so much promise, but they've also shown us an inability to close. This one looked all the more convincing because it's a second half streak of round wins that put Parivision on notice. They have now won 4 of the last 5 rounds. 1 more needed.
4A play. Look how eager they are to take it through Cat. This smoke and molly combo is just to say, hey, we don't want you to come, Cat. In reality, they're waiting for this.
Numbers strong here inside of the site. I don't doubt it could just take some kind of an X-Factor moment here for Nip, but they give a smoke over to Noda. He's gonna go down with nothing. He's been critical in this recovery. This time it's gonna be chelo, but still the utility burns him to a crisp. James hits his 1. Back to the 2 versus 2. CT emergence, Wrinkle goes back.
Oh, okay.
Almost getting away with that was Beltranok. Now James is given a chance to clutch out. It's been a pretty quiet half. Not up to his standard so far here on Dust 2 versus Wrinkle and Snappy onto the corner. Nobody spotted as one hides behind the box and the other tucked in on the catwalk. James is not working with a smoke grenade. He's going to have to take this peek into the boxes. They're giving him this space. First shot's found. No! He gets both. And James finds his moment. Parivision find their overtime.
Resurrected before Christmas. Here we go, baby. You coulda ended the game.
But look how scared they are. You used the word scared versus FaZe yesterday. 2 players straight up hiding. No coverage from Cat. Wrinkle thought he'd have that covered on the refrag, but it's not there.
And he gets his first 3K of the map. Oops.
That's what it's like to have James on your team, and the rest of Parivision just saw it live in action.
What we saw James just do was a play that he had no other options in. He had to come into a crossfire with no utility, with the worst gun to pick apart a crossfire, hit 1 shot, do a 180 flick, and get another kill. And all Nip had to do was peek after he shot.
Yep. No. All Nip had to do was win 4 rounds ago with that post plant on A.
All they had to do was tuck.
Well. 5 of the last 6 rounds in that half go the way of Parivision. We go beyond regulation.
Goodness.
And so far, it was a fantastic first day in Stage 2 for Nip, but they've had 3 maps in this pool, all of them going to overtime, and so far, an inability to close any. We watched FaZe Clan not only push them to overtime, but then dominate them there. This is where Nip came up most empty-handed, was in the rounds beyond regulation. And so there's no denying that mentally they are right back to where they were yesterday. Now, if you talked about fixing those mistakes, if you talked about keeping your head in the game, you've got to now put that pen to paper.
Oh.
Womp.
It's all about the details, Beltranok said. And for Nip, it's actually just been the fundamentals. They've actually been quite good on utility and things like that, but it's the shakiness that we're paying attention to.
Again, we've got this heavy A lane. It's a similar setup to what got Parivision their 12th round. Molly flies onto James. He's got to scramble over towards Cross instead. Rifles hold the line. Noda was a non-factor in the 24th round. Good emergence here from Ujerks. He's going to catch a second, finding them as they try to get back into the cover. They know there's another one here. They're trying to track him down. He has to have gone through smoke. Nobody shoots. Ujerks, 100 health advantage. AW comes out. Big trade frag back from Wrinkle, but now it's Wrinkle the one that's wounded. AW has been worth his weight in gold within this round. No time.
The time.
He climbs up over it. He's got to commit, and did he miss it? A single bullet here from Belchenok. Pressure's on, time expires, and he misses it by mere milliseconds.
Wrinkle knows he can't get that plant. He should have just gone to go for the fight. He should have just fought long. He had no HP, but he had no other choice.
Running scared.
They missed this round by a second.
And AW given a chance. Why does nobody spam that smoke? There's nowhere else he could have gone.
Yeah, they got the concern. They just instantly communication turned to we need to get the bomb back after they lose him. And they come back to watch that smoke push.
Ammo's free.
They're just a little bit too nervous.
They don't want to give him a duel, but I mean, AW had less than 20 health.
Yeah, he's free kill.
It has been awesome to watch AW step up in these very high pressured moments. He's not always the heaviest hitter out of the gate, but man, he never loses his cool.
James still off his game, but now his team's winning rounds for him too. Well, he pulled them into overtime with that last 3K. But this guy really has teammates these days.
Doesn't even want to take a peek off that flash. They're just going to set it on fire and let NIP posture behind this. This is an understaffed A site in contrast to the rounds we've seen Parivision run.
They totally embarrassed Legacy on this map in just about similar fashion.
Ooh, try to pop it open. We also got that push down through the CT spawn, but it doesn't seem like it got caught. Nada's down there. Okay, no, Ujerks went back, climbs up Xbox instead. It's gonna be 5 strong for NIP, trying to extend out elbow. James waiting for his chance, gets popped by Snappy, clean headshot out of the in-game leader for Nip.
Solid nade.
It's gonna chip away at 2.
Damage.
They're trying to find positioning in sight.
Are they covering this?
Nobody's covering the walk-up. Cat player goes back. Ujerk's worried more so about mid. Shush is in transition, has his head slammed against the wall. Noda on for the retake. Snappy and Ujerk's recoveries there. 1 versus 2 here for Wrinkle.
Don't miss now.
Oh, shot off of the mark. He takes a bit of damage in the process. We've got hits here. We've got util. So many grenades still for Parivision to try to keep this flawless overtime run going. But AW found out as he loses vision. Hot swap to the AK. And he's not on the defuse. Oh! What a snap. Mid-spray headshot. Big clutch for Wrinkle.
Ooh, that's massive. That's paying it back a little bit. They needed a moment like that out of Wrinkle. The utility was looking too scary. Smoke, molly, flash, nade, and tiger belt of utility to try to deny him from that 1v2. And he hits a great spray right here. Could have very easily lost no ammo.
These are shots.
I think that was his last bullet.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that might have literally been his last bullet on the spray.
At an op shot that connects through smoke and flashbangs. Shush done for on the fallback from the long challenge. Tunnels fight goes the way of Nip. Long control, still contested. Big move here from Parivision. It's gonna cost them health. James clipped on the jump over. That's 2 members caught and counted here by Wrinkle.
Yeah, you think they're just gonna...
That's 3. And he finds another and follows suit. Wrinkle's starting to unlock potential here. Rip roaring his way to the top of the scoreboard. 24 and 15 and another wall bang. All Wrinkle through mid this round. That's an edge for NIP.
That's kind of nuts out of Wrinkle. These last couple of rounds now controlling middle. Every single player spotted and they could just go back to long. It was Wrinkle's mistake that sort of dug this hole for them, but this is definitely saving the day, making up for it.
All of these shots landed.
Yeah, every tag through the door.
Not one missed.
Let's go. I'm fucking trolling. Yeah, but now you're fucking good.
Yeah.
Never reloaded either. 5 for 5. 3 kills through mid. Wow. That's the kind of round you get off of the back of a nasty 1v2. That's when you know you're locked in. And Wrinkle, again, finding very real overtime impact now. It has been nothing but Wrinkle since that 1 versus 2 in the second round of overtime. Parivision off the man disadvantage. This was a stat that did not hold them back in the first half. But Kaspersky will not allow you to retreat fully for free. It's a 1 and done here from Nota. James comes in.
What are these trades? Absolutely insane.
Goes for the quick push, quick scope, and a quick rotation to join up Numbers strong inside of the tunnels. Shush working on his own and nothing to show for it. Belchanok's got a free cross. They'll still remain cautious, but Ninjas in Pajamas are on the other side of this map.
They're making Shush look like nothing over here. Like paper over in the B side. That's nice. 2v3 retake after a crazy series of events there inside of middle. Everyone took a massive risk to get a trade back for their team, and they all delivered. Parivision just got the last word before moving into B.
Ooh, they concede it. Tied game off of the back of that one. 4v5 be damned as far as Parivision are concerned.
A great game so far. When Deston, after they beat Legacy, to get to stage 2 in the first place, he said, I had zero faith that we could win the game, which sounds like a weird thing to hear from the coach. Obviously, you're going to get that sort of dry honesty, but we were casting that match. I felt the exact same way, every single step of the way. I was like, ooh, Parivision, they're going to make this scary, but they're probably not going to win. Legacy are playing too well, and they still grinded it back. It was like almost like an 8-round comeback. Got to overtime, won on Dust 2. They beat a team that was better than them. They beat Legacy, who had a deeper playbook, who were playing better overall, because they made them make more mistakes. That's the bottom line.
It's a feature of James' rosters.
And also an importance in understanding like what your priority should be on, right? I think it's why we don't see Gamer Legion getting to this stage. Always comes back to the fundamentals. Everyone can go and do their individual prac, but your communication, your nades, and your mental game, that's what seems to win rounds.
Flash for Snappy. Oh, dangerous game, but he still sticks up for it. It's a one and done from him. James loses the angle on window. Kaspersky holds off on the tunnels. Then Shush walks into his death. So Kaspersky can just transition into tunnels control instead. At least he earned a way out.
It's just going to be a retake. There's no extra smokes here for the T side, which actually makes this possible now for the CT.
They're so far.
There's a molly here. They can back in time. More missed shots here from James. That could have been a round over. Oh, and he dies.
That's critical. Going out wide, thinking he had the edge over Kaspersky. But remember how far off they were. Belchanok now flushed out into middle, sees nothing. Incredibly late mid-arrival. And that's enough.
No way.
James makes a mistake, I think.
That's a big mistake.
Standing out in the platform, trying to take that fight to Kaspersky. You just queued up their retake for them.
The mistake is missing twice, by the way. It's mechanical. It's like, this is a moment what you don't see often from James. This looks like, oh, he goes wide and whatever. He has another easy shot. 2 of those shots were easy. Could have killed Kaspersky. He was floating, looking for any kind of engagement because they didn't have any better utility to come for this. He just needed to land right there. And even if one of these two, Noda gets 1 kill, they know they win in the 1v1 off time.
Instead, they're going to fight for a second overtime. Nip left the door open. And Parivision just offered them a retake for 15. And man, that timing of Wrinkle's activation out middle has got to be so tilting for Belchanok. You wait, there's nobody there.
Yeah, that was nice from him.
They took so long to get into position, but so be it. That's what Nip wanted to do, right? Burn things down to the final moments and let your opponent make mistakes. We said maybe Parivision wouldn't, but 2 whiff shots out of James. And the retake collects. Half health here for Noda. Not comfortable again. We saw the rage come through as they were unable to close out that post plant. Post plant's name of the game right now. Nip let them also slide. Parivision numbers strong on Catwalk. Wrinkle has been key in this overtime recovery from the Ninjas. And so they'll concede a ton of space over and bomb to be planted for Catwalk. It's good control from middle off of the back of AW. There's positions here for Parivision to float around in. But you can't afford any kind of opening being offered back over. Belchanok wants to take a look, and he'll find Kaspersky looking the wrong direction. That op is still in the mix, and it's hitting shots. Snappy finds a double. Belchanok low, and still he offers yet another clutch attempt for AW. We praised his late game impact. Here he comes again. Diffusers right there for the taking. Oh, and he pumps both. Once more, AW is king.
Where is he coming from is what Nip are asking. They can't believe it.
A Simon under pressure.
That is so nuts out of AW. Looking like he's retaking from B. He's the T in a post plant. Coming up from CT spawn.
Ignores the coverage. They were so convinced he was catwalk as well. All he needs, and that's after the first bullet misses. Woo. Taps a second time and snaps over to the other target.
Guaranteed. If you try to hit someone diffusing from that spot, he's looking down as well. It was.
How many people would miss that first bullet, panic, and then not be able to transition over to the second CT? But not AW, dude. Nerves of steel. Well, reset, folks. We go again. Overtime 2 in this critical best of 3.
Those disasters will create scar tissue sometimes. Nip just have to make sure it doesn't become them.
How much more are you going to get out of Wrinkle? This guy's been a beast beyond regulation.
Yeah, you could see the self-awareness when he was like, I'm trolling right now, because he realizes everything is just making up for a couple of mistakes earlier. But now he takes a big gulp as he has to continue performing, because they couldn't just close out right there.
2 insane 1 versus 2 in overtime. 1 per team even. Coming out of regulation, it was just all clutches the way of Parivision. The feature of their first half.
1-2. Shot again on the cross.
No entry allowed for chelo. Noda drops off, locked into the corner. He's taking damage here as that fight's queued up. Kaspersky. Oh, frag goes a bit too far. Belchanok not too worried about that one. Second nade follows suit, really hits the mark. It's man advantage, it's health advantage, it's a retake inbounds, shut down entirely. Jame with a double. Just like that, the hopes of NIP go up in smoke. They arrive for a retake with an edge. AW, the insurance comes from CT spawn again.
Is this Control C, Control V?
Parivision not letting that retake take any further steps forward.
I can't actually say. It's like kind of sort of a Panopticon setup where they're standing on top of the railing, all trying to peer in and fight at different times. I'm not a huge fan of the way that they perform in these post plants, or the way that they always let the CTs come in for the ledge frags, but this is the game they want to play. They consistently do this on their cat hits. This time it works out absolutely beautifully, and now they're giving Jame time to warm up.
Oof. Tough nade for Shush to stomach. But they want long control instead. Nip sniffing out an opening.
That's nice, pulling out something new. Udric's about to go. This should be nice for him. They're actually going so fast though. Oh my god.
It's a sudden pop. I mean, this is that thing, right? Parivision's evolution is just cranking that dial, and the coverage is great from Belchanok. Shush crossing paths inside of the tunnels. Kaspersky's only got the 1 from in that site, and Parivision know they haven't found the second defender. Belchanok lingers out middle. Wrinkle gets the trade back. We've got huge damage here on chelo and on Noda. Bomb to be planted by Jame just down beneath the window. Does he dive this? Oh, he takes a look. Wrinkle offering up a bit of his health, trying to find a moment here to strike.
They think they cleared K-Sharp, but they didn't.
Trying to get Shush back in. Won't happen. And so as Wrinkle has to concede this, it is utility to just keep him at bay. And Parivision's sudden pop out through middle into that B-bomb site can't be kept up to by Nip.
There have been both teams making the other under pressure, make mistakes, but now we got Parivision back-to-back rounds, just standard site hits, no retakes coming in this time. Hitting their shots in their post-plant positions, a really nice round out of Belchanok when he, got the entry, covered the push through CT, got an extra kill. From there, I think the job was done. Stan said when they popped off versus Legacy, it was all fake emotion.
Said it was for the cameras. It's an entertainment product, and Parivision know how to entertain. Sitting pretty now, 2 rounds up on this T side. Wrinkle's ability to hold back Parivision has kind of gone up in smoke. His 1 versus 2 and then 3K back-to-back were critical drivers in the T side of NIP's overtime. And they'll get there in a moment, but the question will remain, do they get there with anything to show of a CT side? Because right now it's 2-0 Parivision's attack. And this timing on the push covered off by Belchanok. He then decides to stick around as well. And good on Nota, good presence of mind. You know, there's so much carnage and chaos going down, but Parivision keep their cool within those moments. That's why they're here. With a 2-round edge, Wrinkle
nice
peeks in, finds his duel to James. And so if he can't get his impact in the mid-round moments, he'll just go ahead and take them at the start. His 31st frag to 17 deaths. Great challenge out of Belchanok, finds xKacpersky unprepared on long alone.
Oh, this next one could be huge. Kaspersky's gonna clear this hard.
Oh, Nota's got it. Posted, perched.
Dude, this, you know, again, Wrinkle's just trying to make up for being able to end this game earlier, but he's getting all these opening kills here. They're not being met with anything. He got that first clip off on Cat versus the 8-play. Parivision still won. This round, opening kill met by 2 back out of Parivision. Lots of pressure on Shush again, and I think he's been quiet. He's been collecting frags. He hasn't put up any outstanding B defenses so far, which is what we expect him to. Now he's got Snappy to come over. It's a nice read of the map here for NIP. They've got info on Cat. They've got Wrinkle still alive as well. But sometimes Parivision wait for these smokes too, exec.
Well, that's looking like what's happening here. Still 2 players in it. Oh, catching him with the nade. Snappy blasted apart. Shush, though, catching them off. And as they tiptoe into him, he's got himself a quad! Set up from Kar, delivers when he needs to. They had to win 1 round. Snappy can't believe his eyes.
What in the world?
They don't wide swing with conviction enough to put Shush off his mark.
How do they not pop off after that?
Because in round 21, NIP should have won this game.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. They can't get excited about anything now because they aren't winning. And they had basically lost this round too. After Wrinkle's opening 3 back, Shush had to get 4 with a silenced M4, by the way.
First player doesn't have a gun out. Second player walks in slow. The third goes for the wide swing. But the 4th one also slightly disjointed. Not the pristine timing that Parivision have shown us before.
Unbelievable.
Doston right back to the pause. Waste no moment. That is a lifeline offered up by one of the best anchors. An anchor that we didn't know would ever rebound back from the depths of the 100th ranking. This is a project in NIP with Shush on it that we thought, well, watch as he goes quietly into the night. Yet at the major, time and time again, Shush will show you his value. Good wall bang. Again, Wrinkle was critical on the attack for NIP in the first overtime.
He's hidden.
Flashbang comes through that doorway. Challenge is on for long. They see the player corner, but that's a great distraction. AW maximizing the damage with a double on long.
And it's a full 3A setup. They can't actually, they think they're going to punish coming up Cat, but that's just not true right now.
They're not moving fast enough to really catch Parivision off guard. AW can just creep down into the pit. This frees up James to play the card. They try to pounce on him, but there's another defender here within the site. Nota actually takes damage. James misses a shot.
He's been given a lot of chances over.
Just enough room for NIP to still wiggle their way into this site. On the brink of a post plant. Still outnumbered. Now James finds one. Snappy gets blasted out of the round. xKacpersky just wants to clear this close proximity on site. Wrinkle's not being given anything else to shoot at, and when he does, he whiffs one. Down he goes. It's gonna have to be a 3rd overtime for Ninjas in Pajamas, or Parivision punish their mistakes.
Eventually, one team has to lose. We've seen, I feel, an equal amount of mistakes or missed shots from both squads. Some very highlight moments as well in terms of the clutches going back and forth. But it looks like Parivision are losing focus a little bit slower. They made this comeback to get to regulation. I feel like it's a gift for them in their minds to be here. Whereas we see after Shush gets his 4K, they don't even celebrate. They don't celebrate after Wrinkle wins his clutch. They know that they dug themselves a hole that they shouldn't have been in the first place. They're thinking back to yesterday. The only thing that can make it better is winning, and that might be off the table now too if they're not careful.
A lot of bodies in mid right now for Parivision. What is this move?
Oh, that was a fat grenade to actually get some damage in.
Climbing up the catwalk, James going to be under pressure. He's got this cache of utility we highlighted.
I mean, the stack is, it's not in the right spot here. It's coming in a little blind for Parivision. Oh no, the bomb's coming back out to mid. Did they read this?
Plenty of incendiaries still to deter any kind of the cat push.
Are they going to drop CT and split B?
If they try, 3 defenders in there for Parivision, hard committed to the B site, starting to take a look at tunnels even. That lack of information in middle starts to move Parivision's pieces towards mid now instead. So even if NiP do decide to double back, you've got defenders right there. And so they're going to try their chance at the cat push. Frag goes into the back of the pack. That's damage for Snappy to have to stomach. There's the drop, but look at this util damage. Look at this chance to end the game here and now. Parivision's B defense freed up for the rotation. Already kills coming through. It is headshots in abundance from everyone on Parivision, and they slay them. The ninjas in pajamas make a critical error, and for the 3rd time in this 0-2 group, fail to close in OT.
Yeah, and they know, they know that this group isn't promised. They know getting to 2-0 is one thing, but that they won't necessarily just simply get a free match at this point. And they are playing hard teams, yes. To get through FaZe, they could have done it. Now to get through Parivision, we'll see if they still can. But obviously, it's their mentality or the thought of their approach, honestly. It's like, we would be just as critical on Parivision if they made some critical free giveaway round in regulation to allow this to take place, but it's not on them, right? It's Parivision who just punished, who made a big comeback. And for NiP, they've got to make up for that next map, and in between, think about the last one.
Oh, feels like they need a day to just collect themselves, to kind of get the demon off their back, but there is no chance to catch your breath like that. A quick break between maps, and the pressure will be right back on. Shrine is where Parivision could qualify for Stage 3 at the Major.
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year. Final epic stage. The pinnacle of Counter-Strike.
It's what every player dreams of. To overcome fear, doubt, rivals, titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends.
Victory is one thing.
But to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. Buy your ticket now.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind.
Where are you playing the best of these matches? Where in retake will you pull out that clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 GG!
Give me one interesting fact about any of your teammates. Do they have any unexpected skills or talents that we don't know about?
Ron is a StarCraft master.
Well, I have no clue. We are not good at anything besides playing CS. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty good with... I live on a farm, so I guess I'm pretty good with animals. Maybe that could be a fun fact.
I never say my teammates' secret. Only myself. My feet. Smiles.
I can say maybe Voxic have like incredible skills in FIFA. He's playing incredible, yeah.
Yeah, Elijah is very good at looks maxing.
I would say Buddy is not that bad with like a paddle thingy, you know, the racket sport. So.
Kvem has his AirPods Max around his neck 90% of the time.
I think Device, you touched on it, that we don't really have that many hidden talents, but I would definitely make sure that Device is not allowed in the kitchen, but that's the only thing I can say.
Exercise can talk 24/7 for 3 days in a row. That's probably one of his superpowers.
Attacker is a history expert.
An interesting fact is that Nurse is always on the phone. That's about it.
Misha, sing good.
I think we were talking yesterday about clean equipment that no one can touch in his equipment. Like I cannot touch in his mousepad, mouse,
And yeah.
You know, obviously everyone knows Halzer's the mullet man. I wish I had his hair. Unfortunately, I don't. But, you know, we'll go with him being able to grow a mullet. You know, it's pretty impressive.
Maka is doing very nice massage.
Johnny is basically like the next Plato. Like, insane, deep philosophy, knows everything about everything, how the world's working.
I don't know if it's a funny skill, but I know that Jabby, he loves to like, how do I say this? Crack his back, so he just all of a sudden goes like this, bam, and then like before a game he just sits in the chair and like I'm right beside him. Sometimes I get a shock. It's like very loud, so that's kind of, I don't know if it's a fun fact, but it's like maybe a weird fact, but it's kind of funny when you sit next to him and he just all of a sudden does this and it's like a huge crack sound. You know, you get kind of surprised. So that's maybe a fun fact.
I think Sui know how to become a gorilla. He will do some noises.
Oh, it's another gut-wrenching defeat for NIP, Launders, and I don't know, we had a chance to catch our breath. I don't know if they've had a chance to reset. I feel like you need a little longer before the, demons off your back. That's 3 times in a row you haven't been able to close out. There was a great post-plant opportunity in round 21. You had everything you needed to put Parivision down after what was a phenomenal start to the second half, right? Another T-side where Snappy gets 6 rounds.
Good Counter-Strike, good utility, good communication, good clutches. It all doesn't matter.
You lose.
Don't throw the game away on easy rounds. And that's why FaZe got through. That's why Parivision might beat you today. NIP might have come into the major prepared for everything except for the pressure of a major. And that's what we'll find out on Overpass, if that's really true or not. Again, I would call NIP the better team coming into the match. And they tried to prove that and make up for the fact that they made fundamental mistakes that were easy, that were turn your brain off moments that could have closed that game. And it was so bad that even after Shush's 4K, even after Wrinkle's clutches, they couldn't even celebrate because they know that they were guilty. They were guilty of just tossing a game away. Just tossing a game away entirely.
Failing. Wrinkle here, most T-side kills throughout that match. And I think we really felt that, right? His op definitely got online towards the end. Again, everything we say here is with the asterisk of, well, yeah, but you could have won. Yeah, but well, you could have won.
I mean, people are going to look at the scoreboard and go, oh, it wasn't Wrinkle's fault. It wasn't Wrinkle's fault. Maybe you had to be there, unfortunately.
Wasn't Wrinkle's fault. Well, Shush also had some solid anchor moments. I mean, that 4K mow down over towards the B site. I feel like there was a lot of times where, you know, Shush, if they came to him at the B site, held up his end of the bargain on CT side, but there was just more action from Parivision going elsewhere. And there was still also some of those
one
pops
really good round,
smoke.
But they did catch him a couple of times. His overall kills were good, but I'm not worried about Shush. No. I didn't see Shush just like, you know, Shush doesn't make those kinds of mistakes.
Right.
You know, if there's one guy on the team at least.
What I'm surprised to see is chelo this low on the multi-kill rating. I mean, these are still the top 5 multi-kills, so he's in the top 5, but he is somebody who has had the most multi-kills for Parivision, and just throughout stage 2, essentially, for everybody. So, to me, standout performance, right? We can talk about throughout all the rounds or whatever not, but dog, AW held his nerve like an animal, like somebody who has experience far beyond his years. And I think that's a really cool element of this new foundation that James has brought to the table. Like, if AW is your clutch guy, and he's also their supportive piece and throwing utility and whatnot.
Well, if you're playing small sites, you go to clutch.
That's what I'm saying, and he's doing it. I mean, those 2 one-taps, 3 bullets, 2 headshots in a 1v2 coming up from CT spawn. What is that? Can't remember the last time I saw a clutch that clean from that position.
I'm like wondering if you could really do that in CSGO, but you can kind of in CS2. Because I was like surprised he even got a second chance to even hit that shot and just like CT diffusing, looking down.
The top of the head, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the top of the head exists in the sub-tick. That's only something that we can do in CS2. All the while, though, as well, you know, Noda, big MVP on Dust 2, found his impact all over the place, was pretty critical, and I think those mid-rounds that set up some of the clutches, set up James' clutch, set up AW's clutch. Like, without his impact versus that round that NIP throw, round 21, nobody forget it, that was him as well in the middle of that retake getting a multi-kill. So, like, Noda, for me, is somebody in Parivision who just has so much fight in him, you know? He's a real dog like that, ready to just throw himself at the chance at continuing on in the major, and now a great chance, not only to Parivision, if worst case happens and they lose this map of Train, they've still got that 3rd map on Overpass in their back pocket to play, and then even worst case, they lose this series, there's another one tomorrow, Launders.
That's the attitude.
You know what I mean? No, but like, it's just fine.
It's all good.
It's cruise control for them. They are going to win this, and they're going to win it 2-0.
Oh, Parivision, yeah.
Parivision are coming through because I just haven't seen, I literally.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about Nip.
Oh, no.
All good, we got tomorrow.
No, I'm saying Parivision can kind of have that swagger about them in this next map, and for a guy like Noda who will throw himself at fights, he's just going to keep going. And I think that's what James wants. He wants everybody fighting for every round, and you know, no hesitation Parivision is a victorious Parivision in my mind.
Dust 2 is a great map. Both teams showed really good rounds. Overpass will be the exact Overpass will be the exact same. Train should be just as interesting. And it's definitely Nip's time to respond. I expect them. Now that I feel like they should just crush here. Like they really should. They're gonna make up for the last map. This again, it's all been mental. It's all been mental, and Train gets crazy. Let's see how it goes.
chelo under a world of pressure. Great flashbangs into the A site. I feel like everything I praise about Nip's gonna come with that asterisk, but this is a clean start, so no chokes allowed as they go up 3v1 versus James. Easy closeout on the pistol.
The worst part about it all is like they had a chance to come in here like kind of like brand new swagger and show that they're not the same team, or they're not a team that ever crumbles.
Right.
And no, they would have never had a hint of the reputation whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
But then once you get it at the major, the games that everyone watches across the world, these are the ones that people are going to remember. It's going to haunt you.
Yeah, you can
for
go
a whole nother season, no matter how many games you close out.
You can go over to Fragadelphia and lose out, and then people are going to go, how'd that happen? And you go,
like no one saw it.
What? Who?
Yeah.
What? What event? Huh? That was so last week. You're good to go. Major? Nah, bro. All the eyeballs on you.
Yep.
And all the eyeballs were on them as they went for that impressive 2-0 start to this group. I'm not trying to take anything away. You know, Kaspersky's been nasty. throughout this run, but your success in the opening day will be buried underneath these chokes versus FaZe and now another versus Parivision.
It's like it's that analogy though, like in Counter-Strike where like everyone looks like a genius on CT side, but the T side sometimes does the hard kills to get. This is like one of those things where it's, you know, 0-0. You're not going to qualify. You're not going to get eliminated. All the kills you get, it's awesome. Does it matter? It literally might not. It literally might not. And that's why this isn't Legacy versus NIP.
Just saying, wouldn't be the first team to go 2-0 to 2-3. And won't be the last if that is their fate. There is forever heartbreak.
You know what? I hope for them that they get an easier draw so they can just qualify. And, you know, because they're a little weak mentally. They're still doing pretty good overall. So it's like, you know.
Yeah, Imperial and M80 are out there somewhere.
Give them a chance at one of those guys.
That's a game that's going to be going down on the A stream soon.
NIP don't deserve to have the hardest draw.
No, B stream. It's after this one. Noda opens up with a pistol kill. That's fine. NIP should be fine. Everything's fine. No, it's not anymore. Triple kill here for Noda. Desert Eagles got the quad. Wrinkles down to Jame. What a moment for Noda. I told you, he's just got that dog in him.
Kaspersky. So much frustration right there. They could not trade Noda. Oh my goodness. Quadra kill.
Wowza. Cue it up.
Shot in the heavens, the one for me. That's the one that did it.
Oh, that one on the snap is nasty too, man. God, and they are right back to where they were on Dust 2 mentally. Just like that, you're tapped back in. Fast charge for NIP down into the B site. That's going to swarm Beltranok. That's an M4 given over. Not ready for the fast pace. I like that Snappy's gone all in on this fight. Fire with fire. And P9 slide out through Z. You know there's still pistol limitations out here on the field. chelo is in the thick of it.
He's dancing right now.
Shush is still behind him. Bomb planted. We've got a kit here on chelo, so at least that'll be closer to the bomb site. Noda's going to be found out. Pressure's on. chelo just continues to thrash around on the bomb plant. Snappy's going to find a back turn to him. He gets damage in, finishes it. Battle of the in-game leaders. And as Jame moves over to the M4, he's now got his position on site, and chelo's kit is somewhere out there. Snappy hits the headshot, and we've got fireworks at the start of map 2.
I actually love the call here from NIP. Just take all the edge off. Don't think about what just happened. Counteract that 4K. It's a weaker B-site defense because they probably think, well, they're too scared to go there now. And NIP say, let's attack our demons head on. Just perfect move right here just to put the pressure back in.
That's a maniacal laugh out of Snappy. Just Snappy things. Oh, all right. Well, back to where we were, Launders. Notice 4K, all for nothing. And now it's USPs across the field.
Yeah, there's like really no reason on paper to believe that Parivision will win this game. The only reason we entertain it is because they won Dust 2.
Here in your regularly scheduled programming is Ninjas in Pajamas converting what was a pistol round win. They take the long road, they take the bumpy road, but they'll finish off this one with 4 players up, so much better place to be.
What's your favorite part about Train?
My favorite part about Train is the deep, long angles on the B site. As a guy who always plays small sites, I like to have one that's actually long for once.
It's actually a big site.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You play it. Give me a little more. Give me a little more to work with. Yeah, that's why I was actually pretty disappointed when the rework of Train came out. We lost all those like really long angles in the outer yard for opping. Because I was just imagining like new smokes in CS2, opening all the smokes and getting those op fights, you know, every once in a while, like that threat that there could be op v op, but we really don't get that with the angle of all the trains.
Yeah, kind of feels like a Roblox version of regular Train.
Roblox. Are you a big fan of Roblox? You play often?
It's like Train for kids.
What's the conversion on Robux nowadays?
I don't know. I've actually never played. But I have watched a video of people playing Counter-Strike in Roblox.
Oh.
I was impressed.
Start him young. Nades for Kaspersky to have to deal with. He's down to 14 health, but into the smoke he'll go.
Through the smoke.
He's really slipped the net here between these CTs. If he finds a back turn.
Yes. Wait, excuse me. Okay.
James' eyes aren't what they used to be.
Seriously, he actually... You're not joking.
This man a pair of lenses.
Forgot his contacts. One day James will show up with glasses. They come for us all.
Like a bug on a windshield, though.
You really had a chance there.
Damn, mid-round replay and player reaction.
Because
production.
Nip going slow, I love that.
I'm gonna give credit where it's due. Kaspersky pissed. It's like, brother, you had a 14 health and a Mac 10.
Kind of wild also that kill happened. There was like nothing, like
nothing
else.
Gonna
go.
Yeah, sure.
After that.
Yeah,
or?
It just felt like NIP kind of wrote him off. Let their little brother play with the controller.
Good luck.
Yeah. You're contributing, Bao. Yeah, we'll come trade you. And now Shush out here on the outer yard, working solo as NIP set their sights on the B site. Ooh, Belchinok, double kill, bottom of the ramp. Can't manage to hold back Snappy, who's now on a recovery for that bomb. His Galil finds the headshot on one, calls Shush into the action from that outer site now. 10 seconds to this clock, and they're signing up for the fights. Shush, with hands busy, secures a bit of cash and a chance. But he is so surrounded already. Oh, but he shuts down James, and it's AW rounding that corner with the MP9 spray down to give Parivision a round win nice and early.
A lot of wandering there by Nip, but they did seem to have Parivision a little bit worried, but still 2 players ready for that site exec after they got the first kill outside. It's a pretty solid round here for Parivision. I'm kind of expecting to see them just playing from behind slowly throughout this game, and like I totally see this going to a third map.
Sure. I hope it does.
It's not a strong enough map on paper for Parivision. Like Dust 2 is. Right. Overpass is for sure.
Quick shout out to Blacklight, our official gaming chair and desk partner of the StarLadder Budapest Major. Delivers pro-grade comfort and stability to every match. And stability is something that NIP need to find in this T side, I think, to recover from their 3 consecutive overtime map losses.
Because James made them take a seat.
Oh.
Слева стрифи. Ты не хочешь под дым играть же? Просто я бы под дым отыграл. Давай отыграем в начале, но потом, братан, он...
God, I love when he gets animated.
Yeah, because you'd never see it.
I wonder what other things beyond Counter-Strike gets James excited.
Probably anime.
Anime, Counter-Strike, and...
Marcus Aurelius.
Ah, of course.
Nothing gets James amped up like meditating. Stoicism.
Big group up inside of the Brown Halls, and right now
spends
this
his morning
defense,
handling Nen.
Speed defense leaning on the other side. Stops one on the exit. Can't prevent Wrinkle from trickling down into the site, but he loses all his support. Shush gets one for the road. Wrinkle a bit late to that fight, but still comes with a deep position, and that's gonna catch off James. Nice shot. Sometimes I love actually Wrinkle switching over to the AK. I feel like he's got real potential with the rifles beyond his op.
James keep missing shots though. You waited for that chance to punish. Walked
Noda,
right into him.
Give it a chance at a head-to-head duel before that second T can come with the peak from upper. Trying to pressure him out of this. Noda thinks both are already on the ground. Not the case. I think that's really going to lead him to kind of forget about this Ujerk's position up top.
He has a smoke to run at this, but yeah, it's going to be very difficult.
Plus the kit.
They're not even...
Little back and forth here.
Yeah.
Just wants to get that op save. So this is a foregone 4th round for the Ninjas in Pajamas. Back to the B bomb site and back to success because Wrinkle gets so much further ahead of the rest of the pack that Parivision did successfully hold back, but they let Wrinkle slip the net and he comes through with clean executions.
Yeah, that and James just like another layup that he just doesn't hit. Like, he had that great clutch on Dust too. Lots of people probably remember that, but for most of the game, he wasn't a huge factor in slowing down Nip, and probably could have ended the game even sooner if he was a little bit better. Wrinkle was overall putting out way more than he was. If there's any hope that an upset happens here in Parivision take Train, it's going to be with James having a better map. You got to op on this map. You got to.
Well, he's trying. But he's got to be better. Maybe that's what Dastan just told him. Hey, wake up. This is that forward hold from Belchanok. Solid 2K, but it really just goes to show how Wrinkle catches him off guard. chelo not happy about that one. AW, the modern day Sanji, stuck on the 5-7. That's not a fair comparison. He's much better.
You're saying Sanji's just worse, but does all the same stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll remember that, Sanji family.
Gone but not forgotten. Good hold here from Noda on Ivy's side. Nip trying to come at this from a different angle. Remember, that 5-7, it's the biggest limitation for Parivision here in the 7th. Tries to cheat around the side of the smoke and gets pinned down by Wrinkle. Again, he's playing with that AK. Jay might have to op on Train, but Wrinkle, nah, not quite yet. Smoked off, and that'll be Nip departing from Ivy's side.
And the counter, it gets some vision back. And this Molly could be pretty nice. Yeah. Oh, no punish.
Just a lot of damage, though. chelo.
Here's a moment.
Already kind of seen him frustrated.
We've
now
also
has to deal
seen
with
Wrinkle
16 health.
peek directly into James with an op and get the kill over him.
Yeah, Wrinkle straight up had the op dominance back on Dust 2. Wrinkle has a 9-3 score line early on this T side.
I don't think they realize they showed a shadow to James already. He's not going to move.
He misses.
But he misses.
Critical whiff.
James has to stop missing.
Worried about more so that pop dog pressure, but that side of this attack from Nip is still a little bit delayed. Still exiting out through T-Con, sending Kaspersky first. Layers behind it. James sees a sliver of their approach, but will they peek into this line? Do they need to? Right now, we've got Kaspersky cleared out from backside by Belchanok, 15 to the clock. Wrinkle pressure on the bomb site, and that rotate around through Z. It's bomb picked back up. Shush, great coverage. chelo comes out.
With time.
Upgrades in, 7 seconds. Shush is gonna try to gun him down, and chelo at a huge health disadvantage, can't hang on. Shush comes up big with impact yet again.
Yes, he does. That was a moment where I think, well, low HP, tried to give him a run around. Could have tucked back into Z, but Shush could have cut him off on that side as well, so I don't mind the gamble, but unfortunately, it's another moment on James, right? Like, he could get a clip off in T main. He tries to make up for missing that opportunity going back around Icon and then wrapping through Old Hell and ends up just dying with nothing as well. So they're kind of running circles around him.
Yeah, that's 3 lost overtimes of aggression just coming out of Snappy right now.
Yeah, right.
But don't feel invincible, NIP, because you've shown you are everything but. Another great start. We've been here before. I think we'll be here again.
They gonna clear this? No one ever plays here.
Oh, don't lose this round. This is crazy. I've never seen CT set up like this in my entire life. But they will clear the corner. Good. Belchanok doesn't activate on the back end, so there is no chance to pinch it. It ends up being flawless.
Nice.
That's not bad for NIP.
It's great.
Maybe they are invincible here on Train. Maybe there is just too much of a gap between them and Parivision's level on this map specifically.
It is kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, you feel like a fool for celebrating too early.
Sure.
But if you don't get your energy up and play like you're winning, then you are going to lose again.
You know, I think there was a very confident AW back in the interview pre-game where he said, like, beyond our perma-ban of Nuke, which is where Ninjas have kind of done some of their best work this event, we're good, we're ready to go. But Train is at that bottom of the list. You know, you try to play 6 maps, you're going to have a 6th best. If that is where we're here for Parivision, it's starting to seem that way as Nip are having their way with this attack. But because Nip
have had great starts versus FaZe twice and lost both maps in overtime. We have to come at this with the asterisk every step of the way. I would love to say NIP have got this. We're going to overpass. I'm so ready to see this map between the two. I think the quality of CS will be better.
Oh my goodness, Snappy could have flanked this entirely and now might get accidentally cleared. AW doesn't realize it. I'm pretty sure his gun was just slightly on his screen. Snappy, okay, here's the opening. Oh, surely not spotted. All right.
Guns down Noda. That's a jump scare moment for him to have to deal with. And just like that, Snappy's gone. As quickly as he attacks, he disappears back through smoke. Gonna get a ramp walk out here. Big pack of players from NIP. Man advantage has them confident that they'll take this over. James not missing op shots if he's working with the M4. 2 frags to his name, but so many bodies here for NIP. Although chelo has slipped in between. Player coming at him, but no, he's walking. And so he takes his time. He guns down both. Perfectly timed flank ahead of Snappy's arrival with only 5 health left over. This is a robbery from Parivision.
Snappy just started walking that flank. It could have been him to go down, which would have actually been favorable for the guys on the site, but didn't know.
Snappy had eyes glued on the pop dog push. Didn't realize chelo had already come through it. And Snappy had a choice when he was on the outer yard. He could have stuck around, maybe tried to control Pop Dog, prevented this flank, but instead he goes through T-Con and chelo slips the net right in between those timings. It's a big if.
That's yeah, it's a pretty big if. He would have had to cross 2 Pop Dog. And it seems like NIP tried this a couple times now where they just send someone outside to see what happens.
Sure.
I think xKacpersky all the way down to the bottom of
what's the worst that could happen?
Bomb train, yeah. And then James killed him, but they didn't really have a plan behind that round either.
I respect Snappy too, because not only would he send Kaspersky out to what feels like a suicide mission, but he'll pick it up himself. Mac 10 towards the Ivy side of things, and I thought Snappy's impact on AW was, or on Noda rather, was big. But this is James with a 2K as well, right? We talked about missing shots and how that had to come to an end. He delivers with the rifle.
He should genuinely just be rifling, I think, at this point.
Okay.
Just today.
Just today.
Yeah. And I mean, you looked at his other games, and it's like it wasn't a problem because they won or whatever, but it's all adding up a little bit more.
Let's remember this moment. That was a 6-2 lead NIP T-side train. A map they should absolutely
Nothing's going to happen.
Let's just remember that one. Let's put a pin in it. You know?
All right.
Good recovery. Immediately back by Shush. Loses half his health, but well worth it. Is any round you can kind of put Noda on ice without a frag, I feel like is the best chance to kill Parivision. Again, the talent goes across the board. We've seen the clutch factor from everybody, but to me, Noda is that kind of core. He's just well-rounded. And the poor guy's been blindsided 2 rounds in a row now, so not having a good time in these last couple.
It's got to be a bit confusing for Parivision, who they fight outside and then suddenly it's an interplay, and they seem to feel the same way. So I like NIP's conditioning at the moment. They're actually constantly having them in the wrong site stack.
No resistance on the front end of the site, so happy to just come out in strong numbers. They'll get to the train, stop, pause, regroup, and come at this again. That's where James looks to strike. It's a one and done from him. chelo and AW, each with their own kills. Man advantage goes back the way of Parivision. And we saw that stat be the damning stat on NIP's Dust 2. Peek from the back of the site's gonna be a great distraction once that smoke comes up. Wrinkle and Shush could find their backs exposed to AW. chelo just holding it all on his own, and again Parivision wrap around that pack of NIP players who had a 5v4 on the walkout.
This one I'm surprised they actually pulled off. It was a good site to take for NIP. They had the rotators far back behind the Z-smoke and everything, and they still ended up getting killed. Great punish game here for Parivision. Never scared getting back into this. You marked the last round. Now they've won another rifle, and it's kind of a half buy. Going for broke here off 2 AKs. Oh. Day ruined. Tagged by a smoke in brown halls.
Give up. Pack it up. Call it quits. What are you expected to do with 99 health? Well,
James missed.
Missed another op shot. It's not been online for him. Big push down through, and Kaspersky finds one. At least James collects the second. Damage on Shush as well, dropped to 31. And the cleanup crew is here in full effect. Parivision are making a real run at a tied half soon. There's a lot of pressure now on Wrinkle. He's been lights out all series long. Well, most of the series. And with Snappy coming out from Z, damn, they just wait, huh? Parivision sat back and allows Snappy to make the first move. All while Wrinkle was just meant to hold back. Nobody actually tests him. Snappy makes his decision to come through smoke, dies out with nothing. Parivision felt like they read that from a mile away.
Some good fundamentals there. I mean, it's all about the time on the clock. And Snappy can't really have an impact once the retake starts getting going. He has to, at some point, try to come in for the flank to try to help. So, picking his timing, but Parivision playing back, making sure they don't lose too many players up close, which is a problem for them on their previous B holds. It's actually turning out to be an okay half here for Parivision. I thought they were going to get crushed.
It's happening again.
Not going to happen again
It's
on
happening.
Train. It's not going to happen again on Train. It's not going to happen on Train. That's that's unreasonable if it happened on Train. We're talking about Parivision.
It's always
their biggest win is versus Favbet.
Who?
13-5 at Galaxy Battle 2025 Phase 4.
Who?
Not even sure if that was on land. They've played Ninjas online in fall at StarLadder and lost 13-2 already. Well, this is the rematch to that game. Beyond that, they have 3 wins and 4 losses on Train. Is by far their worst map of the 6 that they said they feel confident playing.
But Mohan, everything we've seen versus Ninjas in Pajamas has gone kind of beyond reason.
And then the other thing about this is with these 8 maps that they played, 34% round win rate on T side, which is coming up after this. There should be no hope.
Should be. And yet we all stay glued to the screen. Why is that? Because in the back of your mind, there's always a chance with James. Or is there always a chance with Nip at the moment? Again.
Well, you know why they call Belchinok Baby Squirrel?
Why?
Because this kid is nuts.
Okay. He's got a point, folks. Holds back Ujerks. James gets popped by Wrinkle, who, again, with this AK, has found his groove throughout this B site, but everybody for Parivision floods down into this, and they're going to give Snappy and co something to think about. What could have been will be what NIP have to ask themselves as this halftime's about to come through. This is a 6-round half, barring a 1 versus 4 from Kaspersky. But it's just the fact that once more you've allowed Parivision, who had 2 rounds to the 6 of Nip, to secure the last 4 rounds of this half. That is the kind of mentality Parivision love to grab onto and run with. And so, like you said, damning stats on the T side. Parivision are going to have to exceed all of the numbers at the other side of this break. Everything on paper tells you Parivision have their hands full and shouldn't be able to win this second map of the best of 3. All roads point towards Overpass. All roads except the exceptional, which is the 4 rounds in a row that Parivision just used to close out that CT side. This gives them some margin of error on an attack, but an attack that, like you mentioned, Launders, averages what in terms of win rate? 20-some-odd%?
34%.
Yee, it's not pretty.
Probably the worst half on any map right now is this train side right here.
Those odds brought to you by our official betting partner. What are the odds? Don't tell Parivision the odds, because they like to play beyond.
They beat the odds every map this major.
Utility falls down on Snappy. He's going to have to give up his spot. Shush popped after just one. Pistol here would be a great way to try to exceed the numbers for Parivision. Noda, I mean, this guy, in with another double kill. Again, like, he's just got that fight. He will happily take these duels on his terms. It's another triple kill up from Noda, and a very convincing slice through that defense to the favor of Parivision.
Nip will not collapse this second half on train. This one's a freebie.
You can say it all day long. It doesn't mean it's going to be true, Mohan.
They will not be remembered as the weakest mental team at the major after showing such a good effort versus FaZe.
Well, if their track record's anything to go off of, all you have to do is push this into overtime. And then they come up empty. Unable to win overtime maps so far, NIP. Look at those odds skewed once more. It's actually quite a bit of space given over by Parivision, no?
Non.
N'est-ce pas?
Je ne sais quoi. It's all in the finesse. You come and take it back later. They're trying to be better than they have been. I think, jokes aside, they recognize the opportunity right now. They know that, like, they don't have a good train, but they've been prepping and they're beating top 20 teams where they never have before. And they know Nip are a little shaky right now. So they're trying to be better than they have before. Not letting these anti-ecos go is the first step.
And done. Yep. Nice and easy.
It's not bad.
Seems smooth. No?
No.
Going through the motions. Everybody's watching, Ninjas. Everybody's waiting for you to just kick it up a notch. Dominate a CT side, your map pick. Sure, you're trailing by 2, but you've done your work on the attack and then some. Fortunately, still just pistols. Not forced by, not enough for Nip. Ooh, this is a scary bit of momentum. No.
That's the voice in Nip's head right now.
You're gonna lose.
I am your conscience.
You're gonna lose. It's happening.
They've got Jamie Foxx in their head right now.
Right? I mean, honestly, but like it's part of being a human.
That's why you make mistakes versus James, because the map's always so quiet. And then boom.
I think this is kind of the situation where if you're a Ninjas player, you wish you didn't have as good of a memory as you do.
Yes.
Because all those rounds that could have been versus FaZe, all the rounds that could have been versus Parivision on Dust 2, they all still feel so recent.
That's what they say about good alpinists, that they have bad memories.
Forget about it and focus. This round, you know you got to take another one on the chin.
Nice shot.
You can still, you know, chip into the success of Parivision with frags like that. AK for Kaspersky is an interesting turn of events, but poor guy's got nothing else to shoot at, and the bomb's already planted here. So looking like a nice, comfortable 9-6 T-side lead for Parivision. It'd be one thing for them to win this map. It'd be another for them to blow Nip out of the water.
Oh, you've already mentally moved into that result?
No, I haven't. But if they win the next gun round, we're getting there. NIP's force buy gave them nothing of a behold.
You're going to see their CT side. You're going to see Nips train CT side, and you're going to be shocked.
Love to. I'm all for it. This is a team that, coming into the major, you know, we kind of said, like, on paper, it should be a great event for NIP. No, and I gotta stop. No. But, you know, it's materializing it. And they did with that streak of Kaspersky impact. I mean, 6 convincing rounds, maps in a row.
People calling him Donk 2 days ago.
He was slamming his way through this major until stage 2's jitters started to hit. And we're going to go into a pause before the first real gun round of NIP's what should be successful CT side.
I'm expecting big things from Wrinkle this game, who's just been a better opera than James this series, and let's just say this week. The game plan we know is great here for NIP on CT side. They were even pushing and pulling pretty well on T side, but they obviously opened the door on a really key round to have their economy ruined, and for that half to not go up in smoke, but they got 6 rounds where they probably could have got 8, could have got 9. The pistol compounds that, but mentally they should be thinking, this is our first rifle round CT side. And it's Parivision who should be equally nervous about knowing they're close, but knowing that they've often struggled to do much better than this in terms of round count on T-side train. This round and this idea and this opening kill matter so much.
Let's go. It's now.
Confidence.
Right here, right now. Ninjas in pajamas. Rub the crust out of your eyes and wake up.
You ever eat it?
What the hell?
So they're pretending to take over team main control with this smoke, just to get it back, quote unquote, from the CT side, just to delay, hold the CT's attention while they exec B.
Flash down, and it's a fast announcement. They don't stop chelo from getting his entry. Oh, they will shut it down. Good move from Shush. That's what they're looking for. Double from Wrinkle, double from Shush. That M4 with a huge reposition as well, right? Shush getting that first fight bottom ramp and then running it back, just knowing that he can't stop them from pushing beyond Thomas, but he can stop them once they get to the front of it. That's what we're looking for. Right here, right now, they step it up, and the guns deliver a convincing first CT round win for NIP.
Yeah, and obviously it's Shush, right? When it comes to a site like this, he's trying to match up to players like Rops over here and just like really show off because he has so much space, like you talked about before, B-side train. You're oftentimes not playing this totally alone. You have rotate come in, and they put Wrinkle in a great spot for this moment. Ready to defend upper so he could kind of fight however he wanted to, pick his favorite angle. By the time they found out about Wrinkle, he's already peeking the side of default, not what they expected. And so it's clean, it's quick. They have the right players in the right site for the exec. And the pressure comes back on a little bit here to Parivision.
But it's still Parivision that's well equipped. James Tech, AW's Mac 10. Slight limitations, so be it. Frags to try to stop any kind of a pop dog cross. But it looks like Snappy remains adamant about getting himself into that spot. He's going to come test the Hall's attack, and he's doing this entirely on his own. He wants to know what the hell is up. Noda tasked to hold this. Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Just barely on that corner, slams Snappy with a headshot, finds an AK upgrade. Now that should be a Galil for either Jame or AW now.
And Snappy was just thinking like, I mean, maybe that was a little bit too aggressive considering the buy.
They're going to go walk 2 more players into it.
And the molly comes in. It's going a bit far.
Too
they
far.
hit him though.
Oh, execution here for chelo. They hold back, and then the trades come out. And then they stop Shush, who decides to go pushing up the ramp instead of sitting on the bomb site.
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of wild how they just continued forward. Even though they just got that 1 kill, they could have changed up and gone back.
Bomb pauses, options both ways still open. They don't know where Wrinkle is actually committed.
They're thinking about still going downstairs.
They give it a chance,
now they're
right?
Outside, and James can go take over.
Let that bomb have its options. AW ends up surviving that push out through the pop dog.
Wrinkle might just have to save.
You'd think so. Back into the CT spawn, he'll hide Parivision, hold off the snappy push, hold off the second wave of that attack, it's still surprising that the shush push comes through.
James actually gives a chance for a shot here. Oh, okay.
And with that shot, James gone. Toys with the idea. Wrinkle knows he's off to the save. This is Parivision, double digits first.
And James can go upgrade a gun. Yes, so the doubling and tripling down on the push. It felt like they had a good thing going. They needed a change of plans after a kill. After they got the first kill, when they got Xelo, I feel like they, keep continuously running forward into that. There's 4 guys that still haven't exec'd into the B site. Shush is there, pushing slowly up the ramp, knowing that hasn't taken place. There's definitely a disconnect between their information and their confidence. And Nip can't afford to make mistakes like that in this half, whether that's a pressure thing or not. They still don't have the lead back. Parivision has some very strong fraggers. Another full buy coming back in. But they kind of treated that anti-eco like they were on the eco, and that is crazy damage.
That's what Shush wants.
So close to getting killed here, but he gets in, gets out.
It's a sly move, considering last round he just kind of took that fight after the fact and falls with nothing. Big rotation back around to where he starts this round, and it's just a free kill for Shush as far as he's considered. James' job not made any easier. Dink down to 16. He peels off a pop. It's a recovery in a man disadvantage. That's a stat that was damning to NIP back on Dust 2. 4 versus 5s did not hold back Parivision nearly enough. But with all the money on the line, I don't know. This doesn't feel too convincing from Parivision's repositions.
I thought that they weren't going to prioritize winning, but I thought they were going to try to at least like exec or make something expensive. This is kind of one. It's kind of crazy to let one kill like that actually dictate a round. Shush barely gets away, 20 HP, and it is a hell of a long save. And kind of recognizing how much utility they need to actually make this happen, but it's like on the one hand, they're right. Doesn't look like they could probably win, but on the other, no one wants to watch a 45-second save.
But James doesn't give a damn what the hell you want.
That's the thing. I mean, that's why he wins, right?
He's here to push over the line versus Nip. So little to lose in a game where expectations have to be low. Playing with house money here on Train.
Yeah, they really are. I guess that thing. Yeah, that's the part that helps.
You know, have a little fun with it, but also now that you're this close to victory, force Nip to really kind of take this win, right? Opening moves like that out of Shush, the aggressive play. I mean, if they continue to make those kinds of aggressive gambles, surely at some point Parivision will punish you for that. And James knows that if you can get that 5v4 off a punish, then you can just win another round. 3 rounds from top 16 at a major.
What's kind of wild about that save, it's T-side. They don't even get much utility back. The only thing they get is they respawn a player.
Here we go. Op line here for Pop Dog. Belchanok trying to boost his teammate up. Great challenge. That's enough to fluster Wrinkle off the angle. What a cautious approach. It's not the first time either. Parivision have just kind of come and test Pop Dog. We saw James do this last round, take a look at it, and then fully retreat. You show a little skin on this edge of the A site, and you've got these defenders worried, so much so that they push into T-Con. And the beauty of pushing into T-Con for Parivision is that they're even further from the B site.
Nice.
But Chelo, not as cautious on his corners, will be Wrinkle's victim. 5v4 established here from Nip, back to back.
Yeah, and like similar situation,
and look
but
at
are
the
they
move.
just gonna go?
Right, they go from T-Con into the fast scramble back to the B site. That's where Parivision were hoping to end this. They line up for Shush. He manages 2 frags to himself and Snappy, then drops bomb. So good on Nip to know that inside of the T-Con presence, They had to move that back quickly to get ahead of the Parivision commitment, and Parivision feeling a bit too predictable in that timing, go down, and the gap lessened to a single round the difference.
It's like a single point of failure, and I'm not really liking the last save because if they made the round close and got it to like a 2v2 or 2v0, at least they did more economic damage to NIP, pushed them back a bit because they don't get the save while they do that. So now that they don't win again, and it's 3 players saved, I feel like NIP just really catch speed here, make up for the lost pistol. Your round can't be over after you lose 1 player. Kind of the bottom line. But again, it's not meant to be them in the lead in the first place. So NIP can tie up with this round. Sparse amount of utility bot here for Parivision. Balchunok on an AK.
Doesn't feel like we've seen NIP make any kind of glaring errors so far on the CT side since like that weird push up into the box halls with Shush running up ramp a bit late. Since then, NIP looking comfortable, looking cool and collected, and now with Ujerks giving that perfect support over to Shush, he's afforded a re-peek into the pack. He'll nail number 3 and 4. And Noda, no deal. That's Ninjas in Pajamas again, just rock solid defense no matter where Parivision tried to squirm off to.
You're just never going to get Shush just clean. Like,
that's why it was so odd to see him push that ramp, and you know that's I feel like one of the only rounds he doesn't get a kill so far this CT half.
It's because someone else told him what to do.
Right? Tried to recover a lost situation, kind of hands tied in that moment. Can't blame him. Anytime they come to him, he delivers.
That's actually what he said. Was he sometimes like trusts his teammates and makes plays that they make even if he knows they're bad ideas. That's a friend.
NIP have tied this game off of the back of a CT side we knew they would excel within.
Shush is the kind of guy who kisses his Steam homies goodnight.
On the lips. Wrinkle with a kiss of death to whoever comes around that corner. You know, fell for that upper peak.
What if he pre-aims the boost this time?
I don't think they'll do it twice. Ooh, but a missed shot and a missed opportunity at another 5 versus 4. 5v4 is that NIP have been good at converting. At least here on Train. Kaspersky, smoke grenade, makes him wobble in his position. Parivision may be met by a smoke, but I feel like they're still taking a swing at this. You've got Chelo out through T-Con off these flashes. They suddenly pounce, and Kaspersky's got good cover back sight, but there's more where the first threat came from. Belchunok and Chelo come in with a kill apiece. James gets one over from the E-box, and now he's gonna plant, or at least fake it once. Tries to get that reaction on the smoke push, nobody covers! Snappy's got James off of the bomb plant. AW's gonna get hit soon from the pop dog, and it's a Shush clutch queued up, but James gone. So it seems, sits silently as the smoke fades, ready for Shush, and Shush gets both!
Called out totally. James did not want to make that a long round. He sacrificed the ability to plant, and Shush has been the star of the show here on the CT side for NIP.
Coming back around to the pop dog threat. Everybody for Parivision kind of finding their own on the approach to the A site, but Shush's flank and a critical error not covering the Z smoke. They were so much more concerned about Icon, Deep Ivy. Tech9 of AW is here on E-box. I think maybe holding pop dog flank already, but a beautiful push through to get James off the plant, and then from there, discomfort leads NIP to another round win.
So even when outside is successful, they still have to deal with Shush.
Starting to feel like he is Map 2's MVP. 21 kills to his name. His impact never ending. Rock solid holds and killer flanks now. T-Con pressure in the form of utility as NIP with a 1-round lead can see the finish line here on Train.
He's like Zippix with a fringe. How do you feel about that?
Sold. His first clutch of the game, but sold.
It's on Train, okay.
chelo and others group up inside of the smoke. You know, you're hoping Jame can deliver here off this AK. Solo AK for Jame. And Parivision get a bit of space to work with, but nobody immediately floods out.
Look how creepy they're getting right now.
Kaspersky just leaning backwards, has Ujurks right with him.
How they just disappearing
I love
somehow.
that they pause, dude.
Yeah,
This is
like, they're everywhere, but you don't know that.
Parivision just kind of transforming into the walls, let James start to take contact. Oh, of course, Noda hits a dig.
Wait.
And it's not even the AK that comes out on top with a double. The Snappy, no, he mows him down. Up onto the bomb site. Threat out from AW, bomb to be scooped back up, and nobody can stop this. It is only Z presence here for Nip. Now the mistakes are starting to be made, but Shush is still alive and thriving. Tries to wrap around to AW, who hits another critical Tech 9 headshot, and it's Noda who started this. Oh, damage is massive. USP whittles down Noda. This is Wrinkle on the clutch. Plenty of time. Gets the Z frag, but Noda's there to end it. And Parivision, as we approach that finish line, step up in a big way.
No way they pulled that off. That tactically was something a little bit different. They somehow got out to the side of Olaf to E-Box. They stole a little bit more space back right there, right under the noses of Nip. Just as they were trying to defend, that was an anti-eco where they felt comfortable for a second, and they kind of came back to clear everything. They peeked from the back of 6. They were peeking from Icon. They were looking from Z, didn't see a damn thing. That was very sneaky from Parivision.
Round 21 on Dust 2. Ninjas in Pajamas didn't close a post plant, let the game go to overtime and lost. Round 22 on Train. They fall victim to Tech 9s and Deagles in the outer yard, and the game is suddenly tied at 11. All of the numbers would have told you Parivision didn't have what it takes to win this map, but they go beyond the numbers in these high-pressure situations.
They constantly do. So frustrating here. Snappy tries to get this 2K down, and I think you see the triple nades coming out the T-Con because they're trying to constantly stop the outside rushes this way. But what Parivision do is they just wait a little bit, come in after, steal as much space as they can get. Oh my goodness. You see that? Okay.
Shush back, battle of the Oppers.
Oh,
James shot. Oh! Wrinkle's gonna go out wide within that moment.
Can't handle those mistakes out of Jame, man.
Bad flash. It doesn't bounce through. It actually hits the door frame. Luckily, still trades out Shush with just that one.
Somehow he still gets one.
Bomb plant inbound, undeniable. We've got this close Z presence from chelo. And when you've got chelo and Jota, you've got two players ready to thrive in a post plant. Two explosive rifles that have driven Parivision to the limits of stage 2. chelo's down with nothing. Noda still alive alongside AW, who picks up a double. And Noda's got 100 health, gets away from sight. Goes deep, catches Wrinkle, doubles this back over to Snappy instead and makes contact. Snappy's on the defuse. Noda sprays through and stops it. And Parivision sit comfortable on 12.
They took that. They stole it away. Nota's fast decisions are the reason they bring that back.
Don't you ever tell me Parivision's odds.
I know. 2v4.
Noda fighting for everything. And a flashbang that actually gets Shush to look away, so now I'm second guessing if they like missed that in purpose or...
No. They missed it. They just missed it. There'd be no value in them. They still would have had him turn no matter what.
Okay, but you never know with Jame. Keeps you on the edge of your seat. And again, Ninjas trying to get frisky off of the Shush ramp push. But they've done a good job of keeping that Pop Dog disconnection. They'll smoke off the fire themselves.
It's the same play that didn't work last time. This time with Shush coming out earlier, but is that the guy you want to sacrifice?
He's been so solid for the Ninjas. This is a heavy emphasis. 3 players coming in through Pop Dog.
He's got the bomb. AW wants to give that away.
Like fumbling it away. Bomb does get given to Jane. He's gone.
They're all in on this.
Time for AW, who is going to be under pressure in a moment, you'd assume, but never mind. He also gets away from this.
The way they're peeling back is crazy. It feels like they're going to go B. They aren't going down through Pop Dog, and the CTs, they're going to be wondering.
Noda sat behind that box. They're not going to let their guard down.
They don't see anything.
Now they're starting to run away. Noda hears this. He hears that pullback from Ujurks, surely. But the others remain quiet.
But how can he help them?
Timing on this flank is going to be massive for Snappy. He's got to get the knife out. He's got to make his move. Kaspersky's allowed to go back and put that FAMAS on the brink of T-Con. If the flank connects, that's one thing. No. But they could damn well push beyond. Snappy sees bodies. James is about to be a sitting duck. NIP on the brink of an overtime as Snappy executes from behind and then starts to peel back. AW with bomb, 60 health, takes that one step ever closer to the site as we hit 15 seconds. What if he gets this kill on Zed? How does Noda come back to help him? Noda starts making sound. That opens the door. AW's just lost within this.
There's no chance now.
From that flank out of Snappy, it feels like there's no chance. It's hands busy, but a denial on site, and it's NIP to overtime for the 4th consecutive time in this stage.
You need a damn PhD to figure out that situation properly. They didn't know about Noda the entire time. Noda couldn't figure out how to help. The triple push up Pop Dog. This is just to keep Nip alive. They barely win this with very little guns. The rotation is so obscure to have them go back to outside, but without Pop Dog entirely, just through T-Con, that it nearly caught them off guard. Luckily, Snappy realized with the info that they had and the B player, it must have been T-Con. Even though that looks weird on paper, they had guaranteed info otherwise.
Bro, they are fucking confused, these guys.
Yeah, that was just extremely confused the whole time, but it's Nip who should be in control of this game, and they're not.
0 for 3 in winning games in overtime this stage.
Yeah.
They've got to break that curse right now.
It's hard to say who this is a chance for.
We don't expect big things from the T side of Parivision, but we have been able to bank on them beyond regulation.
Another one of these situations.
Similar angle. We've seen Wrinkle hold this before, but Fire doesn't quite meet him.
Not good.
Oh, but he goes back in.
Come on.
Noda hits the headshot through the wall. We've got a man advantage, Parivision. And so many times they've gotten close to Pop Dog, they've never been allowed out. This round could be different.
How did he get that kill?
Kaspersky pushed into T-Con between the two smokes.
Don't let him out.
Has gone by him.
No, this is going to be the round. They're not going to watch this.
Dropping utility, but Chelo starts to run. Ujerks gets pounced on. There's one world. Slight chance that Kaspersky somehow recovers everything. But by cutting off AW, Chelo turns back. Insta headshot out of him. And an icon peek right now. That's one spotted and the head popped. 4v2 to the 4v1. It is NIP in shambles.
These situations are just ludicrous already. I mean, I can't believe I'm still stuck on Wrinkle dying to a spam after the molly missed. A flash lands where Wrinkle knows he can go for a re-peek, and he dies before he can even peek. Since when can you do that much damage through the wall? The spray is perfect, and then Kaspersky has the right push. But the smokes are too big, and he's holding the wrong angle that doesn't cover that. It's been that kind of start to the week here for Nip. But moments like this are where it just becomes a bridge too far. It'll be 13-12 if we start off overtime. Parivision already up a map. And now from the absolute bottom of their map pool, have a lead over Nip on their map pick. A team that before this major began had not beaten a top 20 team. No idea what to expect for them on land besides James. Carving their stories out one map at a time, live here at the StarLadder Major.
It's 1 of 3 on a half that rounds could be hard to come by. Double nade on Snappy, down to 10 health out of the gate.
They know he likes that push.
Yeah, the constant pressure through Pop Dog's been a real feature of NIP, whether it's just the op sitting on the angle or those crunches that try to join up with Shush.
And his reward is the op upgrade.
Good luck. I think still one of the most convincing elements of this defense has been when Shush is allowed to just sit on B and hold back an attack. Even with Parivision come through with a full execute, if Shush is allowed to just sit here, not have to push up into ramp, not have to flank you through Pop Dog.
I think that the Wrinkle support is when it's his best, but he's here really comfortable in the side. I like the setup for sure, and you're absolutely right. I mean, Shush with a little bit of support can perform miracles. We haven't seen him totally fail here. The one difference is the lack of op. We'll see if it matters. But the CT side's a little stiff outside of this.
It is
These
set up again.
He's 2v5 on the site right now.
I mean, Shush has to do it. needs to, yet again, called
good
into the action, sitting comfortably in sight. Fast Z rotate, no pounce here from Parivision. They wait for that smoke to fade, wrinkled down with nothing, so it really needs to be Shush. He sits down beneath them on the oil tanker, already going for the fallback, this time with nothing. Not just Wrinkle, not just the rotate, but Shush also falters with nothing to show for it.
The emergency protocols fall apart. Parivision take 2 rounds in overtime on this T side.
14-12 over top of NIP, an NIP who has not been able to close any OT in this stage.
And they don't rely on just one gimmick. They get the nades in that are very pragmatic because it's been pop dog pushes from the CT side. And then they tackle their demon head on. They full on B play, which has never worked until now. They recognize they can't just leave half of the map untested. They have to eventually pull this off in order to win this game. And they finally figure out a way to do it. NIP have to be at wit's end right now. It feels like every day, dying after time. Yes. Every day is more ridiculous than the last. More tragic than the last.
Scrambling for just 1 round. But, I mean, in a world where Shush drops to nothing inside of that B bomb site, you have to wonder what's left for NIP then. What's left against them? Because we said this T side from Parivision shouldn't deliver, and if we go off of history, there wasn't reason to truly believe. But this is a Parivision that has played 5 overtimes, this one included, at this major, and have yet to lose in OT. Contrast that to the Ninjas, who just can't close it. And in that X factor, that beyond regulation environment, we are looking at a very clutch Parivision with a 2-round lead on the T side of Train versus NIP in a hell of a rough spot, banking on the wrinkle up. They've got all the money still to try to piece this together, but they need a round on this defensive half. They need a round right here, right now. No exceptions.
They're on a quest to prove a million things. They've got to try to prove themselves in overtime, win this map, survive a 2-0, and hopefully it's not a fly quest. Because again, this will be the last. And I don't even. They have another game tomorrow. But it's the problem is the way that they're losing. That's the scary part. Well, if they keep thinking like me, they won't be focused on this round. They need to think about now.
They've got to bank on somebody to step up. Could be Shush again. I mean, uncharacteristic in that last round. He dies with nothing. It could have just been the one-off. Parivision could try their chance again at the B site, and Shush will rip them to shreds. Could be the case.
I like this. They could be very vulnerable to a fake in this situation with nerves at an all-time high.
Leans back. 45. There's the first from Wrinkle. Easy angle as far as he's considered. Oh, damn. Shush gets popped.
Off. Yeah, and they know where Wrinkle is.
Wrinkle just lost his player in front of him, then gets dinked in this minute gap. You've already got other pieces from NIP coming out through the Z connector.
They save so much utility.
Parivision starting to push forward off of the site, and down beneath them is Noda dropped. James is collecting kills here. A double to his name already. Ramp play from AW's doubled back over to the top shelf instead. James just trying to keep himself small within this bomb site, but they're about to pinch him from both ends, and it's another late round impact moment for AW queued up. He taps another diffuser off of a bomb. Snappy gonna try his hand at this, and as AW goes back, it's another finish. AW's clutch knows no bound. 3 rounds out of Parivision in overtime.
A 1v2 is nothing for him. It feels like a 1v1 every time. One chance to kill him, denied. Snappy tried on this retake to get enough kills to make up for Shush dying again. Wrinkle only getting 1. But it's a sweep on T side in overtime here for Parivision.
On the T side of all places.
That's crazy.
Into a B bomb site where finally Shush's holds find their limits. 2 rounds back to back, he goes down with nothing. And within that, Parivision are going to thrive. A Parivision that had James join their ranks at the start of 2025, kicked off of Virtus Pro and replaced by Electronic. struggling at majors still under the VP banner was James, but the formula he knows is bringing unknown entities to the major, sharpened beyond belief, and rising to the occasion yet again.
We've heard the Mongols say you man can be defeated but not destroyed. Well, Nip might be both. Yesterday, talking about the mental game, it felt like a repetitive conversation. It doesn't feel like there's anywhere else to go with it, though, unfortunately. None of the numbers could have told us this outcome was coming.
Shush, fast play. Make sure Pop Dog is not occupied by Parivision. What kind of a tempo do Nip want to take a swing at? This needs to be flawless in OT. Whoa, Kaspersky, the first victim. Noda can start to feel this as he gets his 29th frag of this map. Yet again, just exceeding the stat lines, thrusting himself into the spotlight in stage 2. Him and Chelo's multi-frags have been phenomenal as AW's clutches seemingly just keep being pieced together throughout this best of 3. This has all the makings of a glorious moment for Parivision, and yet another top 16 at a major for James. Not with stars, not with proven pieces, but yet again the unknown entities. Sharpened spears arrive in Budapest, and James leans back, ready for NIP's B-site arrival. It's all they're gonna have. A fight down this ramp. James strikes Shush first. 3v5 needed of NIP. And as bomb crosses over to the site, that's fine. Parivision happy to bank on their retakes. They've got all the tools for the job, a double man advantage, and a ninjas in pajamas who have failed to win any overtimes at this event. James already strikes down yet another. One health for you, jerks. They've done it. Parivision top 16. James time knows no limits. Ninjas in shambles.
It's absolutely uncanny the way that this game went. The way you could have foreshadowed this from the beginning of the match from yesterday. We tried to joke about it. We tried to talk up Nip, and there were plenty of great things to say, but they didn't put up their half of the bargain today. Instead, it'll be Parivision blowing our expectations out of the water, showing us there's proof in everything they say. From his James with 4 young guys, a team that believe on every single map, a team that have a 6-map pool. They do it on train in the most unlikely circumstance. T-side train. They have never done this before.
And all of these accomplishments, all of these accolades, winning every single overtime that they have been a part of, we are talking about 4 major debutantes. They don't know what it's like to fail at the major just yet, and that kind of self-confidence, that kind of belief is a dangerous weapon in the hands of James. We give it up. A top 16 showing from James yet again, a system that we thought didn't fit in CS2. Down into the doldrums of the low ranks in VRS, they grind. They will quote this year as being a boot camp. Every single day they've prepared for this major, they said. And today, they can take a sigh of relief, a chance to catch their breath before they swing at the top 16. Parivision didn't know what it was like to play versus top 20 teams ahead of this major, and now they slay every single one of the challengers that step up to their plate.
And I wonder how much farther that they can go, because the CS looks great, and it seems like it's also getting better each day. Between yesterday's match and this match, it's Nip who have created 2 incredible storylines by allowing FaZe through and now Parivision to walk over them as well. Tomorrow is another chance, but you have to wonder if tomorrow's a real chance or not.
I mean,
because
NIP.
It's been Nip who have been losing these games just as much as been other teams to beat them.
You'd think you can't handle all of this pressure. You'd think at some point this is just going to be the nightmare fuel that costs you. We said they aren't the first team that have faced the 2-0 to 2-3 descent, and right now it feels like they're in free fall. You can't win in overtime. You've got strong starts to so many halves, but within those maps you are still faltering and coming up short, and it has the makings of heartbreak from left, right, and center. We throw this down to the man himself, James, at top 16 at a major, and a team that seems to know no bounds.
Standing here with James, obviously Parivision going through to the stage 3 at expense of NIP. They're not out, but you're through. Initial thoughts, give me some backlight.
I'm fine. I'm ready to stage 3.
this game had it all, seemingly. All the good plays, all the clutches, even the mistakes on both parts, obviously. But I wanna go back to that dust too, because something crazy happened. Obviously, 1v2 clutch is almost back-to-back on the match point. Can you talk me through a little bit from your perspective?
Nothing special. I just heard some guy on first spot, and I know how he will play in this situation. It is major. It is not FPL. You know, it's simple. But like you said before, so many mistakes. We're all playing like last game in our life, I think. So I'm playing like fucking dog, but we won, and I'm happy.
Before this major, did you think in crazy dreams that you are here to gain experience, but you will be gaining that experience in stage 3? Have you thought about it?
I don't know. For me, just dream come true. Okay. We played a lot. We grind so many mounts. We lived on bootcamp and both pace. Yeah, I got pace first. But in another side, it's always happened with me. Okay. Berlin major final. Who can expect? Outsiders. Who can expect? Yes. This stage 3.
It's this aura around you, right? And one question, this is something that haven't happened in stage 1, sorry, for you. You will have a day off. Or how are you going to use it with the young guns? Is this something that you will still prep and scrim, or you need some days off because it's pretty exhausting to be here for so long, right?
No, bro, no scrims. We played so many times. I don't know, 9 different enemy in 10 days, maybe in 8 days. It's crazy. I have no power, but who cares? Who cares, brother? And we need to day off. I think we will walk, we will talk, we will, I don't know, cheers.
Yes. Before you go, celebrate and rest, I have to congratulate you one more time, and I will see you in the stage 3.
That is a man at the end of his rope.
I love it.
But if they've been on boot camp all year long, then this is it, right? There's no more to prove. It is just free roam for the rest of this event. I mean, the sky is the limit. He said it himself. Yeah. Nobody could have expected Avant-Garde. Nobody could have expected Outsiders. And nobody expected Parivision to go beyond this cleanly. I'm actually so happy for this. James? Yeah. And Dastan.
Yeah.
The beauty of this one for me is that now they earn that break, and you can feel it. You can just feel it with James' kind of mantra in that moment, right? So a chance to walk, talk, and cheers.
Yeah.
Well earned, James. Congratulations to Parivision. An incredible matchup. That's it for me and Launders here on the B stream. It'll be Sponge and Machine taking you guys through the rest of the day. Enjoy the Counter-Strike. There's Heartbreak, and congratulations left, right, and center here in Budapest.
Cheers.
Did you have a nickname before this one that no one knows about?
Yeah, my nickname was like Nemi because, like Find Nemo, it's called in English. Because he had like a small and a large, what's it called in English? Fins, yeah, and I have like a small and a large ear. So that was my nickname when I was younger.
So I'm not sure exactly what it was before Vexite. I've had a few. In Minecraft, I went by Absorptions. Very cool. And then when I was a kid, it was Declan123 Rocks. Yeah, and I think it's pretty self-explanatory. It's a pretty tough name, so we'll go from there.
Yeah, actually I did. It's Speed. So, because I was a big fan of Speed Racer. So at first it was Speed Racer 99, and then I just changed it to Speed. And then I had this guy that I used to play with that his name was Coles, but it was a little bit cooler than mine because it was like lower cases and higher cases. But I just told his nickname, I'm sorry.
Was there a nickname before Lucky that you had that no one knows about?
I don't think so. I think the first one I had was Lucky when I was like 10 or 11 years old, and I've had it since, never changed.
No, I was called Magic Boy at some point, but I think everyone knows about that. But no, I never had any other names than Magic Boy and Magic.
I had many actually, but let's say I had nickname, like first nickname was maybe Mr. Quest.
What's the story behind that?
I don't know, I just liked playing Minecraft, and it was a lot of misters there back then, so I used it, you know.
Alright guys, I'm here with Vexite from FlyQuest, going 3-0 in the first stage, and I've prepared for you a little demo review where I'm going to pick your brain on a couple of situations that you did, particularly in a game against Fluxo on Inferno, because I've made this comment in the green room. Vexite was the best Inferno banana player this stage. Alright, round 8. So they have been not countering you well with the rifles and aggression, so it could be that they will just whip up that double op, which Fluxo is actually kind of like known for. When nothing works, they will do that. And these kind of jump checks are really, really important because they can really kill you that fast, right?
Yeah, I didn't have a big plan in mind, so I'm just playing for info and playing the mask numbers. And then I saw they didn't throw anything banana, which generally means they're inviting you to contact. When they want you to contact, it's usually for a reason, whether it's a flash play or an AWP.
Sure.
And yeah, I jump spotted. But fun fact about this round, I actually saw his gloves, and I'm pretty sure they're pink gloves. And
oh my god.
I actually called the double AWP in this round because I saw the gloves.
For our viewers, I will try to go 1/4 of the speed, and you managed to, out of all this mess, spot the gloves on Art, which is a correct call. They are running a double AWP setup. Then you saw the AWP challenging you, and now you have a 10 HP, and you still go forward. Why is that? Do you hear Dysentery running away there?
Yeah, this was definitely risky. Like, I would think the AWP would just stay corner here by himself, is what I was thinking. And then the team would carry pressure A, and I would just walk through.
You didn't expect re-aggression by the rifle here, basically.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I didn't expect that at all. But also, once again, it was risky. I was low HP.
Round 12, yes. This is it, last round of the half. Actually, one of your teammates, I think, but I'm not 100% positive, is that someone failed the smoke to banana. Because it feels like you wanted to go for a plate through the smoke on the half wall, but you can see that it landed like in the middle of the banana instead of usually being here next to the ball, which allows you to like creep through. I can see from your body language in game that you wanted to go through here, but you're forced to jump and you realize that there's no space for you to actually peek.
I'm not sure if I was going to full commit because we only have 2 people there.
Yeah.
Obviously, when that smoke misses, I'm just playing for more information and just see if Regala's going to flash for us, and then we're going to do an execute because they have an AWP.
You found a molly there as well.
Yeah, which is convenient.
You know, I will actually give you a feedback on this.
Yeah.
You should never molly triple with a CT molly. Because it never spares. Never spares.
I just had a spare molly. I didn't really. It was just in the moment.
Yeah.
Because I think also you don't really want to lose the timing as well. This round was kind of frustrating because I was communicating more than I was focused on myself, and unfortunately I got killed. Like I died. I'm a little exposed to the angle.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and I was like communicating like, and I wasn't focused, unfortunately. But also, fun fact: when you quick switch in that position, they can see your gun. I found that out when I watched it back as well. If you watch Art's point of view, you can see me when I quick switch. Yeah.
Okay.
So
now we know. Little things like that
to consider.
You're really good at this, so good luck, and FlyQuest, see you probably in the stage 3 as well.
Appreciate it, hopefully.
Well, howdy folks, we're going to be taking control of this ship for the next 2 best of 3s. We've got some bangers, at least that's what I'm saying. Chatty B is going to be the one to break it down, but up you can see M80 getting themselves situated and ready in the server up against Imperial. Now both teams have kind of sailed through. I say sailed through, they did hit a little bit of a snag. Both teams have lost 1 best of 1, but now find themselves in a best of 3 for the next stage in competition.
That's the key, right? It's a 2-1 match. One last attempt where the pressure isn't at its highest, an opportunity to take advantage of the day 1 upsets. Remember, on day 1 of stage 2, 6 out of the 8 teams from stage 1 picked up wins, which has thrown a bit of chaos into this level of competition.
This is the only photo I've ever seen of VINI not smiling.
And it says cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger.
Do you think that's a dig with the Americans? You know, they call them hamburgers.
I think that's it. Yeah.
Important game, have fun. Sin is also correct.
Yeah, but that's the most German way to respond, you know?
Yeah.
Anything you want to say about the game? It's an important game. Have fun.
We're going to have fun.
Have fun.
Hopefully we have fun. For M80, they were one of the 2 teams in stage 1 who went 3-0 alongside of FlyQuest. Where are they now? On the plane on the way home. I'll tell you that much for a fact, Jack. Imperial, they limped through stage 1, but have picked up a bit of steam within stage 2. And the key is this opportunity they have right now to get through to stage 3.
Yeah.
Lots of stages, but let's frame it this way. The top 16, where some players frame that as the main event.
I hear it in passing,
right?
Like whether it's just
bit tweeted, we made it to the main event, right? So it's one of these things. It's an old school thing, right? For those people who are the uninitiated, back in the early days of the majors, there were only 16 teams, right? It was 8 teams. There was 16 teams and 8 teams progressed to the playoffs. We've got Coach Zach on screen. Obviously, there's some stats here. The maps played at the tournament so far, 10 in total. Nuke has been a map that they have enjoyed playing. Not something I will see them playing today, I'll tell you that much, Alex. That's the permaban of M80. And here's the players on your screen. VINI in the middle, in-game leader. You've got Chelo, aggressive rifler. You have Try. He's not Brazilian.
Correct, the Argentinian.
But he's the AWPer. And then you have Skulls, who he's played at 3 majors on 3 separate organizations, which is a fun little Skulls fact. He's a nice guy. He likes to smile too, like VINI. And then No Way, who's played every major, at least under his belt, in the Imperial jersey.
Yeah, I mean, and is it true that No Way was like kind of a big streamer name and then moved into this? I've heard like whispers of this.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay, so I heard.
I have no idea.
I heard he was a kind of a popular presence in the streaming realms, and then has since put on the jersey and is now top rated for his team as they're one away from picking themselves up a spot in the next stage of competition. This result in particular, the highlights are running from their Fnatic Imperial best of 1 on Dust 2. You can see it was a very close game, but I remember being kind of surprised. I felt like Fnatic versus Imperial, I'd give it might be like a 60-40 in favor of Fnatic, but what do I know? Imperial managed to pick it up in regulation, try with some impact frags and the Deagle to swing the rounds in their favor.
Yeah, that's important, right, in terms of the context. They started off with a loss against FlyQuest. A win against Rare Atom, then a loss against FlyQuest, then a loss against Fnatic, right? That was in stage 1. Then they had to get through the Huns and NRG. Now that they made it into stage 2, they took on Countryman and MIBR, who were trying the Furious strat with 2 imports. They've been eliminated yesterday in the 0-3 department. They lost to Na'Vi on Mirage, but they pushed them, right? They pushed them. And then that Fnatic game we were just highlighting. But we've got a Zach interview. Let's throw to that and hear from the coach.
Catching up here with Zach, the coach of Imperial. I have a couple questions. You come here after extremely messy Fnatic game. Can you tell me a little bit about the debrief after that game that you've had as a coach? Were you shouting at the teammates? There were a lot of mistakes, so it would be understandable.
On our review, we were talking about like how we need to focus more on the anti-eco, anti-force buys, because I think we are lacking a lot of. We see a word in Portuguese, is carinho. I don't know how to say in English, but it's something like you need to take more seriously, okay? You need to take like more seriously this round, and that's it. That's our talk.
All right, but so far something that you really shine at are pistol rounds. Amazing. You're top performer in stage 2 so far. Out of 6 pistol rounds, you won 6 of them. But be honest with me, is this something that is kind of carrying Imperial in these best of ones, these good starts to the halves?
I think so. We're very driven by emotions, I think, my team. And if you start winning and you're happy with it, if you kill 3 and win the anti-eco, you're on a upside. So, yeah, definitely.
So obviously you prepared for this game against M80, but tell me, why are M80 so good here? What do you expect out of this game, and what are their strengths that you will have to counter?
Well, I analyzed their games yesterday and today. I don't want to talk now in the interview, but they have a particular kind of play style, and it's pretty good if your aim is strong and sharp in the day, but it's pretty bad if it's not. But we'll see how it goes, how they're playing today.
All right, let's see how it goes on the server. Good luck and see you.
The things to take from that interview. First and foremost, Zach is a major grand finalist coach back at PGL Krakow 2017, coaching Immortals, losing to Gambit. So he's been on our screens for an awful long time. The other being the discussion about the pistols. Now, they might be having a good stage 2, but stage 1, you combine the two, they're only 55%. They're 11 and 9 in pistols overall. And maybe some of those woes in the second rounds, they don't have a clean sheet in conversions after the pistol victories. They're at about 72%. But let's jump over and start talking about M80. We've got Def on screen, and I was doing a little bit of digging through. There are only 8 coaches out of the 32 in total here at the StarLadder Budapest Major who were formerly players who played at majors. And Def is one of those 8. He played at 3 majors back from 2018 up until the last major in 2019, which would have been StarLadder Berlin, actually. So he was part of Complexity at that time.
Big up to Def.
And he's the British coach in charge of an American team with 2 players from the US, 1 from Canada, and 2 from Germany. And M80 is an organization that always feels like they're doing the right thing, right? Yeah. They feel like it. I like their org. I like what they're bringing to the table. And this is only M80's 2nd ever major.
Damn, yeah. I mean, especially considering like how they found Sin. If you look at like kind of the emergence of Sin when he was picked up, at least that when he was picked up by Big Clan, and it was kind of like a kind of I don't know, a sour note he left on. Big didn't really find too much, as they kind of continue to do now, but he was kind of nurtured in that realm, and has since managed to kind of take over. But we can switch over and we can hear from the man on screen as we go ahead and reflect on M80.
I caught up with Lake before your game against Imperial. I heard you say that you're surprised how quote-unquote weak teams are in this major. Could it be that maybe you are a little bit better than you expected?
No, I don't think so. I think stage 1 was definitely like the weak stage. Like the Counter-Strike wasn't all that great. Definitely stage 2, it improved for sure. You know, you're seeing a lot like better CS, so to say. So.
It's about you being top performer as well for M80. Is there some secret? I heard about certain protocol, Mario protocol. Can you explain what it is and how it works?
So Mario protocol is that if before I warm up, I don't wash my hands. If I have a good game, I don't wash my hands. Even if I go to the bathroom, don't wash my hands. But if I do play bad and I don't feel too good, then I'll wash my hands and then reset it for the next game.
Right, that's pretty disgusting. But Imperial made it surprisingly far in this major. What is it, in your opinion, that they're really strong at? Is there something that you're going to specifically counter? What's up with Imperial?
I think they got a bit lucky with their teams that they kind of played. I don't think they've really played anybody too impressive so far, at least who they've beat. So I'm definitely looking forward to playing against them. I think this should be a good game for us.
All right, so you're probably one of the, if not the best performing North American team so far in this major. Can you tell the fans who are not on the M80 hype train so far, and they're, for example, Team Liquid fans, or they used to be NRG fans, whatever it is, why they should be cheering for you throughout this major?
I mean, obviously, if you're a North American fan, we're kind of the only team keeping it strong right now. Obviously, you still have passion, quote unquote. Even though they're kind of like a hybrid like we are, but we still have 3 North Americans, So I'd say we're the most quote-unquote North American team, but I mean, you do have NRG. If you want to be an NRG fan, go for it, but they are out of the tournament. So if you want to swap your side, come to ours.
And it's not only that, you also beat them in the first stage, but let's see how you do in this best of 3. Good luck, see you on the server.
Thank you.
Knowing he doesn't wash his hands, I'm surprised that Stiko went for the dap up there.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, I mean, I think I know that it would be a fist bump with Lake if he's having a good game. But yeah, I actually kind of liked the swagger he brought to that interview as well, and it does kind of say it out loud. I was thinking about framing this as M80 have surely just would bite your arm off for a game, a best of 3 versus Imperial for a spot in the next.
Exactly right. So this one is a gift, right? Discussing these stage 1 teams who get to go up against each other in a 2-1 game. This is where the pressure is a little bit lighter and the opponent's a little bit weaker. Now, somebody has to win it, and you'll be taking this type of matchup. Now, Vito on screen makes sense with the Mirage pick. This is their comfort turf. They are 13 in a row on this very map. But guess what? Let's hear what these players had to say before bearing down against their opponents. We will be right back.
We are feeling really confident in ourselves right now. We are confident in our map pool, we are confident in each other, we are trusting each other, we are hearing each other, so I would say this is helping a lot.
We showed resilience, especially like little things like this one unwinnable round, around 14 I think it was with Astralis. It like pushed everybody's mood, right?
We are far from what we really want to be. We can still grow a lot into this tournament.
Coming into the second stage, we felt that we had a good chance. Especially because we were like kind of hot coming into the game. We went 3-0 in the first stage.
I think the teams are definitely going to look at us differently now. Most of them, I think they expected us to bomb out really quick in this stage.
Overall, we have to rely more on ourselves.
We have more confidence than ever.
And we're playing insane right now, and I think we can just be confident.
One kill can change everything. And I feel like we have the right pieces.
Everybody seems to be in a good mood right now, and it's just about, you know, minimizing these little mistakes that cost us a few rounds.
The evolution of a team is definitely not going to be stable. I think sometimes you have really high highs and really low lows.
Yeah, best of threes means obviously we get our map of choice. I think that's the main point. We have a very strong map right now.
Definitely going to be harder to play a BO3, I would say, against these higher tier teams.
We're not playing like hero CS or anything, but we're here to step up.
We have the trust in each other. It's just about performing sometimes.
Just about how we show up, how vocal we are in the game.
I would say the Imperial that are going to play the qualification match are going to be the best Imperial that we ever seen.
Yeah, overall, I think we're just excited to play and hope we have lots of games to come.
It's game time. Imperial M80. They take to their setups provided by the official gaming chair and desk partner of the StarLadder Budapest Major 2025, Blacklight, delivering pro-grade comfort and stability to every match. 20% discount available with code MAJOR20. Let's get this one started, Chatty.
Well, let's see how stable these two teams are. I was talking about some of those pistol statistics. 64% for M80, but if they get the pistol, 100% on the conversions.
Well, Stico dropped that stat. There's been 100% this stage for Imperial.
All right, so with this to at least numbers locking horns, we'll have to see how we unfold forward. Bit of a different pistol for Imperial, playing forward towards A. Swisher will be hearing all of this, but a real hefty amount of bodies invested to that. It was 4 players to probe forward on towards A to try and rumble a setup. And I was taking a look at, oh, hold up, we'll stick with No Way. It's actually the second highest rated player for pistols in the tournament so far.
Oh, Swisher, he's perfectly held that. 2 clicks of the mouse and No Way's gone.
He has been great on CT side pistols, so that is a massive step in the right direction for M80.
No Way watching from the sidelines. You got Try up next. HexT not going to be spotted as he prepares to push towards the con. Meets up with Lake through under. Oh, Try has his bell rung. Still finds Slacks. Lake, he finds the response, and now Chelo's blocking him in the smoke. Did they work that one out? They think they were blocking each other. I think they have. Hex is going to be screaming, that wasn't you. I bumped into someone in that smoke, and now he emerges. Chelo with 1. Hex keeps him in that advantage. Sin's got that bomb down in the meantime. It's VINI trying to be a cowboy out jungle, but just too many bodies, and those Glocks be hitting. M80's done very well here. Nearly that team ace. Slack's the only one with empty hands. It's going to be one of these 3 to find that double. And it's HexT. Well, they got the pistol, and they break the perfect pistol run from Imperial.
At least within this stage, we'll see if they can keep their second round conversion star alive here, M80 into the next. I have M80 as the heavy favorites, and this especially after seeing the veto. I thought for sure we were going to be heading to Overpass, which is a map that M80 hadn't won in the last 3 months. They've only played it 4 times, but that's why I thought Imperial would be picking it.
Surely.
They've actually opted to take it to Dust 2. So we get quite a fun map pool. Mirage, Dust 2, and Train as the third and decider. Force buy out for Imperial. Sin, Lake, Slacks spring to action, but there's a trap lying in wait. 4 bodies ready to... They made their way out window or con. Actually, event boost will start to... Well, they were hoping event boost. Not anymore.
Maybe the fake runaway will work instead. Sin
He's hearing those steps.
has been heard.
Oh, starting to backpedal now. Slacks heading over towards A to join that of Swish, who I will say has been in some really strong form this major. I think that's one of the keys to M80's success. Him alongside a Lake, they're the two highest rated players. This will have to be a headshot, and well, the scout rumbled. If they execute into A, it's an open runway right now.
Ooh, that's a jump scare. Sin was not ready for no way. He actually just found himself elevated in the lip of the window. Now, of course, pathing into that A site, and it is unguarded, as you highlighted. It's Skulls and perhaps chelo from jungle, but these are not favorable fights. It could very well go wrong.
Couple of flashes as well for the CTs. This is clunky from M80.
Yeah, 40 seconds, and Try does get an opportunity. Tags up Swisher. Very uncomfortable for him for the rest of this round. Susceptible to a 5-7 bullet. An MP9 burst. Post plant looks like Slacks is going to be able to try and keep hold of jungle. That's a fight that could be favorable with Lake in support, catching the window boost of VINI. Chelo's making his way. Slacks trying to tame that Galil spray and does manage to whittle away. Chelo's gone.
Now it might even be a save convo. Might be too late for that.
Yeah, you've just lost those 2 extra bodies. Not much to be bringing through. Try will just try and preserve what he can.
I like the decision-making there out of Lake and Slacks, right, to hold on to jungle control, because if they all just went and played Sandwich, Tetris, under the balcony, they get overrun, it's going to mean Imperial don't have to worry about so many different angles. But right there, as you're coming through, now you have to worry about 180 degrees worth of angles, right? So a real problem for Imperial, as a round where they got the opening kill doesn't go their way. I understand it was the force bite was lighter on, but Sin wasn't tradable in that situation. And then M80, while they were piecing it together, it didn't look great. But this is one of the factors with M80 that I've liked watching the comps. Okay, yeah, that's the HexT we know and love. Oh, here's a fun one. Head-to-heads of these two teams. The last time these guys played against each other, Vertigo was still in the map pool.
Yeah, I saw that. What was that, 2024?
It's going back in the time capsule.
That's the dream start to Mirage.
A fake, B play. So Sin going to put his body on the line again.
Okay, well, that's going to really sell him. You've been spotted.
Big nade.
78 to chelo. Trying to keep the CT's boots planted, and the 4 of them are actually trying to path towards CT, so it is just going to be VINI here. Tries actually going to be able to get over there just a little late for the first fight. But there's the second. Catches the tail. Removes Slacks. Multi on market. Try miss shot. With No Way's contribution, though, it is a little uncomfortable, isn't it, for M80? Especially when you're caught pulling out nades. Lake wanted to throw out the molly. Skulls just hits him with the drive-by. Clothesline at P250 headshot. Trying to stabilize now. Could be a good knife double nade. Yes, it is. Skulls dunked on. But still far too close for comfort for M80 here. You want to pick up that bomb. And, ooh, Hex nearly got caught by that Try scout.
I got the C4 at least.
They don't know where No Way is. They don't have confirmation as both, and Try peeks back in to finish off on Swish. That's a nice conversion. Just a saved scout and a couple of pistols. Try with 3 in the round.
Beautiful work there. Try just really being such a nuisance.
I mean, you could see he was pathing CT. He just caught wind. VINI either gave him a call or his instinct kicked in because he got there just in time, and a clean headshot onto Slacks. He then pieces the rest together.
Yeah, and the conversation, right, from Zach in the interview, Stico brought up the pistol stat line and talking about, yeah, we're an emotional team, right? We can get running once we get the pistol, get it underway. It feels good early.
Yeah.
Chelo's definitely an emotional player. He's one of those guys that plays off of instinct with pace, and that can set him up for the rest of the half. A bit like a config once upon a time in that type of a way. So winning this and getting the conversion, forcing them down to the eco, even though you didn't get the pistol, you still get that strong feeling early, right? You've been able to chip in before the first gun round. You're not going into the first rifle round weak. You have everything you'd hope for right now, other than a Try AWP.
Yeah, and I would just say that if you convert, I'd buy in. I would too, but it's just if you lose your grip on the first gun, it gets awkward.
We had this yesterday in the Bait versus Na'Vi game. It was like Bait won this eco round, and then you're like, well, yeah, but hold up. They're not celebrating because they know what comes next. Imperial were.
And that's a great start, chelo. Punishes on mid-window, no smoke, and just gets a freebie. Legs pathing, cut down early. VINI, actually, he's being a little bit too free and liberal with the ammo. They try and punish and push. No Way's nade gonna be evaded. No Way hits the headshot. Hex with 1, but there's VINI. This 1-2 punch of the B setup. Works out wonderfully. And Slacks, you've got the bomb, bro! Okay, that's surely the round. VINI secures it.
Yeah, so
come test me again.
VINI spamming through. Nowhere was close, right? He
Close
was
enough,
right.
right.
So at this point, VINI is actually drawing them in. They started pathing through, knowing the reload was coming through, and even if he goes down, Nowhere is there to pick up some of the pieces. So a bit of a shake of the head there from Def. It should have been a 3-0 start. T-side, your map, 13 in a row. It is going to be a comfort pick. It's not really too many dramas early, but you're down to the eco. You'll likely give away a clean one right now to the Brazilians. Looking to join Furia and Pain, who await in stage 3. Auto birth to that position based on the VRS. Might just go through this and try and get the plant. Skulls,
like
how many are you going to get? Triple box.
You need some ammo efficiency. He's done all right, test 2. And ooh, not able to get anything on the pistol. Bomb might go down here, Swish.
You take that.
Gets it in. Not too shabby.
Oh, hold up.
Hang on a second. This is getting a little weird now. It's not comfortable with the Glock burst. It's when you know you've run out of options, but it gets a bit too costly for Imperial. Little bit of a slap on the wrist from M80. They get way more than they were worth.
Yeah, great output. 2,400 going into the next now, plus 600 extra in everyone's bank account because of the plant. We'll see if Slacks wants to go into the AWP into the next, and I'm sure Try will. He has 13K. So both teams will be fully strapped right now as a tactical timeout taken by Def. Looks good for 2, doesn't it? But then the fact that they take him down, they grab the M4 and they do more damage. Very nice output. Okay,
so that was all like good.
And that's why he was shaking his head, because I think that anti-force, anti-eco, they ran something that was a little bit out of pocket. And when you've been winning this map so many times in a row, let's just stick with the things that we have run time and time again.
Right.
So we got a lot of details right there.
Yeah, it really did. Just super cool to hear an articulation of how efficient he had to be with all of that. It's like, I remember this, and this, and please do that, and thanks, thanks very much.
You know, the economy of words of a coach is probably one of the most key factors. They're going to fight mid.
They are. Skull's going to make a push with chelo, side by side. No way to swing from the short. M80 going for the second wave. Double nade does chip away. Skulls has to back. Ooh, no way. Wins it. Removes HexT. And they fall away with their man advantage. Sure, no way, and Skulls lower. Oh, man, 6 feet lower now for chelo.
Hanging around a little bit too long there. Lake's already up through Con. They take a ramp control. Swish can always play through Palace. No way coming back over to a dress window.
Interesting. Skulls has got a real opportunity for that headshot if he oversteps here. Swisher is going to be very susceptible.
Good bait from Swish.
True.
Look how far in he is.
Lake's managed to slip this far forward. Skulls now reveals he's on the ramp setup. There's Try, and there is the Lake reveal. Has he lost too much? Is it too far gone? Slacks is so disconnected from Lake. You can see him there in the pip. And Skulls is positioned. Did he spot him? Oh, he does adjust just in time.
Just live now, Lake. Allow Slacks to play.
Yeah, you're right. He's just caught a nade, though. Just 26 points of health. Knows it was a ramp setup. VINI, attention drawn by the Molotov of Lake, and Slacks might be able to get this backstab. He's not looking.
Oh, he hasn't cleared it.
Didn't clear.
Oh, if he went through jungle, look at the U2 he has. He could be flashing towards. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. Now VINI's considered it.
VINI's looking.
Oh, no.
That's going to be a horrible one to watch in the review. And VINI will clean house as well. That is brutal. Little bit of an overplay, underplay. How do you categorize that?
I think right there, you go 1 for 1 with the mid control. And then Lake's between 2 mines, right? Because he's got the rotation, but these teammates are dying towards the players over towards ramp, so he's trying to peel between the two of them. Just not really connected and grouped up. And maybe the expectation of the setup, not what they were thinking they were going into. So right now, we'll just be a partial, and they're going to try their luck on an A execute. So they drop out some mid-util. They chuck some nades across. That incendiary's about to fade, and here they come.
All right. Skulls on site, AWP on ticket. Skulls, what have you got? Tries with a nice start. Perfect to get the job done. Just 1 from HexT. They know there's 1 tucked towards the default. Sin doesn't want to die to an AWP, but he's going to die to Skulls anyway. Nice output from HexT9, but that is going to get Imperial really out of their chairs at this point.
Yeah, 5-2, 3-round gap. That was just the partial. Now it'll be the full buy again. Slacks will definitely get the AWP this time. Last time it would have been glass cannon territory. Now it gets to come with armor and utility, so they can settle into more standard gun rounds. If you're Def, you really don't want to be taking another timeout this early, but it is 5 straight against you. I think if you lose the next, when the guns are going to come out again, you probably take another. Because remember, the way that you got yourself into the mud was by losing a round you should have definitely won. Those type of rounds, you've got to convert. Their second round conversions were at 100%. The third round may be in question.
Yeah. Lovely proactivity again from the CTs. Skulls, even a little smoke break on that. So deep smoke, nade for a peek. Skulls has nothing to report ramp side, so attention focus now on this mid fight.
VINI and Nowhere coming short. They're going to clamp down on middle with 4 here. Maybe a boost up, maybe a flash and an aggress. Everybody's around connected. They want a biff.
Slacks is tight on this line. He's not ready for the elevation, so now knows that it's too short. Does just go for the ballsy swing out to get himself out of dodge and into the fight. Try trades. Nice catch on the AWP collision. Bomb is very quick to start repositioning. Look at that on the minimap. HexT and Sin are both just scampering towards B with their knives out.
But remember, Swish knows there was an aggressive A ramp play, so thinking that Skulls still could be in that area. He hasn't been noted yet. Try was, chelo the comm player, and the other 2 over towards short.
A Lake. Oh, that's a big jewel to win. Skulls nearly got him. Running out. Sin clear the AWP. A no-scope from Try for his second. And now VINI, he's hurt them. Yeah, how's their clears? How's their pathing? Hex just booked. VINI really is holding on. Solid as a rock for 1.
He's in a tough spot.
Next, Swisher's got 10 HP. Tries doing everything for Imperial here.
Nowhere's on a decent flank right now.
Yeah, it's going to be quite quick. Not immediate, but post-plant position is everything here. Sin's just lingering on the site itself. Are they not considering that short and apps approach? They are now. And now they know. Nate doesn't find him. Knowing Swisher got leg shot, they're looking for him. He's elected to just play bait on bench. Sin fires off a pot shot, but that's the fight he wanted. Swisher provides, and now into the clutch is Sin. 2 dancing around the side, trying to play with his food. He's done well. Gets away with it. Glock just trying to live a little longer. Didn't have the time for it. Try hunts him down. How many times has Try left the round with a triple kill?
Yeah, 12 kills so far. Try. We know he can have these carry performances. He's a very proficient AWPer. Doesn't always happen. It's tough for AWPers in the top level of Counter-Strike, but right now he is delivering again, whether it's the Scout, whether it's the AWP, whether it's the USP up against the in-game leader of M80. There's the trade back. Slacks goes down. Hex having to clear an awful lot there. Swish from bench. You either hide it or you're not. I guess he's worried about being exposed, but Sin's going to be a little bit upset with that one. Probably wanting to play the clock a little bit more, but Bomb going down, guns back out, and underpass push. I love this. Imperial continue to set the tone.
Oh, the angle confirms aggression.
But it was multi-pronged. They actually have the AWP go up towards B-apps as well. They throw util, so that's a lot of information.
It's cool to see the ideas are flowing, but so are the frags for Slacks. Double kill. chelo caught Lake out A. Here's Swisher trying to chase him down, and that is the fight. Chelo's held on for the double. Holds on to his A site. They're heading Try's way, though. He's posted up on short. They might hear this.
I don't think Hex was there in time to hear the scope, but Try's definitely heard some steps. So reeling that information, now Chelo's starting to cheat over, and they're just going full commit. M80, you're going into the stack, boys.
Okay, this can go wrong. Especially with Try tracking the drop, takes his time, nails it onto Slacks, a 2-on-2. Now you're running at the AWPer, might bet you into Chelo's line. Good fight, forces it wide by the flame. Chelo's tucked on sight. They're not ready for this, Chad. Hex is booked, 1 tap to the back of the head. Oh, he's got him, surely. Sin's got 4 HP, a HE on your end, son! See you later! It's Chelo's turn in the spotlight, a quad kill and a stylish finish.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, that A fight, right? If they're able to win that one, Chelo out of the piece, and then at that point, the round is easy to put together. Surely has to be a second timeout coming soon.
Yeah, it's actually called by Imperial. I don't know if that's... Double check. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Zach wants to just have his boys cool his jets, because, I mean, we've just seen round after round, it's either ramp, it's underpass, it's a 4-man press mid. Like, every round, the CTs are setting the pace.
And the last 2, right, obviously coming down to just those 1v1 situations, so that's probably why Zach just wants to settle in. It's like, these have been high octane. Let's take a breath. Let's make sure we know what was going on with the finances. Def a little bit animated. They're not out of his chair, but... oh, out of time. Okay. I did forget how much we were going to get there. That's my bad, everybody. I'll take that one. It won't happen again. Next game, we won't be able to hear any of it. We're going to have Ukrainian and we're going to have French.
Yeah.
So I don't speak either of those languages.
No, neither do I.
Okay, partial. Half's gotten away from you, Amandi. This would be the worst time to not get a win on Mirage, a map that you are 13 on the trot right now.
It's supposed to be a comfort pick.
This could be a fire starter round.
Certainly could be.
Swish and Lake, the two highest rated players at the moment, they're damage-wise towards the bottom of the scoreboard, but it's not like anybody's been doing anything crazy so far. Remember, it was just the pistol and the conversion, all they have to boast.
I like this pathing.
Oh, cheeky.
Trying to subvert the expectation with the smoke, and Lake does catch chelo. I don't think he even pulled the trigger. Good start. Oh, but it's not going to be the finish they were hoping for. It's just a shooting gallery from Ticket. Trike, not going to get that third clean, and Swisher will nails him in the air. Means nothing in the grand scheme. Sure, a nice Deagle headshot, but you've got a whole lot more work to do. Two players ready for him, different elevations. It's a sealed deal for 8.
Okay, well, you've got to hope that that is the changing of the tide for Lake's fortunes in these opening fights. That's the first one he's won. He's currently 1-3 after that. And he's the player who's going to be getting stuck in first as far as the pack and map control is concerned. So he does get the opener, but it is on a lighter buy. But maybe it'll start giving him a bit more confidence. He's not the type of guy to shy away from fights, is Lake. Him and Swish only at their second majors ever. Last time round in Austin, they were auto-birthed to stage 2. Feel like they're earning their way this time round.
Skulls wants to fight, try to support. A nice flick from Slacks' AWP, but maybe Skulls tries to find that claw back. The same nade play, but that's enough.
I definitely ironed out all these moves that they want to make, and they're just going through the motions. So this is when you do the prep, and it's just working exactly like you would hoped.
Like they're there every time.
But not only that, like you're being able to get away with the moves, right? You're not getting unraveled. There's nothing getting in your way. There's no direct counter to them either. And now they're all focused. Look at the cluster of CTs again, right? I know they're down a man, but they're all grouped up to fight mid. Chelo ready to break the window smoke. There'll probably be a flash. They'll swing. They'll fight.
And what did Zach say as well? You know, they've got a very clear style of play, and it requires you to hit your headshots. Not so good when you don't. Oh, how about a flying headshot from VINI? Still, M80 have got A space. Look at Swisher calling it clear.
The Skulls go jungle or back through CT. Looks like he's going to pivot through the hole. Swish needs to hit the... Ooh, back he goes. So 2 through jungle. Never mind, it'll be VINI. Maybe because of the little bit of extra util. Both have incendiaries. VINI has a HE. Swish goes down. This round's on.
They're going to play this. They both throw out their flames.
Got the money, may as well give it a go.
Yeah, they'll give it a crack. Already Sin's taken a lot of damage. VINI is alone. Sin makes sure of that. Wins out his duel. Their flash is just brilliant. Full connection. A full widescreen for VINI, running light on time as well. Tickles it as Sin picks himself up a multi.
Okay, well, they know they should have more rounds than 3 at this point. It should have been 3 out the gate, but there you go. They've hit that. And 4 feels like it needs to be the bar. We did see them have some struggles on their Mirage. We covered a bait game early within stage 1 where both teams really struggled on their T side, but their CT side was extremely strong. Right now, that's more just to say, hey, they can definitely lock it down on their CT side once they get there. Final round, first half. Progression series, stage 3 awaits for the winner of this one.
Yeah, it's not the way they would have liked to have started, but for Imperial, it's absolutely brilliant. Couldn't ask for a better start. And a 9th would really sweeten the deal. Clear game plan off the rib. Look at this, just static statues towards the ramp. Lake puffs up his chest, trying to act bigger than he is.
Sin back over towards middle, might try and set Lake up. Oh no, he's already thrown the flash out on an earlier timing. 2 players forced back out of the con smoke.
That works, mission accomplished in that respect. No way's looking for any answers in middle. Sin might not be prepared for this, and Lake as well, susceptible to the spam. No trade either, no way!
A has to go, A has to play.
Oh, and they've lost Sin as well. Chelo will activate, Skulls comfortable. Removing Swish.
2v5.
Yeah, this is already fallen apart by the seams, hasn't it? You want to try and find a couple of kills before you try and make the next play. Will they come to you? Try goes searching. Chelo goes flanking. And it's a 3-man CT push. Great flash, panic, AWP reveals itself, thanks for that. Some info flowing, but 35 seconds. And it's HexT with the bomb Tetris. You can see this restraint from chelo as well. Knows they have to play. The pressure's on them. M80 must make that next move. Not gonna push the flames, but does get off the bomb. No way removes him. And Slacks, yeah, last round, mate. What are you gonna do?
No time, no chance.
Tries got you booked. It's 9. Imperial setting the bar high on this Mirage.
Yeah, it turns out that result against Na'Vi, it wasn't a victory, but it was damn close. A 13-10 loss on Mirage. They're bringing some of that punch here today against M80.
Only 3 rounds for M80 as they take to the CT side. We've seen them turn these kind of score lines around before, and Chad, you were telling us about a win streak. It could very well be up for debate here against Imperial. An opportunity for stage 3 of the competition, and it's a lovely, lovely opportunity for both of these teams to go further than any man has gone before. I mean, not really, but it sounded good.
Odds provided by our official betting partners. We do get this second pistol round underway.
I mean, if they lose this pistol, it's practically over.
I'll agree with that sentiment wholeheartedly.
Lake will be washing his hands of this one, if you see what I'm saying. Mario mode or whatever we learned about.
Protocol.
Mario protocol.
And we're talking about Malbs MD. Someone might need to get a doctor for M80. Lake gets the opener.
Okay, yeah, not bad. Mid-range. Skull's confirmed presence as well, so they know it's very ramp-centric. There's the little late piece of chelo, noted and disappearing through the underpass. They're chasing him, he knows that. But in the meantime, looks like Skulls has managed to catch Lake on sight, so that opens up A. Ooh, quick one from Swish to the stairs. Aggress from Try gets nothing. Skull's trying to lend a hand. Bomb on the back of VINI. Chelo's gone all the way around. He's going to try and flank from B.
Oh,
good shot. Tap onto Slack, Swish. You're playing a dangerous game with the low HP. It's HexT that just comes running around the corner of CT.
They have to worry about this chelo rotation. Is he coming back ramp? They have no idea he's here.
Yeah, and what a round he's had. Swish on that low HP takes 3.
It's about time. I was bigging him up within the first half. His performance so far, it has been hot, but in this map, not so much. I don't know if everybody got to hear what we heard throughout the halftime break, but Sounded a bit like a locker room from the different sounds we're in, snorting, burping, trash talk, everything under the sun. Apparently it's hot in there.
Yeah.
But we're on the same level as them, and I can confirm it is quite warm.
It is warm.
It is warm.
No doubt, no denying that. Woof, that looks good. Quick taps, but this is what I want to see. This one, bang.
Yeah, good stuff from Swish. Interesting, no plant for spy, so no rifles, but pistols and util, bearing down on an A execute. Eyes on Slacks.
And he's got the necessary one.
Now it's on Sin.
Tail. Sin burst, looking good for some center of mass. He's managed to connect the final bullet onto Try. chelo punching in the code. No one can stop that.
Swish has passed 2 of them in this con smoke.
Yeah, I wonder if they go for the re-clear. Yeah, it's a free frag to the back of the head of VINI. That's huge. Oh, he spotted you,
Oh,
Swish.
Definitely hot.
Yeah, back-to-back rounds. He's got the hot hand, he's got the hot head. And now chelo just going to try and catch something with that P250. A nice clean tap to the first and brought to rest by HexT.
Okay, so the woes of the first half dealt with, but remember, the 3rd round first half against a save scout and a try triple is where the campaign began for Imperial. So let's see if they can do it again. I'm not saying there'll be a try scout in the mix, but there might be a deagle thanks to that bomb going down. So there can definitely be a way to slice your way back in, and if MAD lose that, the mental will be tanking. We know with the map that they lost throughout their campaign in Stage 2 so far, one of the things that they were discussing against Aurora was the energy, right? They really were focusing on that as they came back to take on Astralis, where they eked by 13-11 on Ancient. They also had a close affair against Tai Lu on Train, 13-10, so nothing's come easy for MAD in Stage 2, definitely not as easy as Stage 1. Even heard from Lake there in the interview just saying that the quality of Counter-Strike in Stage 1, maybe not up to snuff.
I think you get a license to say that when you 3-0 the stage.
Yeah. Stiko even tried to give him away. I was like, maybe you were just playing really well.
He said, no.
And I said, there won't be a scout, but how about a hero AK?
Yeah,
so,
shout out to VINI. He's facilitated that. Drops an AK for try. chelo buys the backup Kev, so they're trying to get as much juice out of this AK as possible.
This is going to be a tough round, M80. This will not be easy.
Swisher going to be vulnerable. Oh, the Lake's just there in the open. That could have gone horribly wrong. Was on the move. Swisher gets that info and will back away, but that boost could catch him.
Going for short fight off this.
Yeah, Swisher, are you ready for this extra angle?
Oh!
Slinks in, lovely setup. The little bit of team play. As a second was there for the taking. chelo will scoop that up.
This is why they set up try. 17 kills in total. Delivering impact after impact. Well, let's see if an opening frag in this one will spill over into a round conversion. Hex, the Canadian, anchoring B. Slacks alongside a Lake. Lear out middle to see if anybody's home. Sin playing retake from Ticket. So they're happy to sell A in this situation. Slacks now coming over to join HexT on the site. There's a lot of gaps and timings that are open, but the clock is their friend. They know they have to finish.
Gonna try their hand at testing HexT's site. Slacks in a perfect position to lend a hand. Okay, needed to see that, and in the feed is full blue. Slacks takes 3. M80 closing that gap further.
Good
the big
stuff.
test is coming.
Yeah, playing off one another there, right? Letting HexT take the first contact. All right, the dream of 14 in a row lives. It's a 3-round gap. They still need to try and claw back before we're all tied up. How long can they keep Imperial in the mud on the T side? You've dealt with a pistol round, most say a coin toss, a force spy, never easy, an upgrade where you lose the opening kill, and now the guns come out. So nothing given, everything taken right now.
Zach not liking what he's seeing. This is quick, this is punchy. Lake caught out, yeah. Opening death again in his name. Swisher will find a quick one back. It's VINI, goes swinging short. So you've got your mid control, but the bomb and the majority of your forces are just immediately going to start asking questions of the A site. Sin throws out a smoke he can push and play behind. They have the rotations cut by chelo's positioning. This is going to really be tough for M80 to have a voice in this one if they don't find chelo early. He's burrowed into underpass.
Slacks is only now just left to be. Sin might be able to spam away, but stays reserved, doesn't expect the default, and gets the damage through. Try lucky to be alive.
Oh, big kill, big kill. Slacks is at the same time has found no way pushing CT.
Slacks still has the smoke, so does Swish for the bomb.
Okay, this one should be theirs. Skulls is going to have to be a bit of a hero considering the 1 HP on try. Tucks on Sandwich, knows he's going to have to be the playmaker. M80, they're taking their sweet time. Let's get that smoke on the bomb. And a nice shot from Skulls. Need the trade. Swisher gets it in the air. Try with a 1 HP 1v2. Someone needs to be defusing. Swisher should get on it. And it looks like Try's just going to have to bow out of this one. Not interested in trying to swing in with 1 HP.
Got a little bit stressful there for a moment because Swish was the man with the kit and he was more committed. So if Try went for that fight and then the kit's loose, it becomes a one-on-one where Slacks is in an awful lot of trouble, has to try and get the kit, and could have been a real fizzle out to that round. So well handled. It was really that chelo kill that allows them to focus in on the A site, not the opener, the frag that they're able to grab towards underpass.
Swisher's pathing was really nice for that fight.
He's only had 3 kills within the first half.
Yeah, he's leveled up now, back to 11-10, got a positive KD.
Yeah, so he's happening. And Lake, they're giving away another opening kill. He's 2-5, but at least he was traded upon. Tech pause, so bear with us for a moment. It's 4 straight for M80. We'll remind everybody, we also have the A stream going on right now. That is elimination games. That is Aurora versus Australian, so that's in its second map if you want to whack that one on the telly as well. And then to close out the day with Harry and Hugo, it is Liquid versus Tai Lu. When the headset's off and they're bringing out the big guns of the admins, let's see how long this one takes, shall we?
Yeah, it could
I'm going to take a seat.
Yeah, to get comfortable. And get Swisher an ice pack or something. Poor guy's holding his head.
Well, Slacks' cheek's a bit flush as well.
Yeah.
Maybe they're normally like that.
It's just a hot day in the office, quite literally.
It's cold outside.
Tis. But I am curious to see if Imperial do lose their grip or continue to lose their grip. You get a 9-3 half, you're winning rounds, Tries delivering. Is it just a case of, you know, both teams having, you know, weaknesses or less comfort on their attacking sides? I don't think you can win as many Mirages as they have, what, 13 in a row without having, you know, a good, strong T side. Perhaps, as you know, the little listening we got from Def is indicative of perhaps what they'd attribute their shortcomings to, where they're trying new things. You know, I suppose you do start feeling that fire underneath you of like, we have to innovate. We can't be playing the same playbook into our 14th Mirage or whatever it is.
Well, it sounds like that's probably not what the game plan was.
Yeah.
It sounds like that has happened on the fly, which is why early he gets on the mic. And also the 13 in a row, a lot of those I would dismiss, but it's still the record, and I'd dismiss because they're domestic opponents.
Sure.
Right? So it's not top-tier Counter-Strike names, but they are 3 on the trot here at the Major if we just want to refine down to that. I think as well, right, 9-3 half, hey, it's going to happen. You heard from Hex there, or maybe we only heard. I'm not sure if the people at home did. He was saying, yeah, they won 2 1v1s or either 1vx situations. He is right. I wouldn't say they were 1vx situations that you were necessarily favored in, but you still got it down to that close margin. And it went wrong in round number 3. They could have had a better half, right, if they were able, because then the CT finances not as strong going into the first rifle round. You gave them a boon into the economy early by dropping the ball, and maybe not dropping the ball, maybe being snatched away from you by some Try heroics. And we talk about some of these players out there. I wouldn't necessarily put Try on the same level as a Zaiwu or a Donk round, but it's Counter-Strike, right? A player can have a moment, and that can shift the momentum of the game. Or the momentum of the money, right? And then we know how much the finances play into Counter-Strike. I'm sure people are fed up and be talking about, oh, this buy this, the lost bonus. But that right there determines the weapons available, and the weapons and utility available determines the options that you have, right? And that's essentially the game. What type of call, what type of play can you make? And then what type of position can you put your players in to unleash the fury? I was just having a look. It's almost about to go 10 a.m., I think. Let me check. In California, if Google's correct.
Yeah.
So it's a great time in the US, right? Obviously the West Coast behind the East Coast, but if you're ever in New York or whatnot, that'll be much later in the day. It is a Monday for the 3rd day of Stage 2 at the StarLadder Budapest Major. So it's a good time for everybody in the US to tune in. I'm sure Flom's watching this one.
Well, I mean, the likelihood of seeing, you know, a North American core in the 3rd stage of the Major would be it would be one hell of an accolade.
But this is the thing, NRG's out. We don't count Liquid, right? No. They have Ultimate, Shui, and Nerds. So maybe as an organization, you want to say they're North American, and I'm sure they want to hold on to that. They obviously have NAF and Elige, which are 2 franchise players, and you can be supporting them. You can be supporting Twists over in FaZe.
Oh, for sure.
But you bang on with the core factor, because you've got Pain and you've got Furia representing the region, and the region being the Americas. But you bang on, and if M80 did this one would feel like they earned it. I had a chat with Lake a little bit earlier after their stage 1 3-0, and he's saying, yeah, the first major I qualified for because of the VRS, I was just sitting there and I just qualified. Well, this time around they've gone 3-0 in stage 1, that he's dismissing. You know, the opponents are not so great, even though I tried to bing him up in the moment. But if you make it from stage 2 into stage 3, the top 16, again, a lot of people out there consider that the main event, quote unquote. So that one right there will feel like a real achievement.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, kind of stepping over Astralis, Tyloo, and then Imperial. That would be their path. Ooh, little tidbit there from Sin.
Yeah, lots of talking.
A large barrage of planning.
And let's see if the information was passed correctly as opt for try into this one. So every single round, Imperial have been threatening in this second half. Every single round they've had something.
Aggressive start with the spam, then a little ladder boost. VINI gets across the tap.
So playing retake A. They can be reactive if it is a site hit early. Does facilitate a third man to help B with this Slacks AWP. Then, if they're worried about a mid control, they can start doing this within the mid round. But Imperial, they are in absolutely no rush. chelo, the only one moving right now. Try top mid, VINI over towards tap, no way, and Skulls, Palace and a ramp. But take a look at the util that's being held onto right now. This is actually really good economy of utility coming out from M80. They still have a lot of smokes to block with, a lot of incendiaries still to play with, and now as they start limping them forward, this only gets tougher for Imperial.
Peek over that smoke. We'll stay posted as chelo and VINI are escorted by the sniper.
This is Lake's responsibility.
Yeah, Lake was responsible, but he just gets completely flattered. Great shot, even better from Try. Hex gets caught, Swisher punishes. Bombs on A, Sin tucked on ticket. And he could deny this, especially now. Ooh, doesn't get him, but still lives for a moment longer. It's VINI that brings him down with a wallbang. Slacks disconnected, could go for a wallbang of his own, and I don't think he quite connected, just shy of the mark. Whistles one through. VINI gets away with his life.
Do they give this a look?
It's a very risky retake considering how much of your resources you'd be putting into it. A 2-on-3.
Swish is close. Undetected.
Swish has got that far, but VINI was ready on the jiggles. And now the Orb's just trying to try and back away. Slacks. Looks like he's going to be allowed to. It's very early in the piece.
It is crazy how much space Imperial got without making any noise or finding a fight. Right, they've walked through a connector smoke straight up, and Lake just not ready for it. Again, struggling in the opening kill department. 2 and 6 now. It's a tough death, right? You'd love to be making the opening incision, and in other rounds, like where he was swinging out a connector, he was traded. This time, a whole lot harder to do that because the fight was isolated. So silence the weapon used in this one by Imperial, and I thought M80 were doing a great job by holding on to their nades, but it doesn't count when you still get surprised. So much util, but not used proficiently.
It's a good spawn. Slacks, are you going to be doing anything with it?
Surely they changed the tone now, Imperial. You don't go slow like that again.
Does look like a more direct start with 3 starting towards the B side of the map.
chelo just with supportive utility. If VINI gets in a bit of a tough time, they boost up. Undetected. So Swish can bait for HexT. Nade in, light damage done. They don't have to be commit. This is Imperial with a slow and steady pace. So no aggressions, nobody looking mid on either side of the server. That informs VINI getting to make the call now.
Oh, the team play, love that. Incendiary forces you into Swisher's bang. Takes no way down in the apartments, but was he alone?
Does chelo try and get up Cat here? They have to be split. He needs to join VINI.
Yeah, and they're ready to lose. They're dropping like flies. Try's gone down again. This time Swisher with a double kill in defensive B. Hex with nothing but damage. Swisher has to do it all. Slacks in support. Swisher another 3 kills, defending his site heroically. Still though, chelo and VINI with that low HP. Is it all going to be Swish? Lake and Sin chip in. M80 keep this run rolling after that one discrepancy. Imperial get on the board and immediately get sent back to spawn.
Well, Swish has 12 kills in this second half so far, so just continuing to add more to the tally. Lots of impact with on the pistol, up against the force buy, now in a rifle round after they had lost a round with finances on the line. So Swish is delivering. And he's a new man. Obviously, they made the roster change. Hex has been in this team for about 4 or 5 months. They got rid of Rek, and I think at the time, Rek or Swish could have been the conversation to be replaced. Swish given the good graces to stay. Bit more intensity there from Def. Okay, so something that Def said don't do ever again, and then Lake trying to come in with a couple of solutions of how they can play Conkers. This is the thing, if you're Lake and you're struggling with the openers, normally your aim and your aggression is the key. And this is tough. You're still a relatively inexperienced player, but you need to be able to play your B, C, D game, right? If your A game's not working, that's fine, but you still need to be able to contribute. So it's, you know, the info plays that he's able to go for, or valuing his life, or setting up another teammate that we're looking for right now. Giving away opening kills, if traded, I think we can make it acceptable, but it needs to be in that fashion. So money, not great for Imperial. 2-round gap, and Chelo and Skull's going to work through underpass. So in this type of a situation, I'm curious, do we get the util thrown out by the A ramp players, right? And then that's meant to draw the con player, the window player. Here it comes. And then the underpass players activate and try and catch a bit of a timing.
It's Lake that's going to be trying to play Joker A.
They do have the timing, they can window boost, which means they can constrict the rotation.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. Lake, okay, runs toward the Deagle and finds it. Unbroken fence, Swisher, he's on it today. A rough first half, but he's definitely found his footing now. Low HP, his spam does connect onto try, so these half by are not getting very far.
This one's going to feel good if you keep all 5 alive.
Just
one more to do, so.
I mean, and this would make it just a 1-round game as well after a very bleak start. Lake does pick himself up a multi.
Okay, a bit of a confidence booster there for Lake as well. Someone's going to get him. It's the lighter buy, but just with how active he was, opening kill going in his favor this time round. Remember, his mum and grandma are here in Budapest to watch him. Now, he's in the B-stream setup, so for them to watch, it's a little bit different than it is the crowd game. But regardless, they win this one. They're in stage 3. Top 16, baby. Wonder if they wear those shirts every day or if they need to give them a wash.
Yeah, maybe they printed a couple different variations. But yeah, no extra pressure at all. Family takes a trip to Europe on your behalf.
For the first time.
For the first time.
You're locked in tap right now, bud. Oh, the flash helps, and now you're out. So VINI gets across.
Oh, risky business. Lake's got an opening. Goes swinging for the fences there. Slacks his flash to set him up.
All right, Imperial. Now, previous rounds, you've really just let the seeds of doubt be sown with the silence. Now that you're down a man, it doesn't feel that that's as comprehensive as an approach, so they are just going to reroute quickly. VINI gets to in-game lead from the grave right now, so calling everybody back over towards A. Sin's going to tuck in the site. Slacks is going to play from ticket. Lake needs to monitor connector and window, and a smoke's just been lobbed in, so he has to worry about a boost, connector timings. Little do they know, it is going to be the A finish. HexT and Swish are very disconnected from this, so the A defense needs to get a kill or two, or Imperial can breach in.
Double molly, they're going to molly dark, no one's home. Sin first contact after Slacks' orb. And there we have it, missed shot from the AWP, jumps away safely. Sin hoping to be overlooked, it's Chelo with an opening. Sin and Slacks though chip in. A double from the Deutsch, and a 3 versus 2. Try needs to be punching in that code, but it's no way. The bodyguard with such low HP. How's he supposed to stop this from being rumbled? A flashbang held. It will go down uncontested. He's hoping that they walk into his scope. Slacks just finds himself posted on this tight line. Could be one hell of a flash. No way reads it, but caught staring at the brickwork. It's Try in the clutch, and Swisher, he's going to remove him.
Swish is so annoying. The fact he's still on Cat at that point, right? Not scaling up Con. He's just chilling. He's letting his ticket players play. Just holding them at bay there, and grabs another. That's all tied up 10-10 as Swish is up to 17 now.
How bad was his first half?
3 kills, I'm pretty sure. It was 3 frags within the first half.
Damn, dude, that is a turnaround and a half.
Yeah, so he's having a field day right now. Max Lossburner's bomb goes down.
And a Lake opening. You know, you've been highlighting his opening deaths.
Oh, he's got back-to-back opening kills now.
So yeah, from 2 to 6 to 4 to 6, it's Exactly what the doctor ordered.
And that's good, especially in a post-plant situation. I know they had advantages there, but still, that's what I like to see. I can really tell a team's comms on the CT side if these retakes look pieced together. They're not always going to go your way, but are we waiting for each other, right? How are we setting each other up? And the pressure on as final tactical timeout call from Imperial. This was never going to be an easy map considering the spree, but it's clear that their game against Na'Vi wasn't just a fluke. They've got good form on Mirage, and they're bringing it into today. Now, with the max loss bonus, they are just going to partial right now, right? So they know that the 3,400 comes in next. If everybody leaves themselves about 1.5, that'll be more than enough. Try just needs a little bit extra for the AWP. But still, threats. Can you think of a round where Imperial haven't had something? They haven't had a full eco this entire half.
True.
They've always had some level of investment. So this has been a very tough half for M80. Doesn't feel that way. Only one round as a blemish on the record. So again, this type of setup tells me that M80 were reading or expecting an execute. See, Swish with the nade ready. Slack's playing, sorry, yeah, no, it is Slack. Slack's playing retake A, right? They are playing right now for an execute. And last time it was this silent, what ended up happening was Imperial walked down through Con, caught Lake off guard. So he needs to play a little bit more actively, expecting fights on a timing that maybe he's not considering at the moment. So try, if he can open up towards A, it might draw the rotation, then B becomes susceptible.
Yeah, it's Lake they're looking for. Spam does distract, it's Sin up on the bricks.
Oh, he can help B as well.
Yeah, he's going to be in a prime position to do
Window
both.
Boost.
They get a counter boost, yeah. Into the window or up on the ledge in the lip.
It's all going to be timing.
It's like Lake's going to start being pulled off by the B util. Try might activate late. Sin covered by the smoke. He'll be exposed if he stays there. Try slips in undetected and silently. Here comes the commit. HexT, what have you got? Swisher is going to draw first blood, and just like that, there's too many bodies on B. They can't break through. HexT has done well, gets his. And that's what you want to see. 5 kills between the duo.
Flawless.
Defending B, flawless round to actually seize the lead. It's been a long time since M80 have been there.
Yeah, bang on. So this has been a great comeback on the CT side. They're putting up the blue wall. Flying that flag for North America. This is a derby, at least in the region, as far as the Majors encapsulator is concerned. And there they go. They're feeling it now, but this one's the full guns. No try AWP.
Ooh, it's quite a big omission when he's been having such an influential first half.
I feel like he had to play earlier in that situation. I understand why he didn't. His B players were also late with any form of contact, but if they just go slow again, I think that M80 have starting to cotton on. We'll see again, actually using their utility a little bit more actively, but Slack's posted up on the line. They will need to force him away. Try goes back to spawn. They're juggling bombs and util, so Try's going to throw out a couple of smokes. Slacks will be able to stay on this line unless there is a flash, and VINI doesn't have one.
Okay, could be the end of VINI then. Slacks does reveal himself. Important flash forces him off the line. Molotov follows up, and now HexT needs to block.
Defensive smoke.
Throws it down, and ooh, he's got blind. He actually hit that while blind. Chelo loses his shoes, but not ready for more. HexT overlooked. Does very well for 2, but it's no ways forward position that catches them, and he takes all 3. The first rotation of Swisher as well. Awkward for the remaining 2. It's Lake and Sin. Bomb should be able to go down. The nade will do damage. Oof, low HP for no way.
Sin's rerouting after the HE. Was thinking about joining up with Lake on Cat, but no, going back through vent room to market.
And there's a lot of info. Okay, spots out another, knows where one of them is towards the apartments. It's the uncertainty of where VINI's gotten off to. Where is he hiding? Suspecting on site. There's a fight. VINI wins it out, and now a 1v2 Sin. You've got to get your wriggle on. You're taking sweet time here. Sure, you've got the kit. Sure, you've got the headshot, but you've got to get another. VINI in the apartments, planted for him, and he's ready for it as you try and tickle. 11 to 11. I know what Imperial are wishing for. One more of those.
A little bit exposed there, going for the defuse sim, but as you mentioned, the time pressure, so just had to get a move on. They do have enough money for a buy, even if they lose this M80. So this is just shown by having some of those flawless rounds where they've been keeping lots of players alive. They are in a strong position to contend for overtime. The buy is not as good for Imperial. There's 2 Galils in lieu of AKs. They pulled that one off, and the B bomb site, you have to hit your shots if the AWP's there. Right, I think HexT did very well to get 2.
Slax's leg shot, I mean, if it's just a little higher, it's going to be a full kill onto chelo.
Yeah, it might be the difference between the round or not.
Yeah, really.
Well, now he's aggressive and assertive over towards B apartments. Might catch No Way, the hero of the last.
I think he caught a whiff. Yeah, No Way throws some bullets down range, tries to ward him off.
So still playing this AWP on B. HexT will be the loose piece, getting to play over towards A, and Slax showing some nervy moments now, has given over the opener to No Way.
I love the fact that No Way has identified as an AWP there and goes for it anyway.
That's forced the rotation. Right now, M80 are playing 2-2. No Way and chelo get to work in through underpass. They can get a window boost in for free. VINI, this feels like a luxury to call, knowing it's the AWP that's been removed from the play. So these longer sightlines, worrying about ticket down to con, ticket towards a ramp. Not a problem anymore. Info play, now they can start to rotate back.
Oh, the bait though, he's slipping through. Try catches Swisher, progressing short. Awkward, very awkward. Just the 2 of them on A, Sin and HexT. Is there anything this duo can get done, or Imperial going to take that 12th and have a shot at breaking the streak on Mirage?
HexT is still unknown.
Yeah, he's going to try and be baited in. They are overlooking him. He can't find their headshot. No Way, a very quick reaction. And now Lake and Sin probably just going to want to preserve what they have.
Well, he spurted up the scoreboard in these last couple of rounds. No Way opening in this one. He had that triple kill on B within the previous round, so his impact is fell, and this one leaves a mark, doesn't it?
5 alive, brilliant.
You clawed back. You finally got yourself back into the lead, 11-10 after the 9-3 first half. It's been a great CT side, but still, it had to be almost flawless as Try wanting to search. There is the support here. Oh, Lake, not known to be an AWPer. Let's miss the shot. Sin will make good. VINI wants to try his luck.
VINI versus Sin. Doesn't need to go any further to Sin. He'll probably just stand here and get away with it. Imperial with a map point.
Okay, well, I feel like they've deserved it, especially with their first half of play, how proactive they were. T-side's clearly being a bit of an issue for both of these teams. But final tactical timeout for Def, saved for a rainy day. It's either a top mid push or an underpass push, I'd imagine. Again, I don't know if the people at home can hear it.
No, but
either way, I'm loving it.
Yeah, I'm not
I don't think M80 will be, but
I'm not.
Just so
I'm not
much
saying
deeds
anything,
out.
mate. Yeah, it's so nice to hear. Full timeout. All right then. Last round of regulation. Imperial with that opportunity. Let's see if they can seize it, make the most of this moment, and then just be one single map away from stage 3. Doubted at every turn. Have Imperial been?
Lake.
He is playing a dangerous game.
Yeah, on the cusp there, isn't he? He has to just stay in the smoke. HE one side, Molly the other, can back off. So I think that right there was what they were talking about. Just the move of showing a little bit of connector presence, aggressive. So A fake, B finish. This one's a bit more default.
VINI pathing forward, aggressive.
HexT is on the balcony.
Are they going to go for this? They're walking through. Okay, good tracking. HexT goes down. No Way opens up the B side for Imperial. It's just Swisher on the short side trying to stop that bomb from making it across. Not a comfortable one. Turning flashes, they do slip across, and so now retake is on. VINI is in T-spawn as this one's going down. And this is for all the marbles, folks. M80. A hard-fought claw back into this game. A 9-3 half Imperial let slip. Now M80 have a chance to try and take us to overtime. It's looking good for Imperial. Needs someone to step up. Low HP on one of them. Lake has only got 8 points of health to work with. Swisher coming in, but time is light. They've stacked up 2 on this boost box. Skulls says no way. They need output, and they're running out of teammates. Overlooking one. Slacks isn't looking either. It's so much impact from No Way. 3 kills in the round. He could lead with all of them. 4 found. It's up to Swisher in the clutch, and they could stick it. VINI can just deny, counting it down in his head. Straight on out, and secures Mirage.
Chelo out of his chair. This guy wears his heart on his sleeve, and that is a hard-fought battle. 13 in a row for M80 comes to a close here. The Mirage streak ends, and Imperial go 1 up in a 2-1 game. Too late for getting the activation out of M80, losing that 3rd round of the game to that Scout being in the mix.
Yeah.
That one is going to be tough to watch in the review. They do now move into Imperial's map choice, but that was a game where the clutches just felt like they kept going in the favor of Imperial. This one definitely delivered.
Get in my way, you cannot drive in my lane. Tires is burning the pain, you don't have nothing to say. This is how legends are made, I know I got what it takes. And I'm not pumping the brakes, and I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive, I like the narrative, that I'm the best in the league. Who you comparing with, that is infinitive, top of the throne, it is me. How you moving so when it's speed? I just been bringing the fire.
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year. Final epic stage. The pinnacle of Counter-Strike.
It's what every player dreams of, to overcome fear, doubt, rivals,
Titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends. Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. Buy your ticket now.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one of them, one that you're sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning.
We often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or a tiny ping? Is that good?
Nice.
Yes, it's fantastic! X-Play GG. High FPS and low ping servers.
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year, and it will culminate on one final epic stage. The pinnacle of Counter-Strike.
The StarLadder Budapest Major.
It's what every player dreams of.
To overcome fear,
doubt,
rivals,
titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends.
but maybe not like this.
Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. This major will be unlike any other, hosted in a modern coliseum and taking place on a magnificent stage, granting 20,000 fans unparalleled views and unrivaled access to the best teams competing. Too small. That's more like it. Don't miss your chance to feel the energy and experience the emotions live. Claim your place among legends in the making. Buy your ticket now for the StarLadder Budapest Major.
I'll be waiting for you. Mother cluckers.
Okay, do you have like a move or something that you do that your teammates like to joke about?
I mean, whenever in practice games and Faceit and officials also, if I think it's the right moment to pick up the AWP, whenever a teammate or enemy has died, I like to pick up the AWP, and I'm very good at it. So my teammates like recognize the skill sometimes, and like they know like whenever they see me picking up the AWP, they know the round is probably won.
Yeah, so the way I sit when I play, I have my keyboard close, and I look a bit silly because my left arm is like, I don't know, like do I look weird right now or what? Because they make fun of me for looking weird like this.
Does look kind of weird.
Yeah, so I guess I'm weird for sitting.
My signature move this event is being 1 minute late for everything. So I think I need to fix that for sure. I don't want this to be my signature move anymore, so I need to fix this.
When I play, Insanity love that I crouch with my palm. Like I use this finger to shift and my palm to use control. And Insanity laugh about it, but I just it's a costume. I cannot change this.
Signature move, joke about. I mean, usually if someone's running across my screen, I can never track them, so they always call me like, what do you guys call it?
It looks like you're dragging a bag of bricks. Basically, like it looks like he's trying to drag a bag of bricks because he's like tracking just behind the guy the whole time. It looks so heavy.
I mean, yeah, this just general IGL woofs. That's usually the funniest.
Now, stage 3 could be one map away, but I got something in my stomach, I don't know, in my heart maybe, my head. It's telling me that this one's got legs for 3.
Well, look, if we just recap how Mirage went down, maybe we can see how we get there, right? Because that is going to mean that M80 need to snatch away Dust too.
Right.
So the fact that the map choice of M80 goes against them, that one stings. The fact that they were 13 in a row, obviously they're very confident on that map. They did even win both pistols. Their first half woes are the big issue, right? Obviously losing the third round is going to leave a bit of a mark, obviously, on how well they could have done. They managed 3 rounds in that first half in total, and 4 1vx situations went against them. Right? In terms of the opening kill department, there wasn't like one team was owning the other. That was actually quite close for both of them. So Mirage, it's more about the mental. What type of damage has that done to the confidence of M80 going forward into Dust 2? Because now this is a map where I won't say the biggest of scalps have been taken by Imperial, but they have some good wins at the Major so far. And I think they're 5 or 6 in a row. Let me just double check that.
So there's definitely, I mean, there's a universe
where there's
Dust 2 is
sure.
0.
I did think they were going to go into Overpass though, just based off of the poor record, to be a bit of a punish. But maybe they're just feeling that comfort because they have beaten Rare Atom, they have beaten Fnatic. Both of those games were close, 13-11, 13-10, and it's 5 in a row on this very map. So without any pistols, which before this they were 6-0 in the pistol department for stage 2, it wasn't so good for the stage overall. But the man on screen here on the left is who I want to talk about with the late activation. He had a really good showing in the second half. He struggled within the first. You can see only 3 kills on the T side, but then was huge to keep them in it. But not enough, really, was it?
Call that one a reverse try. I didn't really realize that he had such little to do on that T side, but I mean, you're not complaining in a victory, and he also was fundamental to those 9 CT rounds.
Yeah, for sure, and I think that a couple of those 4 frags in the T side were openings. Now, they didn't always convert in rounds, but that's a good way to keep pressure on, and they were dropping him AKs, trying to keep him activated. So if you are getting the AKs, you do need to deliver those kills. No Way was the man for me. It was a late activation in 2 back-to-back rounds, one of which he got a 3K onto the B bomb site, and the other where he just stayed and banged against Slacks when he knew the AWP was in the B apartments. So yeah, I would say No Way was the reason they were able to close the map down. Try was the reason they were able to get such a big lead. So between the two of them, Swish was the reason they were able to claw back in. Hex had a couple of nice moments too. But Lake, I wonder if his confidence is shaken, right? We were keeping our eyes on his opening forays, was not on top of a lot of those duels. It's fine again if you get the opening death and you're traded, but we'll keep our eyes on that as we move into Dust 2. So that's coming up next, or coming up now, I guess.
Well, yeah, very soon. It's on its way. I think there is, it's going to be an interesting study into kind of where M80's mental goes. Obviously, you know, we have such high expectations for the teams in this bracket. You got 2 wins, 1 loss. It does feel like this is the best opportunity for both of these teams. I don't know who's in that next bucket, but I feel like the kind of the feeling of the mental collapse.
It gets harder because there's so many stage 1 teams in this 2-1 group. Right. So this is where the opponents logically get harder if the VRS has been doing its job correctly. And that's why we have the likes of Astralis versus Aurora in a 1-2 game right now, fighting against each other for elimination, sending each other home. So there was a bit of an Aurora collapse on map number 2. I recommend people whack that on another screen. And just to continue some of the concerns about M80 going into this is the map they lost to Aurora on. Right? That's a great little segue there, you like that? Where they came back, they lost 13-6 on Dust 2, but they came back into their next best one of the day, saying it was an attitude thing to reset from. Well, right now we're going to find out if it's an attitude thing or if it's a map thing, because if you get owned by Imperial on this, Imperial will be booking their spot in stage 3, and you will drop down to what I imagine is going to be some tough games. There's still a lot of games to conclude today, so using the simulator, there's too many options to kind of click on and see who they could be going up against. But either way, I don't imagine it'll be easy. Let's just say Aurora win and Liquid win and M80 lose. Let's say as well, let's say 3D Max win. Tomorrow they could take on Bait, right? So that's not an easy game. No. But I think it'd still be...
It's a game. It's definitely a good game.
Yeah, right? So
for sure.
There's other options where, let's say 3D Max lose, right? So that there's a lot more that could really unfold. And why even worry about that if you can just win now?
You could just win now.
Take care of the simple solution.
Yeah, the only question mark as to whether or not, you know, we do see that third map, we do see the potential for that reverse sweep in the best of 3, is the factor of losing that Mirage. Losing a map that's been so comfortable for you, so stable for you, and now heading into a map that you've already got a very recent, quite alarming loss on, as you highlighted, versus Aurora. Will they be able to kind of pull themselves up, tighten up those laces, and head into the server to force a third. I don't know what to expect from Imperial. I think I saw that they played it recently against Fnatic.
Yeah, it was Fnatic and Rare Adam. Both were close, though.
Very close.
But with Tri being in good form on the CT side, we always talk about Dust 2 being a map where the CT side of Orpa can really start to stamp his dominance. Slax didn't have too many moments on the AWP, but had a couple of good rifling moments, so he's going to need to go toe-to-toe. And the one that sticks out is when he was picking B apps late in that first half. He looked a little bit shaky, but I think we are ready to get this one underway.
Yeah, looks like we're going to be jumping in. CT start for M80. That's the luxury you're afforded when Imperial pick Dust 2, and this is an opportunity that they cannot let go to waste.
Don't forget odds provided by our official betting partner as we get this one underway.
So they've got that short molly. Try's been waiting. Lets that smoke land, now throws out the short molly, and now they scale up middle, escorted by the P250 of Try. Smoke obscures Sin's view, and they'll get 4 bodies up on the short side to start.
So right now you have Lake on the ramp. He has a flash, Swish mid-long, and Slax with those dual Berettas. So he's not really going to be too helpful if they do make their way into A. He might have to go for a flank of some variety or see if he can scale up with Swish. This is more like a B split, I think, right? Try's ready to go out mid, Noe's ready to drop down. Chelo probably drops into spawn. Yep.
Okay, cheeky leg break, heard, and ooh, headshot hit. Needed that from Sin. He lives on as well.
All pressure on HexT.
So much for one man to do. HexT on B, nice shot. Sin nails it back of the head of VINI. Distraction enough for him to activate. HexT brings the fight outside of the B doors, and it all falls into place for an M80 pistol.
Okay, we'll make it 3 from 3 in that category right now. Now it's about not fumbling in the next 2.
Yes, right, which they haven't necessarily always been able to assure.
Now, if we're going off of Mirage, they did lose the pistol there, Imperial, and they bought on the T side without the plant. It looks like they're going to do the same again here. So no Try AWP. They're going to, sorry, not AWP, Scout, excuse me. Scout was where he was heroic with and saved for their 3rd round. Tech 9s, Mac 10, P250. Could just be the standard. If you get this lower tunnels control, and you know that they're not fighting you on Cat, just go for the crisscross and go for the mid to B. It's Sin and HexT as your B duo. So you might feel that could be weaker or exploitable. Always going to depend on Lake and his rotations. Yeah, it looks like they are just piping in for a mid to B right now.
Yeah, okay. I mean, this does feel threatening. Little fake flash on towards the short side. Keep boots planted. HexT eats the flash. Lurk smoke thrown. Mid to B's the problem. Lake's going to confirm it's going to be, ooh, can he get anything with the nade on the CT smoke? Activating, wild from Sin, just goes swinging. Awkward though. Hang on a second, the bomb's lost. How are you supposed to get it back? No chance, really. Skulls finds himself in the B site without the bomb, but with an M4.
Okay, well, we've seen Skulls win some crazy moments
before. There's no way. There's too many bodies there. One walking up close. He does well, isolates Lake, and a trade from Slack secures it. 2nd round, it's threatening. It's very threatening from Imperial, but M80 convert, and now they can have a little bit of a stretch of the legs.
Coach Def chewing on his water bottle there.
Oh, mate.
That either means he's sexually frustrated or a little bit nervous, I think. That's what they say in the pubs, but should be the 3-0 now.
Should be. You just wait. Try's going to buy a scout now and just start popping people on the cross.
They got some good long spawns here. I think Skulls might go and try his luck for the pot shot.
Yeah, a couple of flashes as well from chelo. He's going to try and help them get out. He's going to take for that first deagle shot. Nice restraint. M80 wait for the flash, and you can see how efficient that first fight comes their way.
Now, something that we did get to watch earlier in the tournament was M80 beating up on NRG. Right, to qualify 3-0. And something that I was really impressed with was Swish's activations towards Long Hut. He was always quite a nuisance, and because he was pushing through, he was always catching timings on flanks. Now, the cool thing about that is, you don't have to do it. Right? You don't have to do it.
Yep, sure.
So, that will still have to be in the minds of Imperial, that Swish likes to play aggressive long doors.
Yeah, and he was just ending up with these like impeccable timings, like way earlier than they were expected.
So this is where those type of factors get to play in based off of your prep.
Where you just end up kind of paranoid for something that never comes.
Well, this is it, right? Because normally you would think no one's pushing long doors, because if you push through long doors, if I sit behind, outside by the car, over towards the boxes,
and we go long.
Exactly, right? So it's something that needs to be considered or needs to be conditioned. Ooh, didn't land the boost perfectly, but does get up. So try mild information.
It's always an interesting standoff when two AWPers just find themselves just static on the doors either side. They started heavy long, they've escorted Swisher into a power position, and now you can see using that smoke, Sin's going to actually cheat back over to be on that mid-ramp side.
You can see Swish, we're just talking about him, right? So he's just playing the block right now, and no way he's going to be his equal.
Waiting for that shadow. There it is. He's played that well.
Yeah, cheeky.
Pixel gap. And blocked for Imperial. Doors the next challenge. Is there a flash coming over? Will Slacks just have to, pull the trigger? And he connects onto Chelo. VINI not going to be committing with the bomb, so they will just have to try and retool somewhere else. Is Try going to try and find the opening pick? He's going to be blocked on short for a moment longer. What's the call, VINI? What's the mid-round hit?
I feel like it might just have to be the A play. Get the bridge smoke in. Just molly off the rotation. And
flashes look good, though.
You have to brute force.
Confirmation that it is going to be asymmetric. This is where Lake wants to activate. Does swing on out, doesn't overcommit, confirms multiple bodies. Swisher and Lake successful.
Oh no,
down though. Not going to be feeling good about that one. That's like 100-0 in the flames. It's an awkward one. If they get that bomb down, this could go wrong for M80 despite the heavy advantage from the get-go. What's going on? Caught with nades, gets the info, lucky to get away with his life. Sin will swing, and they'll both fall to the skull spray. Up to Slacks in the clutch. Looking for his quad kill, his skulls. Slacks closing that gap, and he nails it with a side swipe. Doesn't go pathing to Skulls' expectation. M84, Imperial 0.
Just to explain that, why it looked a little bit odd, right? Because in that situation, once they breach into the site, they know that Skulls is the tunnels lurk, so they're expecting not all four just to be playing through short. Right. At this point, well, Skulls actually does get the kill, so it is a bit strange they're worried about the lurk now that I have reread the kill feed.
Okay.
Right? I was trying to think, why would they be worried about lower, but Skulls was in the feed, so all right, all good.
It works out. No harm, no foul, as they say.
That's true. And 4 rounds where M80 have got the opening kill every time. Let's see how long that can continue. Been conversation of the CT sides on Mirage and now Dust 2. We'll see how long it takes Imperial to start breaching in head-to-head.
Good. Looks really good. Slacks is just on the side, and it gets caught just before that smoke does plume.
Interesting they want to stay so jarring with that. Slacks knows he's going to get head-to-heads against Try. So there, I just said the opening kills, and Imperial have gotten there first.
Thank you very much, Mr. Try.
The Swish is up to the same move, and he isn't getting active, right? It might have to be these B players, but now that they've smoked up a tunnels, it's a very deep one. They might want to play behind it. You're getting HexT also peppering some bullets through to see if they catch any players trying to set up nades. They're selling A. Right, so Lake playing close mid doors, they're banking or hoping that it's something else. They know that they can't really contest an A execute. They don't have the AWP in the mix.
So does this just become a save if it is going to be like an A finish?
I don't know if it becomes a save immediately. I think Lake will try and push through the mid doors and find something. See, notice how No Way's still parked outside along, worrying about Swish.
You're right.
Now it's a save.
Now it's a save. Great shot. Skulls with just the deagle, and now Swish. Can't believe No Way's still there. Okay, they've done their prep.
Right, so this is it, right? And it's going to be a tough game. So for Swish, if he can catch a timing, it'll be great, but he might be warded off of that, because if he goes for a push on another round and No Way's still there, right, he's never going to know unless nameplate Counter-Strike comes in, No Way's noted on the other side of the map, he gets a kill. There's a bit of information that helps embolden him for that type of a push. But Imperial break through, and 4-0 becomes 4-1.
And Try's AWP is the catalyst to Imperial getting off the starting mark.
I wonder if we're going to get a timeout off the back of that. Now, remember, that last round came pretty damn close. So these saves are important. They have been able to scavenge back the AWP. There's enough finances, I think, to go around. Slacks can drop a rifle or two. So it should all work out. So do you want to take a timeout now if you're deaf before you lose the financial game completely? Or do you like what you hear and you're happy for them to play forward?
Seems the latter.
Yes, okay. Well, Try's going to get boosted up in middle again. You may as well.
And the HE masks their cross.
Oh, well, the AWP is going to start staunch on short.
Boost. Chelo's there. Oh, but they've got the flash. He hits him through the, well, thick wall. Still does solid damage. Half health for Chelo. Going to be limping towards doors.
Try not scared at all either. Just runs down, knows they're likely to back off after that shot being made and rejig the setup. So they get the space, and Chelo still gets to stay alive.
This is kind of clever. You know, Swisher said, I'm sick of this guy. He's just waiting for me. Slacks fires a shot short and then immediately goes and posts himself on the long walk. If No Way wanted to do anything, if there was something coming long doors, Slacks can be a destabilizing presence.
But remember the last No Way versus Slacks head-to-head on B Apartments?
I do.
So Slacks, you would love to get this one. This is not one that you can give away, and No Way just playing very passive out here.
That's an angle. He might have to give it up.
I would much prefer the orb to be towards Game Helper.
I see you, especially when you see the radar. 3 players are about to try and breach, and Lake is the first contact.
Skulls has left B.
Good block smoke.
He's pathing all the way back around the world through T-spawn. No Way's giving up long, so Skulls can pick up long. No Way can join the fray. Slack's still here, just perched and waiting for any push.
I mean, this is really going to be a contingent.
Flash for Lake.
Needs to get something off this play. He is that brute force. Set up for aggression, just going to flash. They actually walk past
Lost
him
in the source.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's just going to have to second guess himself. Swisher draws attention. No Way still trying to find Lake. Where is he? 3 players on his screen. VINI finds him, catches a whiff in the smoke, removes him clean.
Bomb goes down.
3 on 3. And this is where Slacks kind of feels like he's been kind of helpless now.
No retake in through short, so they're going to try and pipe up through CT. Slacks can oversee sight, which should take away some of these angles they have to worry about. They still have to look directly up, though.
Yeah, they're going to try and swing it together. Tries trying to hold for the advance of Slacks. No Way, that's the ankle, but Sin's prepared for it. Pops the head, Hex with a chip in, and there you have it, a clean 3-on-3 retake.
Big kill on the way in. That's a huge kill on the way in. And I think that Lake also got team flashed, so unable to come out of the smoke immediately. Probably why you didn't see him just path through. And then lost. I'm pretty sure his leg would have been poking out of the bridge smoke. We might get to catch it from VINI's perspective. Slacks does get the frag over. Yeah, there he is. Yeah.
Oh,
for him, it's full grey screen. For VINI, it's clear as day.
Yeah, brutal. And there's no more helpless feeling in Counter. Oh, there's a few helpless feelings in Counter-Strike, actually, but that's one of them. You know, you're just in a grey screen. You can hear them all around you. You're convinced you're supposed to be seeing things by now, but they can see you.
Okay, yeah, T-side timeout. So Zach on the mic. You can see there. He wasn't looking too happy with how things are unfolding.
Now, I don't know about time zones, you know, maybe it isn't, what is it, local? Heading towards 8 p.m. But you could grab yourself a Monster if you were looking for one. A huge shout out to Monster Energy for supporting the Budapest Major 2025. Round 7 begins, Imperial. I mean, this feels like something we've seen before. They get a little taste of victory and get sent back to the doldrums. It's kind of like that second half of Mirage, but they did convert in regulation, a 13-11 scoreline.
They're putting a good amount of resources in to try again, right? Like, if your AWP is getting boosted every round, you're setting him up, and you do because he finds you success. They're quickly able to go for this control. They have thrown Xbox smoke and mid doors, and the reason you do that is if CT AWPers want to be jarring for the clear,
Nade broke.
It's not going to work.
Cheeky little flash scuttled off the floor.
So short space taken by a minute 30. This puts a lot of pressure on the CTs.
It feels like every round short-centric from the Imperial T side. Slacks will
Straight
be in a
through
position.
it.
Yeah, they're just going. And he's blind. Perfect flash. Forces him off the line. Now ready for it. Doesn't quite hit his shot. Smoke from Lake is actually going to enable some plays to be made. And that's the play right there. Removes try. So the AWP gets nothing in this one. Skulls lingers, trying to catch those rotations. T-Smoke replenishes and stops that sightline that Slacks was looking
planted,
for.
though.
Yeah, it's delayed. VINI's still in 2 minds about whether or not he can get across. Using that smoke is Sin. Progresses up, flash into the window, does connect now. They progress across to the ramp. They need to play this together. Smoke is fading. It's a 2-on-2 on the ramp side. Looking good for the Brazilian side. Chelo and VINI connect. Slacks does not. A 2-on-4. It's got save written all over it, but they are going to have a look.
Yeah, Hex is pretty committed. And Skulls is going to find him. Skulls is immediately after that kill starting to try and cut him off at the pass. Slacks will be out the doors. How far can he get? Skulls swings in. Slacks will take his head off. And yeah, now the hunt is on. He's still boxed towards long. How many bodies do you want to throw at this, Imperial? Looks like you're going to call it off. Make sure that you retain the AWP to give over to try into the next. But well handled. Right? They sat, they waited, they had the space. They knew that waiting for the util to fade, not having to fight within the chaos was the better of the two calls. As well, there's been a lot of rotations in through CT from M80 on the retakes. So that tells me that they are very worried about Skulls being such a nuisance in lower tunnels, mid doors, right? So they're going, okay, let's just avoid him if we go through CT. But it does limit your options on the retake as well.
I think the most we've seen, like the mid and B side of the map, was the pistol. You know, they were like just, that was like some
They
sort
tried
of mid to B
the force buy as well into the B split.
But since then, yeah, very short-centric and a timeout from Def. This is quite early to be burning number 2.
It's just that the money's a bit all over the place. They get 1900 into the next. Oh, I think production's had enough of us listening in. They've dipped them down a little bit, which is fair enough.
I don't blame them.
I would have done that earlier.
But I was enjoying it.
Yeah, we take what we get around here. We're not greedy. So you save an AWP. You can get some very light upgrades, right? If you buy in with like a P250, you leave yourself just over 2K. So and then you have the 1900 loss, you can full buy into the next. Also helps out that Slacks is at 3.5K. So he gets another AWP as well.
What are you going to do with just a saved AWP and pistols?
How about this?
Little boost. Trying to make that play. Haven't nailed it. And pull the plug. Oh, speaking of B, here it comes again.
Well, HexT has to do the output, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got a lot to do, and just USP is a perfect flash.
Couldn't you know about the USP?
Okay, yeah, Sin gets overlooked, gets an AK, and another one pushing the smoke. Double kill out of Sin. Low HP on try, knife out, trying to retreat. This gets awkward fast. Swisher has got the push. No way, he's not ready for this. Oh, and he gets it, a headshot, no silencer required. Not an eco win.
Okay, look where Swish is. Over towards green box. If they're noisy towards T-spawn, he's going to hear a lot of this.
Oh, more than that, Sin is having a round. Overlooked on the site. He's closing the gap on you as well. Try with your 8 HP.
Oh, try sweeping in. He has an idea.
Oh, it's so uncomfortable for Try. He
Surely Sin's dead.
Up. Sin should be booked.
One bullet gone.
Bang. Just like that. The first of a very necessary clutch, but with 8 HP, I can't see it.
Yeah, stiff breeze and tries out of the round.
Swisher and his unsilenced pistol is going to be doing damage. One bullet from that 5.7.
Swisher's ready for this. He's jiggling it.
Oh, okay, okay. M80 convert.
Massive from the M80 captain right there. I thought he would have been noted, but the flash work coming in must have caught VINI too. He pivots around and deals with HexT, thinks, oh, that's the problem dealt with. But no, no, no. Sin, he's the slippery one. He's the one you got to deal with. Massive work from him. We'll catch it again. Yes, so VINI comes in blind, swoops into HexT.
Oh,
then
what?
The kill onto Skulls is massive.
He gets like 2, just tracking 1. Holy, that's a massive win. In MR12, Chad, we've been talking about these eco victories, and what did Zach talk about? Their weakness.
Oh!
It was losing rounds against the pistols. No Way immediately tries to jostle back for control, takes his spawn, hits him with that FPL start.
Whew. Blind.
Straight blind, pulls the trigger. It's like, it almost looked like he was tracking him while blind.
Okay, well, high octane.
Yeah.
And now we settle in. Sin's looking to push up a tunnels. HexT isn't joining him.
Yeah, and with an AWP, double AWP could be rumbled. They're going for a mid to B. Okay, nice catch. Just Skulls there, though. Mantling up. Nice fight. Sin with impact. He's doing it all. He's keeping him in it. That flash as well sets up Lake for a frag.
Well,
Try and VINI, tail between their legs and pivoting.
They can still be blocked. This is all being heard.
Yeah, they know exactly what's up. They don't have the nades to block. They've just got their guns out. Not comfortable by any stretch of the imagination. Pathing into sight, one behind the smoke. VINI provides the cover. Lake's got try, completely booked. Didn't expect anyone on the ramp already. There's 2 of them there. Sin throws out a nade, a little bit of damage, but it's VINI in the clutch. A tap to the first, mantles up, catches the second, but the defuse comes through. Perfect distraction, good destruction. VINI with 3.
Okay. VINI making the best out of a bad situation there. Sin, again, back-to-back rounds where he's found some huge damage, this time on the AWP, the unlikely weapon.
In the 4v5 as well, stays in front of the smoke.
And they are lucky that they won the eco, right? Because losing everybody in that situation but winning the round means that the financial woes don't immediately come into
Maybe that was
fruition.
The kind of mindset behind the risky double AWP investment. Feeling like you had another second bite of the cherry. And Slank still maintains his primary AWP. Alternative pathing.
So not a full buy from Imperial.
Threatening though, incredibly.
Oh, for sure. Remember their T-half on Mirage? Every round they had something. There was a hero AK for trial, there's upgrades to be able to do execute, so they had a lot of chances.
How quickly do they go? They've had some pace to some of these punchy short pops.
I think they want to fight short. They don't have anybody long at all. Lake might jump up. Yeah, I think they really want to biff this.
Okay, so you smoke it. As they throw the wall, that kind of isolates VINI from the pack. chelo is in front of
This is risky.
It is very risky up against Tech9. Slacks could just get sidelined by this. chelo and Swisher are side by side.
Lake got a turn.
Oh, Lake's not ready for that. Grabs the M4 and an immediate trade from Swisher, and he dips behind the smoke. There's a lot more where that came from. Backs a turn, though. Your B duo stays active. VINI holds the line for one. Hits the headshot necessary. Good nade, good connection.
You know where
brought down,
is.
and you know where it's going to be.
Immediately.
Look at Sin immediately turn his attention to that B-side smoke. Around the doors, bad timing on his mantle up. Doesn't look like it's going to cost them, but with 30 seconds, it's not out of the realms of possibility. Swisher CT, Slank's posted for the bomb retrieval. He heard that dismount, so he knows where one of you are. You overstepped the mark. You Slacks into an awkward one. Okay, holds the line. And an 8th round comes through for M80.
It's a great CT side.
It is.
They are really running away with this right now, giving a taste of their own medicine from that first map. So this pick coming back to potentially bite Imperial in the arse. Overpass was an option, a map that they have a 73% win rate in the last 3 months. Now, almost all of that is domestic opponents like Sharks or Fluxo, MIBR, Keyed Stars, if we're going to get real retro with things.
Yeah.
But M80 0-4 in their overpass outings with losses to NRG, Furia, Heroic, and OG. So maybe in that situation, it's the respect of the opponents that M80 were taking on and losing to. And knowing that, oh, that's the obvious choice. They're just going to full prep for overpass all night, and then you bring in Dust too. So with the potential and the veto to try and catch them off guard, they are going to need to salvage this half, the Brazilians. So remember, that was a partial buy. They are able to get the guns again. Just spotty rounds, nothing consecutive.
Same play again, this time no luck from no ways or push long.
Yeah, wow, such a map that is influenced by spawns and what you can call and what type of picks your AWP can go for.
Talking of picks, Slacks is being really stubborn about this.
Well, he has support. Sin's close mid doors, Lake on shore.
Okay. So continues to try and sweep through middle, no one there.
Well, you've been talking about them getting short control. Bosh.
Oh, not this time, you won't. Yeah. Gets caught out on towards the top of mid.
We've only seen him go for about 2 aggressive short plays. One was the boost towards lower where he tagged chelo but not the frag. This time he's actually stayed stubborn, and you can't execute in towards A if you can't get the space.
Tough one for Try. T-side's not been going to plan. I think his grand total of 8 T-side frags across the 2 maps so far.
Tough. He's going to have to do his best work on that CT side, isn't he?
Has been already. You'll see what happens when we swap sides, but you need a couple more rounds to feel like you can play the second half of this map. Locked on B, Incendiary long, Swisher, he's going to start to probe, but he's held by VINI. Good catch.
But it's VINI, right? It's not no way.
Mm-hmm. What does that
Sin and Hex were in strong positions on B, and they're blocking each other at the doors right now.
Because they're thinking nameplate Counter-Strike.
Oh dear.
It might be long-centric, but
they could fumble this one.
Yeah, they really could. This B site is so vulnerable, so susceptible. Sin now does tuck in just in time. Hex will arrive just in the doors. He's going to be completely owned by chelo. Needs more. Nade hurts, 50 damage. He's in trouble. Trying to buy time just by virtue of survival. Another kill would be huge. Low HP on that player. chelo, doesn't matter, still nails it.
Makes it quick.
No way planting. Covered by the low HP.
What?
Time, won the round! 3 seconds, Lake pushing the window! Outrageous scenes! I can't quite believe that. I thought the cover would be there. I think that little bit of low HP from chelo maybe had him cagey, maybe didn't have him on the line so active.
How good was that flash as well? You know, it's tough when we're on the POV and Lake in that situation, but that is beautiful work right there. They have to punch in the digits. The time is against them. That's the opening kill. VINI gets the one back at long. They breach into B. It's an awkward setup. Sin does well to get one. Flash comes over and able to pip them at the post. Massive buzzer beater, 4-9.
Holy. Wow. Slags gets the flash assist MVP as well. Swisher playing a very dynamic and dangerous game towards the long doors. Hasn't been able to catch too much early with the damage. That's a solid connection though. chelo softened up for the M4s.
I think 10-2 is too far back.
Yeah, it might be, I think, a necessary third here. Ooh, not looking great though. You've lost No Way early and he had company. Try was spotted as well. Wrapping into Slacks, he still manages to track, and there's Swisher with the chip in, falling apart for Imperial. Their map pick. Slacks down. Try loses a lot of life. I think the leg shot was connected. Swisher will just finish what he started. And a 3-on-1 for VINI on the long side. Hex is going to lock the door behind him. Sin and Swish are partnered up on the site. And they'll swing, they'll nail it, and M80 have a 10 rounds to 2 lead. This one looking like a third map written all over it.
Yeah, the pistols, the conversions, making light work of that first half. Imperial, the map choice of Dust too. Maybe this one will be haunting you tonight.
Welcome back to StarLadder Budapest Major 2025, the end of an intense Counter-Strike year. And on this stream, we've got 2 Stage 1 teams battling out for a spot in Stage 3. Over on the A stream, we've got 2 Stage 2 teams fighting to keep their head above water. Astralis and Aurora duking it out in a third. And we're looking like it's increasingly likely we'll be going to a third over here as well. 10 rounds already for M80 on their CT side.
Yeah, people may have seen the graphic coming up there. VINI, top of the pops, the last remaining member from the last dance alongside a Fallen. All those majors ago, now in-game leading the roster. Well, I don't think he's bought his team enough of a buffer on their T side. They'll now be on the defense. And a quick reminder, it's brought to you by our official betting partner. Def has had a lot to say within these halftime breaks, these tactical timeouts. I love that we're getting to hear it. He's definitely done his homework, no doubt about that. One of 8 coaches out of 32 who have played at a major before.
It's just such a coaches. Yeah, a quarter of the coaches. Yeah. Mad.
All right, well, Hinge Smoke deployed, or the new variation. Flash over mid, so that tells you that they were wary of lower tunnels pushes, aggressions on short, up cat. They do have another set of util for the finish. Smoke double flash in the hands of Sin. chelo over towards the ramp. Try. Didn't have a great T half, but that was the same for Mirage, and they still got the job done. His business was delivering on the defense, and he's going to be needed right now.
Yeah, it's going to be Chelo and Try up to bat. Strafing down, 2 of them on the elevation.
Oh!
Great shot from Lake. Nothing for Try whatsoever. No way of discrepancy, but he's on the long angle. It doesn't look like it's going to be too hopeful. Skulls and VINI will be coming in from the short. There is going to be a collision. Yeah, how does this go? Oh, perfect.
Blink and you miss it.
Yeah, that surely sealed the deal. Third map feels even more certain now with Train awaiting in the wings.
Yeah, just to bring back a 10-2 first half. It's never was going to be easy.
Yeah, but
now
the first
it's impossible.
Step is, yeah, right. Completely denied.
I love that approach, though, right? They drop that CT smoke to restrict the rotations. You get a tickle on the bomb. You're giving it a go, no way. You know, they can see you're not defusing. You get a third, so at least you can drop an M4 into the force. That's something.
Is a silver lining.
But yeah, they scale quickly right onto Try, and the player who was the one to step up on Mirage is really just getting rattled right now. At least it's quick. He has given the M4 to Chelo.
What on earth? First bullet.
And we were tracking Lake's tough time within opening duels within Mirage. Well, he's 3-1 right now.
Okay.
Those odds that we previously mentioned in favor of M80 ever so slightly. Train just being the handshake of this one. M80 being able to pick up that wing against high loop.
Cooking here? A boost, an avant-garde smoke, and a headshot from Lake long range.
You need ideas in Counter-Strike.
Some are
better than others.
That is an idea. Haven't seen that one before, I'll be honest. Calling that one the Imperial if I ever see that again. Probably won't.
Baffling that Astralis versus Aurora is still going when everything you hear out of the Astralis camp is about how this roster is temporary. Either that means Down's coming back or the roster's dead. I'll let you guys decide. But if Aurora get eliminated...
Oh, brother.
Oh, the man.
Hang on. This is getting a little bit scary. Good catch from Slacks on the aggress from short, but that's not the M4. Good one again. Double kill from Slacks.
M4 dealt with, and Skull's known. HexT bearing down his position. The bomb site will be open for Sin to plant. Either way, Skulls will be found. Dead as a doorknob. 12-2. You had a tough first half in the first map, and you brought it all the way back. Now you go into your opponent's map choice, and you blow them out of the water. So you've played 3 good halves.
I like the framing, yeah.
They've played 1.
Sure.
And a serviceable one. I'll give them that for Mirage. You know, the bar was set very low.
Yeah.
Now the bar set very high.
Yeah, and it will be, you know, completely reset into the third. Or will it?
Are they rushing or are they be executing? There'll be a lot of response here. 1 in through lower.
Util's going to be thrown by Swisher.
Try has a scout.
Takes cancel.
We've seen this before.
Yeah.
I like the cancel. I love the cancel. I think the cancel's great. Not even being facetious. I think if you get denied and they evade out Util,
that's enough.
Yeah. And so early in the round, it's like, boys, let's just reset.
Let's just pretend the round has begun.
Literally every advantage in the world. All the rounds, the weapons, the Util.
Tries trying to be a destabilizing presence. Ooh. Running up the short side. Skulls doesn't commit. Spam on the doors doesn't do too much. Try gets away with 35. It's an aggression. Oh, he just looked away! Sin just averts his gaze and no way catches the timing to find one headshot onto Lake. There was more available as well. Okay, Imperial, you've got your opening kill, but look at what it's cost you.
This forces you into either a mid-to-B or a short play, I think, because you don't want to return to long. You were blocked on B.
I mean, yeah, just so bleak in the health department. Even HexT with his Mac 10 is going to be able to find quick TTK.
Ahead of this.
Yeah. Try scout, though. Don't want to trifle with that too much.
Canceling again. Boys, you got 30 seconds, so might just force you in through B. Sin trying to hold the rotations. They're looking to regroup. They have to be noisy. Skulls and VINI know this is coming.
HexT just has to get something going. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Starting to push on in. That's what they needed from him. And cracks open the B bomb site. Oh, last man's there is Chelo. And it's not going to be enough. He needed 2 there. That low HP does come back to haunt Try as well. Just a long-range Mac 10 catches him on the hill.
Well, this is the best way to forget about losing your 13 straight Mirage streak to Imperial. You come in and you blow them out of the water on their map choice. Train will be coming up next. No way, no chance in help. Just one more frag required to take us there, and that'll be coming in a moment's time. No kit, no health, no util to even try and make this one a possibility. Imperial, you have been slapped down. The 2-1 match stays alive, and the conversation for who will be booking their spot in stage 3 is an open conversation. We've got the next map coming up shortly. Stay with us.
Adrenaline rushes is numbing the pain. I'm too competitive, I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with that is definitive. Top of the throne of the speed. How you moving so when it's speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. Been bringing the fire. I just been bringing the fire. And make they stop me.
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year. Final epic stage. The pinnacle of Counter-Strike. It's what every player dreams of. To overcome fear, doubt, rivals, titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends. Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. Buy your ticket now.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DIAC2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one up on one that you're sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet. Equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Create a lobby by your own rules.
Simple.
Simple.
Saiwu for me. I would say simple.
For me, it still has to be Saiwu, but I think that's because he's been so consistent for so many years and he has almost all the records. I think he is the guy who potentially might win the most majors of all. So yeah, he's still young. He has all the records already, and I think the future is in his own hands, you know.
I think that would be Saiwu as well.
Forest. It's simple.
Simple. CSGO, it's of course simple, and if it's on CS2, I think it's on this too. But I think I'll say Saiwu.
Donk.
Simple.
Still simple, I think, but not for a long time.
Saiwu.
Simple, of course.
Simple, but it will be Donk soon.
Saiwu.
His name is Nav.
Nerds and Nef.
Simple.
Well, I didn't play 1.6 and stuff, so I can't say one of those guys. But I'm just gonna say simple still for me.
Saiwu. Simple.
Simple.
The GOAT, in my opinion, is simple.
Simple.
I'm gonna be biased here and say Forest, because he's a role model since I was a kid, so I'm just gonna say Forest.
And I think I have to take simple as well.
Simple.
I put simple.
Simple.
I mean, through history, it should be simple now, but I do believe like the best player in the prime of all time is actually Dunk. But he can't be the GOAT yet because he don't have that many years, right? But if he keeps going like this, he will become the GOAT.
Simple.
Maybe it's Saiwu because he won the most. Like the best opera is simple, but the GOAT is Saiwu.
Saiwu.
Sasha.
I'm gonna have to go with Saiwu in some year, so I would put Saiwu already. Still simple.
So the B-Stream booth, right, we are just on the other side of this wall. We can kind of see and watch the game, and that Astralis Aurora game is, it's
heating up.
Heating up, thank you. Yeah, that's a perfect way to summarize it. I would advise, if you don't want spoilers, you go check it out now, mute now, but either way, looking rather dangerous. Muted? Have you muted?
It's tough out there for Aurora. They can still win.
They could.
They could still win. Anybody could win.
Well, I think that anybody could win Train right now.
Agreed.
I know Mirage and Dust 2 have been very kind of juxtaposed. It was M80's pick that Imperial won, and now Imperial's pick that M80 just stomped them on. So what does that leave us with for the map 3?
It's a feel-good moment, right, if you're M80, and now you have all the confidence going into this third and deciding map of the series. Now, M80 were left between the choice of Overpass or Train. They were the team who got to ban last. Now, at the majors, we don't knife for sides. This actually leaves the power position for Imperial. So knowing with the flow of the veto that you're going to leave M80 with Train and Overpass, they're picking between, well, what they think is better out of the two, but either way, they'll be starting on the T side.
We're basically saying, which of these two maps do you want to start on the T side of?
And because they're 0 and 4 in the last 3 months on Overpass, it's understandable that they're going to offer Train. Train's a map that they've been able to get a victory here at the Budapest Major on so far against Tyloo. It was 13-10. It was awfully close. But you're starting on the T side. Now, I will say that the positive for them is that they are 4 from 4 in the pistols.
Okay.
So for M80, if they grab another pistol, make it 5 from 5, they'll have all the momentum and they'll be able to continue to run with that. We heard from Zach in the pre-game interview with Stiko, where Stiko asked him, like, are these pistols helping you out? And he's like, yeah, we're a pretty emotional team.
Yeah.
Which they didn't need the pistols to win Mirage. They were able to eke it out, but they did need a triple kill on a scout on the 3rd round when he saved it.
And that is exactly the name I was about to bring up.
He's
bit of a
quiet, hasn't he?
Starter on Dust 2.
In the last 3 halves.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
so in the last 3 halves.
Like, he came out of the box pristine and then just seemed to degrade over time.
But you know we don't take the figurines out of the boxes, Alex. They lose their value. I know you want to play with them.
I know, but...
it's collector's edition.
PSA grade try.
Yeah, we need him, and so do
CT
Imperial.
Train, I mean, come on. This is where we have to be saying his name if you want Imperial to be picking themselves a spot. And that's right. I will reiterate, this is a battle for a spot in Stage 3. 2 teams that started their journey all the way in Stage 1 and now find themselves head-to-head for that spot. I mean, this is the opportunity, I want to say, of a lifetime. You know, when you've got Stage 3 ahead, look at the team list of Stage 3 and then look at these 2.
If I frame it from the perspective of M80, if we just stand in their corner for a moment, for them to be able to make it to Stage 3 is going to be huge, especially for the North American representation, right? The USA and the Canadian boy in the server, right? They have never made it that far before. For the likes of Slacks and Sin, they have, but it was an awfully few drinks ago. It was back in the Rio Major when they were both part of different teams. Sin was part of Big, Slacks was part of Sprout, and they were part of the quote-unquote legend stage at the time, which was the top 16.
Yeah.
But they didn't make it into the playoffs. Whereas on the other side, VINI's played in the quarterfinals of a major in the Furia banner. Chelo's been in the top 16 before, right? So there's a little bit more experience as far as majors are concerned. I'd say maybe more than a little bit on the Imperial side. But they need to show it now, and they need to show that they can shrug it off, and they don't need good starts with pistol rounds to get them into games. We've got Slack's stats on screen. Good to see him firing. We know a head-to-head against Tri. I just want to talk about the trains that have been played so far for Imperial at the Major. They played it against Fnatic. They lost 13-3.
Yikes.
They did play it against NRG, and they won 13-5. But remember, NRG had their coach playing everybody, so read into that as you will. And I guess the saving grace is that they started on the T side of Train when they played against Fnatic. This time they'll be starting on the CT side. We've already covered that. As we just go over some of the highlights from Mr. Slacks, that last round buzzer beater with the defuse situation as well.
And the one prior where Lake denied the plant and they ran out of time. Some brutal rounds for poor Imperial to stomach. But I mean, yeah, you know, the conversation after Mirage just kind of flipped that on its head as far as Imperial. You start strong, you know, you close out your opponent's map pick. How quickly does that Dust 2 kind of take the wind out of your sails? That's my question, yeah.
Right, because you've forgotten what winning feels like, right? You only won a couple of rounds at the tail end of Mirage, and then you didn't win almost any rounds on Dust 2. So you were getting drubbed. We do have everybody situated now. Sorry for the delay, everyone. I saw some players a little bit late back from the bathroom.
How dare they?
Well, that's all right.
Hydrate themselves?
Nature calls.
It certainly does, and it waits for no one. And speaking of no one, No Way in the server as well. He's been one of the highest rated players for Imperial throughout this series.
Well, he was the man that had the impact to close down Mirage. Let's see if he can kick it off with something. You need a pistol, Imperial. You were 6-0 in Stage 2 before going up against M80.
Yeah, now it's just a fat 0. See if they can get it going. They are going to be knocking on the door of No Way to start. HexT just walking through the smoke. Oh my goodness, No Way looked away at the wrong time, but still gets that kill. So first blood for Imperial, but the bomb's already down. Weird exchanges here. Try versus Swish, nice track. Nails the first bullet out of his USP. They want to try and remove No Way, but it's costing them everything. Late goes down as well. His teammates Glock, dispatches of him, a flying Glock back from Slacks. Now looking for Try. Gets noted.
Sin needs something.
He's got something, I think. Chelo, ooh, nope, never mind. Completely catches him on the pre-fire. And it's Slacks in the clutch, plants down, and a clean headshot. Slacks, have you got this in you? 3 kills deep in the pistol, now playing time. There's no time left. A quick one-tap, a very nonchalant 1v2 here from Slacks. He's looking for number 4. He can't quite get it, but it doesn't matter. Another pistol for M80.
Oh, keep adding him to the tally right there. Chelo fortunately gets away with his life after all of that, but that right there is around the, what was it, 3v5?
I think it's because in exchange for the kills that they were picking up, Imperial got 2 kills to start, 3v5. They got the bomb down, like straight away. So that clock just started ticking.
Yeah, it still feels like it should have been more comfortable with No Way getting this opener.
This shot, very nice.
Removing Swisher's head, but great job from Slacks, right? He gets that kill, and it wasn't actually the diffuser, but it pulled the diffuser off because they're worried about getting swung. No kit, no chance, force in. Odds provided by our official betting partner. And interestingly, favoring Imperial here. So they park up, they get close pop. They know they've lost main.
I hear a chant starting behind us,
Yeah, and it starts with an A.
Yeah, nice one.
Sandwich smoke deployed. So they are likely going to flash Sin into main. Does Swish have one? Yes, he does.
Yeah, in the meantime, it's going to be kind of a flying Mac-10 versus Try and his scout.
Oh, diligent stuff from Sin. He really wants main control. So scoops in that bottle of flame. Sends Chelo at least a little bit more passive. But they didn't take control.
Spotted Chelo and Try Scout and a third. That's a lot of info from
But there's
HexT.
still 2 on B.
Yeah, flashing down the low round. VINI catches it. They spot him out. They're overlooking skulls. He does very well. Tracks with the 5-7. VINI's Deagle puts a bit of damage down range as Slacks low. They still want to fight. Stubborn about this one. It could cost them everything. I know pistol, but you'll take a second round. Oh, and they'll take it cleanly. M80, short-lived celebrations cut short by some Brazilians.
Okay, so M80, they haven't had the best of pistol rounds. Obviously, in this series, they've been great on them. I think that would have probably put them up around the 70% mark overall for the tournament.
Why is Swisher beaming ear to ear after that one?
Well, maybe it's cheeky.
Cracking a joke.
The point I want to get to here is they had 100% second-round conversions off the pistols up until this moment.
Yeah, okay, that's the first time they haven't been able to do it. So
Right. Sure, they lost that 3rd round, but that doesn't count as a second-round conversion. That's a 3rd round. So this one hurts.
An unfamiliar feeling at a crucial juncture of the game.
So this could have been the opportunity to really
it gets worse.
Get your feet under you, right? Because they lost similar fashion. Oh, yeah, they do. Okay. Easy. Easy peasy. All right, well.
Ooh, that was a bit of a attempt on the ramp push. Just reloading in the open was VINI.
This has got shades of Mirage's start.
It certainly does, which of course was 9-round CT haul from Imperial.
This just sets you back as M80 and sets Imperial up with an extra batch of finances. So Slacks and Sin's efforts on the pistol round in vain because they can't find the conversion. Yeah, good stuff from trying to get the opener. And, well, we said we needed him. He has been very quiet in the last 3 halves of Counter-Strike. Starts off with a 4-1 scoreline. We can talk about the CT setup because we do have an eco now, as you've already seen. Skulls will be anchoring B. No Way and VINI will be some of those aggressive pieces. Chelo as well. Right, I think they'll mix it up depending on the buys and then tries the AWPer. It's getting loud out there. The lights are going off, so I think I know which way that one's gone.
I'm actually watching the delayed feed right now, just out of curiosity.
No spoilers between Alex and I. We've heard your pleas enough.
Yes, we understand. Ooh, extra cash for No Way. Nice to see 3 extra kills with a $600 kill reward. Oh my god. Nasty last round.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm done with that.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay. So it's going to be interesting to see what type of rounds come out from Imperial, because between the three of those names I mentioned, you're going to have No Way, you're going to have VINI, and you're going to have chelo. It might even just be spawn-based, right? It'll either be VINI or chelo having to rotate back into the B site to assist that of Skulls. And then whatever other combination of players trying to lock down Pop and main control. We've already seen them want that main control.
I'm curious, Twitch chat, what do you call the position Skulls is in right now? What is that call out? What do you
Should I taint it, or should I let them talk?
Let them talk. Let them come up with what their, their own comms, because every kind of 5 stack's got their own comms.
Sure.
I'm just curious, what would you say? Like, if you spotted Skulls as you ran out, what are you screaming? What are you letting them know? I just want to hear.
So just curiously, when they come out of high ramp, what do you call that for the T side?
I would call that high ramp.
Okay. So we could do something,
so there is
right?
In there.
Like if you called it heaven, I'll still wait for Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Well, no, they will still be typing.
They'll
down.
be cooking soon.
All right, first rifle round. Let's lock in.
No Way just ate a double HE. So he is going to pull way back.
Oh, he might be the rotator this round.
Yep, I think so. I think your decision's been made for you by the double HE.
All right, go back to pressure Ivy, Swish, and Slacks. Slacks does not have an AWP. Do they want to try and run boost still? They're going to have to jiggle this, or maybe the up-down on the garbage can. Oh.
Ooh, a little bit of a knee.
And baits out the smoke. That's exactly what they were looking for, based off the fact that they immediately start pathing back. So information flows. If it is a B finish, I do like this setup that we are seeing on the CT side. Flash into Pop.
Look at HexT.
It was a team flash.
Ooh, it feels good for try here. Yeah, crouch peek from Lake is too easy, a sitter.
May have been baited in by the fact they heard the MP9, right? They're all pivot towards Ivy. I love how Try makes that shot, and then he pivots so aggressively. So Try, this is the man.
This is what you want to see, a CT side train. Oh, there's the Orps Ivy. Is Orps Ivy? No, he's not. Sandwich smoke is landing. Sin throws in a Molotov for Olof. Call that a Molololof. With Rice. Nice kill. Oh, he's got 2 there. Try. This is what you want to be seeing if you're an Imperial fan. They are going to try and test Skulls on the unnamed position. Does get it, though. Removing Swish, and it's just a perfect 5 alive. Let's see if anything can be done. No! VINI's quick to the reaction, doesn't lose it out. Keeps hold of those AKs. How many fall into enemy hands? 2. Now Kalashnikovs for the defensive side, and it is a bleak start. Start adjusting ear cups, start fiddling with your... Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe TeamSpeak is a bit quiet.
It's gotten hot again, huh? So that's going to be 2-0 in the opening department for Try, but 5-0 in the opening department for Imperial in this half so far. So that's been a positive as we do take the tech. Now, I want to set the bar for everybody. If you are just joining us, there's been an awful lot of Counter-Strike already played over Stage 1, and we're almost concluded with Stage 2. We will be tomorrow. We're setting the bar on maps, right? And as far as Train is concerned, I think 3 or 4 rounds is serviceable on the T side of Train, but winning the pistol and not getting the conversions means you're going to make it very tough for yourself. There's VINI. We remember this back in the Furia days. They were all doing the meditation. Zach's doing it too. Just chilling. Just keeping the mind empty. Keeping the mind active of what needs to come next. We're still in the tech pause. I'll let everyone know once that concludes. Now, Twitch chat, we're throwing in some ideas. People have said what we call it, device, but we want to shy away from player names, especially players who are still playing.
Yes.
Because you were casting it and device is in the server and we're saying he's device. It's like, well, we know
device
he's
is device.
Yep. So I think a name for it could be Cloud.
Cloud? Just because it's a cool word? One syllable?
No, well, we have Heaven.
Ah, head in the clouds. It's the alternative. I don't hate it. There is... like, you know how we've got, like, camera and stuff? There isn't, like, much. There's a lamp. There's a light.
Well, what if you called it Heaven where they come out?
Yeah, and then you'd have
just call it high ramp back here.
Oh, you could. But that's surely after, like, I mean, I've heard you call this high ramp for years.
Yeah, well, we used to call the bit at the back, we used to call it Jackal in Australia. Because there was a player from Southeast Asia who played at an Australian team called Immunity, and his name was Jackal, and he played on the back of the ramp, and he owned everybody from there, so we called it Jackal.
There's also a blue door. Blue. Options. And this is the position we're talking about for those of you that missed the conversation.
Okay, well, back into an eco. Tech issue has been sorted. Max loss bonus into the next. No frags for Hex, Swish, or Lake yet. All 0 and 5. Sin's got some space.
Oh yeah, he could actually have some legs to this. Is he going to just walk? Oh, I think he got spotted. Yeah, nice timing from the jump up. No way catches Sin on his progression. I think he may have even
They're going to try and flood out main and pop.
Oops, doesn't nail the flashbang, not the end of the world. Oh, it is feeling like the end of the world for M80. You get nothing going, nothing at all.
6-0 opening kill department. That one's against an Eek short. But what is worse, again, is just back to the lack of frags.
Yeah, dude.
We have had 5 consecutive rounds now, no bomb going down, and 3 kills in 5 rounds. At the moment, they're getting owned. Now, sure, they have been delayed in getting the buys underway because of losing that second round force, but that's the consequences of your own actions or inactions. And this is chelo with that energy. We know from Zach they want to get something under their wings early, and they're flying with those emotions right now.
Skulls is going to look for a bit of an early fight. No, just the early nade.
Into pop, though.
Yeah, try. Scorted as well. 2 of them is going to start making their way up. I like this aggressive AWPing style. It's going to be a challenge for Lake and HexT. Skulls perhaps pushing the low ramp smoke at the same time.
Set up the flash behind this.
Here comes Skulls, who tries to draw attention. They're both looking the wrong way now. It's that missed shot from the AWPer. Oh, where's the cover? Oh. There it is. No way puts that AK scavenged to good use. A shot to the back of the head. He may have spotted him. Swisher walking out through the Ivy smoke.
I had to know there was pressure because of the lurk. VINI back a bomb. Bomb rotating Ivy.
Okay. Interesting state of play.
It's really all on VINI right now because Skulls and Nowhere are still worried about brown walls. They don't know who else resides and what else is possible. They'll clear that out now. So information. And VINI, he's had to be on his haunches this whole time. The backlines have been open, Pop's been open, Main's open. They could be infesting the yard. VINI needs something. One will be enough.
But nothing is going to be insufficient. How good is M80's pathing here?
Noisy. VINI can relay this.
And he's ready for this. Molly, perfect. Just nullifies his position entirely. Bomb can go down uncontested. Dangerous game being played by Swisher.
We can play in this smoke. This is cheeky from VINI.
Yeah, this is cheeky.
It's a round-winning move if he pulls it off.
Especially because it's not looking. Oh! Just in time he adjusts. Necessary kill. That changes everything. You can see No Way low. Skulls is going to have a look, see if anything gets offered up. But it feels like M80 made a strong case for round 2 here.
Damage will be all right. Give it a go. So much money.
He knows he's got 1 booked. Ooh, no, he doesn't.
Huge round from Sin.
Yeah, he's had a couple.
Yeah, late stages of that CT side of Dust 2, right? The 2 USP kills on Dust 2 as well. The AWP coming in. He had some really nice moments. And the reason I say go for it is if everybody just takes a look at the bottom left-hand side of the screen, they can see everybody on Imperial has over 10K.
Sheesh.
That's what happens when you have 5 straight rounds and only take 3 casualties across those rounds. So Sin, that is a captain's moment again. It needs to inspire the rest of the team to start getting activated. He doesn't get this kill. VINI's there. Comms are crazy at that moment, I'll tell you, if Sin goes down. VINI makes a play and gives us the classic smile. A chance now to start working through this money. You're going to need to win so many consecutive rifle rounds, M80.
Seems unrealistic, doesn't it?
Remember, bar 3 to 4 rounds.
See how the start goes. Main again.
Slax is so committed with the AWP.
Slax has got him. No Way goes down, and so does chelo. That is stunning. Double kill on the aggress main.
Slow your roll. Take a breath. Skulls is pushing. Is it accounted for? Yes.
Lake responsible, and so is Hex. Perfect.
It's the B defender now. Do you want to head over towards B? You don't have to commit to yard.
VINI, is that going to spread?
No, it's not.
Oh, he's going to be overlooked perhaps in the corner. Both of them are here. This could go wrong, but it won't. It's Sin again.
Putting him in the Sin bin now. That's 2 big rounds back to back.
Wow, and they keep 5 alive. M80 fine. I mean, you just said it. 3 is a bar. Swisher has just disconnected, so it looks like we are going to have a tech once more. Understandable when this is such a, a momentous map. One of these teams locking themselves in for the 3rd stage of the major.
That bit went to HexT. Swish isn't even in the server.
Cool.
Yeah, bro, like, I'm in the game. This guy's not. So take a look over here. We will be getting this one settled. Now, they can buy again. Even after the full investments, let's just read it out. These players, there's no way in the world they can hear us.
No.
Try, after fully investing, does 3K. And he has head armor, diffuse kit, AWP, and every piece of utility he could want. chelo full invested 4.8k. Skulls full invest 2.7. No way full invest 3.8, and VINI's yet to buy. He's
So,
meditating.
Still
again.
comfortable.
Yeah. But even with the loss bonus going into the next, so where the cash is at, you lose this one, you have all of that saved for the rainy day, you get 2,400.
Yoink.
Oh, hold up. They're selling back. Oh, okay. Well, we're just resetting the round state for Swish.
He's back in the server. Good news. And it looks like we're going to get back underway.
So whatever the call was from M80, they didn't have to make it because Slacks get the double opening on the push.
Crazy.
Right, so in terms of their opening, right, 2 main, we've got 2 pop, right, their opening's there, but the fights came to them. So in terms of having to work hard for the round,
Yeah, right.
you were given an opportunity, you chewed him up, you spat him out.
I think chelo's going to be miffed. He didn't get the trade onto Slacks there. Try starts the back 6 all blind.
Boosted
Boost
over.
for Slacks.
This
Yeah,
is probably
he's
what
just dropped off. Yeah, oh, this might not go the same way this time.
They're worried about the pop pressure, hearing the cumbersome movement now. Slacks gets out, Sin doesn't. But they're not to know that. Oh,
is this going to be cheeky and early?
I love the timing.
Yeah.
Just 2 walk at high ramp. Skulls is in motion.
It's completely out of the... Look at this. Not ready at all. Throwing nades. They're in. Oh, they're definitely in now. It's a Hex double entry. Bomb can go down. Round done.
I love that.
That's really quite cheeky. They're playing ahead of the smoke, ahead of the internal timings of Skulls.
And they're just still making it look like a default by being jarring in middle, right? They're going through, they're throwing standard smokes, right? So at this point, Skulls is not expecting 2 players just to waltz out high ramp, and Yard was constantly just a moving puzzle. So there's the 4, the bar's been hit, the money will not spill open. M80 love doing it the tough way, but regardless, they've got what they're looking for. Now it's about how many more can they add on top. This one's about making your life on the CT side easy.
It's not going to be easy to take the AWP away from Try, though.
Lake is having a look. HexT is close by 2. And they hold on to it. So if anything, right, money already wasn't a problem. It doesn't feel like it will become one. Right, there's only 3 rounds left within this half. You have those saves, you still have the extra cash that you had, as mentioned before. So
no freebies for M80's side.
Well, if they win everything from here on out, eventually, as long as there's no saves.
Right.
Well, I don't
Even
know
then,
because now you get 2,900 into the next.
They found the infinite money glitch, Chad. You just have to win, what, 5 rounds with 3 deaths.
Yeah, and it's the force buy. So, okay.
Force buy.
Wow. It's great. The thing is, and I understand why we can't just give it to the world of players' comms all the time, but the way that you could get any normie to understand the detail of this video game is the comms. If people could just hear like the level that they're talking about, oh, the bounce mode, we'll do the molly, no, but we have to do this. It's intricate. It's the beauty of the game. The simplicity is the headshots. The details is what sets you up for that glory.
Ooh, no cigar for Try on the Ivy fight. That's already forced out the smoke, so mission accomplished.
Tries put
oh, it wasn't a smoke.
so much pressure there. Right, like he now, sure, fortunately he's the AWPer. The low HP doesn't feel like it hurts him too much, but he can't re-establish that line. So he just tucks in safe. They have to play 2 towards B because Skulls just got exploited in the previous round by the 2-player limp out high.
Geeky. So you molly Olaf, break the smoke. chelo wasn't revealed though, so they might just get caught off.
Ooh.
Bit of damage, not as much as he'd have liked. Replenish the sandwich smoke, and chelo might be forced to throw out his block smoke of his own.
He's got to be careful, chelo. All right, well, they've got what they're looking for, or having a conversation about the rejig. Lake left alone. The German's just outside, and Swish with util. So it does feel like it will be. Slacks is throwing another sandwich smoke.
Okay.
Hex will play late through pop. The rest will be through main. Maybe Swish goes Ivy after nades. Silent.
One more flash. They get out to red. Sandwich smoke still up. No way, new box. A lot of bodies there in a line. Whoop. Nice headshot from Lake. Quick trades. Sin's there on to try. The AWP kept silent, and down goes No Way.
Counter-strike.
That's late stage T side. I mean, coming in with 10 seconds left as you just burst into the A site.
This is lovely to watch. They're the ones who are doing the harassing, not being dictated to. That was one of the problems on Mirage. We went back there in Imperial. We loved the way they were playing close ramp. They were nading so that Skulls could try and peek as they're setting up nades or as Swisher's watching for the pushes. They were staying very dynamic. Right now, the moves that they're going for, at least the opening exchanges, like Swish, right there, I understand it's not a kill on try, but it does so much, and it really limits the amount of setups because someone has to stay tethered to try. It feels like, okay, well, hold up a second. Ivy is susceptible. So just from the start of the round to the finish, even with Swish, he doesn't have a kill yet, right? But impact, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just so impressed they've managed to get 4 consecutive against those CT guns. Absolutely nothing given away for free. But it's taken by force as M80 are boasting 5 T rounds on train in this battle for stage 3.
And this is where maybe nerves start to creep in, but with how cleaner they're looking, and that'll probably be a conversation on the CT side where players' aim gets a little bit more wobbly. Oh, for Zach, it feels like it is just getting away from you quick.
It does.
This is only the 2nd major for Swisher and Lake, 3rd for HexT.
Slacks, that's an audacious opening attempt. It doesn't cost him too much, just a little bit of chip damage. It's Trizorb that's going to draw first blood. Hex goes swing and pop. Plays ahead of it with the smoke grenade. Late gets across Skulls' sight line with the help of a smoke.
The possibilities... Oh, no, they're
They seem ready for this.
They could flash for an Ivy fight. Okay, smoke comes in. I think they'll just hang around because... Will they? They're starting to path back. Okay. Thought that maybe because of Lake's position, they might want to try and set up some form of a B split, get into the backlines and cause some chaos. But now it might just be the B call. So if they do try and play through high ramp, everyone can see on the radar exactly where Tri finds himself. This is nice to throw out the sandwich smoke because you used it to great success earlier, but your rotation, Slack's going to sell something.
He's picked up another smoke. I think you might be right.
Or is it going to be through pop?
Well, the bomb's definitely joined Lake now. He's not alone.
Well, they don't know it, but it's the right call. It's a 2-3 split.
Pop smoke fades. Dior, Dior.
Camera smoke in. You two over, here they come.
Oh, chelo gets nothing done. No way, this next victim. Lovely from Lake.
Oh, it's too easy.
It's the same again. 3 kills in the feed, just goes from 0 to 100.
And they got the opening kill this time, right? And they were playing 2-3, but because they're playing so passive, the util that's being able to be thrown right now is bang on.
Stunning as well with the pre-aims.
Think about it. How are you able to get out of main and pop without being bottled into those choke points, right? We know, Train, with this map, the CTs, the first option is lock down main. We do not want anybody to think that they can just run out or pick main for free. So what you do is you use a decent slew of util. Then what you do is you're playing relatively aggressive.
Bang.
Maybe you're throwing some stifle util. But this is great from Lake.
Oh, and the follow-up as well. Swish clears out VINI back bomb. This is one of those CT halves, or at least this run of rounds from M80, where for Imperial, it must just feel like there's nowhere to stand. Where am I supposed to be? I can't win a favorable duel. Lake just walked into the site and bopped us.
I think for this last one, it has literally been constant gun rounds.
Yep.
They have, you were never in a position to break them because of how poorly you played down that stretch or how well Imperial did.
They haven't made it easy for themselves, that's for sure.
You've got 6 rounds. The bar was 4. You could have 7. Now, if you're Imperial, you have to set the tone or you have to stay in more jarring positions. You have to stay at E-box or close pop or in Olaf. You cannot be dropping back and playing these static passive holds because you are getting exploited. They might even just want to try and charge up pop and fight.
Try's been having success on his early pop AWP line. I don't think HexT is going to be falling foul to that this time. Wait, Sin. Yeah, okay. He is going to burrow deeper into main. Same result, perhaps, for Try. Oh, his teammate nearly caught a headshot. Who was that? No way, just put his head right on the line, just as HexT was starting to jiggle.
For Swish, it might, it's going to liberate him to try and take some Ivy space because you know the AWP was in pop. So he can apply a lot of pressure right now.
Yeah, the shadow. Try's going to be peeking into Slacks, and he's going to perfectly clear him out.
Okay, another opener for Try. Didn't help him last round.
Yeah, maybe this is the difference. In this one, No Way is tucked up close. They look like they want to just go for this dry. 3 members in main. Swish still just trying to dance with chelo on the Ivy side. Strafes out, just strafes out. Okay, well, at least it's traded. Still up for debate, though. chelo wins out on Ivy. A 4-on-2, looking good for the 6-6. M80 falling by the wayside. Try finds 2 before he's brought down. HexT man on a mission. Good angle for this. VINI on his favorite spot. And okay, at least it's a tied game. A little taste of victory, a reminder of what those 5 consecutive rounds felt like as they pick up the last 6-6 as we take a break.
StarLadder Budapest Major 6-6, all tied up at the half, but that doesn't tell the story. It was the pistol for M80 to make it 5 out of 5, but it was a force buy win and then domination for a slew that allowed Imperial to buy after buy. But the gun round, that's all about M80, kicked off by Sin. And right now we find ourselves level, but Train is a CT-sided map, Alex. M80 are in the driver's seat of this one.
They certainly are. This is going to feel like a really important hot start from Imperial.
They need a pistol.
A pistol would be nice, especially when this is the last half you'll be playing in this game.
This is quick, going straight out, popping a yard.
Okay. Swisher will be on site, and Swisher will deliver. Skulls just gets his head tapped off as he tries to exit pop. HexT another. M80 are hitting all the shots. There's one back. No way! Sin and HexT have hit 2 in consecutive fashion. Try eats a nade. And before I can even start to find a way for him to win this, it's over.
That is massive, and that you would assume at this point, if you're a North American Counter-Strike fan, you're out of your chairs.
Oh, mate.
Right? You are what feels like mere rounds. I understand there's a lot more Counter-Strike to be played, but you're 6 from 6 in pistols. Within stage 2, you came in as Imperial into this matchup, and you were the ones who were 6-0, right? You had only had success. That was the leveraging point into your matches to give you really strong starts. Now, in this one, it hasn't come as easy, but you have been able to win second-round forces. This time, you're going to take the eco. So this is the gimme for M80 to get up to 8. And the T-sided Train, it's rough. T-sided Train, T-sided Overpass. I don't want to be there if I'm playing top-level Counter-Strike. Nuke has a lot more options available with all these smoke, while these two teams are having a hard time, but maybe they should take a look at how M80 conducted themselves.
Yeah, that was a T-side, a very impressive stabilization.
He really took advantage of those passive setups, right? Try was finding some opening kills with the AWP. That was really their only way in for Imperial. Otherwise, you know, chelo, VINI, no way, and a lot of their gambits towards main and pop were just not getting what they wanted. And then when they parked back into passive holds, it was not it.
Well, it is just try with the investment. Just a Desert Eagle to try and make something happen. He's joining the pack, and I suppose they're just going to, clock rush into a HexT fan match.
We have had some crazy moments over the last couple of days with close to full ecos, right? Yesterday, Na'Vi ended up losing one to Bait. didn't cost them anything really, but we know that these are possible.
And that's the setup. That's the setup. Slax gets himself 2. Hex will match it and do better. So a quick mow down of the eco. And now it's guns, now it's game on.
Okay, but there's bonuses available right now. Swisher and Sin both have MP9. So if in this type of round you can target a weakness of a default, right, you wanted to maybe double push Ivy, or if you want to be able to get those up in towards main, do something a little bit outside the box. This is the type of the round where you could have one player go high ramp, 2 play close slow ramp, there's even a flash available, and you can clamp down on box holes control. It's a tone-setting round available for M80 right now. Sin is going to be heading over towards Ivy with his just to throw out some early util. Swish jiggling pop and playing to block. The fact that Chelo and Skulls are both just jiggling for main control and pop and Ivy right now tells me that it's probably not just going to be a B execute. Slax rotates over, joins Hex, so the 2 that were able to mow them down in the last are here to receive again. And everybody appears to be playing to block, right? You can see Lake, excuse me, just on the ladder. Yeah, they're highlighted there as well. Perfect. That's the Ivy player. And then Swish doing the same. As soon as they get any intel, they're just going to hold them at bay. And this will really turn the screws. Like, how are Skulls and Chelo going to activate in this round? They might just have to start trundling back over. And I think that's been the call that's made.
Oh, seeing uncertainty in almost every Imperial POV right now.
What's Lake's response to this lurk smoke?
It's incendiary.
Well, that was thrown in by Sin. They're going to both play on either side of this most likely. Sin could break it, they could clear it out. He's just going to throw in more. He's trying some wall bangs. Oh, yeah, you're bang on about the uncertainty. Are we going pop? Are we going B? Are we going main? Doesn't matter. There's 35 seconds now. Hex in the clouds. Slack's very passive. More util to block on the execute.
Very passive setup as well from these 2. You can see Slax and Hex are just going to be throwing that incendiary low ramp. 20 seconds. Are they just going to be piping up? Slax, if he gets anything on their cross in, how's their pathing? Decent enough. Quick drop. There's the bomb, though. No way. Oh, he had to win that. Now he can plant. Hex might go overlooked. Tries pathings. Great for Sin. Oh, he's done it all. Finds a double kill as well. Swish struggling on train. Finds himself a nice double. Lake and Swish trying to get the back in. Oh, and Skulls takes a heavy dink. Lives on with 14 HP. Could be enough. Could prove useful. No kit for Swisher. He'd have to find them both instantaneously. And they're playing that hide-and-seek game. A high-stakes game. And No Way taps his head off. Okay, Imperial, that is exactly what Zach ordered. A sigh of relief already from the coach. More of that required.
Yeah, okay. So that was a bit of a bonus, right? They were able to carry through from the spotless second round. They didn't have to reinvest anything. Lake is going to be able to buy in with a Famus. Sin will be on something a little bit lighter as well. No Slacks AWP, but the other 3 have M4s. It's going to be an MP9 for Sin.
Really important kill from No Way.
This is where Imperial can not only tie up the game, but take the lead. So you can see how much that first rifle round means. It got close.
What'll it be, Lake? What'll it be, Swish? Oh, a HE for the swing, a little unusual. Haven't seen that one from Imperial. And now he can just go for that jiggle smoke. No, he's lining up for the flashbang.
Clear now in case anybody's pushed up. Nobody's home, but Skulls definitely announces his presence. Sin very passive. Will drop through the nades. Swish actually pushing up to play behind this. They're going to clamp down on B. Slacks is here as well, so they have lots of bodies to try and be the thorn in the side for Imperial setting up.
Oh, it's like a 4v2, 4v3 with No Way there as well, holding for the pop swing. Try versus Hex, clean headshot found. There's No Way, catches Swisher. Lake's their next victim. They're coming for him. That's a comfortable 3 kills for the T side.
I wouldn't have minded that setup more if it was in the previous round when it was the bonus. Now that they've gone into this, it feels a bit desperate and your money is about to be removed. So Slacks and Sin only with the MP9. They're both in the right place if it does end up as a B execute. 35 seconds. Normally we talk about sending out a bit of a beacon, but
no time for that.
I don't think you need to, right? In this situation, you trade efficiently, you're all good.
Not the first from Slacks is as clean as that. Still not a problem. Sin MP9 versus the Wild. Yeah, he's not got a chance. Not at all. Running at them. Chelo's got the bomb, though. Does need to hurry up and go and plant safe. Skulls can get the rest done. He hasn't got any ammo for this one and covered from upper.
Okay, so now tied up 8-8. Money ruined for M80.
Ooh.
And what was feeling damn good only moments ago is maybe them getting ahead of themselves. They have the ability for Sin to get an AWP into the hands of Slax into the next rifle round, as long as he doesn't buy anything. But these fights coming at sub 1 minute, we know that Imperial do like to run some slower rounds. Just go back to Mirage, they were doing that, and they were also able to pull off some nice maneuvers just based on silence. Second tactical timeout called from Imperial, so Zach feels the need to get on the mic. He did also talk to Stico about these rounds. He used the Portuguese word, but he was saying, essentially, the gist of it was, we need to focus more, right? These are very important moments. We need to lock in for these. These have to be the gimmies.
I wonder what the law is on the King Duck for chelo. Definitely be feeling like royalty if they can secure the spot for stage 3 today, though. And with an early posting of 2 T rounds and what should be a gimme for number 3, Imperial likely to be taking the lead and setting the tone on this final half.
Ivy push.
Ivy push. Skulls has thrown a big HE, over 150 damage. And 3 kills added to his tally. Thank you, an efficient round.
I think that's legacy inspired, right? We saw them do something similar against FlyQuest, right? They did this like, yeah, right? Yeah. And it was a bit more threatening, right? There was more investment than just the Eek. But right now, they have been able to get the AWP into the hands of Slax. Just hate seeing these Famouses in the buys of the gun rounds, but Swish has to operate with one for util as well. And again, you manage 6 rounds on the T side, even after losing the second round force and them going on a slew. Like, you had to work really hard for those rounds. You should have been feeling $1 million, and maybe they were one too many steps ahead of themselves.
Ooh, let's see what the plan is for this next adventure.
2-1-2.
Is Sin going to be holding onto his smoke? That's enough.
He's dropped it out pretty liberally in a lot of these. And it feels like so many teams just come here to pressure that out and then just make sure that you take away those resources, because that's one extra smoke that can't be used to block main or pop. So Sin has to believe it's real.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see the meta evolve, that people start walking through their own smoke on Ivy.
And flash combo. Pop control is theirs. HexT and Slax on B. chelo with the teammate lurk smoke. We know that this can really cause a nuisance for some teams. VINI being annoying too, breaking windows, saying, yeah, I'm here, and that is a mis-thrown smoke.
Yeah, it's actually got a little bit of a gap to it. Maybe VINI sees it and thinks he could try and find a punish, a creep and a crawl. He'd have to be crouching if he doesn't want to be spotted. Oh, that's naughty. Maybe a deliberate, maybe not. Either way, Swisher's done very well for his 5th kill, and an important opening kill. There's Slax that puts the cherry on top. Skulls, though, working through that smoke. Hex doesn't seem aware of this. He's assuming it's covered by Slax. It's going to be a back away.
Are they just saving?
I think it might be just a straight save.
Okay, pretty grimy round. But look, they're going to get to hold on to these rifles, sure. The loss bonus is 1,400. They don't get any loss bonus for staying alive. They're going to be all good to buy the util. Their teammates will be all good in that department as well. So just assuring that they have more attempts at staying threatening with the rifles and not letting them... Oh, okay. Well, he can still buy, but going down after time kind of takes away the point I was just making.
Right.
Right. You were holding on to these to give you more opportunities if it gets to be a dark day. Try's just being given an AWP, so he'll get that out, don't you worry. But both teams only have 1,900 going into the next. We're starting to get into the business end. I know the scoreline's only 9-9, but these rounds right now are going to determine so much in the flow of the game.
Oh, he's taking the risk, taking that line. We saw work for Try.
We were just having this Ivy conversation about Sin dropping the smoke. So he does it again. There's actually a whole lot more company. Now, that's come out without any pressure. That's just based off of timing. He's just thrown that, right? He didn't see an AWP. There wasn't a flash. He's just dropped the smoke. So I want to investigate that if I'm Imperial, right? They use the Ivy smoke this early.
So liberally. Incendiary as well. He really does feel like this time Ivy's going to be under extra threat. Camera smoke is thrown. If anything, that's going to have Sin feeling like he's got even more to do.
I just think the fact that they have been able to drop 2 smokes to block Ivy, maybe that's why he was liberal. Maybe this is, look, if we drop one early, they hang around, and they've wasted so much time. You almost feel committed to Ivy at this point.
Flash forces out legs block smoke, and now you've got 40 seconds.
I think they're trying to B split. I know this sounds crazy, but it looks like it's a B split because chelo's going to join no way.
This feels old school. A backtrack B split with 30 seconds as you just emerge from Ivy. Camera smoke, scuttle another, makes things weird for Sin.
Eyes on the B setup though. They might not be
HexT and
expecting
Swisher
this.
are going to be feeling under a lot of pressure here. They're coming. Oh, Swisher, good catch. Catches no way on the up ramp. Now pushing through, strafes away from the flames. Chelo, you've got to get one, and he does. On the reload, Sin's here though, held by the AWP, but Try nails it. Look at the time, 10 seconds. They're just going to be punching it in time.
Easy.
And that is a very impressive Imperial T round. You had no time, blocked at every turn, 30 seconds as you break through Ivy, and you managed to take that bomb all the way down to the last 10. Gets that bomb planted. Chelo with good cover from Try.
This is going to be another buy where M80 won't have anything, right? Or not anything, everything is what I should have said. So they get the 1900. Everyone will be around that M4 territory, but it's where it might be a little bit lighter on with you two. We'll have to wait and see what takes shape. Slack's AWP could be facilitated by Swish. Sin even gets a kill as they're coming through spawn, and I think at that point he probably should have given it up and then waited for his teammates to rotate in. It means that he's selling his mate on the site, but if they can't kill that second low ramp player, I don't want to be so remiss about it, but that's kind of on them, and the other two are very disconnected. So that feels like a bad round to lose and a good time to take a timeout. Just let them discuss this buy. It's going to be so back and forth, right? Especially if we go into a round now where M80 win this one. We're just going to have this constant back and forth where teams can just have these buys together, but barely. This is a huge conversation right now, right? It's in the sense of, all right, we can buy. Like Swish, you can drop an AWP. We can operate with something a little bit less, or like you can just go for M4. But if you end up losing this round, it is going to cost you massively, right? We could see like a James situation where you go for a half buy, right? Everybody just like edges in with a little bit of something. You make it threatening. You have a good idea of what you want to do on the map. But they are shoving. They are going all in. And this would be one of the third or fourth rifle round where there's Famises, right? So if we get dinks that aren't converted, not as cleanly, right? That is where the difference of the firepower could really make its mark. There's no kit either, so post-plant situations are going to be so damn tough.
Here we go then.
You're backing yourself with this type of buy.
Yeah, you want to be the hero as well. Get that first blood, makes things so easy. Again, the start of these rounds is just about, will we get Sin smoke in the first 10 seconds? He's holding on to it this time.
Don't envy him at all. It just feels like a miserable position. They've lobbed out a question mark smoke, so a lurk there that will force his hand.
Okay, Lake is searching, but Chelo's tugged. FAMAS VM4 Chad. Oh, the FAMAS prevails. Lake's done well. M80, just what you needed. Looks like the trade is coming. No way wants ya. No way wants for both. Swisher steps in for one. Kept level at a 3-on-3. High stakes round of Counter-Strike here. Third map, stage 3, awaiting the winner. And you've got 50 seconds to rot that clock and to find your finish.
This is the poise of Imperial, right? They're happy to do things late.
And it's worked out for them more often than not. I've got 2 rounds that we've seen in this T side where they've managed to run that clock down and execute successfully.
So 2 mollies. They don't have any smokes for the execution as they are heading back towards B. Slacks is playing from Con. He's also worried about them potentially slipping into Con because there's no eyes on main, there's no eyes on Pop.
Coming. Just in time, you know. He'll get there. They're walking down that ramp. Slacks peeks in. He gets his headshot, removing VINI. Can't re-peek. Try's got the bomb, though, so he can't stay on the line. Oh, and holding for another is Slacks. Double kill in defense of the site. Forced to try in the clutch. He's focused on the other way. Back turn. Sin profits.
Okay, this is going to go back and forth down the stretch. There's 1900. I'd take a timeout if I was that of Zach. I think they only have 1 left, though. So do you want to take it now or do you want to save it? Their money is all just below that 4K mark. We're talking 3.4. The highest is actually Skulls with 4.7. And there it is, the final tactical timeout from Imperial being called now. They know how stressful this situation is. This is the worst scenario to be in for both teams with the money back and forth like this. They both know at any moment it could spill open, and that's where the game could just get taken away from them.
Yeah, like they know every round could be that round that you're reflecting on tonight in the hotel room. Like, oh, we shouldn't have lost that. I shouldn't have pushed that. I shouldn't have peaked like that.
It just goes back to more of what I'm saying with the lack of options, right? You want to at least be in a position where you can defend your honor. And I think that they are making the right call right now, Imperial. You could have gone for a buy. You could have had Galils in lieu of the AKs. It looks like they're going to go for a partial. But this is the perfect time. This is what you practice for, right? You come up with pocket strategies on light buys with Tech 9s and key pieces of util. That is exactly what you have to have for the rainy day on train when you're tied up 10-10.
And we're going into
Skulls is out.
A quick push from Skulls.
3 Ivy fast.
Yeah, they're running at him. They're knocking on Sin's door. Skulls pushes through the smoke. Good catch from Swisher. Doesn't go down. Sin makes a meal of it. Fortunately, Swisher's here and he's farming up. Triple kill from his farmer. Still a bit of a discrepancy with the loss of Lake. Makes it weird. Weapon on VINI and No Way.
Comms now. Talking about everything that's open.
They've got the bomb delivered to them on the back of bomb as well. So with Slacks confirming nothing's backtracks, No Way hasn't slipped.
But there's so many smokes on the map, and they're actually going to rescind control because if they hang around, No Way head-to-head with Slacks.
He's got the angle. Oh, and he's hit it. What a flick. Finds the head through the wall.
VINI, this is going to be a tough one.
Oh, what's he supposed to do? I mean, the fact that they've kind of given him the bomb.
Well, you're the franchise player, VINI. You've been here since the last dance. You're the man calling the shots right now. This is not an unwinnable situation. It's not great, but there is a way in.
He could do this.
Plenty of time. They are investigating now, clearing out back bomb, staying active. Now it's going to get tougher for VINI.
Yeah, tucked into a powerful position.
Oh, Swish. This is surely going to catch him off guard as he rounds that corner. I think the opportunity may have closed now. Just so safe being played at the moment from Slacks towards CT.
Trying to make their coach proud.
I'm loving the moves that are being made here. And now, VINI, time is your biggest issue. It was just your friend moments ago. You're going to get blindsided. He's going to jump up on that train. Swish isn't looking. Been able to thread the needle, but only for a moment. You're going to have to make some sound cues, and Swish will get you in the back. 4 kills for Swish. And that one right there was against the partial. It got tense, but that one is going to get them up to 11. 2 more rounds for M80 now.
And that FAMAS on Swish as well. Don't forget, he came into this half with, I don't even know, whether 2 kills, I think. He definitely has stepped it up, finds himself at the top of the scoreboard, most damage, and a massive, massive round on that FAMAS. Job done. Huge impact round 1. Sure, it was only the partial, but it got close, it got scary, and that would have been a heartbreaker for M80's campaign.
Oh, they're doing a B push right now. Hex has been run boost.
Run boost. He might be ahead of the pacing and the expectation. Flash. It's a heavy price. He's the flash rounds the corner.
He's got to get out of there.
He's in trouble. He's in so much trouble.
He has to back off, right? He can't hang around. Someone else will have to take over the B responsibilities. That'll be Swisher.
I think his smoke's being respected, so he's kind of done well. A, being alive. B, getting his util down to slow.
Okay, so round fully resets at this point. Swish jiggling low ramp, so it knows that no one's gotten past. Pop is the problem that Lake has to worry about. Slacks' AWP close main, using that shadow advantage as Sin just up to the usual antics at Ivy. HexT and Swish path back. Pop control yet to be established.
Deep line from Slacks on main. You got the bomb. Chelo and No Way working on that pop. Lake's thinking about blocking. Throws it out at 45. It's pretty good timing. They're once again running that clock down in such a crucial round. Skulls with a util. They're really worried about B.
Tries throwing nades on B, but he's going to join them Pop. Slacks being in this position. If he kills Skulls, well, he can hear them now.
Yeah, okay, they know. The penny drops. Slacks ready for that late main arrival. Chelo's caught, excuse me, no, it was Skulls. Bomb will get planted. Oh, no, it won't. Sit through the smoke. Cheeky. Awkward with 15 seconds left. Someone has to scamper to get that bomb down. No Way is going to be able to get it down. Can't push that smoke. Missed shot. VINI can run him down. Slacks is in trouble. Loses control of main. Losing control of this round. Low HP on 1. Hex will have to try and swing, and the trade is necessary from Lake. The forward position from No Way. He looks like he's destined for the double here. Hex goes wide. Oh! Messy spray. Hex actually finds the headshot, but there's a follow-up. Looking good. A 1v1. Lake makes it competitive. Time sensitive.
VINI slips. He doesn't know
the
it.
hold. He's just going to go for the hold. VINI's got
Oh!
And Imperial tie us up once more.
VINI, that's what you need. The flash into main. It's something that Imperial have been great at. The flash assists, they were the highest in the tournament so far coming into this one. And that catches Slacks. It looked to be the hero, gets the opener into Skulls. And, oh, for Zach behind him. This is intense down the stretch. And those money woes, they come home to roost right now. Big decisions to be made, and final tactical timeout called from Def. Both of these coaches wanting to give every opportunity to their players to talk things through before they make a decision they might regret. We're all tied up here.
Oh, boys, last timeout.
Okay, well, Lake's on all in with 5-7.
That seems like a big decision.
Well, this is it, right? Because you only get 1,900 next. So we've been discussing these financial woes throughout, and it was always going to be a problem. The key for me is not about the force coming out of M80. It's the double Mac 10s that chelo and Tri have. This would be the perfect moment to try and change up the pace. Just do like a fast outside main, play behind your util, and get in their face and be done with it, knowing that their buy next round will only have 1,900 bucks.
God,
you're hedging. Are they eco now? Are they taking a lighter buy? Or are they all in? Well, either way, will that impact your call?
Massive amount of pressure.
Going straight over towards B. Yeah, they are. This is a B rush. This is a full-on B rush.
How's Lake going to be receiving this with just a 5-7?
He's blocking pop. They're coming.
Oh, he's in trouble. Mac 10s are coming and knocking. Hex is there. Win combination with Lake. They repel the first two. Only a P2000. Chelo Mac 10 runs him down. Swisher hot pursuit. Two of them, quick on the flank. It's Sin. He needs to make a play around this smoke. Leaps around, fakes the sound cue, confirms his body's close. It was chelo that started to spam, so knows where he is.
There's a kit.
No way's there with him. There is a kit necessary in this one. This endeavor, this full investment at 11-11. M80 with it all to do. Oil train, audible, Skulls. How do you find these fights?
Oh,
it's an awkward one. Slacks his strafe. He couldn't track him. Weird now. Look at the post plant. Sin's just kept them so busy, so focused on his position. He's got 1 point of health. They could get on the defuse, but they haven't done it.
No!
And it's Imperial's round after all.
He could have sat the defuse. He could have been covered off. He's gone for the swing. He's taken the fight. And now the money, it's in the bin. There's nothing to work with. The buy will be worse than the one we just saw. And the B rush, it was stifled down low ramp. The first 2 kills, the flank was fast, but they break through. And Imperial just 1 round now.
Incredible.
3v5. Trades come in. Chelo making space. The bomb was planted on the left side of the train. He could have sat the defuse. He had to trust his teammates, but he went for the fight. Oh, Slacks got an opening kill.
Straight away, what? The scout has drawn blood straight into main. Oh, it's just what M80 needed. Slacks has given them a gift. A little bit of hope. Chelo half health as well from a HE. Still far from a guarantee.
Here
This
it
is
is.
the kill. Oh, Skulls.
He gave him a little bit of something.
Just a little bit of a flash of the balaclava. Oops.
Oh, now the nades.
Yeah,
See the pressure.
There's pressure. Of course there is. You are 1 round away from the 3rd stage of the major. You've been here for a week. And now that 3rd stage is coming.
They're just going to be execute. Hex is here, Slacks as well.
The body's here, Chad.
There's going to be a pop flank again.
Slacks, you got another one in you? No, he
Tagged him.
doesn't. Tags up No Way, though. Pays the ultimate price. 10 HP for No Way on the high ramp. It's Sin's 5-7. He's got the angle. He's got the headshot. Vinny goes down. Chelo is forward of Thomas.
Oh.
He needs both of them. They swing out a con. It's hectic. It's chaotic. It's uncomfortable. No Way goes down. Finished off. Still awkward. It's onto HexT. In that clutch. 2 to find. It's Chelo and Tri. They're right there for the taking. 1 more required for OT. And it's there. Imperial secure it. What a battle! What a brawl! 13-11, it's there! Stage 3 locked in for Imperial!
What a tough battle of a game. That first half, they win the second round on the force. They absolutely like they're slamming M80's head into the side of the wall, and you can see the emotions. This game had it all. It was such a spree as well from M80 with the gun round after gun round. You get into the second half, you win the pistols. Reminder, Imperial did not win a single pistol over these 3 maps of play, and they're the ones walking into stage 3. Now the pressure on the North American side. They have to play again tomorrow in a 2-2 game. Imperial have seized the day. So many stage 1 teams getting upsets throughout, setting us into the motion of having these 2 locking horns. It was 3-0 for M80 in stage 1. Now it's 2-2 to fight for their honor.
That end of train, that final half of this series, I mean, that is just, oh, wow. I mean, just such intensity, such pressure, such tension. And of course it started so comfortably for Imperial. M80 were the ones that managed to find this incredible run of form on the T side.
It was through Sin as well. He had some really good activations, right? He had some great moments to get them underway. And just so people understand how tough it was for them to be able to get 6 rounds, there was so much money for Imperial, they could literally buy every single round on the CT side. They had no woes in the financial department whatsoever. And then you go into the second half, you lose the pistol, you take the full eco, and we remember the celebrations of Zach once they got that first gun round. They needed to get their teeth into this, but it was such a conversation about the finances. Nobody was ever able to build up a bank. It was back and forth, and there was some ballsy calls. A B rush, it's a 5v3, you lose the first 2 kills, you're able to get in, and then you hit B again after Slack's getting that opening kill with the scout.
I mean, these last couple of rounds, just down to 1v1.
But look at the last 2 buys that M80 had. What a difference between the CT sides. A CT side that always had rifles versus a CT side that had 2 hodgepodge pathetic buys on those final rounds. But that is that. And that one has come to its close.
Wow. I mean, what a run this has been from Imperial. Just taking names and taking a spot in Stage 3. They are amongst the big names. Furia, Falcons, Vitality, Maus, your Mongols, Na'Vi, of course, picking it up. The likes of Parivision, Spirit, and of course, Imperial. That's a big one.
So 3 Brazilian teams in Stage 3.
Damn, yeah. I mean, we knew the Brazilians are taking over.
Well, if you take a look at what happened in Stage 1, right, obviously Fluxo, Red Canids, that's where they stopped their campaign. MIBR getting eliminated 0-3 here as well. But we have an interview with Try the Victor.
Imperial struggling in Stage 1, but then cruising in that Stage 2 all the way to Stage 3. I'm joined by Try here. Now it's time to let those emotions out. How do you feel?
Don't know. I just feel happy. I'm really happy about the performance from the team. So, yeah, that's it. I'm just really happy.
I mean, you're obviously happy, but about your personal performance that I want to ask is that you were kind of owning, throughout the Stage 1 and Stage 2 as well. It felt like you were very rarely having those maps off. I wanted to ask you personally, are you feeling it the same way? Like you're putting up insane numbers and impact on the server. So is this something that you're bringing to the team?
To be honest, I don't feel the same way. I feel like I'm a bit inconsistent. But it's something that I need to work on, and I'm trying to get better at that. But I'm happy that I get some good maps now and then.
Now it's time to join the big dogs as the only Brazilian team so far. In Stage 3, you will have also Pain and Furia coming in. Are you ready to join them?
Yeah. As I said in previous interviews, we have no expectations, and I think that's a big reason that why we're winning. We are not having any expectation. Like, if we went through, if we don't, it's okay, and life goes on.
I know how exhausting this might be, but tomorrow is finally an off day for Imperial. Any plans for that?
Maybe we will prac, I don't know. Probably just go out to a restaurant to chill, have some good meal, and I think we need to work on some things on some maps, and we'll probably prac, and at the night we chill.
All right. There is one more thing, that Imperial before this game were flawless in pistol rounds, but now you didn't win a single one. So something about in-game. How does it feel to start these halves constantly on the back end?
It's rough, especially like on maps like Train, where it matters a lot. But we also won the first buy, so it's okay. It's better than winning the pistol, but it's rough starting losing on the pistols. But maybe for Stage 3 we go flawless again.
Yeah, of course. Any words to the haters or fans? That camera is yours.
Yes, for the haters that put us 0-3, thank you. You were a motivation to prove you wrong. And for the fans and my family and my girlfriend, thank you so much. You are everything to me. You mean everything to the team as well. And thank you, guys.
Thank you as well. Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, a nice little cheeky smile at the end there. I mean, it's got to be.
He's a man of few words. Stico did well to get
He did. At the start, I was like, oh, Stico.
Oh, he's happy.
Yeah. You're happy. I mean, I'm not surprised you're
won an
happy.
intense game of Counter-Strike, and you get to play again next week. Your season doesn't come to a close.
Yeah, right. And for the other side of the coin, it's not over for M80 either.
Yeah.
they'll be having. I mean, that was such an intense game, like the ups and downs, the highs, the lows, and that was just the first that we're going to be bringing you. We've got another game.
Yeah, Bait versus 3D Max coming up next. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back to bring you the action. Another team to qualify for stage 3 in a moment's time.
Hey, I'm Flashy, the head coach of Team Liquid, and we are going to do some pick'ems. I think it would be not fair to not put ourselves 3-0. I think we have a really confident showing after the good bootcamp we had, so I hope we can get there somehow. The second 3-0 pick of mine will be Navi. I think Navi can be a dark horse of this tournament. They usually are really good after the bootcamps, and they had a long bootcamp, so I think they can make it to 3-0. My 0-3 picks will be, I think Imperial, it's gonna be a hard fight for them, in my opinion. I think I will go with the Passion UA, that's just kind of like a gamble pick. Aurora will make it through in 3-2 or 3-1. I think they won in Bucharest, so now their confidence level is like much higher. I think they can perform really good. Parivision can make it through. 3D Max has been playing really good this year, and they have elevated their game, so I think they will make it. I think FaZe, after this shaky stage 1 start, I think they will manage to find their game more. I will go with Bait. I think Bait is also a strong team. They had some good results lately. I think I will go with Astralis. I think they can make it to stage 3. That will be all the teams that make it.
I'm gonna start with Navi 3-0, just because they practice very well against us, and if they do the same they did on Prac, they are easy 3-0. This is hard, man. I'm gonna trust my boys from FlyQuest. Let's go, they can do it again. Eliminated 0-3. MIBR, I got a little beef with them. Well, I have to put someone. Fnatic. Qualifying 3-2 and 3-1. That's us, always struggling, never gonna go clean. Probably gonna be a 3-2 and full of emotions. Aurora 2, 3D Max 3. I go with Parivision 4. I'm gonna put Passion. You know why? Because I like them very much and I want them to succeed. So, go Passion.
3-0. I think it should be Navi, but maybe they will have problems to do 3-0, but I think I need to choose them. FaZe, because now they have better form, they have like good chemistry right now, and it might help them. Eliminated 0-3. Tailu, not that much experience, I think they are losing too much. And next team eliminated 0-3, Passion UA, because they play less tournaments, advanced 3-2 and 3-1. Okay, it should be Aurora, experienced old team, like they should be good at this stage. M80, I think they're in good form. If they will start good, they can go through. Parivision, Astralis. Huxi comes to Astralis and they good structure, no pressure. Let's choose Bait, our CCT friends, and IPE. And then that's my pick'em.
So what's the story about this one, huh? We've got Bait taking on 3D Max, two teams that have turned heads, popped heads, and they've been grooving their way into the B-Stream studio, ready to situate themselves for another opportunity. We've just seen one three-map affair, rather intense, seeing Imperial pick themselves a spot in Stage 3, and now, will it be Stage 3D Max?
This could be more of the same. Oh, Alex says hard game, and is that like Mbappe?
Yeah.
Peak?
Well done.
Sorry, I know that round ball game. I think they call it rugby.
Yes.
But yeah, look, I think that it's interesting having these two characters up on screen right now. Both weren't in-game leaders when this year started. Both now in-game leaders of their team.
Ooh, that's nice.
So Gravity taking over from Maka, Alex taking over from MPL. And I think another fun fact about this head-to-head, to get it out of the way, is 3D Max have never beaten Bait. I can hear Harry and Hugo. Well, for a good reason, because they're casting Tyloo versus Liquid, but we don't want to hear them right now, everybody. We need to lock in on this one. So if we could get them out of our ears so we can lock in on 3D Max versus Bait. I'll say it again. 3D Max have never beaten Bait.
3D Max have never beaten Bait.
Now, I will say 3 of those 4 games did take place last year. Okay. So let's say we wipe those from the record.
Sure.
So that they don't even come into the conversation. But we can focus in on one of the more recent games, which was in Bucharest. And that's where Bait were able to beat them 2-0. Now, those were close maps, 13-9, 13-11. They weren't walks in the park.
Yeah.
And this is also during the point in which I've been testing some of the poorer form for 3D Max to burn out, or maybe just a packed schedule. Maka was asked about the schedule and asked if he would do things differently. I think he said we maybe would just do one event less, and it probably would have been like the Bucharest to Chengdu.
Yeah.
Right? Do Bucharest, maybe don't do Chengdu. Right? Yeah. You guys have been to China enough. You keep going. China, Saudi Arabia, Europe, you're all over the place. Now, they didn't start the campaign here in a strong fashion. They lost to Fnatic, but there has been this factor where teams from Stage 1 have come in relatively warm, right? And that continued. That obviously is how we started day 1 of Stage 2. But then they owned FlyQuest. The scoreline of 13-7 doesn't tell you how bad it was. It was a 12-0 start, sorry, 11-1. 11-1, right? It was 11-1.
It was.
Yeah. It was 12-0 against Na'Vi that FlyQuest lost the first half.
Yeah.
It's easy to get those two confused.
Oh, that's easy.
And then they destroyed Passion UA.
That was the one, like, I kind of saw it in passing, right? Like, I kind of just saw it happening in the background.
Made me feel less bad about the FlyQuest result.
Yeah, yeah, because, I mean, Passion, you know, they've already demonstrated that they're kind of here to play here in Budapest.
We got Bait on screen, and while we do, we can talk about their run. Obviously, they battled through Stage 1. They've now found themselves in Stage 2, and so far in Stage 2, they have taken down the likes of Liquid and Fnatic, and the team that they lost to was Na'Vi.
Pretty reasonable as far as losses go.
I would say so as well. Na'Vi have looked in fine form, Bit and Wonderful laying down the law. The two of them having a great series yesterday. Wonderful, you know, we were talking about him and we were having an elite level AWPA conversation. And right, we were saying, oh, you know, he's not in the same conversation as like your Shiros of the world or your Xiaowus or your Molodoys or your Monacies. But up against this level of competition, he's very confident, right? And it is hard to be an AWPA in the modern game. I don't know what I'm talking about. Wonderful. He's not even playing.
But it is just, it is funny how you just see him against the kind of, the tier 2 band, and suddenly he's just absolutely farming.
Yeah, because he's still a very, very good AWPer, right? You know, you can be a very good AWPer. But anyway, let's talk about the AWPers we have right now.
Why not? Why not?
Headtrick is the AWPer who will be taking to the server for that of Bait. But a player that I've been impressed by with his explosive moments has been Kenzazor. Because I already knew what MPL could do, right? We got him back on Na'Vi at Paris when he was there 5th. He came up from the academy roster. A lot of pressure on the young man. And MPL has some really good individual spurts.
Am I tripping, or was he like just on the team for some maps at some point? Was that a different thing?
That was Bit.
That was Bit. I just remember that was a conversation for a while.
Yeah, but MPL, right? Remember SDY? He still was getting to play with like the Perfectos, the Simples, the Electronics, right, of the world. Here we have 3D Max on our screens, and this is a team that I have a lot of faith in. Now, you know, you're looking at their stat lines, and I think that for me, every player has had a game where I've turned my head and just watched them dominate. Ecstasies, his aim, some of his lurks, really impactful. Maka on the AWP, likes to get stuck in with combat AWPing. He was hitting jumping bullshit no-scopes against FlyQuest. He was killing people through the half wall. He was up to nonsense. Body and Lucky take games of both of them dominating. In Gravity, you see him on an SMG more often than not, but that's what he likes to do. And the coach's name is Yuno. But guess what? We've got an interview standing by. Let's throw it over and hear what Body had to say.
I'm here with Bodhi from 3D Max. I have a question for you. Only 2 teams so far from Stage 2 are doing fairly well. It's you and Navi. Do you have any understanding why it might be?
I have no idea. Just that I think those teams got quite some time now to rest and prepare for this tournament, for the major. And it turns out like that's what we needed from previous tournaments, and I think that's getting us in a way better shape, in a shape that looks like ourselves.
All right, you haven't played a lot of games before the major started. You've been cooking for pretty much a month. Tell me, how did 3D Max grow in that period?
We had a lot of time playing officials with Gravity as in game leader, and we did quite a lot of like improvements regardless of the results from the last 2 tournaments. I think he has been like a rock for us right now, but what we needed was practices and rest, and we could not show the best of ourselves, like the best, like the final shape that we want to show for the end season. And I feel turns out like we had a lot of time to, like I'm gonna do the basic answers, but we had a lot of time to like reflect and make sure that everybody's used to the best of their abilities, and as of now I think like we're doing a good job.
It's been 5 months now that you have had pretty extensive coaching staff change. You brought new coach and new assistant as well. Can you tell us a little bit how they impact what you do at 3D Max?
Yeah, so Yuno became our coach from the assistant coach role. He brought with him one of the former analysts that 3D Max was working with before I joined the team, and turns out both have like had some time to figure out what kind of chemistry they needed for us to perform overall and make sure that we're in the best conditions, and with our manager to like make sure that the coaching staff is really like strong and making the best decisions for us. I think like those 3 have a really good synergy today, and our coach has been like really improving our mood overall, and the fact that his first decision joining the team was to put Gravity as an in-game leader, like says a lot about like what he was able to like take as responsibilities and risk to make us work. So I would say that he's just a young coach right now, but he's definitely like improving over all the tournaments we had, and now that's his first major, and I'm really happy for him. So I'd be eager to give him like a playoffs in the major.
Before you joined the server against B8, you've drawn them obviously. Are you happy with the draw?
I do not care who I play, I'm not gonna lie. I have a revenge to take against them because they started like our downfall over the past over the past month. So we are eager to like show them that that was our bad shape when they beat us, and today we are ready like to give it all.
Let's see how it goes. Good luck on the server.
First of all, I'm happy to play best of 3 finally. It's finished for the best of 1 for this stage. It's something really important to have like at least a win. So we are into 1, it's good. It was the goal.
I felt that pressure maybe catched us a little bit.
We have a nice mood as a team because we are playing together a long time now, and we have a really good French relationship.
1, 2, 3,
To be honest, we are ready on a lot of points. Mentality point and on the server point, I think. Yeah, we are more ready than before.
I think that we just need to not fly with our own thoughts sometimes, because we can get quiet in game when we feel that pressure, when actually teams start punishing us.
We are a bit special.
They're a very tricky team. They have great aim.
Most of my teammates are not scared of doing things on the server.
Pressure was different today because I think it's our second game on the stage. Against my previous team, I don't think it did really matter in my head, but of course you want to like show that you can beat those kind of teams.
If you want to play good for 3D Max, you have to believe in yourself and to do the things you want to do. It's about killing at the end on CS. So if you're not killing, you lose the round.
We focus on our things, what to do, on our confident moves. So if you will feel this like confidence and our team level, that everyone catches up and everyone like feels what to do, when everyone feels comfortable, then I think we will be fine.
We are feeling good. We will really prepare well our game tomorrow. Just the goal is to play our CS.
They show this tournament that they're trying to grind their way back to the confident game. And yeah, I think that you need to answer back very strongly against that team.
We just need to play our game, we just need to play how we want to play, and we will give our best, and that's how we will win.
For the max, let's enjoy and have some fun.
Okay, love this. So a bit of a grudge match. We hear from Body in that interview, just talking a little bit about how the Bait Boys started their downfall over there and saw the out of form 3D Max.
Okay, so I got the video on screen. There's a couple of ways that I thought 3D Max would have gone with this. They've opted for Train, which is maybe something they were spending a lot of time working on throughout their time off between their last event and this one. I thought that they might go for Dust 2 as a punish, but it ends up in the third and deciding map. I thought they might go Inferno as a comfort, but instead Train. So I think this is telling about where they want to take their map pool. Ancient from Bait is a punish, right? It's something that we have seen some struggles for 3D Max once upon a time. So we will have to wait and see also what type of work they've done there. I am excited to see that map come into play, just to see how established 3D Max is going to be looking.
Yeah,
I mean, the odds provided by our official betting partner as we get this one underway.
They've made no secret that Ancient's a weakness, so I'll be curious.
Yeah, like this is the thing. If they wanted to pivot, it's the perfect time. No one's seen you, and you're also trying to pick yourself back up. The only way that goes poorly is if in the pracs you're getting owned, and then you're like, why are we doing this?
What, just suffering?
Can't we just have a rest? Right now, it is a retake B setup completely. Ascenthiel's position, as being highlighted here, is very, very passive. Well, they're going into the stack on yard.
Okay, quite util intensive. NPL will have that pot shot. Track stays calm, not gonna nail it. Lucky does. Over the edge of the smoke, can't quite track Kensizor, retreats back, partners up. Alex on the back of the bomb as well, gets active. Bomb goes down, the covering fire from Macca's for sensational. Quick headshot from him. P250 finds heads, but Head Trick is doing a lot. Look at the health though. Quick track from Lucky, 4 HP, or rather 4 bullets, 14 HP. Backing away, goes down. That's an easy find for Ascenthiel, and they have got that kit now.
It's on the low HP player.
Ascenthiel, oh, he just looked away. Body down, position noted.
Oh, what a
headshot hit! Ascenthiel's had a pistol there. Strong start from the young Ukrainian.
Okay, beautiful from him. As you reflect on yesterday against Na'Vi, pistols eluded them. They didn't grab one against the big brother of the region. I understand it's only Bit and Wonderful, but Na'Vi, a Ukrainian organization. And this one looked like it should have been 3D Max's. After the open, after the bomb goes down, they got a little bit aggressive. And we know 3D Max likes to play high-octane Counter-Strike. But with the plant, it does facilitate the force. Maka gets an AK. There's a Galil in the mix. They got themselves a couple of pistols too. So what would the approach be? If you just missed the last series, you missed a banger, but same conversation for every single team. It doesn't matter who you are. On the T side, it is going to be a scrap to get rounds. I know that M80 made it look easy.
How did Macca's just spammed Head Trick down?
Was he playing over the
over new box? Maybe, yeah. It looks like his he was on the new box, maybe looking over sandwich.
Okay.
Down. Good catch. That's, I mean, a dream start to a second round force. Kensizor going to try and find a rebuttal.
Yeah, they're quite aggressive right now.
Oh, was looking the wrong way. He adjusts and stabilizes. It's an important find. Body's going to be kind of mad about that one.
Yeah. Felt like he had the timing in his good graces, and they're staying so active on their CT side, just continuing to pivot and worm around. So while that smoke is up, they might gravitate and try and take some of this main control, which there's a smoke down for now, but I think they want to investigate. At least Kensizor spamming away. They're just running into B.
Yeah, they are. NPL and Ascenthiel are going to be pulling up their socks and getting onto the site in time. Ascenthiel going to have to respect the flames, and NPL crouch commits to a spray. Gravity does well, hits the deagle headshot. 3 are about to flood through here. Oh, the flash is great, but it actually catches xKacpersky as well. No, that was the CT. Oh, it's all just a meat grinder trying to get out of connector. It falls apart. xKacpersky closes shop, and a second round force better than a pistol. We just heard that from Imperial.
Yeah, that's what Try had to say in the post-game interview. Something on those interviews with Stiko as well. It feels like he's always going to draw a bit more out of the players because they know they're talking to a
player themselves.
Well, yeah. What's the term? A colleague.
A colleague.
That's the word. That's the one I was looking for. But there's the French flavor. As they walk
that was just a go, wasn't it? Like that just. You hear like a flash made and you just say, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, this is quick. The Maka 10 takes 2 heads. lovely start and might be the end of round 3.
This is why I enjoy watching 3D Max. I know they're not everybody's cup of tea, and if you look at their results, they have been in playoffs of a couple of events, but they're the events where not all the top teams are at. So they are a playoffs gatekeeper team. Yeah, they're going out in like 11th, 12th, you know, something along those lines. So if they're able to make it to stage 3, that's where I think they deserve to be, this caliber of a team, depending on how much they've done in the boot camp and what type of form they show against Bait right now will determine how much faith I have for them in the next stage of competition.
Yeah, we didn't really get to see much of their, T side against Passion because it was such a... Oh, excuse me, we did. I'm telling a lie. I'm telling a big porcupine. 9-3 scoreline. So we didn't get much to see of their CT side.
That is actually a massive boon, right? If you're able to own teams by starting on the T side, and if they do it again versus Bait right now, Train could turn into a bit of a fear factor, and we know that they have confidence on Inferno as well. And then that can start to make up for some of the other holes within their map pool.
Well, especially, given how you've just categorized them, as well. Train is one of those maps where a lot of... It's new to everyone, as far as the team Counter-Strike goes. If you can make it a strong suit, make it a threat, you immediately have, like, something to kind of be threatening in the veto.
Yeah, it's been my favorite map to watch mature in the meta, right? Obviously, Overpass has come in this season, but Overpass plays almost exactly the same.
Yeah.
It's just... Yeah, such a slow roll to the map if you want to play it efficiently.
Is this more pace?
I may as well, right? It's clobbering time.
It is clobbering time. Not the same thing. Maka double again. He gets 3 this time.
All right, well, here's the follow through.
This is a battle for the major, right? We're just running out Mac 10s. Kensizor has used Mac as against the teammate.
But this is one of the factors, right, of 3D Max is a team where
they're not messing around.
You have to earn 3D Max's respect.
Yeah.
Right, you have to force them, as the old adage that I always pump into people is that you have to be able to force them to play more of a standard approach, and even then, they probably still won't. And there's not too many teams that can still pull off shock and awe. This was one of the issues with 3D Max and the conversation around them was that their depth, it wasn't enough because it was like, okay, you can be aggressive and you can take a lot of fights on the CT side as well, mind you. It's not just the T side.
I still remember us just casting what was like 12 lobby crunches in a row.
Or like Anubis, where they would just constantly be fighting bridge and water and pushing A main, right? They were always very aggressive. And that's something that you need to be able to, if you're getting stalled out, if you're playing against, think about some of the Counter-Strike teams who love to play heads-up CS, right? Who would be licking their chops if they knew that you were just going to run at them and they were just going to delete you every single time.
He's just done it again, says Ascenthial.
Well, Maka, even though he's farmed so many frags and got so much money over those 2 rounds, not opting to operate with the AWP going into the first gun run. And we understand why, right? We've spoken throughout plenty of train games we've done here at the Major of the limited options for AWPers on the T side. We saw Slacks have a couple of magic moments, right? But they were pushing into him. It was less frequent. He was finding opening picks.
The most we've seen is actually when on the Na'Vi game, Wonderful was using it as like this kind of escorting service to get them...
Sure.
No, not that kind. As in like he was helping them kind of get down the B low ramp, and holding those con crosses. But that's so situational.
Well, it used to be the case that once upon a time, you were able to charge in with a good AWP spawn and then peek down the low ramp and get the player jiggling.
Yeah.
I remember what Taco would be doing back in the days when he was such a strong inside anchor. But now, because of the way that the meta flows, because of the pop changes, the Ts are having to throw the low ramp molly of their own with the double nades. So you can't just run into that and pick. So if you don't, then the CTs could be aggressive, right? So that option is removed. So you do just have to escort. Then if you think about it, you go in towards main, well, we know it's going to be smoked, mollied, flash, naded. You saw Slacks try and get boosted over it. Something you can do, but if they know you, they'll just spam you away. It feels like Ivy is the only place you can go, and you're likely having a head-to-head against the other AWPer at that moment.
Yeah.
As we just have a tech timeout for all of our audio-only listeners, a shout-out to you, some of our favorite viewers.
We know you're there.
And we will never not give you what you need. So this will be gun round numero uno. That's number 1 in English.
Wow. Bilingual cast. And that is a...
Red Panda?
Rouge Panda in French.
Okay. Do you reckon he got that in Chengdu?
You know, it's possible. He had a lot of time on his hands, so...
Oh, yeah. They did do some tourism, though.
Yeah. Lovely place.
Okay, well, let's see.
Around.
It's just all about the start of the Ts, right? This is Popperas Util. Wow. So, is Ecstasy getting donated more util? Yeah, maybe he was.
He juggled some extra stuff.
Yeah, so he threw a flash, and now he's spamming away just to really announce his presence. But this is another standard approach, right? You're either going to do something Ivy-centric or B-centric on your first rifle round. It doesn't have to be the case. You can do whatever you want, to be fair, but what I tend to see is teams wanting to set the tone. And the reason that is conditioning. Right? You want to condition your opponent to either have to play 2B or heavier Ivy, which it then will soften up.
How many nades has he thrown this round? I mean, I think we're on to 3, that's 4. And another.
So lurk smoke. And camera smoke, but they're going B. They're already out. They're already in.
They're running out. Hedrick, that's a really well-placed Molotov. Limits his options. He still does well. Catches Maka on the very edge of that smoke.
Don't forget about xKacpersky. This lurk, if he can get here in time, could be round winning.
Could be round winning, yeah. I mean, it's going to be up to his teammates, Gravity and Body. They can't go down early. They have to play for some longevity. Body spotting them on that pixel gap. He's playing a dangerous game. Swings on off and still finds Kensizor. A taste of his own medicine, the flying M4. Weird now. Body's got another, and that flank will connect. Alex's back is turned. He's tapped the head of Gravity nicely, but xKacpersky seals the deal. Big round to post. First gun round, and it's convincing.
It didn't start that way, did it? So Madden is going to take a tactical timeout. The coach will get on the mic early for Bay, and I think the biggest issue for them is going to be nerves as well. We heard they said they're a little bit, nervy, and they were talking about lack of stage games. Well, this one's not in the stage. This one's in the booths, which are up a couple of rungs away from it. We have Tyler versus Liquid going on in that match, and I believe the first one has concluded, so you guys can go tune into the second. Should be starting very shortly. And this is the thing with Bait. It's a young team. The average age is 21. The oldest member is Alex. He's 24. He's taken over the in-game leadership realms this year, but you've got a couple of 19-year-olds, a 21-year-old, and a 20-year-old. The coach himself, he's only 24, and he hasn't played any professional Counter-Strike on record at HLTV. So, take that as you will. I'm not saying it's impossible. Eventually, you break through. This entire year they've had with Kensizor, he came in at the very tail end of 2024. He's been part of the team all year. And then you ask yourself, at what point does a team reach its skill cap or its peak? Well, a year is a long time, but it's more about the reps in certain environments, right? Over in Austin, they were able to make it to stage 2, but that's where their journey ended. You would love to make a step forward to close out the year to get confidence in the roster going into 2026.
Yeah, and this year was not in vain. Progress was made. Lucky. Oh, they're like kissing in the smoke. Kensizor just trading places with him. Alex gets a back turned on xKacpersky. That's a nice conversion.
He got tagged through the smoke on an initial exchange.
He just runs at him with the scout, but caution to the wind, but an opening kill for this partial investment. Bait, I mean, this is grounds for a discussion of a second round.
Well, Gravity going back Ivy, assuming it will no longer be...
Ooh, awkward for Body. Parthing was just overlooked Hedrick's position, and now Kensizor could be overlooked himself. Yes, he is. Perfect angle for it. Lucky just walks into that pistol. Now a rifle falls into Kensizor's hands, and 3D Max just completely collapsed.
Yeah, okay, so you're going to get one of your own back. That's going to feel good after that second round loss. It seems very unlikely that these two are able to work their way back in. There's plenty of time to do so, but... I understand you have the weapon advantage for now. They are going to go and scavenge back as many of those guns as they can, and there's more information. So it might just be quite a limp save. I think that's what they're starting to fortify for. Gravity. Yeah, okay. He is going to hit the... I was thinking, is he really going to keep searching? Because save is the best option. They have lots of cash. That's not the issue. It's just this round is essentially unwinnable.
It's curious that Kensizor's still searching.
Yeah, he has one of the picked up AKs. You'd hate to give that away. That's going to... be a nice little edge into the finances. About 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round done. Confirmed. 2 on the board. Guidance is internal. It's liftoff when the...
Oh. Space travel.
Kind of a space nerd, you know me.
Yeah. That was nice from Alex, and then this one was really, really, really important. Sets everything else in motion. Crossing his arms, touching his tongue, not a happy bunny.
They already hit the bar, right? Train, T-side 4 rounds.
Yeah.
So let's see how many they can slather on top. No issues with the buy. Maka will bring out the AWP.
And you want to see what aggressive warping options there are. Maka's here to demonstrate, and very quickly shows you why it's not so common. You pay a heavy price from the nades, you fire a shot, you reveal the AWP's presence, and now you find yourself trapped in that corner.
A little bit tough that they haven't been able to establish any box holes control.
Ooh,
Body knows that he has to be on his haunches, right? And yeah, Body's not allowing to give away an opening kill. I really like this from Body. Very experienced player. Obviously hasn't always been at the top of Counter-Strike, but the fact he's been able to work his way back after many years I guess, a way, right? In a way. So exchange of smokes. MPL. Okay.
This is ballsy. Okay. This is ballsy. Body down. Trade from Gravity. It's a big one back. And now confirms Kenzizor was trying his luck as well. Maka can post up. Enables Gravity to be freed up to throw some nades, but Kenzizor's out of there.
Losing the eco or the partials, right, with spanners in the works, that one's understandable. This one they didn't get any control, and then when they went to get it, they've been denied. So it's a 2-1-1. I'm not sure how you get into this.
Shoot them in the head.
Yeah, okay, it's still tough.
Kenzizor's tucked close. How's your pathing, Gravity? Oh, whoa! The double take still hits the heady. Smoke Z, doesn't want to go early, knows the AWP could be on the line. Alex, he was tucked, he didn't get spotted out there, and he's going to be covered by Maka. Perfect play from the French.
That's how you get into it.
Just like that.
Gravity flick. I thought they were going to be denied there. I understand it was a 4v4 situation, but like it just, yeah, okay. These late little activations, now we've seen M80 do it, and now 3D Max.
Ooh, that might bait them in towards the boost of Ascenthial, but xKacpersky confirms where they both are now. Molly forces head trick trapped forward.
This is a good hunt. I would recommend. Strong recommend.
Gravity's coming for you as well. Nice cover from Ascenthial, trying to make him work for this. xKacpersky should have Ascenthial here, and Headtrick's dead next. Holds onto it with a quick scope. P250, they're running at him though. They lose it all. Brutal for bait. 3D Max make sure they twist that knife.
Yeah, because if those saves came through, MPO and Kenzizor would have been able to buy, and then something could have likely been dropped. So now it might just be a partial investment, right? This is the difference between a gun round and not. It's a very, very good hunt. So MPO gets aggressive. Gravity with a great trade. This one.
What is that?
Yes. Yeah, that would be my reaction at home too, Kenzizor.
Yeah, he's not alone.
Now, there is a factor of this game where the pressure is not as high as it could be. The pressure will be at its highest tomorrow, right, when it's at a 2-2. And there's something you could do about pressure. It's win this game. Alleviate it.
Yeah. And you know that sound when you open a can? That's relieving the pressure. And talking of cans, big thanks to Monster Energy for powering the StarLadder Budapest Major of 2025. It's looking like a full investment.
It is, it is. There's an AWP for Headtrick. There's a FAMAS. There's an M4 and there's 2 MP9s. Lads, I know you won around a little bit earlier in the piece with less.
Ooh, I mean, yeah, but are you not digging yourself into a really nasty hole if this doesn't go your way?
You are.
Okay.
But I guess you've already lost 5 CT-sided rounds.
Sure.
They've already got 5 on the board, 3D Max. I guess they don't want it to get worse.
3D Max's train, man. I mean, you know, Passion, they struggled on it.
That's what I was saying. I was thinking D2, if they wanted to punish, also not a great map for 3D Max, at least on the stat department, or Inferno for comfort. But Train.
Interesting pick. You know, first BO3, and you're seeing preference.
You're loving the pips on the B stream.
Yeah, man, really good.
Ops team's been doing a great job over here.
Agreed, and Maka removing Alex. A swing and a miss, and xKacpersky is way further forward than they may be ready for. That camera smoke as well gives them cover to peek. Ooh, whoa! The bait, the switch. Headtrick's gonna be mad about that one. Is he flashing for him? I like that. Oh, it's a bit too deep. Easy find for Kenzizor.
Good idea.
Love the idea. Oh, but Kenzizor finds an incredibly long-range MP9. Double kill from Kenzizor.
Safe plant back a bomb.
Naka's holding for this. Oh, just looked away. If he was to return his gaze, MPL's right there.
Oh, timing.
Just too easy. A free frag into one of the 2 rifles.
Hey, boys, save your MP9s.
Oh.
Lol, just joking. Try and find something better.
Yeah, Kenzizor's managed it. Really like the flash idea. It's so funny. Like, it didn't work out, obviously, but it has. They won the round.
I keep, obviously, the M80 game with Imperial imprinted on my mind, but that was a flash that was used to help facilitate VINI late clearing out slacks when we had one of those really tense late round moments. It's always good. Like, there was also a round in the phase game the other day that really filled me with a lot of confidence. I think it was against NIP, where there was the 2v4 for broky and Frozen, and they did the double mollies into double door. It was like, they were like in waves, and then Frozen even flashed broky in, and he catches, I think it was Wrinkle or either way. It was a really well-played 2v4. The Counter-Strike's definitely been turned up a notch in Stage 2, as you would hope.
So, you know, we said 4 was already pretty good. They've added 2 more on top, and now, with that investment, Bait are kind of rolling over and showing their soft underbelly.
Yeah, it's about how bad can it really get. And we can only find out as we watch together, everybody. Oh, they're pop pushing again. They really like this.
It's their favorite.
I think it's strong, but it's tough to pull off.
Gravity's responsible for, like, the cover. He looks like he's kind of distracted with calls and nades. That's a good Molotov.
Hunter was the first one, I believe I saw throwing that.
It's a nice lineup. Does really enable the space to be taken. You can layer that flash on top. NPL's up close. Oh, it's threatening. Lucky's done well, removing NPL. His body just walking out. He is. It's only Hedrick here, and with an MP9 Tuck Thomas, Ken Scissors, AK finding Lucky. It's a big pick-off, just push the pop smoke. That's cheeky. Hedrick in the meantime has spotted this oil walk. Mac is not looking. Chasing, goes where his body got off to. Free burst, back of the head, jump scare for body. Not another one of these from Bait. Ken Scissor brought down. Trying to stabilize the two of them.
Oh.
On oil walk.
See him.
He sees him. Sees two. Sees two. What can you do with that info? xKacpersky's trying to plot a course. 30 seconds for the finish. They're going to be playing scared of...
Maka needs to get in the sight somehow. He doesn't want to jump out higher. He might have to double back.
Bomb, yeah, it's weird.
It says he was going to push pop in a late timing. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Wallbang does confirm Hedrick's location. Yeah. Gets it! xKacpersky!
Devil's in the details.
That is spectacular. Removes the threat. Rifle gone. Maka will get that bomb pathing in just in time. Bomb to be planted. Cheeky walk, though. Alex may be able to subvert the expectation here. Maka could be caught out. This could be a disaster for Maka.
Oh.
Goes down to the pistol. Alex finds him. It's up to xKacpersky to step up. Orb retrieved. Knows he's off the bomb. Alex on the Orb. This is weird. This is janky. Cheeky pathing. xKacpersky! Magnifique! That is a stunning round from xKacpersky!
Ah, mate, the fact that they have taken the time and the poise there to get that high ramp player with the wall bang, it's a thing of beauty. You can see the feet just under, and I love it. A round that looked like it was going to get snatched away again. The pistol, they lost. It felt like it should have been theirs. They lose to a little bit of a partial buy number, and it looked like they were going to lose to another. That's a juicy little kill on the Hedrick. And this is naughty.
Pathing, mate.
Oh, it's so
I love
naughty.
it. Man's been playing his retakes. Masterclass,
yes.
exactement.
Mac 10s against the rifle round.
Oh, and it's working out. Body zips up 3 in the body bag. See you later, Bait.
Tell me the 3D Max flavor isn't entertaining.
I'm so entertained. It's just, I mean, yeah, masterclass is a good word for a Gravity.
They play for the throat. That's the thing I like about 3D Max. It's like you're on the ground and you're in a lot of pain. How's this feel?
And the way Gravity framed it as well, like I think that is, it couldn't be more different to how I characterize Bait, where he just said, none of my teammates are scared to do anything.
Yeah.
You know, and he means it. Like, that's sincere. He's just like, hey, you want to run through the smoke? Yeah, sure. Yes, sir. You know? For Bait, it's like, oh my God, the stage, the lights.
But I do love these teams where there's no superstar because it is the team, right? This is why I'm saying, yeah, I've seen Lucky play well. I've seen Body play well. I've seen them all play well, right?
Absolutely.
That's what I like, right? I don't mind star-studded Counter-Strike either. I get it, right? I love watching Donk run around and kill 4 people every round.
Yeah, but sometimes it's nice when they just rock up in a Peugeot instead of a limo, you know?
Fair.
Oh, it gets worse. Wait, no. Whoa! Oh, they must have fun. You reckon they're having fun while they're doing this?
I think they're having fun.
I think they're having fun.
Having a great time.
Gosh.
You know what'll be interesting when we tally up the amount of rounds. We'll see what happens at the end of the series. The amount of rounds they lost, they will have lost in the 4 maps they will have won. Yeah, I'm assuming that. Look, I'm getting ahead of myself, but that Fnatic loss, and people are like, oh no, 3D Max. They weren't worried.
No, not at all. And another flavor coming at you direct here, Chad. We've got Ivy pressure with legs. Multiple bodies heading it, and they're just running.
Oh, Lucky's looking for the smoke.
There's no one there. Alex didn't start. NPL removes. Nice hot cover from Hedrick. He was in the right place at the right time. Bomb's been spotted on the radar.
Surely a third.
Hang on.
Surely a third.
Alex goes down. Hedrick's forced back by Util. This has to be a Bait round. Has to be.
Oh, Hedrick crosses the smoke. Gets out of dodge.
Kind of like it.
Well, Kenzizor needs to play passive. He needs to get back in the
He would have been vulnerable. Yeah, the comms are flowing, though. No, it's not. No, it's not.
He knows it's possible. Surely.
Oh, he's right there. xKacpersky has got him. No, he hasn't. Kenzazor just enough time to adjust the crosshair. Really solid awareness and adjustment. And so now gravity falls. Great show. 8-3.
So Four's recovery.
I mean, you were setting the bar
I know,
for the T side.
You know, we deal with what we got.
Yeah, I mean, so debate.
Lucky, a little bit unfortunate trying to lurk through the lurk smoke. Funny that.
Weird.
And a bullet chips him and they hear that he's there, so then they just unload. Because you're hoping that the Ivy noise draws lots and then he gets a nice big gap. Okay, open pop. MPO rotating back to a Ascenthiel. And...
he's tucked.
Seeing the shots that you and I have witnessed with our own two eyes of Maka hitting,
you'd expected a wallbang?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Just takes a random pot shot straight to the head.
What about the AK round he had coming out of high ramp at EPL?
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, that one blew my mind.
I think it blew his. Ah, Exorcist.
You're such a cheeky player.
I just want to be a little bit like him.
Right?
Just a little bit.
Oh, exposed. Wow! Okay, everyone just walks through smokes and everyone wins their duel. The 3D Max way. There's something. Ascenthiel gets his 2. That's a massive stabilization.
My eyes right now are on Kenzazor. Hetrick gets the kill on Ecstasy, so they know where he is, but Kenzazor is the loose piece, floating in the wind right now. It's going to be a plant for high ramp. Lucky's going to play that. Burrows down into CT. If Body gets over there as well, this one feels tough. But there is smoke, there is Kit, and there is a chance Bait can walk away with 4.
Who walks first? Looks like Hedrick will do the investigations. Ooh, gets away with his life. There's Lucky.
Oh.
That's big. Slip up on the incendiary, not going to cost him everything. Kenzazor up towards the high ramp, drops into sight. Now pressure onto that defuse. This is going to get weird fast for Body. Has the angle though. Hedrick gets caught out. Now Kenzazor just going to try and sit the defuse. He's running out of bullets. Running at it with a 9! And that's another one. 9-3. Just 3 rounds for Bait and 9 boasted by 3D Max. This train pick looks comfortable. A warm welcome back to the B stream, where we've got a team to be locked in for stage 3 at the conclusion of this one. 3D Max start making quite a strong case to take the first map of the series up against Bait. 3D Max, the gatekeepers of playoffs, as Chad Birchall put it to start us off. And well, I'll say that was one of the most entertaining CT halves of, T halves of Train I've casted in some time. That was an adventure and some very impressive mechanics as well as tactics combined into a beautiful amalgamation of Counter-Strike.
I just love the pace, right? That's the thing. Okay, well, the pace, they rushed B.
They're rushing B, and they're tapping heads. It can't just be like that, though.
Why not?
There'll be something back. Bait get the bomb down.
Team flash helps.
Yeah, that certainly does. Body misses a couple more. The flank should seal the deal. He taps the head nicely. Distraction perfect. And this is looking leisurely.
I honestly, I was surprised to see Bait win the pistol in the first half as well, because they got out so easily, did 3D Max. They got the opening kill and they got the bomb down. Now, this is 3D Max's map, in case you didn't know that. Now you do. Next will be the map choice of Bait, which is Ancient. Now, Ancient has been an issue for 3D Max. They are having a tough time. They lost to Astralis, they lost to Bait, this was at Bucharest. They won against Saw, they lost to Legacy, they lost to Falcons. They won against Ents, they won against Inner Circle, they lost against FaZe, they lost against Mongols, right? So it's a bit of a mixed bag there of results. But either way, not one of their strong suits.
They're gonna try to take
They're gonna go back then. Treatment.
Yeah, and it's worked out for the opener. Gravity flashed off. Rifle falls into enemy hands. Hold on, hold your horses. Lucky's FAMAS has just found 2.
Oh.
Tell a lie. Actually, everyone got 1. Apart from you. He gets the second, does xKacpersky. A double kill. Gravity gets flashed off by the Mag-10s. Don't get much more than that.
Okay, so now it's an eco.
So Ancient, you were saying?
Yeah, well, yeah. The force spy dealt with. Now it's a, you either force again. Are they going to force again? Yeah. This is one of the things last year with FaZe where I would see them have like quite a few 9-3 halves, and then you come in, you lose the pistol, and then you go force, and then you lose the force. You just have to buy out the rest of the half. We don't have to, but that was their choice.
Now I don't know how many of these opening kills.
It's not a full force. It's a line investment.
Oh, a line one.
Okay, so if they do some damage now, the dam could break.
It could. Maka 5-0 in opening duels at the moment. That pistol was his 5th.
Oh, Kenzazor.
It's a banger, but now it's up to this Essential Deagle in a hole. Not going to be comfortable for him.
So, Headtrick and MPO are going to go up the stairs, head over to join Essential. The push just keeps coming.
Body's dead. Headtrick gets the double scout. That's a, I mean, great defensive Essential. He was about to be booked there. Lucky gets
so
just
noisy
in time.
too.
Throws out block util, but an M4.
They've got a lot of time right now. They really just want to fight.
Yeah.
There's so much confidence on display. It looks like it's going to cost them in this round. So, fights all over the map right now. This is the one.
Maka's going to have a chance.
Yeah, hold up a second.
Just running into him. 2-3.
But they knew where both of them were.
You did know where they were. Hang on. NPL is just going to walk in. Will he be swung on? Yes, he will. Clean headshot. Maka was last seen close by. Hang on. Maka's got 4 of ya. 17 and 6. He's opening. He's closing. He's farming.
It's hard to understand what's happening because they're just fighting.
Yeah.
And I guess that's the tough part that Beta having to struggle with.
If that's hard for us, we've got X-Ray, we've got Minimap. They're just all over the shop, taking fights on their terms. That's a crazy way for it to go down.
You saw a player back red and you knew that Lucky was in pop.
Yeah, frustrations. Right? I mean, body language, it's just a bait checked out at this one.
All right, well, at least it's quick.
Yeah. They'll be able to try and reset for Ancient. Body, he just wants to fight.
Come on,
and he's
bro.
gotten away with one. There's xKacpersky chipping in. Make sure Essential gets traded out. Now Gravity leaps on up. Oh my God, it's over. 3 rounds max for Bait, and 3D Max absolutely storm train. How quick this one is over. This has got to be a bit of a record. A quick 30-minute map, not bad. Strong statement of intent for 3D Max. Stage 2, that's just the start of their major adventure.
And if you're a Bait fan, hang around. Ancient up next, not a strong suit for 3D Max. We're yet to see them play it at the major so far. There's a chance to push this one to a 3rd, but they need to go have a tough team talk before we get map 2 underway.
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year. Final epic stage. The pinnacle of Counter-Strike.
It's what every player dreams of. To overcome fear, doubt, rivals,
Titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends. Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. Buy your ticket now.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind.
Where are you playing the best of these matches? Where in retake will you pull out the clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 GG!
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year, and it will culminate on one final epic stage. The pinnacle of Counter-Strike.
The StarLadder Budapest Major. It's what every player dreams of. To overcome fear, doubt, rivals,
Titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends.
But maybe not like this.
Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends.
This major will be unlike any other, hosted in a modern coliseum and taking place on a magnificent stage, granting 20,000 fans unparalleled views and unrivaled access to the best teams competing. Too small. That's more like it. Don't miss your chance to feel the energy and experience the emotions live. Claim your place among legends in the making. Buy your ticket now for the StarLadder Budapest Major.
I'll be waiting for you. Mother cluckers.
I called head trick before his game against 3D Max. I will start this interview with a little bit more broader question, but what's up with Oping in CS2 right now? I feel like outside top 4, Monesi, Zaivu, Molodo, and maybe Shiro, everyone is kind of struggling. So how do you feel? What's the reason behind it?
Yeah, I feel kind of the same way. I don't know like what the specific reason. Maybe new rating, maybe just like some off period for many oppers. I don't know exactly, but we have like some really good oppers that are putting good numbers, but I feel like it's different factors that rely on this.
I wanted to ask, how do you prep for a team like 3D Max? Because they haven't played in a long time, and when they did, they kind of lost. So can this lack of data actually be your disadvantage?
Yeah, I think so. I feel like last time we played them, we were managed to win 2-0 because we had really nice preparation on them. We had a lot of information. But yeah, I think that we still will be able to understand like how they play, for example, but maybe not some specific parts, or maybe of course they change something before the major because everyone wants to bring something new to the major. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure that we'll be better than we were yesterday.
Honest question now. Are we yet to see the A game of B8? Because yes, you're winning and you're getting pretty far, but all those wins are pretty close, right? It's 13-11s a lot of the times, and also in best of ones. So is this that you still feel like the ceiling is a little bit above of what you've shown so far?
Yeah, I feel like it's still like we're putting a lot of mistakes on the games. We're like sometimes not communicating as we should. We're like throwing our rounds at some point. So I feel like, of course, if we would win like each game less than 13-10, of course, like we could say that we're playing really good right now. But I'll not say that. I feel like every game could have gone both ways at some point because it's a lot of small details, a lot of clutches that were matter. That's why we won like many games, I think, and yeah, it's definitely far from our A game.
Let's see if we can put it today. Good luck on the server.
It's kind of impressive, isn't it, that 3D Max's train, they've just got kept their opponent to 3 rounds in
on the T side.
Games with a T
on the T side.
With a T star.
It's all about the T side. Now, it's all about Ancient now for
yes,
Bait. They
okay.
need to go, okay, look, that was just a warm-up. We were just making sure that everything was plugged in correctly. Now, maybe it wasn't, but either way, they need to kind of shake themselves into existence right now.
Yeah, that wasn't, Bait weren't really kind of present in that first match. However, you've already kind of set some of the groundwork for those that missed train. What's like the T TLDW. If you didn't watch, didn't catch it, why is Ancient such an interesting second map in this series?
So this has been a weakness for 3D Max. They have a couple of wins, but there's a couple of, I want to say, not damning losses. I don't think that would be fair, but it is where Bait feel that they could try and put a bit of pressure on the map pool.
Yeah.
Now, I'm questioning what they've been working on in their time off.
Like a month off or so.
Right, so yeah, so I'm curious to see if we go into this, if it's just a couple of new like gimmicks or strategies or new ways to play off of each other, or if it's new positions, right? Depends on how bad they feel the problem was. Now, the other side of this is, it is Bait's map choice. We've seen them play it twice, and it's not like they've been beating the best teams in the world, and both of the games they only won 13-11.
Oh.
So games that went 24 rounds. So this is not a guarantee either for Bait, and considering they weren't really awake in map 1.
Yeah, well, we don't know what to expect from 3D Max, right? So that is an interesting kind of conundrum. I think there's some curiosity surrounding whether or not they're through that aggressive style of play from 3D Max. You take a look at some of these ratings. Maka just running out on the T side. You only saw a couple of rounds on the CT, but they were just looking for fights all over the shop. Isn't that kind of what Ancient CT boils down to?
Yeah, for sure, right? And I do expect some more of the brute force, but it's the CT side which they're going to be starting, right? So they can still be like going for the biffs close mid or fighting for B lane. Their setup previously was going to be exercised as the B anchor. You were going to have Gravity playing Cave. Maka obviously is the AWPer, is the all-rounder as defined. Lucky is the A anchor, see him playing middle sometimes as well, and then Body is the main mid defender.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're going to be changing the setup too much from that, right?
Sounds about right.
I think like maybe if you wanted to put Exorcist as the A guy, which means sometimes he gets to fight mid, but if I'm holding B as the B anchor, it's a good aim map position, and he has very, very good aim. Here's the opening kills for everybody. Surprised to see Bait players' faces on there, but yeah, you got to get a couple, don't you?
Yeah.
Some of those rounds were kind of close. So they won the pistol, they won a rifle round, and they won a partial buy round.
Yeah.
So that was it. And the mood is something as well that I think Bait are going to struggle with. Again, just returning to their age, I think this is something that with maturity and with time, playing at the level, you learn how to pull yourself out of holes or what type of candor you should have within the team. And it's tough at the moment. So yeah, we will be getting into this next map shortly. Don't you worry about that. We've got all players in. We just can take a look at Maka, who was the MVP of the map, understandably so. Here's his stats. Look at them. They're beautiful. They're great numbers.
They are beautiful, but that's what happens when you only give your opponent 3 rounds over the course of our win.
So yeah, so let's add it up, right? So against FlyQuest they lost 7, against Passion UA they lost 3, and then they've lost 13 rounds over 3 maps so far.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they can keep the sheet to now.
It would be one like kind of a threatening record to be boasting coming into the next stage of competition.
Yeah.
People would definitely be paying attention.
And for them, I think it's quite nice as well that you did lose a best of 1. Now I know that sounds crazy, but for Na'Vi and FaZe, they're going to go into the next stage of seeds 9 and 10, which means they're going to play against seeds 1 and 2, which are probably going to be Vitality and maybe Furia.
Furia?
Depends, right? So they took the seeding date from the November VRS. I'll be honest, guys, I don't have every day of the VRS imprinted on my brain.
Well, it's one of those names we just muttered under our breath.
Yeah, so like, whereas if you're 3D Max, then you're going to be versing a team a little bit lower down that list. So it means that you get a slightly easier, but nobody is going to be an easy beat in stage 3. As you can see now, the high fives, the fist bumps, choose your way to show your teammates some skin. Well, actually, make sure you have permission first. As we get this one underway.
Yes, Ancient, I'm excited. I'm very intrigued to see what kind of 3D Max adjustments have been made. As we've highlighted, time away, practicing. And they've said it on record, they've said it in interviews, that they want to show the real 3D Max here in Budapest. I said it the fancy way, did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that. Dinko's been doing that.
Has he?
Yeah, you're practicing for the arena.
Maybe I will, yeah. I'm sure it would please the locals.
All right, so Bait, yesterday against Na'Vi, you didn't get any pistols. Today against 3D Max, you've gotten 1, but you didn't get the conversion. Let's do better than that this time round. B fake. Maka, contact.
Oh, yeah, he's caught wind of them. No, he hasn't. Never mind. Kenzizor flattens him. Body. Oh! Executed by a flying Glock. It's lucky trying to track him, loses the track completely. Kenzizor's had a pistol.
This is it. Like, if anyone's going to fight fire with fire, Kenzizor loves to be aggressive. It's a nice little pistol. Senthil with 3 kills on their train CT pistol. Kenzizor with 3 kills on the T. And that's not a single frag back from 3D Max. So not the way they were hoping to kick off their campaign.
Interesting to see how they approach round 2. That was a quick start. I mean, that's exactly the start you need when you've had such a kind of fragless, roundless first map in the series. And for 3D Max, an investment.
Remember, it's the conversion, right? It's not the pistol, it's the conversion. Nobody's starting B. So, oh, aim push. Kenzizor, you're in a bit of strife, my friend.
Yeah, no, he's not for the first.
That might force their hand into a quick B play. Yep, they're reacting.
Yeah, it's the right reaction as well. Wide open B bomb site for now. Mac is just going to rock up and catch a bullet through the corner. Oh, body. Oh, yeah, overlooks the deep line.
Good trade.
Nice trade from Lucky.
Ah, but xKacpersky is still over towards A main. And Maka copped that bullet through the wall.
He's going to try and grab the rifle. He just hit him through the smoke.
Well, if you start going towards the bomb now, guys, there's still a chance.
Oh, but he's got an AK and he's juggling one towards Lucky.
I think they're calling
save.
Okay, all right. Well,
it's not the conversion.
No, but well, it is the conversion.
Sorry, it is the conversion.
Yes.
They're not going to be able to go for it. So they'll be happy with that. Bait make the most out of their pistol win.
Okay, so you've got Maka with a Deagle and an MP9. You've got a Mac 10 picked up and xKacpersky on that AK. So next round will be extremely threatening. Lucky had the 5.7, so they can drop the SMGs or the pistols. So literally everybody from 3D Max gets an upgrade. And that's the 2 that were dead, don't actually have to invest anything. So that means that they could use that money instead of on a pistol into armor.
So they are going to be, it's going to kind of be like a second attempt.
Yeah, and this one has an AK-47 in the mix, so Bait, this will still be a tough round. Last round we saw them push A main and go aggressive middle. Now we're going to see 3 starting B, Lucky and Body middle. It doesn't look like there'll be any changes to the CT setup. I guess it's just refining the game. xKacpersky and Gravity and Cave. Maka B long. Lucky and Body donut. Maka with the dig. Warning shots fired. xKacpersky and Gravity have given up cave control now, and they've dipped back to play more site-centric.
Trying again with the boost.
Oof.
There's xKacpersky's AK, fires off a shot, and that will ward them away.
Yeah, don't they pivot completely, though.
That's what he suspects. You can see quickly starting to reposition.
But I like that. That's Counter-Strike 101 fundamentals. There is the smoke for Maka, so time might become the biggest issue. When does this get lobbed in? If there's any util thrown, I imagine he plays to block.
He's still being quite hesitant to throw it, which is impressive. Okay, Cave's coming. Well done from Gravity. Traded out by MPL. Block smoke. Opportunity squandered.
They threw it.
Didn't hit it. A couple of opportunities go awry from the Desert Eagle. Don't find that headshot. xKacpersky is going to go look and see if he can find some impact with this AK-47. There's a quick one. There's more where that came from. Trapped on site is one. Tucked on Cave. Double swing. Nice find. Well played. Bait confirming this one. Losing control of the MP9 is Body. Look how much damage was done as well. That was what? Alex and MPL with just like under 10 health each. So close to being even more threatening.
Yeah, still cleaner than the second, so that one's going to feel good. Now, they've managed as many rounds as they did on Train. I'm sure they're going to add a lot more to that tally. Remember, the 2 matches they played so far throughout the Major have been victories on Ancient that were 13-11 scorelines. One over the Hunt, one over Fnatic. So not the biggest and best names, but still confident in the map that you know what it feels like to win. Alex is selling mid-control. In-game leader wants to take some space.
Oh, that's a straight bullet, just finding him.
They're going to go straight into B. xKacpersky and Gravity not ready.
Yeah, okay, but they make it...
Oh, he's 1G'd.
He's actually 1G'd it. Hang on, Gravity is going to need to find this one. He does emerge victorious. Essential's gone. Freebie for xKacpersky. He's not clearing their corners, and that's a weird one, Chad. 5 alive for 3D Max and a 1G from NPL.
So I understand the thought process of that round. A lot of teams will want to play 2 to 3 players on the CT side mid and like 1 guy cave, which then leaves a lot of pressure on your isolated player, which is xKacpersky.
Yeah.
So the fact that Alex doesn't get the room he's looking for, this run boost looks suave.
So suave.
It's just the fact that they're running through their own top ramp molly, which you normally throw as a piece of block utility, but I feel they were forced into the timing because Alex died so early.
Thought he could kind of get away with like losing half of his health, but it was just up for a little too long.
Oh, they want to try B again. It's right now just Gravity here, Alex.
Acting bigger than he is. Just spamming out the ram smoke now. The whole squad. Just a 4-man unit.
There's a flash ready. XT's going to flash this.
Oh, he gets the first fight clean.
Flash.
Good trade, no flash. A little late. A deep. Minor damage. Some scraped knees.
Okay, so right now, with the 3 players over towards B lane, and Alex highlighted here outside of main, he's not going anywhere. But it does mean that this is a bit more of a comfortable position to try and call the round from. I know that he can't see what's going on, but he can still try and micromanage off of the radar. Doesn't have to worry about his crosshair placement too much. The push is relatively unlikely. Gravity and XT's pushing now. Kenzo has the bomb.
Oh, yeah, no immediate trade potential if they were to find him. He's just tucked into the cubby. Back is turned, though. That was an opportunity. Quick adjustment. XC snappy today.
Great awareness. So bomb loose, HP low. 37 seconds.
And you're back away.
Orb scope will have been noted. Now, Alex feels like at this moment he has to make a play. I feel like Maka has him dead to rights. No reason to move from this angle for Maka.
And if they would try and pivot, the Orb could pick off that little pixel gap like he's playing. He's left.
I guess there is a reason.
Yeah, it starts playing worried. Now Lucky's got it all to do. The Orb doesn't catch him on that pixel gap. A tight line.
Oh. Lucky's flubbed his smoke. Still works.
Alex, no! Lucky turns around, another jumping through the smoke. He hides in it. Oh, and Maka's there to cover fire. Oh, Maka with a stunning finish. Gets over there in time. Weird one.
I wonder why Maka's drops back. Well, they know the bomb. Maybe because the bomb was B lane.
The bomb was B lane, time was delayed.
Yeah,
and then
not expecting someone to... yeah, fair enough.
Flashes.
Not expecting anybody to be lurking A main. Obviously, we can see everything.
Yeah.
You know, we've got the good graces of that.
Oof, tough one for Alex.
Yeah.
I mean, thinking about the round he's had prior where he just gets caught through the smoke. This one, yeah, you get the dink and Lucky, and the fact he disappears as well. They start having this miscommunication. You're worried about 2 things at the same time. It's a banging shot through the box, and
That's a tough one. A couple of your teammates alive to see that too. So, and now you have to sit and simmer in it because 3D Max have taken a tech.
You can't even make your excuses.
No, you just have to sit quietly as the problems aren't to be solved. Again, want to draw everyone's attention to Liquid versus Tyler. That is going to its 3rd map, so you guys can go and tune in. It'll be Inferno. Harry and Hugo casting all that action. I think it's Freya, Jacob, and Maui on the desk.
Two rather convincing rounds in back-to-back fashion from 3D Max.
Yeah, and it's more about the finances now for Bait. So it should be 3 in a row, but still need to get Gravity sorted. We'll take a look at Twitch chat. We'll see what everyone's up to. Remember, this is a 2-1 game, so the pressure not at its absolute highest. Still would suck to lose this game.
100%. I mean, you wanted to seize every opportunity you're given, and this feels like a real golden one for both of them.
Well, let's play this game then, shall we? I'll go take a look at the simulator on HLTV. The reason I've name dropped is because if it's wrong, it's not my fault.
It's theirs.
Okay, so let's play a game. Bait versus 3D Max. Let's just go with the fact that 3D Max are up a map. Let's go 3D Max win. And Tyler versus Liquid. So let's flick it either way, right?
Sure.
So let's go Liquid first. That would mean, according to HLTV Simulator, that Bait would play against Astralis tomorrow.
Ooh.
If Tyloo win, Bait, if they lose, play against Astralis no matter what.
Okay.
Again, blame HLTV if it's wrong.
All right. But that's an interesting one as far as, like, I think that's a winnable game for Bait.
I think that the pressure they will succumb to because there's a whole lot more experience on the other side of the server. Device Magisk.
Yeah.
The reconstructed skeleton.
Magisk.
Yeah, I think that the pressure is the big thing for these.
It's kind of it's a now or never.
Well, they have a good approach to the game. They have like a decent fundamental base. They have players who can hit some good shots. It's just the experience factor, as we are going to take a slow one here. So again, yeah, people are saying hi in Twitch chat. NRG Drank said hi.
Hello.
Mac alone says hi. So that's good. People are saying hi.
Hi.
John in Walker. No, everyone's having a good time.
Nice way to spend your Monday evening, watching some counter.
All right, the Mac attack is posted on the line with the AWP, so he might lose track of the Glocks if they do team up the ramp, but no. They're pathing towards Cave. They're in the cave. They're going to be closer than Gravity's ready for.
Yeah. Okay, well, he gets away with it.
Retake.
Potentially, if they get across.
You take the plant.
That's if you can get across. Mincemeat. Oh, Mac didn't look. Thank you very much. Gets something out of it. MPL gets himself a nice double headshot on the Glock. Something, at least.
Well, double headshots, double AWPs, right? That is a problem that you have to overcome, and a problem that you didn't identify in that round if you were bait. So the fact that you are going into the unknown, let's see how much the double AWPs can cause the chaos required. Now, just take a look, bottom left-hand side of your screen, lacking some real key pieces of utility at bait. So whatever they use for the opener, we can see a red in the sky and a cave smoke as well, leaves them with very limited pieces of utility to work with in the mid-round.
Yeah, you can see that number just going down and fight this time.
They missed their elbow smoke on the CT side.
They did, and it could come back to haunt them. Body's going to throw one out just to kind of bail himself out, but MPL was on the hunt. Flashes come through, Body in the smoke, the chaos of the flashbangs, and it's just going to be KRiMZ laying down the law. Maka, an audible rotate. KRiMZ's going to be going for that. It's a bit of a fakery from Maka. He keeps his eye on the scope, trying to catch KRiMZ, going for the punish. And there's the second AWP now revealed. xKacpersky removes the A player. And 2 AWPs in unison.
Boys, 2v4. Come on now.
Senthiel's got B.
Yeah, but HexT needs to get over there. If they jump up heaven, they can cut him off at the pass.
Oh, you're right.
Imagine 2 AWPs like Gatling guns just barreling down this ramp.
How about 2 AKs? Because they've both dropped them.
Well, the thing is that I guess they don't know that HexT isn't passed yet. You're right. It is the 2 AKs. Knife in the hand, Maka.
Oh, and then a Senthiel throws out a Molotov. Oh, the bait! Intentional or otherwise, because seals it for HexT.
Okay, that could have been a real calamity of a round for bait to lose.
Oh, that's a huge sigh of relief for the squad.
I'll discuss the news doing what again in terms of the smokes. But yeah, KRiMZ had a couple. He was great on the pistol. Again, I really like what this kid has to offer.
Oh, perfect.
Alex likes that one. KRiMZ looking to fight middle again. Not on the first timing. Dissuades with the molly of his own, so they can't path close. Then they break, then they come through.
Oh, that's a double nade. That's a flash. Oh, still going to go 1-for-1. Gravity is active. Double kill from Gravity. Third is asking too much. HexT brought down by Lucky.
2v2 again.
Yeah, right out of the gates. 2v1. Maka catches a Senthiel. He's going to feel really silly about giving that one away. I say giving away. It was taken by force.
Now, the bomb is in T-spawn, Alex, so you can go back and grab that. The brains of the operation. We'll be able to scoop this up. Now, Maka and Lucky are partnered up. I feel we've been here before.
Yeah, it does feel quite reminiscent of the previous, doesn't it?
Well, they think it's going to be A. Lucky's going to investigate Donut. Maka's still worried about Elbow. Alex, oh, obviously he doesn't know it. But there's an MTB bomb site, so he is going to make the path of least resistance still available. Not through ramp, but through cave. Flashes to work with, so won't be using that to block. He was just going to have to take contact on the way out. Maka searches middle. Lucky still worries about A. So Alex, hold up.
Wait.
Yeah, I understand, because if you clear the back line, then you know that your plant will be safer. But the problem is, Maka hasn't stopped moving. He's just made it into cave right now. He's in earshot of this. Alex comes back and clears again. As soon as he starts to punch in the digits, Maka will try and isolate his rotation potential.
Right. He's going back into the cave. Oh, Maka nails it on the quick scope. Such a great understanding of where that center of the crosshair is, even when he's not zoomed in. Good placement of the bullet. A nice, comfortable close. Alex, a nice attempt. Did get the bomb down.
And it's still 3D Max with the same flavor that they offered up on the T side of Train. They just want a biff, right? 2 players coming steaming out of cave. The mid biff as well. Lucky's not the first point of contact, but he's definitely the one that matters most. And Maka just pops up his dome and takes off a Senthiels. So 4-4, all tied up. Money a little bit all over the place. There's a tactical timeout taken. Madden is going to get on the mic. Now, even if we could hear them as well as we could hear M80 in the last game, I don't understand what they're saying. There's still certain things, like you hear Insta and you hear like smoke and stuff. There's some of the words definitely get through the translation.
I mean, the team names, you know, that's about all we get.
Yeah. Okay, so is this where you pull out a pocket if you're bait and just go for one of those like A rushes off the rip, right? You get the lineup from spawn, you do the fast donut, you get the CT in, you just trunch on in and see if you're able to get that bomb down. They are starting to get a couple of investments. Now, the ones that I'm seeing here don't tell of an A rush. There's a molly in the mix for the likes of HexT. That could be used for a B execute, could be used in middle. Having a look at HexT spawn, he's doing the window insta. Guys, the bomb's in spawn. They missed the elbow again, 3D Max.
Exercise, yeah, they missed the
they've just
doors
realized
as well.
that the bomb is down in spawn. So they are going to go back and get it.
Oh, gosh.
HexT's got it. Maka. Not up close, but only one flash he has to worry about. If he dodges this, he's set.
He just stands perfectly timed.
Of course he does.
Doesn't matter with a white screen. Going for repeaks while blind.
Careful!
Maka gets greedy and MPL puts him in the dirt. Not the tracking he wanted, but gets away with it. Pushing through the smoke. That's a lovely one. Catches the gap. Gravity gives him another one. Smoke pushes back to back. NPL uses that ult from Maka's corpse with 10 HP. It's perfect. So is the lineup if he does peek. Body in a clutch.
19 bullets in total.
Knows where he's
Make
planted.
it 15 now.
Kensazor disappears through the smoke. MPL is an AWP on the line. Body, how are you going to play this? Just going to be walking around the corner. NPL delivers a quad kill into the site with a Tech 9. Picks up the AWP and finds 2 more.
Oof, okay, that's an MPL round right there, isn't it? And I
man.
thought that Maka was a little bit overzealous. Like the fact he gets that first one, just stands, looks at the flash, gets the opening kill. That's probably what lured him in to go, well, hold up. If it doesn't matter if I can see him or not, I'll just keep firing. But MPL, beautiful shooting on the Tech 9. Kensazor, I love the bloodlust. There's certain situations where you need to make that play. And he removes the ability for the retake to really get its haunches in.
Yeah, heard that reload.
Finances on the line, 5 rounds T-side looking good, and unforced errors of missed smokes, but look at this main push.
Just lining up nades as well at the same time. Double kill by potential. Fight on A simultaneously. There is so much going on. This is like train all over. Just constant pushes, probes, and a moment to catch our breath.
And this is where it comes down to Alex to maneuver the team in the mid-round.
Oh, naughty!
Scorcher.
Xenthiel, that's a smashing way to have tied it up at 3-3.
Look at the radar, right? Lucky and Ecstasies are so worried about like the red leaks or the mid plays. They're gravitating over right now. I don't know if they want to go for the clear. It looks like they want to gamble stack B. So Body should push ramp ahead of this. I know that he's on his own. That seems a little bit silly, but if he goes down, maybe it lures them in. But either way, they're on the wrong side of the map. Kensazor and HexT investigating A. It's going to be open for free. If Xenthiel gets another, that'll be the round. He doesn't even have to. He just needs to kind of hold them at bay for a moment longer.
There is a potential cave push from Exorcise if he's not looking the right way. He just looked away. Oh, good
Great
timing.
round.
Good timing as Xenthiel's delivered.
This
3 kills.
Worth 2 if there's no saves, because only 1,900 lost for 3D Max into the next. So still showing that they do have some issues. Giving it a go. They don't have any kits though, Alex. I wouldn't recommend it. I would say save, right, because of that loss bonus situation.
Yeah, it's against Dr. Birchall's best regards.
That's the thing. You know, my advice, it's not legally binding.
No, but it is, you know, usually well informed. Okay, Bait, you got yourself a nice 6th round. Xenthiel to thank for that one.
This seems like the path for the course for them against Fnatic. They managed 6 on the T side. And against the Huns, they managed to get themselves 8.
Let's see this.
Oh, that's what you like to see.
Beautiful. So it's our first peek into that black box since 3D Max took a little bit of a hiatus ahead of the major in prep.
It doesn't look good when you're missing elbow and door smokes.
No, certainly not.
Right, because those, it's a game of memory at that point, and that's the part of Counter-Strike that I'm always quite baffled by of players having a hard time with. Obviously, you need to have a catalog of that across 6 maps at any point in time. But it's like aim, right? Your reaction speeds, you can train that, but a lot of that, I think, comes down to your genetics, right? I can't believe I just said that. But it's true, right? That's why you got the phenoms. That's where you got the absolute lanimals. All right, do they land this time? We're on board. Oh.
Not quite.
Guys. It just makes it so much harder. You can't land your block nades.
And then you're going to be boosted into an AWP. And you remove him. How's that?
Elbow landed at least.
Scissors cooking, and no one's looking. Body just gets completely sideswiped. Not prepared for that whatsoever. The pace on Kenzizor is crazy.
You have to go forward,
Look
no way
at gravity.
back.
Look at him pushing, just not looking the right way. Ascentio just catches a freebie. So advantage very short-lived from the opening pick.
It feels like this is going to be good for 7. They are rerouting back over towards A with the bomb. So Ascentio, again, is just kind of tasked with catching them on rotation, which is good. And Kenzizor's cleared everything out. I like that he went through Temple, right? Limits the amount of options, and now they know that it's going to be Donut if there is somebody still lingering towards A. So as his teammates come through main, you need to take a look at what util they have available. No smoke to block Donut, but they do have a couple of mollies in the mix. Unless Lucky is exactly that, this could be tough. Now, he does have util to be a pain in the ass. Could maybe molly in towards the site. The HE is just for damage, not to clear a smoke. They're boosting tree as well by the looks of things, so. Now the donut molly. Yeah, here it comes. Not deep enough.
It'll do. Okay, you've picked off Ascentio. It's a 3-on-3, and now Lucky's been spotted. Reveals himself with a burst towards MPL crossing.
Yeah, they have no idea where the players are right now. Lucky's still worried about mid. Are they saving again?
Potentially.
It's just
outmaneuvered.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, Kenzizor slipping red, it does put you into a horrible position. You just have so much to worry about. Are they going to make a play late? Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a probe. Searching in, Maka picks off one. Behind the big box is MPL, though, and they're not ready for this. Okay, MPL in the clutch gets the job done. Clean, precise headshots and closes it onto xKacpersky. Triple kill, and not for the first time, NPL has won a round on the A site.
Okay, there's another MPL round to add to the tally. Right, this is the guy that you talk about when you talk about bait, right? It's meant to be MPL, it's meant to be Head Trick. I think that Head Trick's a bit more of a passive AWPer for more like my liking, and I don't get hugely excited about him in the server. I have like Kenzizor, and I have like what MPL's offering up so far. Ascentio's hit a couple of nice shots in this one too. So 7 rounds for bait, and counting. Final round of the half.
Same idea. Will it catch xKacpersky over the top of the flames? He still does well for one. That's better. NPL just round after round, taking ease into the site.
Kind of crazy as well. They have managed only 3 opening kills within this half, and they're about to walk away with 8 rounds. Naka's 4-1, Gravity 2-1. xKacpersky's got his first just there, and Kenzizor gets the job done. 8-4. Bait want to take this one to dust too. Those nerves, not a problem right here, right now. We'll be right back.
was a quick win on the first map of the series, and now Bait have managed to make Ancient look like home turf. Very comfortable with an 8-4 half. We swap over to the CT side for Bait, but they've already got 8 under their T-belt.
Since this man on the screen right now got the multi-kill on the A site with the Tech 9s, it was 4 straight rounds to close the half. So impact from MPL being felt down the tail end, really denying any way for 3D Max to get back in. What a time to show up. Can it be 2 for 2 in the pistol department?
Oh, MPL.
Yeah, he's on the heater.
Yeah.
He is on a heater.
He is not going down quietly. They want to take this the distance. Dust 2 awaits.
Well, Alex will be committed because of this.
Okay, xKacpersky's removing head tricks big. He needs another, and Asanthiel might be overlooked here. Does well for finding one. Cave is under their control now. Lucky doesn't want to give anything
Eyes on
away.
bodies, look.
They are going to be getting a flank from Body through red. Oh, he's revealed it early. Long-range Glock not connecting. Alex has managed to connect a nade onto Gravity. It's Lucky on long.
Oh,
yes,
no.
but the bullets. He can't be dying like that. Body's miles away.
It's a default plant. He could just sit it.
there for the finish. Starts and closes the round with a quick one tap.
Oh, head trick. Looks a little bit nervy, but again, a bunch of youngsters in the server right now. Fresh faces. Second major for the core of this team. And Bait in Austin went from stage 1 to stage 2. Right now, they're looking to go from stage 1 to stage 2 all the way to stage 3 with the big boys, the top 16. As I think Bit referred to it on Twitter, the main event, as we are getting a headset change. A little bit of an issue here for Yuno. If you don't know, that's the coach.
Who?
Yuno.
Yuno.
Not the game, the man.
Oh, good game of Uno. Who knows?
He knows.
He does.
You know?
Yeah.
Uno.
+4.
They did plant, which does allow a force buy that has a bit more juice to it. We'll wait until we are back underway. Essentially, this is the way back in the game right now, right? This force buy, if you lose this,
it's kind of,
yeah, Jova.
Yeah. All right.
So I wouldn't. It's not a do or die moment because we have Dust 2 up next. Cool. But if you wanted to take it in 2, you're gonna have to try and biff for this one right now.
And you'd have to stop MPL from killing 2 of you every round.
Yeah. He's 15 for 7 right now. Is MPL. He's the odds provided by our official betting partner.
Stretching their legs in middle, Lucky and Body. Hedrick has got a HE if he wanted to elect to break that red smoke, but chooses not to. Kenzizor and MPL are playing to fight this. And that's a fight that Kenzizor wins out. Dink onto Kenzie, running him down. That's 2 kills through Donut. Hedrick's gone. Okay. Well, the conversation kept alive until now. Alex, a 1v4 seems crazy to discuss, but he does land the nade onto xKacpersky. He's jumped through the smoke, and Lucky's got enough bullets this time.
Lucky was there on his own, right?
Yeah.
His teammate disconnected from that, so that's very stressful for Lucky in that fight. Well, it will be the force back from Bait. So these 3D Max rounds, all the kills just come in. What a slew of frags. Just bang, 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 everybody getting something.
Oh,
now the weaker of the force bite. 3 digs, a 5-7, an MP9. A couple of smokes in the mix. Just the Santhiel and Cave. If he goes down, side will be overrun.
Oh, they just want to run it, yeah.
That's the train pace.
Yeah, it is. It's
Choo-choo, we're back, baby.
Yeah, you know you got to be scared when Gravity's got a Mac 10 in your hand. Just ask FlyQuest.
Save and do it again, right? Right now, just go to A, hide, maybe look for some exits if you're really brave, but do it as a team, and then run this similar round again, because otherwise you're dealing with an eco. So you're better off giving yourself something. You went for a stack. This is how Counter-Strike goes, right? You call your opening, they call theirs. And especially when teams who play with pace, like 3D Max, come into the server, it's like, okay, well, we flipped the coin, so did they.
And that's like the Cave player nightmare, is you hear them rushing, you hear those boots stampeding towards you, you throw your block smoke, you've tucked into the corner, and he hasn't stopped. Just getting overrun.
Oof. Body's not having the best map overall, but I wouldn't say he can't get activated in time. he plays a key position on this. He'll be working his way out middle, right? So Body will have a very key role once the gun rounds start. Now they know that it was a force. They know that the saves will be in the mix. Now it's just about either brute forcing over it again or attempting to avoid it. And it feels like 3D Max prefer the fight style, as now they're going towards A. So a couple of bodies out mid and a couple of bodies in through A main. This time, Bait stack the other side of the map. But this time, Bait have a reason to fight for it. MPL will inform. Okay, they've gone the deep CT smoke and the sight molly. Well, actually, it's the shallow CT smoke. You want the deep CT smoke so that you can get the sight molly. But either way,
it's fine. They'll get it through. Body has caught Alex, and actually MPL is still a threat.
He's hitting. Yeah, he is hitting. Eyes on this flash.
Flashing, yeah. This is going to be a push from HexT. MPL as well through the temple side. Not going to be caught by him.
Bullet.
No, he's running out of ammo. Lucky to provide
blocking each other.
Fire. Get out of my way, he says. Lucky needs to reload as well. Maka gets a fresh mag, but he's only got 13 points of health. There's Body with a bailout frag. The bodies will line up for 3D Max's 7th.
Okay, a little bit shaky there for a moment. HexT gonna depart here. I understand he could go for it. The loss bonus going into the next is going to be 2,400, plus the Kev, plus the kills his teammates got. I wonder if he's just going to have enough for an AWP. I think he will. I think he'll have on the nose. Oh, no, he's $100 off. Okay, never mind.
Damn.
Excuse me, my maths isn't what it used to be. Actually, it's never what it was. Yeah, but, you know, it's my job.
You know.
I've got to get these things right.
Yeah, every time. First you go and stack the wrong site, and then you go and stack the wrong site.
But now, you don't have to stack a site, because you've got the guns.
A nice standard round. Let's see if they can...
They're not fighting for mid-control on the CT side. They're giving it over.
Is Body going to be walking through that smoke, though? Looks like he is. Okay, so you get that early territory, flying that 3D Max flag. Not far off, his Body spams there. MPL and him having a bit of a battle.
It's important somebody stays anti or a little bit safe with this mid-control.
They're trying the same strat again. Here comes a flash for the donut position. HexT does win out his duel.
Oh, it's not clearing!
Oh, a lazy clear. Punishes. Oh! Another. There's a XKacpersky double.
Maka will make it in towards the side. Deep Molotov. They should be able to get the bomb down, and they're all filtering in through CT spawn. As long as Maka plants before the molly, they can. Oh, smoke as well.
Okay, that's really going to...
It might channel him in through temple.
Yeah, they could flash, though. Yeah, he wants to flash him through this smoke. Maka heading for the temple fight. Flash through the... Oh, he's so blind. Hey, covered by Maka.
Whoa!
Maka gets them both. XKacpersky alive and well. NPL, last man in. He's got it right here for the taking. It was right there, but denied by XKacpersky. Impact from Maka and XKacpersky. 30 frags between the two of them.
I know it's a 3v5, but only for a heartbeat.
Yeah.
But XKacpersky, right, this is why I like his aim. Because in situations like this, where players wouldn't even get one, he's able to deliver 2 massive kills that keeps the round alive. Maka is then able to capitalize off the top of that. He takes the space, the deep molly in, and the coach. Ooh, don't turn around and look at him, boys, because that's a man that is having a tough time.
Yeah, I think Ken's all peripheral vision might be perceiving that. But it is, perhaps it's his thinking. You know, you got to try to access his, and also you said economy of words for the coach. You know, that's him just making sure it all comes out.
The other key though is the tone of voice.
Oh yeah.
And that is the hardest thing, especially when you have a round like this. The fact that Maka avoids that flash with how blind we saw XKacpersky, he just kind of freezes. He's like, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah. Hands off the mouse and keyboard time.
That is a huge round to win.
Incredible cover.
Oh, Gamer Legion. They just signed up for Draculan. I'm not even joking. They have another tournament before the year end.
Filling up the schedule.
You think who's getting eliminated in stage 1? Yeah, well, hey, boys, if we're not playing out the year, we're doing something.
Yeah, right.
We need those VRS points.
Otherwise, you won't get your December salary.
Oh, touchy topic. Right now, the stack on the partial upgrade appears to be in the right place. But appearances, they can be deceiving.
Flash play Senthil's going to eat a bit of a nade damage. Not too bad.
Nice flash.
Yeah, completely perfect
Beautiful.
on the timing.
Great team play.
xKacpersky catches a little burst towards Alex on the long side. The spot, 2 more. He's going to go for the spray as well. NPL on the site, vulnerable. He hits a Deagle headshot, and then some more. NPL's doing everything to try and keep bait in it. I'm telling you, his kills are coming in 2s. The N in NPL stands for Noah. Still not enough. 9-9.
Okay, again, partial guns, but you win the pistol, you don't get the conversion. That is the real problem with this half.
Yeah.
So 5 consecutive rounds now. HexT will get out his AWP.
Go on.
Jeez, he is absolutely delivering.
Yeah, he looks great.
Body's so far out mid.
Yo, he's got to call his jets. Nearly gave one away for free. Speaking of free, hang on, xKacpersky through the lung smoke, flashed in by gravity. Alex was unprepared for that.
This round just falls into chaos now.
Yeah, utter chaos.
Kenzor and HexT now piping through mid. They have the AWP to play behind, so Kenzor, actually going to pass back through red, feeling this pressure towards B.
Counterbank nearly ended Maka.
Jeez, okay, so Body doesn't know it, open runway on A. He was so far out mid, almost past the line of Donut. Now he's walking out A. He's just jiggling. He's taking space. They're not stopping.
Bomb spotted. Implies A. Gets HexT ready. Eye on the scope in time. Removes one. Flank coming in from Body, but he actually has elected to skip.
Does Kenzor knows?
No,
they know. They know.
They communicated, and NPL manages to profit as well. Oh! Ooh, strafing into Maka as a free frag.
What? I thought they knew.
No, okay. Look at the health, though. This is a clutch. If he can win, Kenzie, no, held. What is... These rounds are so rapid. There's so many moving pieces. And so Bait do finally post a gun round here on the CT side.
You know it takes attack timeout. Mate, he looks like he's just seen a ghost.
Yes, he does.
Look at the eyes. Oh, mate.
That's intense.
Okay.
You can see just in Body's decision-making that he is like less comfortable here, right? Like as in some of his, like...
Sure.
Pathing speaks to the lack of reps.
It's just cheap. Like the moves are so cheeky. You're out mid, you're through the B lurk smoke, you're doing absolutely everything right now.
I mean, I bet the comms are horrific. Just so much going on.
I think the thing is though, I imagine for Bait, but because 3D Max know what their openers were, not so much. Well, we've lost xKacpersky again. So it was attack. We're now going to move into a tech. So we've had a couple of these. Not what anybody wants to see. These type of techs, I think, will have more of a negative impact on Bait, right?
One would assume.
3D Max have been through these type of motions many times before. And I think for Bait, knowing that you were close in Austin and you're close here in Budapest, and then you go into a 2-2 game tomorrow, yeah, those are the stressful nights. It's tough to manage sleep for most people, especially traveling around the globe, planes, hotels. We overstaying the welcome as you're doing the prep. And then the night before is going to be a big one. But Alex still able to keep a wry smile on his face. So we had an issue with the coach. That's xKacpersky has had a couple of these. Gravity, we've lost him once as well. The shake of the head is not filling me with confidence, is he? He's done a couple of shakes.
Yeah, doesn't look like it's like a, that's great, you fixed it. And as this goes longer, the more I grow, my concern grows for Bates sitting in silence. It's such an intense juncture. Like, how do you not let your mind wander to the ifs and buts of if we have to play tomorrow? Sure, you know, this is their map. They definitely do look like the well-versed team, but that is only the second CT round they've posted.
Yeah, and remember they've eked out some games too. Both of their ancient wins have been 13-11. And I think that the other key factor is, remember when we were covering their Fnatic game, right? The way that they were able to get past was Alex having that massive triple kill on the B bomb site, right? Like it was, I think it was in a 2v3 situation alongside of, maybe it was Kenzor, not 100% certain, but one of the two, and he pulled off just a miraculous play from deep within the site, some real steady shooting. Now MPL is throwing hands right now. This kid is hot, so we'll see if he is enough to pull them across the line and take them to Dust 2, where it becomes anybody's game essentially in the best of one. I can hear the chants still, ladies and gentlemen. We do still have an A-Stream game going on between Liquid and Tyloo. It's an elimination game. Ours is a progression match, so nobody goes home at the conclusion of this, but that's not the same for Liquid versus Tyloo. And Tyloo are the only hope in this stage remaining for the Asian region. Obviously, we're not just playing for what happens at this major, we're playing for spot distributions, assuming nothing changes, right? I have to put the asterisks in there going into the next major, which will be Cologne. So for Asia, with FlyQuest bombing out, with LinVision bombing out, Rare Atom being average, right? It doesn't look great for Asia, right? They got 6 spots at a major. That's the first time that that's happened, but also only the second time we have 32 teams. There's all these things that you need to keep in mind. But if Tyloo are eliminated here, it is going to have an impact. And Mongols coming in without Senzu, they have controllers. If they don't make the playoffs, that's also going to have ramifications down the line. So there's so much to digest. And we can see that headsets not to be back in, jackets being taken off. There's a lot going on. So, guys, this might be a lengthy one. Bear with us. We will start to divert and talk about something not this match related right now because there's only so much you can say.
Yeah, well, the Tyloo boys, after picking up that 13-5 against Parivision, which just seems so extreme considering Parivision are one of the teams that have...
yeah, they're through.
Yeah, already secured a stage 3 spot. So, you know, Tyloo, they also, I'm seeing taking a map off of Vitality and Pain, 2 stage 3 teams, where that was at Blast Rivals. Is there like some extra context to that I'm missing? Because that seems like quite an accolade for an Asian team to have taken a 13-5 win versus Vitality. You know, that's a scalp.
I think that the problem, well, not the problem. Yeah, when people were looking at their record coming into this, there was a lot of red, but there was, as you just mentioned, maps, like highlights of the red.
Oh, even a map off of FaZe 7 weeks ago at CAC. So, you know, there's steps in the right direction. They definitely have had the most punch out of the Asian representation.
Yeah, for sure.
But now they're battling for survival versus Liquid. And during this pause, we encourage you to go check that one out as well. Liquid and Tyloo duking it out, map 3.
I'm looking at Twitch chat again, just see what all of our lovely viewers at home are up to. Sea Moose says, hey. Does anyone have any good questions? We could do a Q&A, an AMA.
Roll up, roll up. Ask your questions here. Late Night CS. Oh, there's actually a thread called Late Night CS. I just saw it. Where did it go? Beats any Netflix garbage, movie or series.
You don't have to pay for this.
Probably do be exhausting. But I love this time zone.
You got to pay for Netflix. You don't have to pay for this.
That's true.
This is free.
You can just turn this on whenever you want.
At any point.
I mean, you have to pay for an internet connection.
Well, you can also. Oh, that's true.
Or you could steal.
But you need that for Netflix too.
Yeah.
You can play Counter-Strike for free as well.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay for that game.
Damn.
Back in my day, you used to have to buy it. Oh, okay. It looks like there's an extensive number. That's all right. We'll go broad. We'll go wide. We'll go real wide right now. Click through, see what the internet has to offer us.
The widest I can go.
Someone says, why is there a tech pause? Well, your guess is as good as ours, but I would say there's an issue with Exercise's PC in some variety, guys. That's what I'd say. So that will answer that question.
Someone in Twitch chat said admin check in PC, and they took it literally.
Oh, okay. We've just received news that we're going to toss to break. So we're going to be right back, guys. We'll hopefully sort this out ASAP. Stay with us.
Blade.
Zonic? Yeah. Zonic.
Still think it's Sonic.
It might be Blade because he's been there for so long in Navi and done good stuff with different rosters, so it might be him. I mean, it could also be Sonic, but I think he did it with the best team of all time as well, which is a little easier probably to be as a coach, right? But he also did it good at Vitality, so that's also between these two, but I'll give the one to Blade.
Let's say Zonic.
Flashy. I would say still Zonic.
Zonic.
I would go Sonic as well.
Blade, maybe?
Coach of all time, damn, I don't know. I guess you have to, it's really hard to pinpoint like who the best coach is because a lot of players and teams don't really know exactly what a coach does within the inside of their team. So, I mean, you can only point at like players like, I guess, like Zonic pretty much, right? Or like xTaz, I guess. So either one of those, I guess.
Zhongking.
Zhongking.
Sonic. I think he's the one who's achieved the most and has these records and stuff like that. But there is definitely other coaches that has a name as well.
Dastan.
Flashy.
Best coach of all time. Ooh, that's a tricky one. But I think I'll
give it to Blade. I think he has done some incredible work.
Probably Blade. In my opinion, it's probably Blade. I think he does a lot for his teams, and Navi's always been a solid team regardless of the roster. I think that has to do a lot with Blade's system.
Blade.
TC.
Tastan.
There is one coach that comes to my mind, that it's Sonic.
But I always think that's an even harder question because you don't really know what the coach does. It's really hard to know from behind the scenes, but I guess result-wise it would be Sonic.
I would say Blade.
Probably Sonic then.
Blade.
I can vote same Sonic because he won kind of 5 majors. But I think Blade was also kind of very close.
Blade and Sonic. Between Blade and Sonic. I don't know which one, but both of them are great coaches.
Who introduced you to Counter-Strike and how old were you?
I think no one. I knew about 1.6, then I started playing alone, then with my colleagues from school, and that's pretty much how I started.
I think my friend introduced me to Counter-Strike. We were in school and he gave me his account and he said like, try to play CS. I launched matchmaking, started playing, I enjoyed it, and then I bought CS on my account and that's it, CSGO.
My brother did when I was 3 or 4, I'm not sure which one, but it was CS 1.5, I did the tutorial.
It was my big brother, and I was like 6 years old, I think.
I think the first version was Condition Zero actually, but the one I really played a lot was CS Source. So I think that's the one that takes the crown in that regard.
I would say my brother. When I was like 5 or 6, I just spent my time behind him, watching him playing. So yeah, my brother.
Do you still play with him?
No, he's not playing anymore. He's like very old now. He has 2 kids, so 3 kids. So.
I'm actually not sure if it was my dad or my cousins, but I was like around 5-6 years old, and I grew up in my childhood with playing CS with my cousins and stuff like that. So yeah, it's always been a natural thing for me to play it because it was always cool to play video games with the older kids.
I think I was very young. It was my uncle, and I just saw how he was playing, and I think I started to play like this as well.
I know this game by myself because I play a lot of FPS games, so I reached a lot of information of Counter-Strike, and I know this game. I played it, yes.
My brothers introduced me to Counter-Strike, and I was like 5-6 years old, I think. That's when I first started like being able to play on their PCs.
All right, do you still play with them every now and then?
No, I haven't played with them in a very long time, sadly.
Yes, I don't remember how old I was. I was very young, probably 8 years old or something. But it was my cousin, who's much older than me. And that's the first time I ever played. I believe it was 1.6. Yeah, it was 1.6 most likely. But I didn't start playing or didn't want to get the game immediately. A couple years later, I saw someone else play it, and I was like, oh yeah, I already played that game, and that's where it started.
Okay, who introduced you to Counter-Strike and how old were you?
Alright, so my brother introduced me at Counter-Strike. I remember I used to like to do everything that he did before, so and he always had a computer and I didn't have, so we like shared a little bit of a computer, and every new game that he started playing I always wanted to play with, and I think I was kind of 10 years or less, like kind of 10 years when he first played CS, and I was like crazy to play with him. And I think the first time that I joined CS, like I didn't have any account. I played in his account, but the first time it was like 10 years.
We're ready to get this one underway. Quick recap. First half, 8-4 in favor of Bait. They got the pistol, the conversions, and then late in the piece, it was all on MPL with some massive multi-frags to make the impact down the stretch. Coming in the second half, they win the pistol, they lose the force, and now 3D Max are here to play. Just a 1-round gap.
We got a little aggressive orb search here from Maka. If they try and do this, oh, the break, it could be perfect. Maka gets his opportunity, fires a pot shot, reveals the play. A second, And he's going to get caught. HexT was on the line this whole time. NPL just a distraction. Kensizor got brought low. It's Gravity with a standoff. He's not ready for Essential's forward play ahead of the smoke. So Bait get away with a double.
Yeah, dipped in and out of that smoke. And this one here has the money as a real issue. 3DMax, you lose this, you lose the map.
It's all up for debate. Feels like they've taken a leap in the right direction. Hang on.
There's Body.
Moving Essential. He's been quiet throughout Ancient.
They have util right now to be able to execute. A smoke short or long. They could use the mollies. As long as they use their util, they can get in and plant.
Kensizor gets ahead of the Molotov as well.
It's too long side.
Hang on, the molly, they can shoot over that. It's deep enough. Doesn't have the sight line. Careful with that bomb Body. He's got the bomb. They've let him know. He's just going to go for an open plant. The cover's gone. Alex removes him. Up to Body. Up to Bat. Not enough. It's Lucky in the clutch. A 1 versus 3 situation. He's trying to isolate the first, does well. No spam back and hiding in the smoke. But spamming is MPL. And surely that's booked Bait a ticket to map 3.
Damn, that bomb going down extra $600 would have put them in a whole lot more rifle territory right now. It will be a 4, so it's probably going to be Tech 9s, Mac 10s in lieu of exactly that. I can see 1 AK for Ecstasies. I can see Galil's for Macra and Body. Gravity, of course, in with a Mac 10 and a Tech 9 for Lucky. That's where you feel like your opportunity is just gone awry. Can see what they were going for. They didn't understand the setup. They were so focused on clearing out side. MPL, whoa, that's a nice final frag, not letting him get away. HexT's Orb up towards A, so out of the play in the early stage, but the bomb could gravitate back there. Throwing a donut smoke, so this does apply pressure towards red. Gravity has cave stage 1 control. Lucky and Body can pipe through red, but look at MPL on the radar.
He's going to have company.
Oh, the smoke behind them. It's a ruse.
Ooh, does that lead to him overlooking the possibility? It looks like he will start slinking to B. This is a well-structured round.
Okay, but remember, HexT's Orb is on A. Right? It was out of the play for the early fights, but it'd be great for duels like this.
Oh, he just looked away as they get across. They both get across.
Spotted.
Now wrapping. Kensizor's attention is going to be drawn. HexT as well, worried about Temple. Now they can activate from A main as well. Oh, down he goes. The Orb gets nothing. NPL, however, brought down as well. It's 2 for 2. Still up for debate here.
Not down yet.
Oh, banger from Essential.
He's so low. He can't win this.
No way. No way. Gravity with 10 bullets, 2 people swinging him. Somehow he gets away with 1. He's not going to have the last. Essential save Bait again. Triple kill, 12 secured, and money is in the bin. A force buy that gets close, but no cigar.
Damn, some really sharp shooting. Essential's had a couple of really nice moments too,
hasn't
right?
he?
So that pre-fire that he had in cave within the first half. So this is more like it from Bait, and this might be their best Ancient win yet, at least as far as the scoreline is concerned. It's 3 on the trot now. It's 4 to close. Bomb not going down in any of these. And whew, the eyebrows there, a head trick. Impressed with what he's seeing. A main push.
Yeah, Body might overlook it. Alex has got cheeky with it. How's his clearing? How's his pathing? Lucky Mike. Ooh, look the wrong way, Alex. He's got him. He's booked him. A ticket to Dust 2. Just like that, they get rumbled. A taste of their own aggressive CT medicine.
It's sad now for 3DMax because this round just simmers out. But for Bait, Ukrainian pride, they are going to be brimming.
Oh,
this was on the death's door, knowing 2-2 up tomorrow. Now you just sweep them under the rug.
And that long tech pause, it hasn't got under them. If anything, it hasn't rumbled them whatsoever. It's 3DMax that have come in with some close near misses. Bait the ones that show some resilience.
That is a really positive sign, right? Again, a return to the fact that the average age of this team is 21. Look at this, though. Oh, I was going to say putted in. XT's always just has these crazy little bursts of activity, doesn't he? But I don't think it'll cost them.
No, not right.
Alex continues to stay active.
That's what I like to see on the low HP.
And he might be the man to close them down. Sure, it's not a crazy 3K from the back of the site, but it's still a multi-kill to win the game.
And he's got 2 on his screen.
Oh, he's seen both.
Perfect. The whole team's on its way.
Hello, boys.
Early info. This is what you get rewarded for with your aggressive maneuver.
Oh, take him, mate.
He wants both.
Take him. They're on the plate, but
both. They're going to get stolen if you're not careful. Alex gets the double flank to finish. Double headshot. We're off to the 3rd. A quad kill from Alex. The captain closes. And a 3rd map required. A spot for stage 3 up for debate. And a best of 1, essentially, for this debate.
cannot get in my way. You cannot drive in my lane. Tires is burning the pain. You don't have nothing to say. This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. That I'm the best in the league. Who you comparing with? That is infinitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving slow when it's speed? I just been bringing the fire.
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year. Final epic stage. The pinnacle of Counter-Strike.
It's what every player dreams of. To overcome fear, doubt, rivals, titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends. Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. Buy your ticket now.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one up on one that you're sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning. I'm one up, I'm winning.
We often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or a tiny ping? Is that good? Nice! Yes, it's fantastic! XPlay GG. High FPS and low ping servers.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And one of two things is going to happen at the conclusion of this third map. Either Bait go further than they've ever gone before, or 3D Max are going to make a run to the third stage of the Budapest Major.
Where they belong, I would say.
It's about time.
If they don't do it today, they have another chance to do it tomorrow.
And I would
goes
almost,
for both these teams.
Yeah, I'd almost have like more belief in 3D Max being able to pull it off in that 2-2 intense affair under that pressure. But I mean, you know what? There was plenty of pressure during Ancient. I think they did a lot of convincing, did Bait, after what was, you know, pulling up their socks after a smashing on that first map train. So yeah, Dust 2 decider. The winner goes off to stage 3.
It's kind of what we've been seeing so far, right? Obviously, we haven't had a huge sample size from 3D Max at this major. They only started in stage 2. That was the auto birth due to the VRS, but they slammed Passion UA, and now they have slammed Bait on Train. So Train's strong.
Train's strong. Ancient not so much.
We knew it was a weakness, but for Bait as well, their games on Ancient, they've just eked by. This was another one. They just got past the keeper. This was their best result yet. The other two were 13-11. This one was 13-9. So a little bit more convincing this time round. But Dust 2 is the interesting one because it's a clear weakness in the map pool for Bait. Before they beat Legacy in stage 1 in the 2-1 game, there were 8 consecutive losses in a row on D2.
Oh.
Right?
8 consecutive?
Yes, but now they have obviously toppled that of Legacy, and that's a confidence builder, and that's what got them through to this stage of play. So they're going to be a bit happier with it, I would say. And it doesn't matter if it's a weak map, right? You're not going into this game going, shucks, guys, we suck on this. It's no, this is best of 1 essentially now. And it's not necessarily the strongest map either for 3D Max. Now, they have 2 losses in a row, one of those being a FlyQuest. I just wanted to get that in.
Yeah, fair enough.
Not because FlyQuest won, because everyone thinks FlyQuest sucks because of the way they got eliminated here, and a loss to Intermission. So those 2 on the trot, 1 at Chengdu, 1 at Bucharest.
Okay.
But that is during what I will call the slump.
The slump.
3D
That's
Max.
a great word for it, yeah.
It's, I'm excited. The form I've seen here is I've seen them kind of bounce out of that. And Body saying they want a bit of revenge, right? Because the loss to Bay is kind of where their slump really started to settle in. So I'm interested to see how this affair really unfolds.
And you said to me as well that Bait have kind of never lost to 3D Max, at least.
Yes, so here's the thing, right? It's obviously different rosters. Last year they played 3 times, sorry. And all of those went in favor of Bait. They played once this year. That was at Bucharest not too long ago.
I'm immediately looking for a Dust 2, but that was in 2024.
Right, so ancient history. At this, like for me, especially at majors, form is king.
Yes.
And the problem is you couldn't really know what type of form 3D Max were going to be in. It's been decent. Obviously, they had that Fnatic loss. For Bait, this is a year-long encapsulation. I know I'm saying form is king, but I think they have different qualities that we need to put under the microscope in terms of a young team.
Grinders.
Exactly, right? And they've played an awful lot of maps here. They might, if they win this, go through the stage again with another 2-1. And as you mentioned, it'll be the first time they make it through to stage 3, which will mean an awful lot to these kids, right?
Of course.
Once upon a time, back in the old days, when they were probably watching their first majors, when they were all of, I don't know, 12 or 10 maybe for some of them, that's when majors were 16 teams. So that's why players like Bit, for example, especially a major winner, actually a multiple-time major winner like Bit, considers the top 16, quote-unquote, the main event. And I don't really like going with that framing because it's not that I disagree, it's just that the major will consistently change over time. Right? We will never have the same format forever. One day, you know, maybe we go back to 24, maybe we go back to 16 teams.
16 team GSL. Roll it back.
You never know. So this is one of the cases, you know, this is what the major is today. This is what makes sense in the ecosystem as far as Valve's concerned. And that's all we could bring to the table.
Sure. I mean, but, you know, there is definitely, you know, a point of pride as having your team alongside the big boy table. You know, you get a you get a seat. No one's saying you're at the head of the table, but you get to be there. You know, you get to be a part of those conversations. You get to kind of put your name in the ring. You get to show these big names what you've been working on for the whole year, you know, kind of grinding towards this. This is the culmination of your Counter-Strike season, all of that hard work. You know, it's going to, don't forget, for most teams, when they are exiting this major, they pack their suitcase and Christmas starts. You know, like it's just the break, the dreaded break. You don't want to be going early to that extra time off. I think everyone is in pursuit of glory here, and we are in. Let's get third map started in this 2-1 game. Loser gets another chance tomorrow.
So Pistols are 2-2 by my count.
Okay, dead even. Door smoke thrown. Short Molotov thrown in as well.
Yeah, pretty standard Yuto here out the gates to get the map control. And Body, Gravity, xKacpersky, and Maka will kind of slink down mid behind this. Now, xKacpersky, he's lingering. He has these flashes. So could flash them out mid-doors. Lucky has the smoke from backyard, well highlighted by the Obs team. He can throw this for the mid to B. But the problem is the 3-man B stack. Senthiel back a plat, Kenzor and Hedrick a little bit closer.
Okay, MPL's going to try and play ahead of this. Oh, he's got just enough vision. He found the angle. It's a good start. It's even better finish from Hedrick's dual Berettas. Oh, they ripped them to shreds. Trying to keep that ancient mojo flowing. It's convincing. That's a fantastic start to get the vibes high for Bait.
Okay, so 3 out of the 5 pistols played so far in favor of Bait. And if MPL keeps that hot hand that he had on Ancient, this one could spell disaster for 3D Max. It might be a long night for them. How quick the turns can table.
Yeah, late finish, and then you go back, you probably have to start some prep.
Yeah, the matches will be drawn on the conclusion of Liquid versus Tyloo and this game. Liquid versus Tyloo is really heating up on the 3rd and final. Oh, the confidence for Ken. So he's growing on me more and more, isn't he? One of the Bash brothers of this team has him and MPL make light work of the eco. Cheeky there, I think they did the scout by decoy throw sellback.
Classic.
I did see it board. I'll be honest, I was looking at my screen.
Well, you were trying to find out if Liquid and Tyloo's still going.
I was indeed.
That's perfectly reasonable. It's interesting. And we're going to get spoilers if we hear the crowd behind us.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Guns are out.
Bit of a bonus round now.
Whoa, okay, so 3-star long.
I like it. I do like it. It's a tone setter, right? The last thing you would want is to... are they walking straight through the mid to B smoke? Look at this from Ecstasies.
That's such an Ecstasies-coded maneuver. And Gravity's caught Alex jumping up. Oh, messy
finish his
spray.
meal.
Yeah, okay. He's gone down to Kenzor.
Don't normally see him looking that shaky.
Yeah, that's unusual. That's maybe a product of pressure. Senthiel's heard all of that. Backing up mid, he readies himself, and he can hear this pivot so quick, so telegraphed, and an MP9. No one's looking. Maka looking the wrong way. Necessary trade. Body ensures the round is still a conversation, at least for 3D Max. And now the question is, Lucky, how much space have you got on the other side of the map?
It's crazy. There's still a minute on the clock with everything that's happening in this one.
Yeah,
so I'm on the way back. Kenzor not playing in the site right now, but playing for information mid-doors. MPL playing ahead on short as well. So they are getting info, and Kenzor could find the incision.
Slipped.
The perfect timing. Oh dear, Gravity, you're low. You're brittle. One bullet.
Neither looking either.
See you, mate. Bomb loose. Bomb spotted.
Lucky's position not noted. Body's got a lot of work to do, and they're just playing this so aggro.
I love it. Lucky not facilitating the plant right now. They'll just run him down. I think Kenzor's going to launch his body in. No, gives it over. Playing this as a team.
Okay. I mean, at least you get the bomb plant, but is there anything more to be done here?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Striking at 3 different vantage points at the same time. Wow, okay, dream start for Bait, and it's looking convincing. It's actually looking like they kind of said, let's give him a little taste of that train energy.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really liking this swagger right now. And this is one of the things, if you can be an annoyance early, you're going to force their hand. So just to paint the picture of the CT setup, Kenzor will be holding the B bomb site along with Senthiel. You're going to have Alex, the in-game leader, anchoring long. MPO is the A rotating rifler, and of course, Hedrick, the AWPer. That's your expectation of the CT setup. And the reason I mention that is later down the piece, when nameplate Counter-Strike comes into play. That's when you can see the quick reactions and understand why. Partials into round number 4. There is 1 flash and a smoke to work with. They've obviously lobbed out Xbox as well as mid-door as part of the piece. But this is the util to find the finish, and they want to try and bully the in-game leader. Alex playing on the long corner right now, anti-flash. MPO does have a flash to counter if they do scoop out. And Hedrick tucks into Goose. Well, they're trying to boost over to clear him behind the doors. A little bit clunky, but they are using every trick in the book. Here's the flash, here's the go.
Ooh, and they're out.
There's the counter flash.
Yeah, he's going to be allowed to get away. No, he's not. Ecstasies hits that. Razzie rounds the corner. That's a quick Deagle headshot. Oh, and that's a better one. A gruesome double cover from the scout. 3D Max injects some life into their T side.
Got to be flashed through. Got to do something. Jumping up.
They're not in a rush. They've got 5 alive. Pressure's on Kenzizor here. Goes swinging for the fences. Quick reaction.
Yes.
Quick multi-kill. Finally brought down, and it's gravity to pull it across the line. That is stunning. It starts with an XSC Stig, and the rest falling into place nicely.
That right there is a round that it feels like you should never lose. I think he was a little bit angry that he didn't get the kill with the AK when he slunk out middle in that previous round. So puts his aim back on display in the shop window.
Let me see that. Bonk.
Yeah, it felt like Alex had time to get away, but no, overstays the welcome. And I thought Kenzizor here, you can see him whirring into action, can't you? And Alex is going to be frustrated with himself at the back of that, but they have money for the buy. Maka with the boost, monitoring the lower push. Nobody able to get past. MPO jump spotting short, sees info, lobs in the nade. Bit of damage done. He catches that one for 37 points of damage.
Yeah, solid connection.
Hedrick starting the AWP towards mid. Now, once you've given up short control, if you're the AWPer, unless you guys are certain or you're making a read that is going to be the B play, you need to get over towards A, right? Your key position is mid-long. Trying to get them as they execute running out. It's up to MPL to connect with your mid to B player, which will be Kenzizor. It's going through the motions, very standard dust too, as you can see Maka on with the scout, right? Hit a banger with it. He knows it has to be headshots.
Exorcise once again, probing middle. Senthiel and Kenzizor around this corner. This staggered defense, it's going to be very hard to see Exorcise getting anything. Oh, he's not going to be able to adjust into a Senthiel. Alex, however, just mows him down through the smoke for number 2, and it's all over for 3D Max. So, sure, a brief burst on the partial, but Maka and the boys with the guns back out get nothing. Bit of damage, that's about all.
This isn't uncommon, right? In terms of you see how they just go, all right, let's post the AWP on long corner, and then we'll have 2 rifles, because if teams are throwing the wall smokes, as they were, it's better to have the rifles up close and playing behind them, because the AWPer will only have, you know, very limited angles as they start to cross Gandalf's sight side with that smoke situation. And this also stuffs them, right? Because if they try and jump down CT, it's all right. You can kind of let them leak past and focus on the tail of the team coming through the smoke. So very well done from Alex and MPL. But Maka upgrades the scout into the AWP and rattles off a shot. Both AWPers exchanging. Gravity's not going to clear this, surely. Oh, he's not going to go straight out, so at least he's called it off for a moment. It's clear that they've identified that this mid to B gap is open early, at least in those other rounds, right? So they really pushed the issue knowing that Bait would be focused on the extremities. So Hedrick's AWP will post up on plat, which means they don't need to maintain smokes. They can save the util, their incendiaries, their smokes to block against the mid to B, which then frees Kenzizor up to be the individual dealing with the mid to B from CT spawn. MPL playing the ramp. Well, they actually have smoke tunnels. I'm surprised that you'd smoke it knowing... Oh, it's a T smoke, excuse me. That's my bad. Misthrown lurk smoke in that regard. So A defense relatively weak.
Corner smoke and flash to imply there's going to be a long split. NPL gets flashed off. Has he got the headshot? Yes, he does. Gravity down. They're all doing the flashbang dance. And Kenzizor just sweeps 2 under the rug. It's 3 in total. And here comes number 4. Ooh, Exorcise makes it costly. Grabs an AWP. Trying his hand at the 22nd 1v3. Good luck, mate.
You're not saving either. Senthiel's locked the door.
Bang. Oh, the combo wombo. We could have seen it. The body shot into the Deagle body shot, but no, not going to happen.
Okay, this is looking nice. 5 rounds, CT side, Bait.
They're taking big steps in that right direction,
Yeah,
Chad.
this is really good, right? And this is the thing. You want to talk about an amount of time that you would give a team to see how much they're capable of. Well, a full year for young faces like this to take steps in the right direction, get some lands under their belt. This is the 2nd major for Bait.
Learn some lessons, you know, make some mistakes.
Exactly. And it's great that they haven't just kind of ripped the team apart or tried anything crazy, right? If they had a flat major, then sure, that will then facilitate your decisions going into 2026. Sure. But you make stage 3, you know that this team is in the right direction.
And you'd be taking down someone you've characterized as a gatekeeper. Right. You know, I mean, this is no slouch. This is 3D Max, who have definitely had their fair share of results. Some hit, some miss. But for Bait, this would be huge. And it's getting closer by the minute.
Yeah, I think the bomb being limited on the plants in quite a few of these rounds is another factor, and it's exactly why we see 3D Max just opting in with some upgrades while their loss bonus starts to build. They want to go for the classic 3D Max B execute right now. We know that they have a tidy one up their sleeve. Likely why we see a bit more of a staunch defense over towards B at the moment with two players posturing for that type of a fight, but that's not where the action is. Or maybe it is, as they pivot the bomb back now. They have been able to infest short control as well. Juggling the nades. If it is a B split, action will be on Kenzizor and Ascenthiel. Lurk smoke and mid to B smoke.
He's going to spam. Perfectly times it. Kenzizor connects as well onto body. 3D Max, they're hanging on. Just the three of them now. Catching nades, catching bullets, falling apart at the seams. Nowhere close to a plant. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Empty hands for 3D Max. Storming in defense is Ascenthiel. He gets his. Kenzizor's having a fantastic start to the CT side.
And something that has been a consistent force of all three of these maps, and it hasn't just been one way. Obviously, there was domination on train, so there we're mainly going to be talking about 3D Max. But the aim for a lot of these players, right, it hasn't felt as labored. I remember some of the early days of Stage 1 and watching these whiffy type sprays, and oh yeah, they've been able to convert the kill. This is a lot of just, hey, crosshair on head, you are dead.
Here's that.
Yeah, he definitely should.
Head trick's going to be...
flames.
Oh, man, maybe. But still, Kenzizor's managed to win out. He just went charging. Brings the fight to Lucky. NBL the same on short. These are just individual one-on-one duels that they are winning.
This game is showing growth of these young men.
They are. Tech timeout at 11-11. You don't fumble. You don't get nervous. You still come in, convert your map. 13-9, excuse me, was the final scoreline on Ancient. But regardless, it was close towards the end of the game. They still managed to hold their nerve after a 30-minute pause. Mike's muted the whole time. Bait managed to convert, and now they find themselves actually thriving. 3D Max, quite the opposite. Gravity goes swinging in dry. Easy for Hedrick to pick up. This is just looking too easy. This is looking leisurely, Chad. The 3D Max have trained a distant memory.
Yeah, and a real positive sign right now is you have 2 opening kills for Ascenthiel, MPO, and Kenzizor.
Oh, come on.
Right, so,
and you've got 6 rounds.
Yeah, so about 8 rounds played, and those individuals, every time they've been asked upon, are delivering. Sure, in the early stages when they were against Ecos or lighter buys, they're a bit more aggressive, but that's what I want to see, and that's what I mean in terms of like the coming of age. They're kind of finding themselves in this right now, and instead of shying away, turtling up, you imagine the conversation in the huddle has been, guys, let's go for this. If we lose, we go again tomorrow.
And everyone can play Dust 2. Everyone knows how aggressive you can play this, and Kenzizor hasn't moved. Lucky was said he pushed me, and he stayed there the whole time. Full focus, eyes on the prize, locked in.
Kenzizor is 17 for 3.
Yeah.
He is...
I mean, he's a talent, man. We've seen him multiple times take over a map.
It's the way that he erupts into these activations and then the aim that he has on top of it. It's the combination that you love, and yeah, his crosshair placement sharp for that one. This is blink and you miss at Counter-Strike right now.
Look at that scoreboard.
Again, another round, the bomb doesn't go down. There's just a sheer lack of kills at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Kenzizor's got 6 more than the entirety of 3D Max.
Oh, they are going to try this B-pop.
All right.
If you do any prep, you know they have this.
Kenzizor's got that HE ready and raring to go. He's just there for the biff. Easy catch on Lucky's pathing. Then Ascenthiel chips in. Big tip for tap, back and forth. Not another one with no kills. 3D Max left wanting. That's 3 consecutive perfect rounds. Brutal. Not a single kill. Look at their cash. We got max cash headed in for MPL.
We have been in the server for 15 minutes.
Ascenthiel's got 15 grand and an AK-47.
15 grand in 15 minutes.
We got 4 AKs and an AWP. They got the Royal Flush. Okay. Like this, you want to put this in a bottle. You don't want any tech pauses, any tac pauses. You want to keep going.
Oh, look at this. Kenzizor surely
not
gets
pushing.
Caught. Oh, well, he's been spotted.
Okay. Now he's in trouble.
Wait, can he get out?
Oh, he might not. He just fight his way out.
Oh,
he's got support. He's got the boost from Head Trick. He has managed to just push forward. Kenzizor is done with this bullshit. He wants to fight. He wants stage 3. He's bringing the fight top mid. Now under scrutiny. Body's going to swing in and punish. That's something for 3D Max. The first kill we've seen from them in a while. Gravity manages to make it 2.
Okay, well, will your petulance be punished right now? You want to go for that type of aggression? There's still a way to get 4 for 3D Max. Game ain't done yet.
Last time they tried this, they were tucked in the same position with an MP9.
HexT will be here as well. He can help.
He's gonna be there, not quite. He's not making the move. Same result. Looking for 2. Alex. Oh! Alex takes all 3. And a 4th on top of that. How's that? You had an advantage. Oh, you did. Past tense thanks to Alex. Collapsing our 3D Max, left wanting our 3D Max's fans. Alex with an essential cherry on top. Maddened, his face has changed an awful lot, Chad.
Yeah, indeed. You go back to Hill 1 Ancient in some of those stressful timeout moments. Eyes glazed over, eyes closed, stressed.
1,000 yards
leaking from him. And right now, MPL, Kenzizor go aggressive. They don't get what they're looking for, but Alex anchors down long, and the vibe shift as Bait are throwing 3D Max around the server. The French have got holes in the play right now. Yuno takes the timeout. It's going to be the second. Only 1 round. And we have just received word that the conclusion for the A-Stream game, the elimination match, the survival for one of the 2, we'll let you go and explore that on your own. We don't want to give spoilers over here, but just letting you know that if you are interested, check it out. But stay glued to this one.
I mean, I am. What a turnaround! Yeah. I mean, from like it wasn't like, you know, the most dominant of second maps. Ancient was a competitive affair. This is the dominant taste from Bait. We haven't seen, and it's for all, you know, the marbles. This is for that stage 3. This is to go further than they've ever gone before. And PL will be tunked close on the doors. Likely a Flash to be setting a Gravity up if he does choose to probe. He's going dry. He's going dry. NPL, perfect position. Nice trade from xKacpersky, so the bomb has been seen. Maka's blocked. He's going to walk this. You know he is. Yeah, head trick was caught off guard by that. That's nice activation from Maka.
Back to A.
Looks like it will. Body's going to try and get out of there. So will xKacpersky with the bomb. They're getting boxed in. It's awkward. xKacpersky is trapped in the corner. Push. The B players are activating as well. Alex removing xKacpersky. That's the bomb lost. So awkward now. The CTs have control. Full control. Maka last seen on A. Lucky last seen on B.
And he's evacuated completely. Kenzizor and Alex trying to track him down. They've allowed the bomb to be picked up at this moment.
They don't realize he's gone.
Yeah, but at the moment, they have to spend so long to get the bomb back, right? Lucky is all the way in T-spawn. He's going to try and connect with Maka as they clear out mid doors. And at that point, Kenzizor and Alex will have cleared out B. They'll confirm they're not there. They'll have head out through B doors, and they'll see that nobody's B hill. They might even get the jump on him.
It's going to come down to timings. There's just so many situations here. The Counter-Strike Major. Just to have something to boast on your first half of your final map today.
20 seconds, boys. What's the finish?
You're going to have to
bomb, jump up short? No, you're going to B.
Do you do?
They don't know.
They don't know what they're doing.
They're in the blender.
They don't know what they're doing. Oh! Okay. Maka,
you have to go B
You have to run into Alex. He's ready.
Just
he can't lose it. There's no way. Maka's not going to be ready. He's got the bloody bomb out. He's just hoping you're not there. But you are. Another one for Bait. 10 rounds already. They are just 3 rounds away from stage 3.
Oh, mate. Regardless of what happens in this next round, the 2 minutes in the break is where you're taking some deep breaths. You are making sure that you are staying dialed in, because it looks like 3D Max have left their bodies for this series.
Yeah, I mean, what a run.
Opening kill department just keeps on getting slathered on top, doesn't it? Only 3 opening frags in this T half.
Like, this is
Bait
the most confident CT side I've seen out of Bait. What a perfect time to be pulling it out.
Yeah, because we've seen them look timid in occasions, right? But they are playing unbridled by the pressure.
Yeah, I'm absolutely going to have to eat my words, mischaracterizing them as this team that crumbles under pressure, because there's plenty of pressure in this head-to-head. You don't want to be in that last day, that 2-2 bucket.
Time for a Kenzizor life game. 22 kills and counting.
He's taken control. He's got them by the reins. and looking to keep running home. This is awful for 3D Max. Is it really going to be just one single round? No kills again. Dominance from Bait. This is theirs. That spot in stage 3, that seat at the big boy table, it's as good as theirs.
This would have to be the hell of a comeback for 3D Max if they want to book their spot in stage 3 today. Losing the first half of the third and deciding map of this barn burner of a series 11-1. A few hours ago, they kicked off on Train, their map choice, with a 13-3 victory. It turns out Ancient is still a weakness in their map pool. Bait have battled through, and not only that, they have found themselves KRiMZ putting on a show. Absolutely dominating 22-5, but his teammates, they've been alongside for the ride. Everybody contributing.
100% across the series as well. Everyone's had their moments. Unable to block that, has a go. KRiMZ starts off with a headshot onto xKacpersky. He's not stopping. And he is stopping 3D Max. Oh, body just completely clears out mid. Lucky gets overlooked and does the same. Hang on, little bit of sign of life here. Lucky leaves with 3. Little bit of sign of life. Is that short? I mean, is that going to start with a little bit of a gap closer? Will this just be cosmetic?
Yeah, this is the thing. It's so far back up this mountain, isn't it? We'll go 3 for 3 with the pistols in the series.
Sure.
So there's that. But you would have to do a better job than 11-1.
Right.
To win this in regulation. And you need 11 just to take it to overtime. So, oh. Hey, okay. Still a bit of something. There is a revolver in the mix.
There is. KRiMZ, I mean, he's really taken that play it like a pug to heart, you know?
Look, I am loving this. If he gets a kill.
Yeah, that would be enough. The tilt factor of dying to a revolver in Counter-Strike Major, that would be frustrating.
I can't imagine there's been many revolver kills in Majors.
No, I think that
probably
would be...
under 20?
Yeah, I'd say 20
20 feels high.
It does. He's taking his pot shots, sounding it off and punished. Okay, Alex has managed to find Maka at least, dropping into CT. Grabs that M4 and actually grabs another kill. Come on, lads. Let's see if we can get another one while he's at it. Should be a dead man, and is. So that M4 should fall back into 3D Max's hands. Keep the finances healthy. 3 M4s brought through. And we'll get the guns out for Bait.
Okay. So this whole conversation has been about them playing unbridled from the pressure in this third map.
Yes.
But when you're so close that you feel like you can reach out and grab it, how many rounds in the road do you stomach before that feeling grows? Right now, it's not even a thought.
Not even.
Not even in the back of your mind.
Maybe what crossed your mind for a minute. That dangerous what if.
Okay, tempered pace, restraint, going through the motions, everything you practiced. All the time you spend doing the theory, having the conversations. What's meta? How do we want to approach these rounds? Who plays where? Alex making the calls. Mid-smoke's cleared. Nobody home. Headtrick darting back over to pick up the bomb outside of B. No short presence to be found just yet, but nice little cache of utility alongside of the C4. So package picked up. They need to thrust back any short presence. They're yet to do that. And as we can see, nobody is home. But if you're going through a default, that's going through the motions. xKacpersky has not been missing a beat right now. I can't imagine he goes missing. So they get the short space. And right now they are set up for a B split into gravity and body. Rotation a country mile away. No one can get there quick for 3D Max.
Yeah, we'll just have to be gravity and body defending their honor and defending their spot in stage 3 if they want to pick it up today.
Mid to B smoke, but it's just Alex out mid. Everybody else piping through tunnels. Gravity at the back of the site.
Yeah, it's just gravity. Body drops into the site, commits to it. They are advancing now into the site. NPL leading them with the charge. There comes the side swipe. Alex gets it as well. Brutal. Oh, 3D Max left wanting, empty-handed on their defensive beat. Jobs are good. And
yeah, they're going to save. xKacpersky might not allow it, though. Lucky you don't know that
yeah.
xKacpersky's already here. Oh, we'll get to walk away with his rifle, but that's 12.
That's a consolation prize, and it ain't great.
Yeah, it's just because it's obviously so early within this half.
Damn.
You also had a couple of casualties against the Glocks. So, you know, that's the type of round that if they ever were going to have a conversation about a comeback, you would need to keep spotless for the problem just like this.
Yeah.
So 2 M4s held.
They're even hunting like vigorously here.
They can drop 1 M4. Maka could drop an M4 as well, or he can actually buy... no, he could drop an M4 and get dropped a scout. I don't even know why I'm trying to problem solve this. It sucks. xKacpersky, bro.
Just took a little one tap on the uncrouch, mate. You can't get past him.
Dude, this kid, he's on fire right now.
Yeah, he's just, this is a player that wants to leave his mark on Counter-Strike. He's definitely done that throughout this stage. Multiple incredible performances on a variety of maps. Dust 2 added to that list now as a 12-3 scoreline. Is this the last round of today's affair between the two of them? Body may be overlooked if it doesn't quite spread. He's just about safe. He's going to be okay. Oh, spot on the scout shot. Gravity up close as well. Kind of feeling the pressure on that short side now. NPL hearing all of this.
Short control. Blocks for a moment. Molly forces one out of the hands of Gravity. The Noah player was close mid doors. I don't even know why you would.
No.
Selling a fake. They're selling an A fake. Okay, lining up that U2. xKacpersky could run out on his own.
I wouldn't be surprised if he has an input as well.
Oh, they're splitting B. It's perfect. It's just body. It's just body. Gravity's been boosted.
You're right.
Gravity, look, Gravity might be able to get something here, but it really is all on body.
He's going to be alone on this site. There's the headshot. Gravity, he was the next closest. It's all on top body. If 3D Max want a chance here on Dust 2, he's got to deliver, and he has with the first. So have Maka and Lucky, though. Oh. Body, it's another one. Oh, they've done very well. A 1v3 doesn't feel winnable. Maka and Lucky holding on for dear life here, and that's going to see another round of play. Very well played from the other output there. Body holds on for 2, but Maka and Lucky simultaneously.
It's crazy that they get the opening kill like that, and then the still 3D Max are able to claw the round in. Timeout taken. And would it surprise you to hear it's the first? No, of course not. Not with an 11-1 first half. So Madden gets on the mic. Their money, it's not great. And if they all keep around 2K with the 2,400 coming into the next, they will be able to get another gun round. Just about 5 frags, boys. That's all it is. Think about all of the hours, all the time you've been in the server, all the pugs, all the pracks, all the matches, just 5 kills. Stand between you and doing what you couldn't in Austin. Stage 1 to stage 2, that's a step. This is elite. You join the big boy table, top 16. Names like Furia, Vitality, Mouse, Falcon, Spirit. This goes on. And you can see the frustrations because they know just how close they are.
And that's probably the best thing going for 3D Max. Just this idea of them being so tantalizingly close. Will that be a learning experience?
I think you'd have to, like, 8 rounds on the trot now for 3D Max. Well, it would be 9, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So that is quite the comeback. This is the majors, anything's possible, but I think this one's very unlikely. I think it's about how annoying you can be if you're 3D Max.
Exactly, which we know they can be.
Yes.
There's no question in that.
I'm sure Gravity's a little bit remiss that he doesn't get to sit across from them, throw some of the classic French banter their way. Well, they're about to come fast out of short.
Okay, Lucky. What's your response?
Defensive
Dribbles a smoke forward, and then just starts to spam. They will get the plant. I say that. They might get more than that. Long range. Good tap from xKacpersky. Stays composed. He's using his ammunition very reserved. Taps another one with the burst. There's a nice shot from HexT. And he hears that jump up and not going to nail it. Gravity will, though.
Eyes bigger than their bank balance there. I think the plan, you know, I said they were going to buy anyway, but it gives you a couple more luxuries, right? At that point, everybody could have everything. It will be HexT in with a scout again, and it's going to be AKs for 4, but lacking a couple of key pieces of utility, I'm sure. They've really prioritized flashes, so that tells me they might even use these long spawns. So lacking util, they've gone for flashes instead of HEs for smoke clears. So they might, yeah, they are. They're going out long. Okay. It's just xKacpersky here. He has to give it over. He has to give it over. They're out. He can't fight this.
Around. He wants to fight. Swing in the corner smoke? Think twice about it. He's been called off by Lucky. Maka is top mid.
Well, he's fortunate to get out as well. So now you get the scout. Oh, parked him here as a shot whistles by. Do you just go to the old classic, right? Do you just Na'Vi this situation? We know that modern game, the CTs love to just go for these block smokes. Volumetric, they spread and cover the whole cusp, and players could be parked at car. Xanthiel through tunnels. MPL, the last piece to come and join them out long, and it looks like they might just go for the Na'Vi finish of yesteryear. xKacpersky has left car. He's going to start mantling up to get some site control. Xanthiel, surely going to play last. First cross smoke being lobbed out now.
Lets his boys cook.
Well, they're piling behind this.
Can't clear.
HexT has flashes. Flash from range as they start to go up the ramp. Here we go.
Kensizor. He's had a great dust too. Has he got more impact? Not this time. xKacpersky puts him down. Lucky keeps the numbers favorable for 3D Max, and they all collapse. HexT and body shot not enough. 6th for 3D Max.
Yeah, they're walking the tightrope, but they're walking it right now with poise and grace, right? They know that at any moment they wobble, they fall. They fall to play again tomorrow. Everybody will be standing by and watching right now. This result will determine tomorrow's matchups. So it is late. We've past the midnight hour. You don't give over a game like this for free. Still finding their voice are the French. Maka finds the opener up against the partial. Okay, we're building into something now.
I mean, for 3D Max, they've been telling us that they've had their rest, and they'll show us the real 3D Max. Well, I think if the real 3D Max can come back from a scoreline of 11-1, then they are the real deal.
I love the confidence that they're starting to play with now as well, taking their fights, but also poised in moments where it needs it, and they just continue to add more names to that tally. Just 2 more now for Bait to find. Bait to find, excuse me, is that
2 more of them, yeah.
There's 7 rounds destined now. MPL and HexT will give it a go. These are the headline acts of the Bait roster, but for me, this map's all been about Kensizor.
I mean, he was the reason they got so comfortably into B on that 12th.
We'll see if he's able to find... oh, okay, hold up.
It's xKacpersky. Rare to see him get nothing. They are advancing, closing that gap, dribbles the smoke. Look at MPL go. He's running at him. Can't find him. xKacpersky has managed to delay so well. Beautifully handled. Doesn't succumb to any pressure on that east side, passes the test.
Okay. Well, that gap looking a whole lot more manageable now, isn't it? 5 rounds, and what we talked about maybe just being an inkling in the back of the mind definitely starts to swell and grow. Another timeout taken. This is another problem, right? The more the coach has taken these timeouts, and he's probably gone, boys, it's fine, we just need 1 round. Yeah. That's not what you want to hear right now.
No, I think it has to be a whole lot more than that.
It needs to be the solution to the problem.
Exactly. If anything, a proper call.
But HexT having an AWP, that's a change. We haven't seen that yet within this half. So he gets to bring out the AWP. Had a couple scouts. Now he gets the AWP, so gets to go toe-to-toe with Maka on the other side of the server.
Multiple times in post-match interviews, especially with HexT, MPL as well, have used the word, we get nervous, right? They're the first to acknowledge that. And when you are so close to achieving something greater than anything you've achieved before, it's very natural that some nerves do make their way into the mix.
Yeah, for MPL and HexT, they've been in the top 16 of a major before, but they were kind of brought there by the orgs they're a part of.
Sure.
Right? Like NIP or Na'Vi.
This is their own project.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And this one will mean a whole lot more than what those ever did. So what does the timeout net them? XTC's being a harassing force over towards long. Keeps Kenzazor at bay for now. Maka. He's going to probe through middle. Body's going to look to cross over and join gravity over towards B. AG's through, but very slow, being steady about this. Door smoke lined up. Alex will throw that one out. Giving the HE for the break. Or is it just damage? No, wants to give a sight line to himself. Doesn't see anybody jump up, doesn't catch anybody on the Xbox, nobody's scaling short. Maybe it's the mid to Bs, maybe that's the weakness, that's where they found the success. It does look like that's what they're gearing up for.
Molly short, you force them back, Maka doesn't get a pick, can't see over the flames. Bomb outside B is a huge indicator, you're right.
Has to be.
Wait, gravity, has he got block util? No, just a Molotov, okay.
Well, it is huge.
Yeah,
that'll stall
30
them.
seconds, that will stall them. Okay, now you're going to think it's A. More presence on short at this point. Oh, that's the jiggle. That's the Molotov. 7 seconds, rotted off of only 20. Alex and Kenzazor going to be splitting through mid. Nice pick. Alex has removed Lucky on the rotation. Gravity, however, he manages to break 2 of the necks. It's Body on the side. He goes down to Alex, and now a fight for Maka. Wins it out. A 2v2 for everything.
Oh, they don't have the bomb.
Time.
There's no time.
No! It's gonna be another 3D Max round.
Oh.
Lost the bomb.
Okay.
Gravity, incredible.
Yeah.
How has he got both there?
Yeah,
Big
the smile on his face. Well, you know this. Right now, if you're in TeamSpeak and you're in the 3D Max, like, these are nervous, they're kids, they're young, we're on top of them, we're back. Look at the spree of rounds we've got. We're just racking them up ourselves. This is all happening, and yeah, the gravity double, the bomb's loose. It's the last piece in the back of their mind. They're worried about the rotation. Nobody focused on getting the package.
Oh, that might be one of those bricks that gets the nerves extra nervy. What's Maka doing? What's Maka up to? The AWP is pushing. Run it in with a Tech 9. Leap at him and take him down. That could be the misstep.
Gravity's pushing to upper.
Okay, you're right. He has to keep the aggression going. They're holding. NPL punishes. Thanks for the AWP, Maka. See you later, 3D Max. Bait are doing it. They thought they had them down. A little bit too much aggression, too much pedal to the metal. Bait are in stage 3.
And they're not letting out Aurora celebration. They just handled 3D Max from stage 1 to stage 2 to stage 3. They have bettered their performance than that of Austin, and pressure isn't there to break you, it's there to reveal you. And today we saw Kenzazor step into the light. What a performance within that first half. Some smiles creep onto the face, but these kids trying to keep it cool. I thought they'd be leaping out of their chair. There's still more Counter-Strike to be played for their major campaign. The 3D Max on the other side. They play again tomorrow, but that one's going to leave a mark. That one's going to leave you feeling a little bit shook up.
100%. I mean, gosh.
I think we're more excited than they are.
100%. But I think for them, it's just reality hasn't quite set in yet. Like, you get a day off.
Yeah.
You know, you've earned it. Bait are in with the big boys.
And I was talking about 3D Max wanting to stay annoying. If Maka gets into lower, gets the AWP kill, gets away, gets a 5-7.
Yeah.
Oh, but no, it just, instead, it's the opposite, right? But I love the gumption for them to continue to play in that fashion and take those type of duels, but it does end up costing them here. Some great highlights for Kenzazor in the replays, but yeah, 3D Max valiant attempt on the comeback, but to come back from 11-1 down in the first half, it was. I mean, felt like it was doable.
Sure, but you did start to believe, I know I certainly did, that there was a world where Bait would succumb to the pressure. You know, that they'd find themselves in overtime. And if anything, that sigh of relief is just going to be washing over them as they get in the shuttle on the way home, realizing that they are going to continue to compete.
At most, we got a cheer from Hedrick and some smiles on the faces. I thought they would be out of their chairs, but
I think they're just exhausted.
Yeah, a reserved bunch of lads there, but
I mean, it's just emotionally. Just think about, like, you know, the amount of like highs, lows. Think about Train.
Sure.
Think about the way that series started, where their minds went, where they were put down to, and then this kind of slight uplift. Dust 2 starts like that, and then you start that doubt you thought, that demon you thought you'd slayed is just creeping back into frame.
Well, let's hear from MPL.
You happy?
Standing here with NPL, B8 are making it through to stage 3. Now you are calmed down, but you can let your emotions out. How did it feel? Because it was a little bit too dicey in the end, right?
Yeah, too dicey in the end because we like started to panic again. Some players like was scary. I think they were scared a bit to die, and that was the problem.
I want to specifically go back in this best of 3 to the map 1 because I was in the green room. I get to see the webcams as well, and I've seen a lot of tilt, right? So how during first map, right? So is that something that you are noticing that is kind of hindering you because it was a lot of frustration, no one could hit their shots and no one was communicating properly? Is this something that you need to fix for the stage 3?
Probably yes. I don't know. Just bad map, you know.
Yeah. It's in the blood as well, right? The CIS teams are known for a little bit of a rage.
Yeah.
Okay. I heard a little bit of a secret information that you have a message for some of the analysts. They don't really believe in Bait. I heard. So is there something you wanna say to the desk?
Yeah. Fuck Pimp, bro. Worst analyst ever, bro. I swear. Thank you.
All right. I mean, one last thing before you go to the stage 3. Message to the fans. I know you have a lot of them. You're grinding from stage 1 to stage 2, and now in the stage 3. Busy days for you, but you love to play Counter-Strike. Now you get to show it in the stage 3.
Yes. Дякую всім за підтримку, за те, що вболіваєте за нас. Дякую ще раз.
Congrats again, and see you. Stage 3.
Now, there's lots of Kenzo highlights that I think should probably end up on Reddit.
Yes.
I think it will be that one from MPL. There'll be front page. They'll frame it. They're going to be eating good tonight, I imagine.
NPL, a mother trucker, PIM.
Come on, he's taken down Jacob VINI right there.
What is that? I love it.
Taking him out back.
Hey, listen, I actually think that's going to do world of good for the cultural capital. You know, the whole Bait team are going to benefit from that.
I think so too. Sure.
Maybe not Jacob.
No.
No.
Well, he's not part of the Bait team.
No, but yeah, he's going to have some. He's going to have to find a response.
All right. Well,
here we go.
Take a look at the standings. So Na'Vi, FaZe, they managed to get through 3-0. Bait, Parivision, and Imperial.
Of course, like we all expected.
There are 4 out of the 5 teams who have qualified from stage 2 or stage 1 teams.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
Imperial, Parivision, Bait, FaZe.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, I know FaZe don't sound like the rest, but regardless, that's the case. Tomorrow, we are going to have quite the 2-2
Look at the 2-2
matchups.
bucket, bro.
Liquid, Astralis, 3D Max, M80, Passion, and NIP. Tomorrow, there will be heartbreak for 3 of those names. We did send home Aurora, whose hearts definitely were broken. Fnatic, Tyloo, FlyQuest, and MIBR getting sent home yesterday. And a lot of people's seasons and years coming to a close, but still plenty more Counter-Strike to be played. Stage 1 just has 1 more day. 3 best of 3s, only an A stream, with 3 teams progressing, 3 teams waving goodbye. And then we have a day off, and we do it all again for stage 3. So we're starting to get some of the Counter-Strike that everyone wants to see delivered, and the Major is delivering.
Oh, it is.
It's been a fun day of CS.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This has been a highlight of mine personally. Just the Counter-Strike, the stories, the you know, seeing these stage 1 teams kind of rise to the occasion.
I'd just like to see some of the aim on display today.
Yeah,
I think that that was something that was looking a whole lot sharper from a lot of the names within the server. But tomorrow's going to be tough, right? You put yourself in the shoes of some of those players.
3D Max, NIP, M80, Passion.
Yeah. Well, we've got to see what the matches are too. Look, let's close it down for the day. We'll be back tomorrow with the conclusion of Stage 2 of the StarLadder Budapest Major. We'll see you then.
Ciao.